For years, the MCSR community has been yearning for more all-advancement style events. Finally, that desire will be sated. Introducing DrAAft. 2 to 4 players draft powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmet and boots.
Do I get the max enchanted top tier bucket?
So Folder has to do all the breeds. Jeez.
Yeah.
Then they play on a filtered seed, competing to finish an all advancements run faster than their opponents. All of this with boosted and semi-standardized RNG, allowing for chaotically quick AA gameplay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
featuring 16 top runners, including excellent ranked players, incredible AA players, fantastic pre-1.16 any percent players, automat, and more. Not only that, we'll have your favorite casters, and a variety of other people we coerce into it. With a purported prize pool of $100, you won't want to miss the first official draft tournament, set on 2 weekends in May, conveniently separated by Currywise NRI, like a delicious tournament sandwich. She hasn't splashed her pots yet. I'm not sure.
Wrong order, Papa first.
Potions. Oxy, no, Oxy. No. Oxy, you can do this. Oxy.
Oh no.
Surely,
Oxy
will remember, right? She'll think about it. It's so long. It's taking so long to shoot. Oxy.
No.
She's eating the puffer.
Oh my god.
She remembers.
Oh my
she
god.
remembers.
Clutch.
She remembers the last second. The very last second she remembers.
Holy
oh my goodness.
shit.
Oxy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. I am fucking dumb.
Blind drafted 2x2. He doesn't need to do this.
Wait.
No, Blind. No. Never mind. Blind, don't do it. Don't do it. No.
Starting this poor panda for no reason.
It is
Oh my
completely
God.
meaningless torture. He definitely should realize after he breeds them, because what you usually do is you look at the tracker and you go,
Oh my god, it doesn't
it's
heal
dead.
them.
No, it's dead. It's dead. Fucker.
How is there a shulker bullet here?
Okay, here, if she finds a horse and then breeds the horse and the donkey and gets a mule, we can do HDMR.
This is like Noah's Ark situation. Like, what do we have going on here?
Noah's Ark. Okay, no, she's just keeping the donkey and using the fish.
Donkey friendship arbalistic with Phantom Kill.
And we missed. Go back to D Bowser. Skull split right now.
Okay. It's taking how long this takes? CroPro is
There's
in a
so
normal
many.
tiger.
Alright, he's done.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
Wait, okay, fine burger. Before you pick 2x2, I don't have an AAPB. Can I pick for you? At least for the first round. Can I pick for you?
After a brutal group stage, 8 players remain, but only one can win the first ever draft tournament. Who will be victorious? Find out this weekend.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it may be for you. Welcome to DrAAft. The semifinals are upon us today. We've got 2 semifinals matches. We've got first Oxidiot versus CroPro, followed by Snakesy versus Feinberg, and then of course this evening we've got the finals. Today with me I have my co-host DesktopFolder. How are you today?
Hello, Pac. I'm doing great, man. I'll be honest, I couldn't sleep last night. I was lying in bed, tossing and turning, thinking about the finals, theorizing who's going to be there, who's going to win this tournament, who's going to get that purported $100 prize pool. It's keeping me up at night.
I'm so glad to hear that. And with us, we have a guest commentator. We have with us
How's it going?
Jude. Hello. Hi.
I'm Jude, and I'm here to commentate. I'm super excited.
You're here to
I really
root for
enjoyed watching
Oxidiot?
draft.
We are not
I'm
biased
here
in any way.
I'm here to root for my best friend and just watch some awesome draft tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should be
Sure.
fantastic.
Introduce the players.
We'll introduce the players in just one second. But before that, I do want to just say to our viewers, it's so good to see all of you here again. I'm definitely not stalling because CroPro said he'll be back in 2 minutes. I really hope that you're all going to have a great time watching the tournament today. I'm super excited. We've got a crazy lineup of commentators, which we haven't totally figured out. Don't worry about that. We've got a crazy lineup of games. It's going to be super, super hype. Especially this match, extremely exciting. I have no idea who's going to win. CroPro, Oxidiot, both extremely good all advancements players who we'll introduce in just a minute when CroPro tells me that he's back. But until that point in time, Pac-Man, who do you think is going to win this match?
No,
What
I'm glad
are
you brought
feeling
this up
going into
because
this?
I was literally just now thinking about this. This is the closest
like seeding wise game that we've had so far. CroPro
That's
like
true.
a few days ago got a 2-14
It's her first semifinals.
Thunderless, and
Mhm.
Oxidiot has her 2-15 Thunderless. That's a 1 minute difference between the two of them, and I think that that's the closest out of any of the games we've seen so far.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely wild. And like we're gonna see more close games today, obviously, because we were gonna have the other semifinals match, which is going to be against Feinberg. That's gonna be Snakesy versus Feinberg. Snakesy, potentially the most practiced draft player. Feinberg, potentially the most practiced AA player, clashing in a head-to-head. And then we're gonna have a finals between the winner of this match and the winner of that match, which is also going to be super hype. Possibly the two best draft players in the world matching up, unless somebody gets super unlucky, but you know that would never happen in AA events. So who knows? Anything can possibly happen. CroPro still hasn't messaged that he's gonna be back, but he did say 2 minutes ago. So I'm gonna go ahead and commit to it, and we're gonna start entering the players. What do you think, Pac?
Go for it.
Perfect.
I'm excited.
All right. Okay. Think about it. Let's go back in time here for a second. October 4th, 2021. The Infinity Pearl RS3 world record. 13 minutes, 45 seconds, set by CroPro. But even though this is an exciting day, he's so happy to be getting this world record in Infinity Pearl. 1 day later, it's sniped. Someone snipes it with a 12-17, but he keeps trying. He believes in himself. CroPro keeps going for that world record. Days of hard work. And on October 20th, he finally gets it, an 11:35. But it's already over. Another player already took the world record with an impressive 9:47 1 day before. Just completely destroyed. He's had world record for 1 day. Only 1 day in an entire month. Heartbreaking. Time passes. Surely this crushing loss takes weeks, days, months to surmount. But CroPro, you pull through. Finally, you do it. You take back world record on October 4th, 2022 with a 9:34. 1 year, exactly 1 year after your 13:45 world record. This world record, it lasts for much longer. It's eventually taken, as all world records eventually are, and the leaderboard calms to the state it's in today. But that world record truly marked your success in Infinite Pearl. Will that success translate to this draft tournament? After all, in draft, you do get many pearls. We'll have to find out. CroPro, how are you doing today?
I'm doing alright, thank you for asking, but IRL is not having me today, so I just got on. No practice, no anything. Just trying to play best I can.
And that's okay. You know, if we get some cinema, if we get some throws, the viewers will enjoy it. We'll have some good clips. Either way, we're excited to see the gameplay by both you and, of course, Oxidiot. Oxidiot, she doesn't have a lot of experience with CroPro. Does she know how to beat him? I mean, they've only matched up once in that show match that we already did. But wait, no, hold on. I'm getting word. Somebody's sending me a message. You have more experience competing with CroPro than just that. Because the other player we were just talking about, the Infinity Pearl 12-17, the 1 day snipe, the 9:47, the day before snipe, you, Oxidiot, were the one who pulled that off. The one who put CroPro on the back foot, taking world record after world record in the competitive Infinity Pearl 1-16 RSG any percent category. This is wild. I can't believe that we are having this insane 4 years later matchup between Oxidiot and CroPro. Oxy, do you think that this experience crushing CroPro in Infinity Pearl 1-16 world record in 2021 is going to carry you through this draft match today?
I think your mic is broken.
Is it? Wait.
Okay, you're good.
Welcome back.
I just said yeah.
Oh, I see.
No, that's some
I forgot about
crazy
the-
lore. That's insane.
The
lore.
948. I was like, I thought I only beat it once. I just forgot about the other one.
No, this one really wrote itself. And speaking of writing itself, we're excited to watch you two write this draft that's about to come up in just a second here. So excited to see what goes down, written into the history of the first draft tournament ever. PacMan, what do you think?
Great introduction from you, Folder. That's like the most cinematic intro we've ever had. This is the most lore we've had behind a draft match ever. Easily. But
That's so cool to hear. Honestly, I didn't know about any of that Infinite Pearl
No, I
stuff.
didn't either.
That's
Neither
an
did
awesome
I
back
until
and
about
forth.
2 hours ago.
Wow.
no, it's good. Anyways, the first draft pick will go to CroPro, since you do have that 214 Thunderless, which puts you 1 minute ahead of Oxidiot. CroPro, go ahead and start us off.
2x2.
2x2?
So,
gonna turn you up a little bit on stream. Oh, you're already at 200%. Never mind.
I'll take breeds and adventuring time.
Catalog and Snowy.
I'll do jungle and sword.
Pickaxe and mushroom.
I'll do trident and what do you transport? Oh, we renamed it.
Yes, yes. The production quality has increased significantly. We remembered to rename
Finally.
it to transport, so there's no more ambiguity between the shulker picks. Thank you, Desktop
I'll
Folder.
do shulker box. And hives.
I'll do boots. And I'll do rod rates.
The sword plus rod rates combo.
Yeah. Bucket and obsidian.
I'll do fireworks. And I'll do chestplate.
I think that's the first time we've seen someone pick chestplate instead of leggings. I don't know why, but everyone always picks legs.
Well, the thing is that legs combine better with the elytra, I think.
I should put protection 5 on the elytra. You're right.
Fire res. And hoe.
Oh. And the last pick's for you, Oxy.
Balanced diet. And I get Mega Taiga.
Yeah.
Leggings.
Leggings. I think this is the first time that we've seen both players get helmet.
Go on
Anyways,
back.
I'm gonna let
Yeah.
Jude and Folder talk about the draft while I distribute.
This is pretty cool. Obviously, okay, so we talked about this a little bit right before we started, but obviously I'm very biased in this match. No offense to CroPro, but I'm rooting
We've never
for
been
who I'm
biased
rooting
before,
for.
so this is a new
Oh,
experience.
really? Okay.
No, never.
Okay.
Not even once. Yeah.
Well, that all changes right now. But from what I understand, 2x2 is the best multi-part advancement, and catalog is pretty good as well. So those are pretty significant for CroPro to have both of those. I don't know if you can give me any input on that.
Yeah, so basically 2x2, really strong multi-part advancement, as you said. However, Oxy did counter it with the Breeds pick. Breeds, if you're not familiar, if you're watching this and you're just tuning in now, we've explained it a few times, but it's always good to explain it again. The Breeds misc pick essentially exists to balance 2x2, because 2x2 is a little bit too strong, it takes so much time. So Breeds contains a lot of the miscellaneous breeds that are really annoying to do within 2x2, such as horse, donkey, and mule, that kind of thing. and just prevents you from having to do those. So although Oxy didn't get 2x2 and still has to breed a lot of interesting things like not jungle mobs, because she did pick jungle, but a couple of different miscellaneous things that are going to take some time. She doesn't have to breed horse knocking mule, that kind of thing. That's going to be like a huge time sink if she didn't pick breeds.
Yeah, totally. That's super interesting. Personally, I've struggled with inventory management a lot, so Shulker Box looks like a pretty good pick from CroPro for me, but I know that these players have a lot more experience with that. However, I have seen it lose time in some matches, just like to have way too much stuff in the inventory. So, just interesting to see how that comes out. I don't know if either of these players are significantly better than one of the others at inventory management, but we'll see.
We'll see. It looks like both players are fully loaded in. Are you guys both ready to go?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right. Then we'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Perfect. That was
Okay.
like the smoothest start we've ever
Okay.
had. We're professionals.
Very
Right
cool.
to the left, unfortunately, but surely we won't have any issues with that.
Oh,
We'll have to ping him in Discord.
no, it's fine.
I see both players have eyes. I'm not sure how the eyes pick has evolved over this tournament, but I think it is such an interesting aspect of this tournament just to be able to measure eyes the moment you spawn in. That's
Yeah,
so
no,
cool.
it's cool because also both players have logs, so they can both do bow tie. Not that it matters because you got the like spawn in bow tie angle, but something we've seen is that some players have elected to delay the measuring until we find our enter. For the reason
Interesting.
of, I think when you're like right at spawn 1, your offsets are terrible. People have like to throw like 2, 3 eyes right at 0-0, even with bow
We've seen
tie.
people missing the stronghold even.
Yeah,
For example,
yeah.
Oxidiot
yesterday hit surface, right? So
Yeah.
Just doing one eye.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, it was like a 96%, but like, committing to it perhaps a little bit
Yeah.
too hard.
yeah, it's a super good pick. And then also, Oxidiot has both rod rates and sword, which is going to play a huge advantage for the fortress.
Why is CroPro
CroPro
getting
has
an
an
Enderman in the temple?
No, I respect
Interesting.
it. If you get the pearl from this, that could be pretty huge.
That could be
Unfortunately,
tempting, especially with these nethers, like if you
Okay,
get
he does get a
one
pearl.
Gets the pearl.
Yeah,
okay, we'll see if the
No,
nether terrain
interesting.
matters. That's cool.
there's a lot
He
of
does
variance
have
in the
fire
nethers.
resistance too, so like you can throw a pretty risky pearl and be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
honestly.
yeah. You just go wherever.
There's basically no chance you die pearling in the nether.
I've also noticed that
Well,
Oxidiot's
there's a little
like
chance.
consistently picked fireworks. I don't think anyone else has been doing that. And I don't know
Interesting.
if the reason is because she wants to skip temple, because she doesn't skip temple ever. And I think the reason is more because she wants to, like, in the mid game, hit like as few temples as possible. Because
Yeah.
she also
Interesting.
goes for trident, so she's gonna riptide a lot, so she needs less rockets. She's got an extra stack of rockets from that pick, so she just needs less gunpowder from temples. Which I
I think
Yeah.
it
is
just
what she's
allows you to
playing
play
for.
so much more aggressively in the early mid game as well. Like you don't have to think about getting temples. Like you might get them later anyways for TNT for your debris split, but like you don't have to route them in. So you can just go and like prioritize ocean, which I think is so good. I mean, she has a trident already, but like if you want to prioritize a trident or get your ocean done as soon as possible, it just makes sense.
Yeah, the big decision that we see usually right after we get back to spawn is if someone's gonna commit to the desert or commit to the ocean. And if you don't have enough rockets to commit to the ocean, you don't have that flexibility.
Mhm. Something interesting I've seen a few times that I'm curious to hear about, maybe the reason behind it, is sometimes players will have all of the resources to enter the nether and will still be killing the golem, like I saw CroPro do. And I'm curious if that's a misplay or if they like that extra 4 iron.
Okay. I will say iron is more useful in this run, simply because we're leaving off of like one end city basically every single time, so we get less iron, especially
Yeah.
if you want to make an anvil and I'm just looking at this for. Oh my god. Anyway, if you want to make an anvil and an hired help iron golem, iron is very scarce. However, I do not think that you need to kill the golem immediately. Like, why not
I
just kill
do
the
think
golem?
Pro only
fortress?
has 3 iron in his inventory right now, so it's possibly killed it for the light. Could be wrong though.
Oh, true. Is the fortress has it eaten some of the chalice?
That's what I
Maybe
was trying
a
to
few blocks
count.
of it.
I don't know.
We'll see when Oxy mines it, but
Either way,
it looks like CroPro doesn't have quite as much gold as you would normally get. Maybe he has an extra stack.
Yeah,
in
no, it
inventory.
definitely has. It's cut off 2 blocks, it looks like.
Interesting.
But either way, it shouldn't.
Oh, no,
matter.
no. The chalice is still fine.
Yeah,
It's somehow okay.
Kind of crazy. I don't know how it didn't corrupt it, but it doesn't matter either way. You could mine like half of the chalice and still get more than enough trades.
Yeah.
Obviously the trades being boosted with the data pack.
Some clean bridge gameplay here from Oxidiot.
Yeah, I mean, we
still
saw
a couple seconds behind CroPro.
Yeah, we saw he entered earlier because he picked the obsidian, didn't need to go run all the way to this lava pool. So he's a few seconds ahead and had that pearl from the Enderman that he killed. I mean, the terrain here is like beautiful. So
or is he just up 1? I didn't catch whether or not he actually used that pearl and got anything out of it.
I don't think he did.
I did see him throw it, but like the terrain here is really not. It doesn't require any pearls, really.
No.
It looks like
he also has
half of Oxidiot's pits ran off the side of the bastion, and he never let them up on this Donkey Kong route. So,
oh brother,
yeah,
maybe a little bit more time loss.
Yeah,
when CroPro's already in the fortress.
Yeah, 5 minutes flat. Doesn't have rod rates. Doesn't have looting. We could go 0 for 20 or we could go 1 for 1 on skulls without looting. That's fine too.
Oh well, that's not as rare as it normally would be, but yeah, that's still quite something.
Yeah, I think non-looting in this is equivalent to like looting 7 in vanilla or something. I don't remember exactly, but it's not as crazy as it might look.
That's a little wild. CroPro, though, speaking of looting and non-looting, not really getting the best rod rates here. Kind of getting bodied as well by all these mobs in the fortress. Let's see, 4 rods. If he gets it off of these next 2 strays, it's not that bad. But otherwise, I think he's going to be losing some time.
Well, we do only need 5 rods. We've both got eyes, so we've already got 2 eye vendor. I don't think anybody got eye breaks.
True, yeah. No, that's a good point. He only needs 1 more rod, but... Oh, he's got tons of strays. Yeah, not really getting punished here. But he is spending quite a while killing all these places.
Yeah. Oxy's definitely going to save a lot of time on this fortress split.
Yeah, let's see.
Goodness, another non-drop.
She should also get a wither skull. Oh, I don't think we did actually.
No, I think that's the way it works, right?
Yeah,
because she has looting.
Yeah, she has looting, so there's 1 extra RNG like call that happens, and I guess that makes it not drop a skull, that's crazy.
Yeah, she is out immediately now and totally catching up. All that time from that fortress that CroPro lost.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, CroPro did get a little rolled on rods there. I think he probably went like 5 for 12 or 5 for 14, but not a huge roll. And it's just like both these players are in a similar position in the seed right now, so it's good to see people.
It is interesting to see. I noticed that the shulker box ended up saving CroPro quite a bit of time. Oxy was actually struggling a bit with inventory management in the bastion, waiting for trades for a bit.
I think part of the reason for that is because CroPro has the box and he picked fire resistance, which is like the big thing we always talk about with inventory.
Oh yeah,
like, you have to keep fire res. And Oxy has missed the. Okay, never mind. She's like in a cave above.
Just in a side cave.
Yeah. But yeah,
looks like a pretty basic stronghold.
Mm-hmm. It's like another room below this. I don't know if we've seen the portal room yet.
I'm pretty sure it's the same one because they both measured from spawn.
Mending book.
I think it's interesting. It's probably worth noting as we're talking about the shulker box and the inventory management. Jude, you did mention earlier how like these players, if there's like a difference between them in terms of inventory management skill, that kind of thing. I think that's probably part of it, but there is also that difference of like DrAAft is just so hard to inventory manage, and you get so many more items. Your bastion goes so fast, you don't have any time to overlap. So it's just like, I don't think it's a skill issue from Oxy that she's taking a little bit longer to inventory management, just because you know, without the shulker box, it's so annoying. You get so many pearls, so much random stuff. You have to deal with the iron, because if you don't get your iron ingots, you're going to be really sad if you don't have anything at the other end. So just a little bit of time lost to that. But
she's also got like extra inventory slots committed to like she has to hold on to this trident, which you just normally do not need to do. You just don't ever have that unless your name is Infume and you get 2 tridents in 40 seconds.
I saw that clip earlier. That's pretty,
That's a good
pretty silly.
There was a mending book in this library. and I know that CroPro took it and then put it back, and Oxy is also not taking it. Obviously, no need to keep it for the Elytra. In my mind, it could be useful for
CroPro should have
Riptide
taken it.
durability.
Yeah.
But obviously, Oxy can just disenchant this full durability Trident, so I don't think she's necessarily going to play for that. CroPro, I would have
Trident
expected.
durability is slightly buffed, right? Just slightly? Like,
No,
I don't think
the
so.
minimum?
Well, okay,
the minimum?
it technically
yeah,
is
yeah,
because
yeah.
you cannot get a 0 or 1 durability Trident. So I guess it's
Yeah.
buffed by 2 durability points. Yippee.
Yeah,
Oxy
totally
trying
losing
and
time to this
struggling to
inventory
find
right
time,
now.
yeah. Oh
It
my
was
goodness,
a
there's no
really,
space.
it was a somewhat difficult 0. It wasn't crazy, but it is front 103, I'm pretty sure, and CroPro missed it. So definitely opportunity to save a lot of time on this end fight here.
Let's see.
Waiting with bated breath, see what goes on.
Oh, top
Really
setup
good
looks
brawl.
pretty clean. Yeah.
We're there.
Oh, and I think she makes it in time.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We've got plenty of explosives here. We should be totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, doesn't opt to go for the Riptide
On
or
fire.
Trident 0, which is a bit unfortunate, but what can you do?
It's okay. Probably for the best.
There we go. Yeah, we hit
Beautiful.
the
And
0.
we get free the end. That's a huge time
And
save.
right as CroPro gets the perch, too. So even with a little bit of back
Neck
and
and
forth
neck.
from inventory, still neck and neck. Yeah.
I think the
Awesome.
death animation, like, literally started, like, a second apart because Oxy's Dragon had a fly. Oh, no, we didn't actually kill it with a
No,
bed.
CroPro's isn't dead yet.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, but we're...
I think it is worth noting, though, as these players are tied going into the outer end, that Oxidiot did pick Shulker Transport on the seed. CroPro does not have that. He's definitely going to lose time having to do Shulker Transport where Oxidiot
Yeah,
does
that's
not.
going to put us probably a minute ahead, I would estimate.
Also, the rockets from earlier just may be able to spam a little bit faster around. Oh, beautiful ship spawn. This is amazing.
Yeah, no, you're right.
CroPro
The rockets...
only got 7 gunpowder, so...
She can
True.
aggressively fly around this outer end. You said CroPro only got 7 gunpowder?
Well, both players only got 7 gunpowder, but Oxidiot, of course, had that extra 23.
Yeah, I mean, that could
That
actually
has
make
to
a
be the
difference.
minimum that's filtered for, right?
It was supposed to be
I
10,
don't
but
think
then
there
I
is
changed the gunpowder in temples, and I guess it changed what the actual numbers were. So
That's pretty unfortunate for this, for
we-
CroPro at least.
Oxy is gonna go.
It's not the end of the world, but
This is cool.
She almost started transport and then
So
realized
yeah,
she didn't
she's
have to.
gonna use the spawn gateway. So she's gonna put some blocks next to it so that the shulker can actually
she
go.
should
She
not be
has
doing that.
transport. She has transport.
Yeah, I know. She's definitely
it's okay.
forgot. This is really bad.
oh, brother. Oxidiot.
We're gonna get a good clip when she comes back to the overworld and she sees 2
And there's
shulker
2
boats on
shulkers.
top of each
Yeah.
other. This is not what you
maybe
want to
she
see.
At least it is
Remembers.
convenient. So close. Well, she's
Oh,
gonna mess
losing
it
so much
up.
time to this. It's hard because it's underneath it, right? Like you need to move it
Yeah.
over.
Oh, we are losing so much time to doing
Oh.
this.
I don't know if did CroPro do this yet or not yet?
No, CroPro did not commit to
No.
trying to use this gateway. There's another one right here at the entrance, which is infinitely easier.
Yeah.
There's like one right in front of the door.
This is just rough, Moxie. But it's one of those things where like she probably just woke up, right? You just did the draft. It's you do a lot of drafts, and you're kind of like, I don't really remember necessarily what I drafted in each individual game. If you don't take like a screenshot, that kind of thing.
She is getting
course,
scarily low.
But
She remembers
We're
Great View,
fine.
so that's the biggest concern I had for her gameplay.
there you go.
Yeah, I
does
mean,
not
look
remember
at
transport, does
CroPro's
remember
transport.
View.
We've got this guy right here. We're water bucketing him up.
Watering.
Wow,
That's beautiful.
like- oh,
Is
then
it,
we
I don't
throw
think
out
he's
the
high. I
pickaxe.
don't think the shulker is high enough. But
No, it
maybe
wasn't.
water
No.
again.
That was an accident, I would assume. Because he was
I
trying to
see,
get
yeah.
himself down because he got hit with levitation. I don't know. We see CroPro use the water to bring it up. Huge brain play, and then we see him throw his pickaxe on the ground. So, like,
Yeah.
and then whatever
Oh,
that just
what?
was. What the hell?
I think it can force them to teleport sometimes if they try to open into the space and it doesn't exist, but it's I don't
Yeah,
understand.
you have to get them. You have to get them into the side of the boat, and
Mhm.
if the top or bottom conflicts with where they want to be, then they'll teleport away.
Right.
Robin with her looting, hopefully getting the last shell here and able to leave. Yeah, looks like it. I don't know if she's looted the rest of the city. Yeah, it looks like she's out.
All right,
CroPro's going to
not
be out in just a second, too.
lost. I mean, it could be worse. It couldn't be much worse, but it could be. It could. There's
Don't
ways
say
that.
that.
It could
Don't
be
say
worse.
that. It could be way worse. It could be
Don't
so
throw
much
your
worse.
trident out, Oxy. No, almost throwing her trident over the edge, but
That would
we
be an
see-
insane throw. That would be an insane throw.
Yeah, that would be a throw. She would have
A
thrown.
throwaway
Where is
joke,
her-
if you will.
Yeah, that's
Where's
true.
her shulker?
It's
Is it
on the
up at the
gateway because
top?
we use the home gateway, so it's
Yeah.
up top. Yeah, we can just punch it down, but gonna just lose.
It is
more
unfortunate
time.
that she's still not realizing that she
No.
already has one. Yeah.
Did you pick up on the color of the shulker in the overworld folder? I didn't see it.
I did not see what it was.
I thought it was a dark color, maybe purple, brown, or black.
Okay.
Maybe she
not
didn't
quite
see
sure.
it because it was so dark, and she just forgot that it was there.
Yeah, but it does start on your head in a boat.
Yeah, you're
That's
forced
true.
into
That is
the
a good
like
point,
crouching
yeah.
position. Oh no, the shulker didn't come through.
Her shulker did not. She did
Oh,
not
no,
put it through.
Oxy.
Oh brother.
More time loss.
Oh brother. Poor Oxy. What the hell is happening? I don't even know what I was just looking at.
That's seizure warning, by the way.
Okay, we do have
If
an
you have
excellent
epilepsy, you
backseat
cannot
from the
watch
chat.
that.
If we have 2 shulkers in the overworld for How Did We Get Here, we have to wait less time to get hit with a bullet when we're doing How Did We Get Here.
Sempers is so smart. Oh my goodness, I did not think about that.
I could have never come up with a strategy so genius. This is why
That being said,
Oxidiot is the best.
We did see from Oxidiot in that clip compilation her How Do We Get Here. Part of the reason she was able to hit that How Do We Get Here and make it into the playoffs in the first place was because her shulker took so long to shoot. So is this a
so
good
you're
play from
thinking
Oxidiot to do
that
the double
if
shulker
she
play?
gets the double shulker and it goes too fast, she might forget
Yeah.
to remember
Potions.
her potions.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
Ooh,
wow.
That could be bad. This
You know
could
what would be really funny?
Yeah.
If she death angled right there, gets back to spawn and sees the shulker.
Well, we're gonna
Wait,
find out right
she
now.
accidentally goes through the portal, and there's
There's
the
the
shulker.
brown shulker.
She didn't get her.
Does she remember?
her. I think she messed. I don't
She only
know
has
what
43
happened there.
levels. She doesn't have a sword, right?
No, she does.
Oh,
she
does
has
have
the
a
sword.
She has sword
She has-
trident. Does she need any enchants?
She has
like
sword, trident. She has crossbow. Like
she has crossbow? Does she have boots? Boots. What's the boots? She has boots.
She did
Yeah.
draft boots, and both players have helmets. So
So she's good. She can just start. So I guess by accidentally going through the portal, she just gets rewarded by not having to figure out her shulker anymore. Like,
yeah. I mean, you must imagine it's an accident with only 43 levels. Like, it is just.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
she was going
probably
for.
correct to grab them anyways, right?
Yeah,
Um,
probably.
Yeah.
I mean, she was going
No,
for
for sure.
what? She went for extra and then just slipped in. Is that what happened?
I'll be honest. I have no idea what happened there. We'd have to ask Oxy after the match, I think.
Oh, brother.
It's possible she slipped in. It's possible she was like, wait, hold on. I already have shulker transport. And then, like, as she was putting her hands up to her face in complete despair over the misplay, she took her hand off her mouse accidentally and just fell in. Like, you never know. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
I did see CroPro doing arrowless shulker,
Yeah, I saw that as
like
well.
transport, but I know that Oxy did arrows in the crossbow for the zero cycle, so I'm not really
There
sure.
were definitely
I don't-
arrows in the Bastion. I think
Yeah.
we have seen a lot of players forgetting arrows.
I actually
And
saw
by a lot, I mean two, but
Oxy
it's more than you would expect.
in the Bastion. She search crafted spectral arrows. I saw.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think I saw her do that yesterday. I saw somebody do that yesterday. I don't remember. I think it was Oxy. And I was going to comment on it then because I think that that's a really good play.
It
You just
doubles
get all
your
spectrals
arrows,
early.
right? Each arrow
Mhm.
gets crafted into 2 spectrals.
And you also just like you have your spectrals. You just only have spectrals.
Yeah.
You never have normal arrows. You only ever have spectrals. You don't have to deal with 2 inventory slots. It's really good in draft, actually. You would just keep spectrals on you the entire run.
Okay, now CroPro's finished enchanting, and we're both off. And like we said, Oxy, because of the fireworks pick, can just commit to the ocean immediately. And that's exactly,
Mhm.
well, okay, she's leaving now.
She's
but
not going to do that probably because she does need cats. That's what she's been doing for the last minute or two is just doing fish kill. Kind of an unfortunate pick situation for Oxy, I think.
Yeah, it would be really nice to just go straight into the ocean right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I suppose
so,
it slightly punishes CroPro though.
so
'cause he
CroPro
can't
is
go straight
flying
to
through
the
this
oceans, he needs
Mesa. I
the
saw him
desert
check
as well.
F3 for Plateau. I must mention, Mesa is shared pick between the two of them. So we don't need to be here. I don't know if he like looked
Yeah.
for Badlands Plateau, looked at his tracker, and then he was like, oh, and then left. But definitely seeing a lot of mistakes from both of these players. Maybe because neither
It
of
is
them
worth noting.
have played.
Yeah, they both just woke up. They haven't practiced today. It is worth noting though, Mesa is on your tracker. Like you can look at your other monitor. Oxidiot could not look at her other monitor and be like, "Oh, I have shulker transport." There's no tracker for shulker transport.
Yeah, they should
So
add that.
like,
CTM mods.
yeah. We need the DrAAft tracker.
I see that CroPro got the Yap out of the first temple, and I know that that's the at least significant like leave condition for your temples, which I know mentioned like because of the rocket pick. Maybe she would be forcing less temples in the desert. So
It's true.
if she finds that one, she might be able to just like have that done way early, get the minimum amount of TNT that she wants for debris, and just head out.
And just get out there.
Yeah, these cats are definitely going to be annoying though, because I totally love the idea of that game plan to just rush into the ocean with all your rockets, like early on. But you have to stick in the deserts and
They're
villages
both
anyways.
in the exact same village. I saw them both open this blacksmith chest with the obsidian. They're in the same village. And yeah, I mean, we've seen the cats pick be a bit inconsistent, I will say, for players. Oh, we got a
You
wandering
could even
trader.
say it's inconsistent.
I'll give you like a 3 out of 10 for that one.
3 out of 10. That's perfect. I was
That's not
hoping for a
great.
I thought that
10,
was
but
I thought that was a 4. I thought that was a 4. I don't
thought
know.
that was a 4. Wow.
I thought it was a 4.
Hitting new highs today.
Did you notice the wandering trader for CroPro? I don't even know if we checked it.
I did. He did check it, and it had no shells, unfortunately.
Did it have a puffer fish, a tropical fish, an azure bluette? Anything useful at all?
I was not looking at those. I was looking for the shell, but I'm not sure. He ignored it pretty quick, so. However, it was a village spawn trader, so really easy to just be next to the bell and catch it. Looks like CroPro is heading out into the ocean a little bit. Maybe just getting this nearby monument. I'm not really sure if he's entirely switching to just routing the ocean right now, but
We do see CroPro taking some time loss.
Mining.
Doesn't do that TNT monument that we've seen from Oxy and Snakesea. Probably loses, I don't even know how much time it really loses. Probably like 5-10 seconds to mining all of the conduit blocks yourself. I'm not really sure.
It's not a huge time loss, but it does just feel
It
worse,
feels
right? You're
slow.
watching this player mining for no reason.
And of cool,
Yeah.
the rule of cool always applies, and the TNT is just cool.
It is just cooler, yeah. Of course, there is that like minor consideration that in DrAAft you're getting so much less TNT for your debris split that even though, of course, the debris is so buffed in DrAAft, we have seen a lot of players get rolled on debris. So having that extra TNT, like one extra TNT could give you like a 6 vein. You know, it is possible. But like I don't know. I don't think CroPro is
Words uttered by the utterly deranged.
I'm not entirely sure on this, but I know that the Bastion loot has changed. Is it buffed for debris as well in Bastion?
Yes.
Yeah, so it uses the 1.16.2 loot tables, which means you can get way more netherite ingots, way more netherite in the regular chests.
Interesting.
The only chest that I
Also
didn't
more
touch,
iron.
Yeah, more iron blocks specifically.
A variety of other things as well.
Yeah.
Just to be
The
clear, it's
only
not
ones I
just
didn't touch
netherite.
are the lodestone chest loot is untouched. I don't even know if that changes. I have no clue. I didn't touch it. And the outside Hoglin chests I also did not touch. I don't think I've seen anyone open an outside stables chest in the entire tournament. So,
But perhaps we will see it. So
yeah, maybe
make
I
sure you
should have
stay
put
tuned
like
all day today. Maybe we'll see that
a
today.
stack of netherite blocks in the outside stables chest and nobody's noticed yet.
Yeah. A stack of netherite blocks.
Who knows, man?
Was there an early show match that was a double bad gap, no stables, or was that something else that I was on? Was that NRI? I saw an NRI that was maybe a double bad gap. No,
I think that was NRI. I also watched that match.
no triple. Yeah, and someone still ripped their way around the outer chest and got plenty of gold blocks to
Wasn't
trade.
that Infume? I thought
was able to
Infume
leave
did
it.
that.
I
Yeah.
think no, it was not. It was Feinberg,
Oh,
wasn't it?
sorry.
Infume was
I
the
feel
one
like I remember Infume doing
who
some shit like this,
Infume
but-
traded some gold blocks, and then the last two must have been the pearl trades because he had to go to a second bastion. I'm pretty sure.
I see. You've got a good memory for this. That's very impressive.
Thank you.
I just remember that NRI was the delicious filling to our tournament sandwich.
Yeah. That was nice to see that there was not going to be any overlap. I know that can be super, super annoying for tournament organizers and viewers who want to watch both.
Yeah. That being said, I mean, it does look like MCC Live is going on right now, so we might have still hit an unfortunate time slot, but we did the best we could. We promised you, the viewer, we tried every possible avenue to not conflict with other events. So
I didn't even know about MCC, so that's not even like I didn't even think about it. So I'm not even worried about the fact that
It's irrelevant, honestly. Do they even have viewers?
Yeah.
Oxidiot looking for another Trident. The thing is, though, Oxidiot obviously is killing these Trident guys for Riptide, right? To get it earlier. But she has 43 levels. There's a chance that she just doesn't get it.
He gets it, yeah.
She did get one. I don't know how much durability it has. Was it Desktop mentioned earlier that maybe you just disenchant the main Trident and put
yeah,
Riptide
that's what I
onto
was
that
saying
one?
she did in her previous matches.
Yeah. Interesting.
The thing is that like you definitely want to do that, but you want to Riptide as soon as possible. So what you can always do is you can just combine it in an later.
CroPro gets a channeling book from a temple.
Oh
wow! So
that's
lucky.
Really good for him.
How great! Wait, that means that
obviously not filtered for on this.
Yeah, he doesn't have a Trident yet, but that means we haven't seen it rain yet, which means both players should be able to hit this first Thunder, which should be coming up in the next 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah,
pretty likely.
Unless
it rained fully, like while we were.
Yeah, like it's possible.
It's
that
impossible
thundered
actually,
at like
because the end is
6
so
minutes
fast.
in the Nether or whatever. It's
Maybe,
possible.
Yeah.
Fucking wait, no.
Well, I mean, what's the minimum rain duration?
It can start raining at 3 minutes.
Okay.
Oh wow.
What's the minimum duration though?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, so 13.
I think we would have
yeah,
seen
I guess
it.
it is possible.
I think we would have.
I feel like we would have seen it. It would have had to
Yeah.
be like ridiculously perfect to miss a rain cycle, and even then, like,
I think
what? It's still
Oxidiot's-
guaranteed in the next like 30 minutes. So.
Oxidiot's stream is frozen. Let me try to.
Oh, we're back.
We're good.
Buffering a little bit.
Sorry about that, guys. Maybe it's Oxidiot's fault. Maybe it's not my fault. Yeah, both players have their E-gaps. I know you mentioned that for Oxidiot. I don't know. I think she has 3.
They both have a few,
Yeah,
I
she's
think.
got
Yeah,
3.
she has 3 and
4, actually. Sorry. We just got another one. I think CroPro's in the exact same temple. I think they're in the same temple.
this is the previous temple that Oxy was in, I think.
So they were in the same village earlier, and now they're looting the same temples.
Yeah.
Like they are
CroPro
around
is
the exact same.
CroPro is following right behind where Oxidiot was just flying.
It's like when you're playing Mario Kart, if you're playing like time trials, Oxidiot's like the ghost that you're racing behind. Yeah, because
Oxidiot did get a Riptide 1 book in the temple and opted not to pick it up.
Yeah,
I know that
think players.
it's significantly better to go for higher levels, but maybe it seems like might be a decent backup to grab the Riptide 1 book, and you could get a Riptide 1 Trident and combine them to get at least decent Riptide 2.
Yeah. Especially with this low level count, like if you don't get Riptide at all off of it, like you don't want to go back to the end just to get your levels to keep enchanting for Riptide. Like
yeah,
even Riptide 1 is decent because the velocity you get just keeps on improving as you use it more and more.
CroPro in the same temple opting not to go for the book either.
Makes sense. He does have a lot more level. Oh, he doesn't. He only has 45 levels. Interesting. Both of these players kind of low on levels. I'm not sure if they opted to pick up less XP or if CroPro just combined a lot of stuff coming out of the outer end. I'm not sure.
Well, Oxidiot did leave on accident before getting all of them, and CroPro did enchant. So
he enchanted. He had to combine his swords as well. I know he likes to go for looting 3, which makes it even more expensive. I'm not sure if he did that this run. I don't think so, but let's look at the biome situation for these players. What biomes do we need to go to, and have we
So
seen?
Oxy
them?
wants to go to Snowy, as CroPro did pick Snowy. She also needs to go to Mushroom Island. CroPro picked 2x2. So although Oxy does have adventuring time, she's going to need to do the Mushroom breed, I believe.
Yes. And then from CroPro's perspective, we need to go to a jungle and a Mega Taiga.
Mm-hmm.
Which, Mega Taiga, again, I'll say it again, Mega Taiga is consistently the most annoying biome to find, I think.
That's true.
Interesting. Is there any reason behind that, or is it
The
that's
reason
just
is
been how the tournament has been
because-
playing out?
Yeah, we force 5 temples in like the spawn desert, so there's a bunch of desert
Uh-huh.
tiles, and we force
yeah.
a monument in 1,000 blocks, so we force ocean. So like the desert and the ocean temperatures are guaranteed to be right at spawn, which just naturally makes it so that Mega Taiga is more likely to be further away.
Yeah.
So this is also true for Snowy, but Snowy is just such a large biome, and because it has so many sub-biomes that are all forced to be within the 3K radius, it's more likely that the Snowy is pushed like further in. Because
Yeah,
of
like
that.
Mega Taiga needs 2 biomes in the 3K border, so like having 2 lined up next to each other at 3K 3K is like whatever. For Snowy to be at 3K 3K, you need 6
You need
biomes
Snowy
all in that
Beach,
little
you
corner.
need Snowy Taiga Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
I think Snowy, honestly, is just an easier biome to see as well, like just visually speaking, because you can miss the edge of a Mega Taiga pretty easily if you don't spot one of the gigantic trees. But with Snowy, like as soon as you start seeing pure white, you're like, oh, there's the Snowy. Like you can just see the boundary immediately.
Yeah, for sure.
It's worth noting, like for a while here, as we were talking about, CroPro just lagging a tiny bit behind Oxidiot in terms of routing, but Oxidiot's also tamed like 6, 7, 8 cats, I think, in the spawn desert. So like she's been losing time, yet still kind of staying ahead of CroPro here routing wise. I don't know if CroPro's also been doing things that lost time, but like he doesn't need he doesn't need 2x2. He doesn't need a complete catalog. Those are the 2 major time sinks that you're going to be doing in your spawn desert, other than looting those desert temples. So maybe just some faster gameplay coming out from Oxidiot.
Yeah, I do have to wonder what CroPro was doing in all those villages. Gets another trident here. Or gets a first trident? I think
Is that
it's a second
another?
one.
I thought that. I'm not quite sure.
It looked like a similar durability to the one that Oxidiot got, but I could be wrong.
Is the durability standardized
Yep,
between
I'm gonna
players?
go.
I thought it.
They're
Oh,
the same durability.
it is.
Yes.
Nice. I just noticed, I don't know how I didn't notice this earlier, but CroPro has 2 shulker boxes. I'm not sure how that kind of gameplay has been evolving through the tournament, because I know a lot of players have just been opting to go with only one.
Yeah, it's a good point. So what we've seen originally was like, okay, we do 2 shulker boxes because that's what we're used to. And then people were like, okay, well, you don't
At the
need...
very start.
Yeah. And then they were like, okay, well, we don't need 2. We're doing half the run. Maybe we only need half the shulker boxes. Let's force 1. And Snakesy is still true to that. He's very practiced at it. It's a very hard thing to get used to 1 shulker box. And we've seen other players, Feinberg and Oxy, have both tried the 1 box. Feinberg has opted to go for 2 again because he thinks that he's losing more time to like staring at his inventory than he is saving time by skipping those shulkers. And I think it's worked out for him. And especially when you have the shulker box pick, you getting a second box is going to be the same like rates as Oxy getting her first box. So you're neutral on that, and you're getting the second box.
Yeah, and
As
you're just
someone
saving
pointing
time the entire mid game.
Yeah. Somebody pointed out CroPro may have forgotten he already had one, but
I doubt that because
considering it's always in the inventory and how much he was using it. But it is interesting to see this strategy evolve. I definitely would be going for 2 personally in this, because all that inventory management is definitely going to be costing way too much brain power. Especially when it's such a like complicated tournament already. I really like the idea of just trying to match it as similarly as you can in the few aspects that are, don't cost that much time.
100%. I think the way we're seeing a lot of players treating the shulker box pick is not just like, yeah, you have 1 shulker box in your very early game, but it's more just like a pick of like, yeah, you get 2 shulker boxes instead of 1 for your entire mid game. Which if you think about it that way, is like a lot of players would pick that if it just said that, right? Like even if you don't get the early game box, even if you only got it after you left the outer end, I think a lot of players would still pick that extra shulker box. It's just such a time save.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Oxidiot, like when you don't start with that box, especially like even with the sword, like it is faster to get the box with the sword, but like, you know, you don't really want to be getting 4 shells from your spawn city. It's just so slow.
You might not even have enough shulkers to get the shells.
That's
You're only guaranteed 1 city, and you're only guaranteed like 1 extra loot room. There's a chance that there's not even enough. Okay, I don't actually know what the odds are of not having enough shulkers in the city for that, but like, it could be annoying. You could run out of shulkers. Like, it could happen.
Yeah.
CroPro is enchanting for something right now. He just skipped channeling on the trident, so I assume he's going for Riptide here on this pretty high durability trident. He does have a second one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why. Oh, he does have a channeling book, right?
Yeah.
He does have a
yeah. So we can just go for Riptide.
Hopefully he still has it.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't throw it out.
Yeah, you never know. We've seen players throw out all kinds of important things, like their Elytra. So...
Really? That is pretty unfortunate. That sounds like one of the few ways that you can throw the entire run.
Luckily for Automat, he had set his spawn only like a minute before, so he was able to run back, and it was fine, but it was not good.
CroPro gets Riptide 2, so
Riptide 2 is playable.
That's pretty good.
I think it's fine.
I'm not sure the increase from Riptide 2 to Riptide 3, but I know it's pretty significant.
Blocks per second of velocity per throw. So I don't know what the I think it's like 6 times the level plus 3. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's what it is. So it's like a significant difference.
CroPro does not need, but I think he's in the same ocean as Oxy, so Oxy probably gonna find the Snowy as well.
Oxy's got
she
8
does
shells.
have 8 shells now.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a 9th shell guy, but I mean, obviously that doesn't matter.
I'm not sure if she's still looking for tridents or not. I know she has 2, so I would imagine she's not. But yeah, I don't think she has Riptide yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not enchanted yet.
I mentioned a moment ago, but Phantoms for CroPro.
So what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say I mentioned a moment ago, like it's throwing out your Elytra sounds like one of the few ways to entirely throw one of these runs, and I was thinking about the change for keep inventory on this tournament, and I don't know if that's changed much, how that's been used or developed further, but I thought that was one of the most unique and interesting gameplay changes
I
to
think
this entire
all
tournament.
Of the players would agree with you on that one, yeah.
We're loving it so much. Like the fact that these players are like death resetting to get back to spawn, or just all for these like insanely stupid reasons. And then the content also like boosts for dying repeatedly and then discovering like, wait, hold on, I can't win because I can't get phantoms anymore. Like, it's awesome.
Oh, does it reset your phantom timer when you die?
It does.
Yes, it
reset
does.
Your phantom
and
timer,
Oxy actually did that yesterday as well. She died on purpose while still needing phantoms. Now, it turned out okay for her, but like it is scary to do that. And Oxy finds this mushroom island, so that's one of the biomes that she needed. And on the other hand, CroPro finds the jungle that he needed. So both players plus 1 biome.
I'm not sure if phantoms are standardized. But I did see CroPro get phantoms, so
they are standardized.
Oxy is in a mushroom, so maybe not getting him.
No, they spawn in mushroom islands. The difference is that CroPro was on hard. I saw him switch to hard. I don't think Oxy was, and they're standardized only if you have the same local difficulty.
Unfortunate. It is raining now, so
yeah, we're gonna see some Riptide gaming, which Oxy has started enchanting for it. Let's see if she gets it with only these 43 levels. And actually,
she takes an Unbreaking 3 book.
Yeah. Unbreaking for the Riptide Trident because it is low durability.
Interesting.
Oh, I love that play.
Not going for the disenchant play. Probably smart here, especially with the Unbreaking 3 book popping up right then. It's gonna make this really good.
Yeah, and I mean, while it's raining, while we're Riptiding, we can find our biomes, and there's the biome that I was just talking about. Yeah, the Snowy, immediately.
Now, what is she looking for here? Zombie Doctor and getting some overlaps, I guess?
Yeah, so I think a common trend that we've been seeing with these runs is that the player that picks Snowy has a much cleaner endgame because you can do all of your, for lack of a better word, bullshit advancements while you're doing Zombie Doctor. and it allows you to clean up your tracker, and then when you get to your end game, you don't have to do, you know, whatever you might be missing, like not today, thank you, or best friends forever that you might have forgotten about.
Interesting. Totally makes sense.
Like, of course, for Oxy, it's still like good to go to an igloo to do zombie doctor. It's much better to be able to find this than to have to force like a random zombie spawn and brew an extra weakness potion. It's very annoying. But it does make it annoying for her to find stuff to do during this time because all of the other tasks are we don't need to be in the snowy. She's actually
leaving, maybe trying to take advantage of this Riptide, or maybe forgot something here at the Mushroom Island.
Going back for a shulker box that we forgot on the Mushroom Island.
That she forgot.
Which we also
hardly any time lost though, because she did Riptide,
but I mean, for that
really funny.
10 seconds or so, the zombie villager was not loaded, so it was not curing.
That's true. A whole 10
she
seconds.
She does have quite a bit of stuff to overlap here. She has 2 cats left. Maybe we can find those in nearby snowy villages.
Yeah, snowy villages do have the most cats on average, so... And if it starts thundering during this day, then she can also get a phantom spawn while we're waiting here.
CroPro, I'm not sure if this is mentioned, but did get the last overworld biome that he needs, the Mega Taiga. So...
yeah, he's down to just
not really exactly sure what he's looking for right now. Shells, it looks like. Yeah.
A few more shells, a few foods, and then we're going to be going to the nether with CroPro. And I think finding these 4 shells is going to be faster for him than it's going to be to find these 2 cats for Oxy while we're just sitting here waiting.
Yeah. It can be super annoying finding the right cat types. You just going to village, finding the same cats over and over and over again. There's not really a decent way to boost that other than just put more cats in villages, which I'm not sure if that's done.
Yes.
You have done that.
Yes, yeah. I went painstakingly into every NBT file for every structure or every village center and doubled the cats. That took me like 2 hours.
That's part of a structure. That's not just like
Yes, there are structure
a different
blocks
loot table, I guess. Yeah,
structure spawns.
Yeah, it says like spawn a cat here and then replace this block with grass, or spawn a villager here.
We get some claps in the chat for the effort put into these data packs. Like, thank you, great work, Pack, great work. I'm clapping in real life.
No, that shit actually took forever to do. Like, that was actually annoying. Oh, it's thundering.
It is thundering.
Yeah, so I think it's thundering like 4:10. Yep, and then starts thundering for Oxy as well. The weather is standardized for the players. There's VVF. And then Oxy finds a village as well. Hopefully he doesn't strike a cat with the lightning. Dude, could you imagine if there's like a cat that she needs and it just dies to the lightning? Don't laugh. That's not funny. That's messed up.
Imagine if it's your spawn black cat and you lose to that because you can't find it.
No, don't even say that. Don't even say that. Oh, she just shot the cat with an arrow and got blown up by a creeper.
Wait, did she get... she didn't get Zombie Doctor yet. She needs to go all the way back there.
We have to go back.
She doesn't... No, she doesn't.
Oh my god.
I was going to point out, she remembered to switch to hard when the thunder came on, but dying totally screws the phantoms.
That's wild. And she's paused here. She must be looking in her VOD for the coordinates.
Wow, that is...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's going to look for that snowy. Doesn't know where it is.
Yeah.
This is a huge time loss.
That's crazy time loss here from Oxy.
Okay, it seems like she found it already. And I mean, of course, with Riptide, we're going to get back there in less than a minute.
Should be pretty fast, yeah.
But still, it's another 10 minutes we have to wait for Phantoms. It's another however much time we have to get back here. While CroPro is just ready to go to the nether,
CroPro's
I think.
Building another portal. Oh, not quite. But did get the obsidian out, so he'll be ready for that.
This is scary from Oxy. Like, you taking that death could cost her the game in terms of completion time. Like, CroPro is on good pace here. If he pulls everything off really quickly, you know, we could be looking at like a low 1, maybe 1-1x completion. Oxy going to need to get that 2 birds 1 arrow. You know, she can get it the next night. It is possible in the 50-minute night, but other than that, she's gonna need to get it in the 110. That's scary.
Like, the 50-minute night, we want to be in the nether doing nether stuff in 10 minutes. So we're not going to have overworld stuff to do.
No, I think Oxidiot, if I'm Oxidiot in this situation, what I'm thinking right now is I want to get as much misc as I can done in the next like minute or two while I'm waiting for the zombie doctor, and then straight to the nether, do debris, do wither skulls, and then get back into the overworld for that 50-minute night. I think that's just the only way that you can possibly play this right now.
Yeah, you have to go for the phantoms and the cats in the same night and front load the debris. I think that's exactly correct.
100%. But of course, doing that debris when you can't die is kind of annoying. Like CroPro is going to be able to just blow himself up at the end of his debris split. Oxidiot not going to be able to do that. She'll have to play normally as like a regular player and come out. Of course, she does not have fire resistance picked either. Could die in the debris split if you're playing too aggressively.
Yeah, no, if we do that and we die again, then then it starts to get really scary for her.
Super dicey.
Not sure exactly what CroPro's doing. I thought he was going to be entering the nether a little soon, or a little bit a while ago, but it looks like he's still finishing up some misc. I saw him do Arbalistic, getting the kind of stuff done that you might usually overlap with Snowy. So hopefully Oxy can like get those overlaps in.
Not fall too far behind.
It looks like she did get Zombie Doctor already, so...
She's also going for the Blithe strat of offhanding the flowers. I think we're going to be going for some rabbit foot here. And yeah, CroPro's entered the nether.
Scary. It does get Zombie Doctor, so probably going to head to the nether quite soon here.
I mean, what do we need?
That's just one of those deaths you don't want to see from a player. Yeah.
We need to do Uneasy Alliance,
especially with those cats. Those cats are gonna be super annoying to fit in at some point throughout the rest of the run, I think.
No, for sure. Probably just gonna have to go like a random direction off spawn. Fortunately, like she doesn't need anything more other than the cats, I think, from the overworld. Like she doesn't need to go in the 3K radius like filtered seed box.
That's true. She can
just straight fly for the cats.
Yeah, that's a good
She can
point.
go do her cats at like subspace. It's fine. It's just like you don't want to go that far away until
yeah true. She also didn't get Rabbit's Foot right away.
No.
I think he already had a skull, right? So and then there's the second one.
Oh.
So gonna be done in like a second here.
Of course, that's actually good news for Oxy. If she has a really fast skulls split and then has a fast debris split, that means she can be out for that 50-minute night. She needs to be out at like 52 minutes, I think, to just optimally get as much time as possible for the Phantoms. So it's not a bad thing if the skull split is fast.
Spawn Bridge makes Lodestone super easy.
It seems we forgot to get it in the any percent. I don't know if Oxy also didn't do it in the any percent.
No, I saw Oxidiot crafting a compass in her Snowy, so...
CroPro getting his third skull. Looks like he might be going for... Oh no, he has 4 in the inventory, I think.
Grabbing a few rods.
Is that only 2 in the barn?
Rods are kind of interesting to me. I feel like a lot of players I've seen killing Wither Skeletons for more... like coal, but like don't you just get like extra? Why not just get extra blaze rods, right? Because isn't one blaze rod like 16?
If you are killing extra,
I was gonna say like pop quiz. How many items does a blaze rod smell? And then you just friggin' set it. Like whatever.
Oh, sorry, that's my bad. One blaze rod is 12.
Oh, you're stupid. Got him. It's not 16.
I thought it was 16.
I also would have said 16, so I'm glad I didn't actually end up doing that.
Let's see.
It's like Oxy is looking for beehives here?
Yeah. I mean, it's thundering, which means the bees are home. Normally during the daytime, I'll save quitting for pie charts. Right. I'm not as smart as Redlime. I don't know how to fix pie chart bug, so I didn't fix it. So, sorry.
Really? I thought it... no, there's another mod that was fixing it recently, and people are always confused by something that was removed from ranked a while ago, but it's a bug with the pie chart fix, which is a mysterious block entity called like fabric.blockentity.remove something.
Okay.
People are always confused by this thing popping up on their pie chart.
We're just inventing new block entities.
We're struggling a little bit here to find the second beehive from Oxy. Of course, needs it.
Save and
So
quit again. And again, this is an RTA event. Every time that we're saving and quitting, which is like 5 times now. There we go. There's
okay,
the
there we
beehive.
go. We're on top.
Finds that.
We're just
There we go.
losing
Nice.
time.
Yeah. That being said, though, this is not time loss in terms of the night, right? We can still go to the Nether here, and then the night is going to be a little bit later in terms of RTA, but not in terms of IGT. So we can still do things in the Nether while it's daytime, but it's going to be night pretty soon.
Gets a cat.
Oh, the
that she
Persian.
needs.
Yeah, she does need that one. Well, we get both of our last cats here. I saw
Oh,
a
nice.
Persian, and that was a white cat. Or
That
this
is annoying
not
at
white,
night with all these
ragdoll.
mobs, but it is nice to see both cats in the same village. Just happens to be the nearest one that you check.
Did she already get? She must have already gotten the Persian. Really getting
It's
kind
so
of
messy with all the
rolled.
Oh my
mobs.
goodness.
Okay, we're good, but the Persian
No,
obviously
not quite.
not
Persian
aim.
got away.
Mhm.
There we go. Catalog
There
There
done.
we go. Complete
Nice.
catalog.
So I think now
I'm
the
not sure
play
what else
is we go
she
to the
needs,
Nether
but
and we
probably straight to the Nether, yeah.
Yeah, we go to the Nether and we're just gonna have to hope that we get the Phantoms while we're doing our endgame setup. I think is what the play is.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if Ox is
Riptide.
gonna go for that, but we'll see.
Just going back to spawn right now. it
But
looks
she's
like.
going back to spawn through the overworld with Riptide. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, I think this is just faster than going through the Nether. Actually, I don't even have to think. I know that that was faster. That was like 10 seconds. And we're at 0-0.
CroPro actually struggling a bit with Nether terrain right now. I'm not sure where he's flying or what he's looking for, but might be another bastion, might be another. It looks like maybe a biome that he needs. Still needs.
Yeah, Warped
Basalt?
Forest.
Oh, Warp Forest.
Yeah, Warped Forest is the... It's been like the last Nether biome for every runner, every single match. Because of one
There
reason.
it
One
is.
there on the left, yeah.
We have an SSV fortress guaranteed at spawn. Warped Forest cannot be next to SSV, so that means that there's guaranteed no warped at spawn.
Interesting.
And also, like, players are just generally using the Nether less to travel across the world in the mid game, so just less likely to run into it throughout the course of the run.
It is nighttime here for Oxidiot, so
It hasn't been 10
I think she
minutes
died
yet, though,
around
right?
41 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's gonna wait
There's
another
something like
minute or
41
two.
minutes,
I thought it was
so-
41 or 42, but yeah.
Yeah. I think she got back to the snowy by 42. So I'm not
If
quite
it
sure
keeps
exactly the time.
Thundering, she might be able to get it on this. Well,
Well, it is night right now anyways. Well, it's becoming
Yeah.
night, right? It is 50 minutes.
Yeah, we got like 30
unless she's
seconds.
left.
yeah.
So we should be, hopefully we're good to get 2 Phantoms on this night, but it's not guaranteed. I mean,
Oxy would never
This is
forget
similar
to
to the chance
pre-damage
of
for
getting one
Arb
10
2 runs in a
Phantoms,
row, right? There we go.
perfect. CroPro, though, doing debris. So these players are at similar points in their run. I think the big difference here is that CroPro already has skulls done, and already also obviously has those 2 birds, 1 arrow. Meanwhile, I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure what Oxy is doing here. It looks a little bit. I guess she's going to the Nether now, but it looked a little messy. I'm not sure why she set up bees super early. I guess it's just convenient to have them set up.
I think she wants to do that so that when she gets the Phantom, she can just sleep immediately. We don't have to like put the bees down
Yeah.
first. We can just get them
That makes
working as
sense.
soon as
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, and just go straight into the Nether right after that, presumably. Assuming she doesn't go and do debris here for some reason. Not quite sure what we're flying for.
She's gonna need 2 biomes and the Nether breeds, I guess.
Yeah, Basalt
And
is
also
strange.
gas
Going for
advancements.
but-
Totally needs just all the Nether misc here.
That's true. I suppose it's better to do it now and then get Phantoms on the 110 night, but like it's so rough to be backloading it that late when you know your opponent could be completing before 110.
Yeah.
So for CroPro's
Kinda feels
debris,
like
we
that's
have
a
the
lot.
hoe, we got the spawn bridge. He needs 16. I don't know if he picked up any throughout the course of the run.
He's already got 7, so at most he's gonna need 9 more. And I mean, this tunnel looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Jude. Of course, you're cheering on Oxidiot here. What
I
do
am.
you want in this situation for Oxidiot? What do you want to see as soon as possible?
I am just hoping. I really don't like to prey on anyone's downfall. I'm not looking for a crazy throw from CroPro, but it would be nice to just see this endgame have a little bit of rough patches here and there and just see Robin wrap it up as cleanly as possible.
Well, let's see.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
there
not
anything...
really sure what
Uneasy
she
is a
needs
little
for that, but
spooky.
yeah, this uneasy does not look like it's working for what I'm hoping for here.
Well, it's possible this works out, but like you definitely hate to see this kind of uneasy setup. Like this is not the right place.
This
to
does
be
not
doing
inspire
it.
confidence.
No.
Whoa, CroPro almost taking a death a little too early in the tunnel here. Taking a TNT right to the feet and dropping to 1.5 hearts, I think.
Man,
It looks like he's actually
he's getting rolled.
quite low on TNT. Only
Yeah.
needs 3 more, so it shouldn't be super hard to find, but you definitely want to be saving that for raid later.
Oh, speaking of raid, we do have a shared Monsters Hunted, which means both players can do hired help raid, should they choose to do so, which I love. I love hired help raid.
Has that actually come out? Is that any
Yeah, people have done that. People have done
any
that.
use at all?
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
It's shockingly good. Actually, on Friday, Snakesy against Catherine, Snakesy forgot to keep TNT, or just forgot about his TNT. I don't remember. It was one of the two. So he only had 2 iron golems to help him with raid, and it was quite fast. He just like
Interesting. That's pretty cool.
destroyed the raid waves. Yeah, because they just like eat the Ravagers. Like it's their
Really?
breakfast, you know, they snack on
Yeah.
them.
That's what those big iron arms are for. Pick up the
I've never
Ravager,
actually
put
seen
it
that
in your
before
mouth.
at all. Wow, finding this little tiny edge of the warp forest and getting a
That's
tourist
crazy.
destination there.
Oh, did she fail on easy?
I'm really not surprised by that.
Oxy.
I'm really not.
That's not super surprising, but I gotta say, we've seen a lot of really good players failing a lot of uneasies in this tournament. And frankly, that's making me uneasy.
Is it just because of a little bit of a rush and some stress, or like I can't imagine any other reason that would
I think
be more
they're
common
just
here?
forcing it harder.
Yeah.
Because like you're not in the nether as long, you don't get those good uneasy locations. That being said, I feel like even normal AA, when you force uneasy, like it's not that hard to get a good location. I don't really know what's going on with these players and their fascinating uneasy locations, but
Okay, CroPro blew himself up. He's done on
Target's
TNT. He
16.
actually saved his last TNT for the express purpose of dying, and I think has none left for the raid now.
okay. He does have 33 gunpowder in his inventory.
Yeah,
Not
could
sure if he has
opt to
enough
craft more.
rockets to just craft them, but oh, he's got tons of rockets. Surely you craft in this situation.
Another day, another CroPro mining
Oh,
for
Oxidiot.
Oxidize again.
That does not look intentional. Yeah.
I mean, that looked intentional to me.
But we need phantoms
Really?
It
folder.
shouldn't
We
have been
need
intentional.
phantoms.
She just
Yeah,
flies straight down.
phantoms.
106 earliest possible phantom time right now, which is daytime.
Mhm.
Oh man.
No,
She's
that's
gonna
not
need some
good.
thunder
Okay.
and really early phantoms to make her endgame work out here at all.
Do we have?
she
We
have
don't even
any
have
phantom membrane? I
membrane,
don't
so we
see
can't even
it.
brew
Yeah.
either.
No, this
Which
is
means
not
we
a
have to
good
delay. How
look.
did we get here as well? Oh man, that does not look good at all.
Oh, she's been on hard and almost dies again to the Wither Skeletons.
Oxy. Bit of a nail biter coming out here.
Okay, there's like 50 wither skeletons. At least this is gonna be the fastest skull split ever. Maybe.
Hopefully.
Maybe not.
No skulls yet.
I lied? Me when I'm a liar?
Oxidiot is still missing that any percent skull that CroPro got by not
Yeah.
having looting.
Rates are completely different for the two because of that looting difference early on.
Mhm.
There we go. There's the first
Gets
one.
one.
Finally gets that one.
There's
think the
two.
second one
There's
from
three.
CroPro is
Okay.
pretty fast.
Okay.
There's
Okay.
three.
Okay.
Did we get 3 back to back?
Not a huge deal. Yeah, I think that was back to back.
That's crazy.
Decent ending to that split.
Fascinating.
Still really
Oxidiot
unfortunate
here.
situation here with with no phantoms. That's just, I mean, how do you even play around that? Trying to fit everything in while just waiting and waiting.
Mm-hmm. I mean, surely you go and do
CroPro's
debris right now, right? Like, there's no other option.
chasing rabbits in the desert. Yeah.
He just like me for real.
Flying around a little bit on Oxy. I'm not sure why.
Lots of
Maybe
rabbits.
she's looking for the wart. I think she's looking for the
The fungus.
whatever the blue one is called. Yeah. Of course,
Breed,
also has to
Hoglins
tame.
here.
Yeah, Hoglins.
We saw Oxy yesterday breed 2 Hoglins in a stables bastion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
You
think
are
we've
really-
seen one in this run, so I don't think she'll go for it again.
You have given CroPro really rough time in this desert here without boosting foot rates at all.
Hey,
of
Oxy did it in the snowy, okay? Look.
Are they
Oxy
standardized?
They are standardized.
Yeah, they are.
Oh. Finally gets
it.
the foot.
Mhm. And you could say now that he's got the foot, he can go into the final leg of his run.
Oh my
here.
goodness.
That was much better than the kitten one, but still not great. I'll give that a 5. That's okay.
I liked the kitten one more, if I'm being honest.
Maybe biased.
Maybe a little bit.
Desk to 4 yapping.
Yeah, Oxy gonna head and go do debris, but
I mean,
she's
we're
kind of in a weird
forced into it.
location. Hopefully, she doesn't kill herself to get out of this, right?
She has to be aware. She
we're
has
only
to
like
know. If she doesn't know, then she doesn't
Yeah.
deserve to win. If she's not aware of it, she doesn't deserve it. Like, I'm sorry,
does
but
not deserve to win.
you have to
However,
know.
we are
True.
biased and would like her to know. So
I unfortunately have to agree with that.
I just
Has
saw
the
CroPro
opportunity
try
to
to
do that.
craft shears with blocks of iron. Another trader? That's the second one. You got 2 traders. What the fuck?
I do notice that CroPro, although he used all of the TNT in the debris, does have 4 now, so must have crafted that back up for the raid.
Makes sense. Just the right play, really. Like
Oh,
Yeah.
the trader llama is in the boat. That's good.
now he
And
can
now
finally
the
get our
trader's in the
favorite
boat.
advancement.
And hidden advancement.
Wandering trader.
That's good.
Alright, let's look. Oxy's debris. Bleh.
She should need the same amount. No, she should
No.
lean 4 more
She
because
needs
she didn't
more.
draft Ho, huh?
Yeah.
Surely she remembers the
Lodestone,
Thrawn
right?
Bridge, right? Yeah.
Also? Yeah.
I think Oxy is one of the players that we saw get an extra ingot in one of her games. So
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Oxidiot, known for forgetting certain things.
okay.
We have seen
Chill.
a little bit of forgetfulness already in this match. Hey, I mean, Oxidiot's a good
She
player.
just woke
plays very
up,
quickly. Little forgetful though. That's good. I'm cheering her on. You
Yeah.
got this, Oxy.
You better be.
Threatening.
Scary.
She doesn't have too much TNT though. I'm not sure if that's just I'm not sure if it's significantly less than CroPro had even, or
She started with
same
I
amount
think
and
48.
Similar amount. She had
Yeah.
48, yeah. Which is a good amount for draft, but it's definitely not always enough. We have seen players with similar amounts of TNT get rolled. It can still happen because, of course, it's just random. So
There actually is no number that is always enough.
just like in normal RSGAA,
CroPro forgets
can
how to count to
always-
5. There we go. We've fixed it.
common problem.
We're just an asshole today. No, it's okay.
Hey, I mean, 5 is a high number. The thing is,
now CroPro's endgame is going pretty smoothly here. I have to admit, not really giving Oxy any room
I'm
to.
looking at his tracker. What I'm seeing
Make
is
anything out.
bullseye. That's what I'm seeing.
that's true.
Okay, he has
Did he get
redstone.
redstone?
Yeah.
Okay. We have seen some interesting redstone situations from players, that's for sure. I'm not sure if you saw any of those games, Jude, but I think we saw some players struggling. They were like mining for redstone. That was in the blind match. You like had to mine for redstone. It was ridiculous.
That is pretty rough.
Yeah, we see players dive into like ocean caves to look for exposed redstone. I don't know. Not great.
Yeah. Yeah, Oxy
She is
totally
also mining.
completely screwed on
She needs to mine
this
for
debris.
so much.
She needs to mine for 9 here.
Not the worst we've seen. I think Snakesy mined for 11, but yeah, it's definitely not ideal.
Oh man.
Not
Is
super
it-
surprising though.
Are rates boosted enough that mining is correct here, or should you maybe be playing for desert, or not desert? I'm sorry, bastions for
I don't know.
debris and bastions.
I don't know.
Bastion Stars is a really interesting shout because, like, yeah, we've seen a lot of players digging for their last debris, but there's definitely an argument to be made, as you said. Like, the Bastions are pretty buff.
Hopefully
If
she
you
doesn't
find,
break
like,
her
1 or 2
pickaxe
treasures-
here either.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
she's
yeah.
totally
noticed
going
that.
to.
She's
Yep.
And
Yup,
breaks.
it's broken.
Oxidiot. No.
We
She's
have
13
wood.
That's
We
diamonds.
have
really
wood.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Wow. This is not going well.
Suboptimal. We do have gold. We could always make gold picks, but like that's not going to get
We
us very far.
definitely need to be going for bastions here.
Yeah,
at this
no,
point.
at this point when you can't insta-mine,
You're not.
yeah,
you're
she's
not,
leaving.
You're not
She's
mining
leaving.
for 8 more.
Mhm.
Let's everybody put your hands together. Let's get Oxidiot a treasure bastion. Let's get her a beautiful treasure bastion real quick.
Yeah, triple ingot. It is possible.
Here's
do
the
fly back to
bridge.
spawn
Hopefully she
bastion.
remembers the lodestone. Oh, she has the lodestone placed
Let's replace
in the
that.
bastion.
That's interesting.
I'm
She
not
must
su-
have done it
Oh,
during
she
her.
she has
also-
done it. She has
Yeah.
done it. I'm not sure how you do that. How do you get the compass for that early on?
Well,
I think she did it during the mid game. I think she did it during her
Oh,
soul split. Probably.
alright.
Would be my guess. We just
I
didn't
just
notice.
must have missed that.
No, I didn't see it either. She
you
didn't. I don't think she
can
grabbed it at
actually
all.
get a
like, in
compass
this
in the any percent split. In
That's
the
true.
Savannah Cartographer House.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess does the
And
planes
it is the right
Cartographer
play to
House?
keep it. It's just most people don't do it. I don't know about the planes one.
I don't
but
think
yeah,
that one
this
has a
is-
chest. I
It's
think
the
it's
right play
only
to
to
keep
Okay,
it,
there is a
you
treasure
said?
bastion. Okay, we could be saved.
Well, until you see your
we could be saved.
Let's go.
It's 1812, only one
Oxidiot.
chest, no debris. Oh,
And
one.
we
Oh,
get one
nothing.
debris.
It is worth
Oh,
checking all the other
Wait,
chests.
do we get 2? Hold on. She has 13 in her inventory now. I thought she
Yeah,
had
she
11.
did get one. No, she mined for one.
Oh, only one. Right. She did mine for one.
She skipped the Thanos chest, which could also have debris in bottom treasure.
What is
true.
Thanos chest?
So in the bottom treasure, sometimes you have like a basalt pattern that's like it's like the TLN chest. You know the TLN chest? If you look
Yeah.
from the inside of the cube to where the TLN chest is, you'll see like 4 basalt pillars. And it looks like Thanos' chin. And it's like guaranteed to have a chest. So it's the Thanos
Speaking of
chest.
Thanos. Sorry, go on.
Speaking of Thanos, go ahead. I'm curious where that goes.
Speaking of Thanos, I mean, I'm getting kind of uncomfortable and nervous here. It feels like CroPro's endgame is going so fast, he might be about to snap Oxidiot's run out of existence.
It's actually a double pun
Summoning
there,
in
'cause-
that wither.
'cause-
I really like this strategy here that Oxy is doing with the lava clipping,
I love cheating.
underflowing lava to find debris.
Yeah, we only need
Just
to
one
do this
right underneath her.
5 more
as
This is a
if
beautiful-
she didn't know it
this
was there.
Beautiful strategy.
It's so slow to mine. Oh
It
my
i-
god.
it is pretty rough.
No, it's good to cheat. Cheating is good.
Mm-hmm. Of course, just to clarify for anyone in chat, this is not actually considered cheating presently, as far as we're aware. So,
Clipping your view under
Actually,
liquids is
Jude,
entirely
you're
allowed.
a verifier / mod, right? So you can tell us, is this cheating or not?
Yeah, maybe a little inactive recently, but I am a verifier, and
Oh,
this
that's a
is
large
this is
ravine.
fine. This is definitely something that I've seen people do in verified AA runs.
All right,
even.
that's good.
Oxidiot herself, I think, has at least checked.
probably.
Yeah. No, this is like when you watch like an NBA game and they like someone like gets fouled and they review it and then they call in their like resident rule person. Like
CroPro killing a golem at the outpost?
this is
I guess
crazy.
Iron
needs,
must
the, needs
be,
the
right?
extra iron here? Maybe for iron pickaxe? I'm not quite
Oh,
sure.
yeah, we do need an iron
Yeah,
pickaxe.
well, he
and we
needs
need
suit
a
up
piece
and
of
iron
armor.
pickaxe,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's a total of 7 iron, which, frankly, it doesn't sound like a lot to your average, like, Minecraft player. But 7 iron is a lot if you just need to, like, get it in your end game.
Yeah, it can be
Oxidiot, by the
super
way,
annoying.
If this is a 3 vein, we see 2 exposed already. If
We
there's
only
a third
need-
one underneath here,
we
she
only-
is out.
I thought we only needed these 2.
Oh, does she have a scrap?
Am I stupid?
No, she grabbed a oh,
There
it's
you go.
anyways. She got a debris in the treasure, not a scrap. So
Oh, she's so far behind though. Like CroPro's in the middle of the raid.
But
it
this
really
is no
still
longer
remembers
like...
not to
We still
kill
need
herself to take her back to
phantoms.
spawn.
She is flying.
Yeah,
She is flying. She
she's
must
fine.
know.
She is at the point where she can get phantoms again, although it is day in
Mhm.
the overworld, at least for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah. Might want to front load her raid here so that she can do the raid and then play the rest of the endgame on hard. Is that maybe a strat? I'm
Yeah,
not
trying to
sure.
get phantoms while doing the raid is stupid
That's
because
a
it's
good
nighttime,
shout.
you get mobs, and you're on hard, and then you die, and then it's all bad, and it sucks.
Mhm.
Yeah. Ugh.
CroPro's raid is going somewhat smoothly.
Yeah,
it looks like
he
with this
summoned
TNT.
his Iron Golem beforehand. There isn't one here to help us out with this Ravager.
Mhm.
Sag.
But not making a huge difference in terms of the lead he has over Oxidiot.
Yeah, I think if you're an Oxidiot fan right now, you're gonna want CroPro to finish this raid and
Blow
then
himself
die.
up.
Yeah.
Ooh, such a perfect raid wave.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see if you're an Oxidiot.
It's fine. The faster he gets the raid done, the faster he can throw How Did We Get Here?
And
Yeah.
at this point, I mean, we have to be thinking, like, it looks like CroPro's
Another
solid
perfect
ahead.
wave.
He should be winning this. It's CroPro's seed to lose, right?
That's true.
And every second that Oxidiot has lost in this run is going to matter to their average, which includes all of the time that we lost to all of that shulker transport business at the beginning of the run, if you remember.
Yeah.
All of that can play in for the second seed.
It is possible, though. I mean, Oxidiot lost so much time due to misplays on the seed. Just a ridiculous amount of time. Probably due to just waking up, right? It's early in the morning for Oxy. She's tired. She's not fully zoned in. She wasn't able to warm up. This match is warm up. You know, and with that much time loss, you can kind of look at it and go, hey, she's not that far behind CroPro. She's maybe like 5-10 minutes behind CroPro, which is, of course, a lot of time, but like, she lost so much time. Is it possible she's able to just lock in the next match now that she's warmed up and just crush CroPro?
Yeah, you'd have to assume that she wouldn't let that kind of thing happen a second time, right?
Yeah. Oxidiot would never throw to the same thing multiple times in a row, so.
I'm curious to hear if anyone has actually thrown How Did We Get Here in the tournament. I know you mentioned you saw a few in practice and like previous matches before the tournament started while you were testing the mod, but has anyone thrown How Did We Get Here
So
in
it
this
is
tournament
funny
yet?
that you mentioned that because we have not seen an actual How Do We Get Here throw as far as I'm aware, unless packing.
No, I can't think of one either.
We did prevent a How Do We Get Here throw yesterday.
That's
Oh,
true.
really?
We stepped in. Yeah.
Really? You stepped in?
Amy was behind. She had killed her Wither, but she either threw out or didn't pick up her Wither Rose and was just getting donged and about to do How Did We Get Here. The time was up. The 15-minute limit was reached. So we decided we're going to stop the run. We're not going to let you throw How Did We Get Here.
Oh,
So we stepped
very
in.
kind, very kind.
Yeah.
CroPro on his way back to spawn with a dolphin right now. Looks like
I'm going to zoom in on CroPro.
on track to get a clean How Did We Get Here completion.
Should be finished pretty soon. Does have a lot of random misc left, but like none of it is that hard to do. So I think we're gonna see a quite fast endgame split after this How Do We Get Here. Does need total B location, which is
He drafted hives.
He did
His
draft
hives are
hives.
full.
Hives does not give you total B location. Okay.
No, but like the hives are full, so you're guaranteed to be able
Hives
to
are
pick
full,
them up.
Does not go for conduit.
Yeah, lands it in the pool of
Both of
water.
landing.
It's safe.
Not that far away. It's a safe play.
Remembers the potions.
Mm-hmm. A little shaky, maybe still kind of nervous, still waking up as well. CroPro also does not have a lot of time to warm up for these games. But looking pretty solid.
Yeah, this should be clean.
Notably on the small screen, Oxidiot did just full sleep, so I must imagine that she got phantoms. Although I'm not sure. She did full sleep.
Oh.
Yeah.
She did just switch to easy, so here's hoping. We did not see. I feel like I have
Two
to
birds,
go.
one arrow is
I mean,
still
her
on the
her
tracker.
entire top of her tracker
It's
is
still on the
empty, so-
tracker. She just paused, and two birds, one arrow is still there.
Is that?
That's not good.
Yeah, two
That's
birds,
pretty
one
bad, I
arrow
would say.
That is really unfortunate. I
right
don't
of
know why
the
she would have.
Tracker bug?
No,
Maybe?
tracker bug doesn't. It doesn't look like this. I know what tracker bug looks like. I'm probably the person who's looking the second most amount of trackers. I think this is scary.
CroPro
That's
did get
very
the "How did we get
uncomfortable.
here" off cleanly without issue.
I mean, I think at this
so-
point, Oxy can't even finish the seed.
No, it seems
Yeah.
unlikely.
I
I mean,
just don't know
yeah,
why we
with
would do
with
that.
15 extra minutes, like you do technically have a little bit of time to get phantoms at the very end. I don't know if she even has a membrane to brew, but
No,
No,
she's
she
got
doesn't.
nothing.
I'm so confused as to why she did that.
Just no reason at all. I mean, she can front load her end, I suppose. Like, it's not the end of the world, but she must have just forgotten completely about phantoms.
You don't get any credit for being like 99% done with the run, so that is
No.
just probably one of the worst things to be missing at this point. She died from fall damage, says somebody in chat.
Full
Okay.
damage. And then I
I-
guess full sub for bees.
Oh,
Go
she
ahead.
no,
Flip.
that death happened a long time ago. We're talking about just immediately right now. That death was a long time ago. She had plenty of time to get phantoms, and it would be night right now at 1:13. This would be prime phantom time.
Yeah, no, she died. She
Oh,
died.
she did. Really? Really?
Yeah.
She died again.
Oh no, that's so bad. No, she accidentally death angled while trying to get back down to her setup. And of course just full sleeps right after. 'cause
Yeah,
there's
okay.
no
At
reason
that
not
point,
to.
sleeping makes sense. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's why. So she knows. I mean, I'm listening with Mike. I'm listening to the VOD right now, and yeah, that chatter are completely correct. Death angle from Oxidiot, extremely bad. There's just no other way to put it. This is not a good situation. She can get phantoms again in 10 minutes because she did full
CroPro's
sleep.
going to be done in
Like 30
next 30
seconds.
seconds
Yeah.
of the run too.
Yeah.
So this is totally just
This is
worst
a
situation
horrible situation.
Oxidiot can be in.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Yeah, it was a kind of obvious death angle, but also not that obvious. It didn't feel. I mean, it's your classic death angle. You're kind of going down slowly, and you don't feel like you should die, but then
Yeah.
you're just dead. So
CroPro dropping a ... in chat. I think looking for
A pumpkin.
pumpkins here. Yeah, there you go. And now just fly around until you lose the
Fly
hunger to
into
eat
the
it.
tree. Fly into the tree. Okay, there we go. 117 flat for CroPro.
75 from CroPro. I think we're gonna need to get Oxidiot. If she is able to complete, we're gonna need to get her to turn on her RTA timer so
Yeah.
we can see it.
Yes,
I'm gonna
we'll ask
drag
for that.
CroPro on in here. CroPro, congratulations! You have completed the seed first.
First? What
Uh,
the? Okay.
Oxidiot having some incidents and also
A
some
pretty
run
rough run happening here for Oxy. She probably has at the rate she's pausing, maybe another 13 minutes on the IGT. I know she had a lot of difference from relogs and stuff like that.
Hard to say. We'll have to see. It'll be interesting to see if she can complete it within the 15-minute timer, or if we're gonna see a full max out here from Oxy.
CroPro, how do you feel about your run?
I mean, it felt good, but up until I think Nether or something, I don't know. I think early game is bad. I missed the top 1030, and then I had to do arrowless transfer. It was just early game that I kind of scuffed.
Did you have arrows at all?
2 arrows.
Oh, 2 arrows. I see. You
Oh.
had enough to go for 0, but not enough to do
Yeah.
transport. That makes sense. Interesting.
It's just small miscellaneous that I just botched.
I think you cleaned it up pretty well at the end of the seed there, though. That was very clean. In the
My
endgame.
raid was pretty good.
It was a
That's all.
really good raid. Yeah, you
Yeah.
had perfect TNT for the last 2 waves. Just gorgeous raid. Speaking of raid,
yeah, Oxys is going very well right now. The kind of thing you want to see if you want to see her at least complete. But still, just being so far behind and
Hard
needing
to say,
Phantoms at
though.
the end is...
She doesn't have tuber.
Yeah, so the two birds incident
Oh.
is kind of crazy. She died at like 41 minutes. Had to go back, couldn't get Phantoms until 52 minutes, and then
Died to a creeper on hard, by the way.
yeah, blew up.
It's unfortunate.
Didn't get Phantoms. She
Very funny situation.
died again in her end game and then slept. So she actually can't get Phantoms now until
She's died 3 times unintentionally now.
yeah.
That's a cat bet.
At almost the
Yeah.
worst possible times throughout the run. At what would you say, 41 minutes, and then at 56 minutes, immediately after she could start getting Phantoms again, and then at like
At
107, 111,
Yeah.
like
Yeah. So
it's-
I do have the VOD open here, just to put it out there for anybody in chat who's keeping tabs on this run. Oxidiot can get Phantoms at 1:21:53. And that's also when it'll become night. She full slapped at exactly 1:11:53, so that's what we're looking for Phantoms if we want to see a completion coming out from Oxy. But hard to say if that's going to happen.
It's also just scary. Like, we're getting
I'm hopeful. I mean, like she's still playing this end game pretty well. It's like smoothing out a bit, I would say. That raid was probably just great for mental. That was a perfect raid.
Now, there is one issue I have here with the raid, which is that she can't go through the end portal now that she has the raid effects, right? So she can't go and do her end split until after she's got How Do We Get Here?
It is only going to end up being a 40-second end split. So, like, if she is able to do everything else, right? I assume she'll be able to get B's entirely done before even needing to enter the end.
Yeah.
A question
B
I
should
have
be done
here,
before
Folder.
she even gets night. Yeah.
If you're in this position, you obviously have to wait for Phantoms to be able to brew your last potion and to be able to do How Do We Get Here. Do you attempt to get a dolphin back to spawn and like save it in like a minecart? Do you attempt to get donged?
Actually, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know how
No,
you play
you
this.
definitely don't want to get donged. It's just a little too suspicious if you're donged and then like there's some issue with the Phantoms.
Yeah.
And then you have to like mine a block, but you can't. And then you like obviously can't clear your freaking. Oh, maybe she's gonna go do it.
I think
here.
she disagrees with you.
Interesting.
She's gonna need how long is Dong? 5 minutes?
Yeah. So we're gonna need
So
Phantoms
she's gonna
in the
need
first few minutes
3
of
minutes
the night.
Like yeah. She's not gonna have a lot of time.
And it is
at this at all.
It is 2 minutes from now. She still has to wait 2 minutes to get Phantoms. And that's the earliest possible Phantom time.
Yeah. Another question for you, CroPro, is so you win the first seed, which is great. It does mean that Oxidiot is going to get the first pick on the next draft, which, as we've seen historically from all the picks, I think 2x2 has been the most common first pick overall, which is what you did and is what I'm expecting Oxidiot to do in the next round. What do you plan on doing in your draft counter to that? Do you have any strategy going into the picks for next seed?
I think adventuring time is probably best in breeds, but I still don't know exactly. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't bad this run. It was like pretty smooth because of Riptide.
Yeah, you clean up the adventure time really quickly.
I'm curious to know, desktop, you mentioned that Breeze is often like used as a counter on 2x2 to kind of even it out. And Pac said maybe that was the reason that it was added. And I'm curious to know if there's any ever an opportunity that a player would end up with both of those, or if that is a huge throw on somebody else's part.
So 100%, what we've seen from a lot of players is that if you get first pick, players will almost always pick 2x2 just to deny their opponent from having the opportunity to pick breeds and 2x2. Snakesy, well-renowned draft player, also well renowned for doing that pick against people. It's known as basically the most BM draft pick because Breeds, obviously, once you have 2x2, Breeds does nothing for you. It's purely just you're just doing it to force your opponent to do more stuff. So that can be pretty good. However, that being said, in this match, of course, Oxidiot's going to get first pick. CroPro gets second pick. Oxidiot probably going to go for that. That being said, she needs a fast run. She needs, especially if this is like a 15-minute cap out, she's going to need to beat CroPro's time almost certainly, right? She's going to get a good time. And so I think you're probably, at least for Oxidiot, she probably wouldn't go for that kind of play because like your goal it doesn't matter quite as much how fast your opponent is. Of course, it still matters. You have to be faster than them, but you also need to beat their time. You need to have a really fast time beyond just like, having a good time. So, or like beating their time, that is. That is a heavily theorized pick, though, Jude. That is definitely draft brain.
Getting the dong, getting the dolphin, and at this point,
I have to mention she's swimming. She's under the water surface. Phantoms cannot spawn if you're below Y63. So those 10 seconds that she was under the water, no phantoms. She could have.
I don't think she has phantoms yet. She has. Isn't it like?
She does. It's 122.
Yeah. 122. Okay. So she needs to be on hard. She needs to just be praying for that luck.
Which is scary.
Beautiful dolphin landing. And now just waiting.
Something else.
Absolutely nothing else to do.
If we keep this dolphin out of the water, dolphins have a hydration timer of 2 minutes. Okay, she's pushing the dolphin into the water.
She's aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if this dolphin is just on ground for 2 minutes, it will start... I was going to say drowning, but that's not... choking.
Honestly,
actually the term.
I guess.
Is a fence post any good here? Maybe throw a fence post on your conduit, and then you don't have to have it flopping around while you're trying to do phantoms? I'm not sure.
I don't even know if she's thinking about that. I don't think it's a bad idea, but...
Man, this is scary. I think we should probably ask players to enable RTA timer for this, because in this situation, we don't actually know, like...
Yeah, that's true.
We're going to need to get the RTA timer from Oxidiot.
We can find the... I can get the... like...
the
real-time... I can get
VOD?
the completion time. Yeah, from the VOD.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think dolphins need both water and air. Is that how that works? I'm not really sure. I mean, in game that's how it works, but in real life, I'm not sure how that works. We could do some dolphin research while we're waiting.
Man, I'm not a dolphin.
True.
Do your best dolphin impression, Folder. Give me your best dolphin chirp or whistle.
Dolphin chirp.
No, it's whistle. It's whistle. It's a dolphin whistle.
They do whistle, yeah. Thank you, Blueberry, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Speaking of subs, this endgame from Oxidiot is definitely suboptimal. Not looking super good. Needs those phantoms still. This is scary. There's nothing to say here. We're just waiting. Oxidiot's waiting.
This is riveting.
We have our, waiting with bated breath to see if she can pull this off, if she can get a completion. Because, again, like, we don't see Oxy's RTA. We don't know exactly how much time she has to complete here. It's not a lot of time. She's paused a lot. She did Riptide. She was pausing she was saving and quitting to find the beehives. So, yeah, this is spooky.
I see someone asks, why doesn't she do How Did We Get Here first? The reason is we can't. We need Phantom Membrane to make a potion of slow falling, and we don't have any Phantom Membrane.
It's just such a sad situation. Local difficulty. Do we see the local difficulty on...
If she's not on hard, there's no way she's not on hard. There's just absolutely no way.
That would be...
Surely she doesn't...
an insane oversight.
She knows. What's the timer on Dong? That's what I want to know. Because if she only gets 2 spawns, she's going to have to deal with that and then brew. And that's a lot of time.
Yeah, we got Donged at like, what, 22? No, it can't be 22. It could be 22 or something.
Fletcher for slow fouling is something you can do, but I think it's pretty slow and risky. Could be wrong.
It's just
really
an
know how high
insanely
a chance
rare
that is.
trade.
Yeah, it just doesn't happen very frequently.
There are 37 varieties of tipped arrow, and only 2 of them are slow falling arrows. Plus, you're not even guaranteed to get a tipped arrow trade at all. It's a 2 and 3 to even get that trade.
Oh, and we get spawns from Oxidiot.
2 spawns. Oh man.
As I said, we're gonna have to do 2 birds. We cannot just kill one and backload the 2 birds until after we're done here.
Yeah.
Does succeed at the 2 birds, does get the Phantom Membrane, but I think she's going to go back and get Dong again, right? Yeah,
Yeah, we're
definitely.
down to like less than a minute here on the Dong. We have to go again.
Just not enough time. I mean, honestly, I think you could prep things and probably get, how do we get here in less than 30 seconds in this kind of situation where you're literally just waiting for the potion to brew
The
anyways.
thing is,
but like,
we've been sitting here
it's
for so
suspicious.
long, so nervous. She's kind of like mentally out of it because at this point, like if you're playing a real
Definitely.
run, you like don't care anymore, right? You're like over it, which
Yeah.
makes it much more likely for you to make a mistake when you're doing how did we get here.
Yeah,
I'd say the
100%.
odds of her doing something that could throw how did we get here are higher than normal at this point.
Way higher than normal.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
For
she has so little backloaded here because, of course, she was able to clean everything up while waiting for phantoms. But yeah, we still need to resummon the dragon. We still need to get a mint. Even the mint can be time loss that just caps her out on the 15 minutes here. Even if you get a 14-minute and 55-second completion, that can save you over hitting the 15-minute cap, which can mathematically eliminate players and does pretty frequently cause that to happen. Definitely going to be going for the fastest possible endgame she can possibly do here. Surely she'll remember all her potions.
She does have 9 potions.
Cool. All effects.
No E-gap.
There's the Wither
There's the
Rose.
pufferfish. There we
There's
go.
the pufferfish. There's the bow. There's the Wither Rose. And the E-gap is in her inventory. Really. Oh, yeah.
When will players learn that you cannot crit with slow falling? Are they ever gonna do that? I always see people
I didn't know that.
It bothers me so much. Like I don't know. Ugh. But whatever.
Did she get hit by Lovey? Yeah, she did.
Yeah, we're good.
This is a sus.
Now,
Stu.
this is
was
kind of close. I'd like to point out that actually, she only has like 1 or 2 minutes left before the 15-minute caps out.
Right.
It actually caps out on, at least for me, 8:45 and 40 seconds.
Okay.
So that is like
I'm going to open up the clock.
a minute 30 away. So
We will have to ask her to turn
this
on
is
her
cutting
RTA
it
timer.
really
We will
close.
check, yeah.
This is crazy.
Well, this time
Depending on
loss
how this
to not
goes,
hitting
we
the
might-
Oh my god, this actually matters. Every second here
This
counts.
matters a lot. Yeah. 100%.
I guess it doesn't really matter because it counts either way, right? Like it's just going to be a few seconds of difference on the completion time. Or do you get an
Yeah.
extra bonus for not even completing at all?
No,
the
it's
math
just
is
for
a
the
little
average.
weird. Yeah, it is for the average, but it's also like if you cap out, it means that you mathematically have to beat the other player's time in your next run, whereas it's not as much the case, I believe. That's not the case if
Really?
you don't cap out, because then the other player, if they cap out, it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if CroPro, basically, if Oxidiot doesn't cap out, she can get a 2-hour time and still win as long as CroPro caps out in the next match. But if she does cap out, she needs to beat the 117. There's no other way for her to win. So
Mhm.
makes a slight difference to that. But
Okay.
of course, Oxidiot.
Go ahead and drag her in and ask. Let's get her to.
I need to uncheck some things here.
Hello,
Oxidiot.
Oxidiots. Could you please turn on your RTA timer for me? CroPro finished the seed at a 1 hour 17-minute flat, which gives you until 1:32 flat. I want to know if you've hit that or if you've gone over.
How the fuck? I don't.
I think it's under
I
timer
didn't.
setting.
Fuck. Nah.
General timer display options, and then RTA, and then there you go. No, so we are over. So
Wow.
we did cap out.
20 seconds over.
That's wild. I think
That's really, really close.
we haven't seen that before.
Is that the closest to like completion versus cap out time? that's come up so
Definitely.
far? Yeah.
We haven't seen this. We've seen a 13-minute difference with Snakesy versus Catherine, but that's about it, I think.
Okay, so that means that for seed 2, if Oxidiot wants to win this match, 2 things need to happen. 1, she needs to get a sub 117, and 2, CroPro needs to cap out. All right. Are you guys both? I think we're gonna take like a quick 5-minute break before we do the second match. Is that good for you both?
Yeah.
Okay, great. We will be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Bye.
For years, the MCSR community has been yearning for more all advancement style events. Finally, that desire will be sated. Introducing DrAAft. 2 to 4 players draft powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmet and boots.
Do I get the max enchanted top tier bucket?
So Folder has to do all the breeds. Jeez.
Yeah.
Then they play on a filtered seed, competing to finish an all advancements run faster than their opponents. All of this with boosted and semi-standardized RNG, allowing for chaotically quick AA gameplay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Featuring 16 top runners, including excellent ranked players, incredible AA players, fantastic pre-1.16 any percent players, automat, and more. Not only that, we'll have your favorite casters, and a variety of other people we coerce into it. With a purported prize pool of $100, you won't want to miss the first official draft tournament, set on 2 weekends in May, conveniently separated by Currywise NRI, like a delicious tournament sandwich. She hasn't splashed her pots yet. I'm not sure.
Wrong order, Papa first.
Potions. Oxy, no, Oxy. No. Oxy, you can do this. Oxy.
Oh no.
Surely will remember, right? She'll think about it. It's so long. It's taking so long to shoot. Oxy.
No.
She's eating the puffer.
Oh my god.
She remembers.
Oh my
she
god.
remembers.
Clutch.
She remembers the last second. The very last second she remembers.
Holy
oh my goodness.
shit.
Oxy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah. I am fucking dumb.
Blind drafted 2x2. He doesn't need to do this.
Wait.
No, Blind. No. Never mind. Blind, don't do it. Don't do it.
He's hurting this poor panda for no reason.
It is
Oh my
completely
God.
meaningless torture. He definitely should realize after he breeds them, because what you usually do is you look at the tracker and you go,
Oh my god, it doesn't
it's
heal
dead.
them.
No, it's dead. It's dead. Fucker.
How is there a shulker bullet here?
Okay, here, if she finds a horse and then breeds the horse and the donkey and gets a mule, we can do HDMR.
This is like Noah's Ark situation. Like, what do we have going on here?
Noah's Ark. Okay, no, she's just keeping the donkey and using the fish.
Donkey friendship arbalistic with Phantom Kill.
And we missed. Go back to D Bowser. Skull split right now.
Okay. It's taking how long this takes? CroPro is
There's
in a
so
normal
many.
time,
Alright, he's done.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
Wait, okay, fine, very good. Before
Oh, hell no, oh, hell no.
Before
No,
you pick 2x2, I don't have an AAPB. Can I pick for you? At least for the first round. Can I pick for you?
Oh, hell no.
After a brutal group stage, 8 players remain, but only one can win the first ever draft tournament. Who will be victorious? Find out this weekend. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody, to the second game of our... This is our first semifinals match, and it's already been way spookier than I think any of the quarterfinals were. That was wild, what we just watched. I really have no words. I think cinema emoji, scared emoji, fail fish emoji, you know, some mix of the three, whichever ones you prefer in chat, honestly. I'd like to say more. I'd like to comment on how crazy that first match was, but it's already 11:52 EST, and of course we have to make time to make sure that we make it to 2 p.m. for the next match after this. So we're gonna get right into the draft. CroPro, Oxidiot, let's go. Oxidiot, of course, will get first pick.
2x2.
Expected. How are you gonna answer, CroPro? Oh, okay, that's fine. CroPro has notified me that he is unable to speak right now, so he's just going to be messaging to me, which is fine.
That's fine. We can comment on the picks.
Yeah,
We can flame them. We can praise them.
Yeah, I did predict that 2x2 was going to be the response here from Oxidiot. This was expected.
That's what we were thinking.
Yeah, and CroPro did say in the booth that he would probably respond to this with, breeds and catalog. There we go.
Oh yeah, I can read the chat. How about I read the chat and then you can do the picks, and you don't have to look at two things.
Thank you. Thank you, co-host.
We get adventuring time. Look at jungle.
Jungle. Okay, this is interesting because 2x2 in adventuring time basically gives you everything you need from mushroom and jungle. So if you also pick jungle, like CroPro is completely denied of the jungle. Needs to do everything.
Man, I normally snack while we're doing picks. And I was just pouring some into my hands, and then I'm like, right, I have to say something. And CroPro does pick sword and snowy. So that's sword and then snowy.
Both of those start with an S.
That's true.
What else starts with an S?
But alphabetically, snowy does come before sword usually. So
Usually.
I'll take trident and transport.
Are you gonna remember that you did transport?
Shut up.
Sorry.
CroPro's typing. Moment here. Pickaxe and shulker box. I'm trying to have my most professional voice so that it's, you know, more crow professional, you know what I mean?
No, dude, you're like when you your voice was already dramatic enough in the trailer, but like in the edited version when you talk about the bracket, you like take it to another level. It's like actually insane.
I honestly don't like the way that one sounds. I'm really unhappy with it.
You should actually be a voice actor.
That's good.
Like you could do it.
Yeah, I don't know how to get into that. I'm good though. Speaking is hard, you know? The voice is one thing, but then you actually have to talk and pronounce things properly. Very difficult.
I get hives and mushroom.
Oh wow. So yeah, as I was saying, 2x2 and AT, you get mushroom and jungle, and now we've denied both of these from CroPro. This is gonna be interesting.
Hmm.
I'd like to add that I really, I thought you're speaking in the comment in the what was it, the trailer, I guess. Yeah, that it was really dramatic and super cool.
We're always going. We want all the drama we can possibly get. And CroPro, speaking of drama, is going to pick Mega Taiga and Obsidian. We could have some Mega Taiga drama here. But we can't because Oxidiot picked AT.
Get I'll do boots and bucket.
Okay. Both of those start with a B. We're getting a lot of alphabetical pairings on these picks.
And this time it is in alphabetical order. Boots and then bucket. So
I do love some good alliteration. Some nice, some nice boots and bucket. Some mushroom and Mega Taiga. No. Alliteration specifically. The similar sounding start of words.
Speaking of alliteration, CroPro's next pick did not have alliteration. He did pick Fire Res and then Balanced Diet. Of course, Balanced Diet is not the same as a Balanced Diet. CroPro does get the hidden pick, and it does remove most of the foods, but it's what it does. A little unlucky from that typo there.
I get fireworks and eyes.
That's a joke.
That'd be fucked up.
I think my favorite pairing on here has to be leads and logs. Those are just some beautiful picks to go together.
That is really satisfying, I have to agree.
Like it. And then our last pick. Wait, we're already done? Wait, this was so fast.
Monsters and Mesa is also pretty good.
Legs from CroPro.
Like hoe.
The hoe. Alright.
Alright. And I mean, we did see in the last match, having to dig for those last couple of debris was a pretty big time loss for Oxy. Maybe the hoe this match could save her. We'll find out shortly as we get into the match. But before that, the players have to set things up, have to get the data packs loaded. Jude, what do you think about these picks so far?
I like the hoe pick that was mentioned at the end. I think that's a really good call. It's not a super big, like, obvious advantage to have that extra ingot, basically. But I think it's definitely valuable, and also can maybe save you time in the early game, just mining hoe, mining wheat, getting your food early. You mentioned the lots of full biome denial from CroPro with Oxidiot's picks. I think those are super strong, with both 2x2, adventuring time, and jungle and mushroom. Those are some super significant biomes to have to do things in, so denying all of that.
Screen as well here it does have the Shulker transport pick, so unlike
I love this color.
Lose any time to Shulker transport. It was a bit slow in the last seed, so hopefully in the seed it's not quite as bad. But speaking of this seed, I think we're gonna get into it pretty shortly if CroPro is ready. I'm not sure. His screen is black. Might have forgotten to re-enable it, or is perhaps still inputting the seed. Not sure.
See that Oxidiot once again has to do complete catalog, so we'll see lots of cats being tamed. Wasn't a huge time loss for most of the early game, but those two cats did come in to be a little bit annoying at the end, although they did show up at the same village together, so kind of worked out. Definitely can be a super annoying multi-part advancement.
Oxy, while you're paused, would you mind quickly making your IG or your RTA timer like visible, even if it's like really small? We would appreciate that.
One thing I'd like to point out, you mentioned the shulker on Oxidiot's head right here. It looks like it's. I'm not quite sure what this color is.
I think it's
cyan.
Cyan? Is it cyan? And it's just the dark underside?
Colorblind? Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me open the stream.
I'm not entirely sure, but
It's cyan.
I will point out that last match, about right as they were leaving the end, someone asked what color the shulker Oxidiot left in the overworld was from her transport last match, and I called it as either being black or brown or purple, and it was brown.
Right?
So
yeah.
Another point to my memory that you complimented.
It's fantastic.
Folder.
No, it's good to have somebody who remembers things that happened more than 15 seconds ago, because
I don't even think you remember
as our
things
viewers
15 seconds ago, Folder.
I remember some things that happened 15 seconds ago, like the comment on the memory of Jude. I do remember that.
Wow. That
Yeah,
has
that
to
was a
have
while
been
ago.
at least 20 seconds by now.
Yeah, no, it's been even more than that, I think. So pretty happy with that. CroPro is still just waiting for his screen to become visible. Not sure. Not sure if he's having some issues
It's
inputting seed or
possible
not.
that he's getting IRL distractioned.
He might be getting IRL, which is unfortunate, but it's better that it happens now than like in the match. So
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, we are loaded in now.
it does
if-
have the data pack, so we should be good.
If CroPro, you can confirm
started.
via chat that you're ready to go, and if Oxy, you can confirm via voice.
Yep,
Or by chat if you want to.
I'm ready.
CroPro,
Just
are you
to
ready?
go. I'm going to server mute Oxy just so I don't have to screw around with it. We will move both players into the waiting room.
We are ready to go.
In a moment.
We will start in
As soon as
Nice.
we start
3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect. We are ready to go.
And neither of them have started yet, but
No, that's okay.
oh, there we go.
A little bit of time there. CroPro is paused
Moment of
again.
delay.
Turns on
Is
the
he getting
tracker.
IRL?
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Was
We're in.
mentioned that CroPro may be having IRL distractions. I'd like to definitely say that like that's super unfortunate and not at all something that anyone like I feel like should be having to experience. It's really nice to just see locked in gameplay no matter who you're rooting for from all players and just like have people be able to focus on everything that they need to focus on and not have anything
we
else
wouldn't
going
want
on.
Oxy to win because CroPro's paused talking to his parents for 1 hour. However,
But that would
even
be
if
kind
that
of
were to
fun.
happen, Oxy would still need to beat the 1 hour 17 minutes. CroPro could AFK right now,
True.
and if Oxy finishes the run at 1:17:01, she still loses.
I wonder if that was in her mind at all when she was drafting anything and making picks. And I'm not exactly sure about strategies that have been developed for maybe playing for faster or slower times.
Oh my god!
Because there's totally
I'm
a
so sorry to
difference
cut you
between.
off, but
Yeah,
I
okay,
just
go
saw
ahead,
the
go
most
ahead.
insane thing ever. You can ghost bucket, and if you ghost bucket with the enchanted bucket, it keeps the enchant glint, and you know if you ghost bucket it immediately.
That's
That's
tech.
good.
That's crazy tech.
Sorry, you can continue now. I just really wanted to point that out.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I do love a nice way to check for ghost buckets. But yeah, like I was saying, I wonder if there's any strategy that goes into players' heads about whether or not you are just playing to beat the other player, or if you're playing to actually get a fast time. Because in this case, she not only needs to beat CroPro, she needs to beat that time. So
The
you're not exactly just trying to deny a few things and get a slight edge to beat it, but you need to have a really solid lead throughout this entire match.
You need to gap him, really. Like,
I do think that her picks are gonna enable that. The gap, at least, like, I mean, CroPro needs to do the entire jungle and the entire Mushroom Island. That alone is gonna be 5 minutes, I'm gonna say. Probably more, even.
I do want to say, like, there is that gap, and you're like, as you're saying, like, there's definitely like a time gap there. Oxidiot needs cats, and I feel like cats is one of the most time-consuming, like, raw advancements in terms of, like, you know, if you don't high roll, it's really slow. It is possible. Do you think that that's not a great pick in this kind of situation? Well, not a great situation to be in, that she needs those cats.
I think it's easier to high roll on cats than it is to high roll on finding mushroom and jungle.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's
this
my
is
thing.
not a good spawn in the Nether here, though.
Yeah,
Pretty
they
unfortunate
both got
spawn for
this-
both of them.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, Oxidiot does not have fire res either. So does have the boat, is going to be able to boat down to the bastion. It's probably going to be fine. But yeah, without the fire res, that's a bit of a suspicious entry. Meanwhile, CroPro, I think, just had a different enter and is already in the bastion. I didn't see
No,
if
they
he was
both had this floating spawn. They both bridged.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
But CroPro went for top down. Oxy dropped down on this terrain. I don't know if she's also gonna now. It looks like she's gonna
getting
do top down
harassed
as well.
by a skeleton. So just going back up, I think, is the play here. Of course, not a huge amount of risk that you're going to get destroyed by these piglins when you have this Prot 5 armor on. 2 Prot 5 armor pieces, pretty strong. Does also get, I think, yeah, there's 2 debris in this bastion, but she's going to leave it in the chests. Does not have the
She
shulker
did,
bot.
yeah, she did notice them, so hopefully not forgetting those. And she
Yes,
did pick them up
Oxidiot,
and put them back down, so it's nice to see that.
not known to be a forgetful player. Haven't seen her forget
Yeah.
anything. So hopefully
You are
does
so
remember
mean.
She definitely will not be forgetting the
Transport.
fact that she drafted transport this time.
I'm
We made fun of her
hopeful.
enough for that. We made fun of her plenty for that.
I did mention it as we got into the seed, and just
Yeah,
not
really rubbed
biased,
it in that
kind of
there's a
hoping that we don't see
cyan
another
shulker.
transport from her. We were made that one pretty clear. Speaking of clear, I think CroPro is clearly in the lead, I suppose. Ahead? Whatever that phrase is. The point is, he's heading over to the fortress already. Oxidiot's still in the bastion.
Wait, Folder, I've got a recovery for you. You said he's clearly in the head? He's clear
Another
in the
scrap,
head,
by the way.
because he must be thinking clearly to be playing this well.
That's true. Some clear thinking from CroPro. Meanwhile, hopefully Oxidiot is thinking clearly about the fact that she's seen 3 debris in this bastion now. 1 scrap in that bottom housing chest. Scary.
Did CroPro grab the debris or opt to leave it as well? I know he has the shulker box, so it might be a little bit more convenient to carry it.
It's another skull first try.
This time he does have a sword though, so it makes a little more sense.
Who drafted rod rates?
They
It looks like
both
rod rates are
have them.
shared, so
Yes.
should
So
be a
CroPro should
decent.
already
Oh
be
my
done.
goodness,
And
we
there's the
blind into a
jungle.
jungle.
Wow.
That's good.
That's pretty helpful for CroPro, for
That
sure.
is huge for CroPro, because one of the things I was talking about is how Oxy getting Adventuring Time 2x2 and Jungle means CroPro has to find this, but it just doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. But I mean, I think what we're looking for, and I mean, like, I don't want to, predict things too far ahead. Anything can happen. We're still very early into the seed. But like, assuming both players play at a similar skill level throughout most of the seeds, similarly consistently, I think what we're really looking for here is a throw from CroPro anyways. And I don't think that jungle, not the hardest biome to find in this. It's I don't think I've seen any players lose to searching for jungle. So like, I don't think it makes a huge difference that he finds it here.
Yeah, that's
What does
that
make
is
a
true.
huge difference is the fact that he is in the stronghold.
Oxy, however, has kind of made up a bit of time here, already going 2 chords. So as long as she doesn't miss again, like yesterday, we should be good to get
It
into the
is
stronghold
possible
in the
to go to
next
different
10,
strongholds. Oxy measured in the overworld, CroPro blinded. There's like a solid chance that they're in different positions, because I don't recall seeing this terrain for
This
CroPro.
location is
CroPro
horrible.
getting really nice lapis skip here from the stronghold.
He does have that Fortune 3 pick, which not just benefiting him with the lapis, as you were saying, but also the fact that Oxidiot is digging through a wall with an iron pick here in a basalt delta.
Yeah.
Huge
Pretty
time
horrible.
loss.
Losing 30 minutes for each extra basalt that she has to mine.
Does pass up another mending book on CroPro's screen.
Takes the
Unbreaking
Unbreaking book,
3 book.
decides...
Not really useful in this tournament.
contemplates it for a few moments there before deciding to put it back as well.
I think that like you take one of them for your trident just in case, right?
Yeah, I mean, we did
Like,
see Oxy take Unbreaking to put on the Riptide Trident. I'm not sure if the difference in the
not caring
durability
about that.
ended up mattering or not, but it could. It always could.
Should be
Fortunately,
pushing
Oxy,
chords here for Oxy. It looks like she's digging down. But totally lost time on the way to this to these chords, this terrain.
Yeah, CroPro's been to both libraries already, way ahead in the nav. But, again, different strongholds. Oxy could insta-nav everything. We don't know.
Yeah. CroPro, I mean, that spike looks so good from CroPro. Surely it's down here somewhere, but hasn't found it yet. Maybe down mid to the right. That could kind of make sense. But it would be so far, though, for that to be the spike. I think maybe there's just some confounding measures going on in this stronghold. Oxidiot is struggling to get her bucket back. It's ghost bucketed like 3 times. Does have 2
She
stacks.
finds the portal room. Oh,
there
they
we
both
go.
find the
They
portal
find it
room.
at the same time, but CroPro does have the lead of 2 libraries. They were not difficult libraries to find though, so
Is it the same? Like, is this the same stronghold? I didn't see.
I think so, yes.
Both players do have monsters hunted. Oxidiot still kills 1 Silverfish, that's what they're called.
Dude, I didn't know, but like silverfish are like actually real animals. Like I've had silverfish in my room before. They're fucking disgusting creatures.
Yeah, they're not ideal. I did have one in my bedroom shortly after I moved in, and that was not super pleasant. But honestly, they're kind of cool looking. Like they're not the worst. The upside to silverfish, and this is just speaking from experience, you're happy to see silverfish because when you realize that it's a silverfish, you're like, oh, it's not a cockroach. And that is the big upside, the big benefit to getting those silverfish in your bedroom.
I want to talk about CroPro. He entered first, scuffed his pearl, had to bail in the 0, and Oxy has found the library. She's definitely made up time on the nav, and if she can hit the 0, then it puts them back on even ground, I think.
We did see
almost
that on
identical to last seed. Yeah.
Yeah. Deja vu. It's true. CroPro could not get a perch for the next 60 minutes.
Let's see how well she can manage her inventory here.
Yeah, it has to deal with extra inventory slots for both the crossbow, the leads that you wouldn't normally keep, an extra book. I'm not sure what the book was. And another slot for your netherite hoe, which you definitely don't normally have going into the nether, or the end rather. All right, let's see.
Clean eating, tall tower.
Also scuffs her pearl. They've both
misses it. Goes for the side setup as a backup.
And CroPro has a perch, I believe. So yeah, it's perching. Oxy's going for side setup. Does she make it in time?
It looks like she did. Yeah. Nice. Definitely making up time if she can get these beds off cleanly.
I mean, those are
and they are looking pretty good. Beautiful 0 cycle.
Another beautiful 0 from Oxy. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it makes up a lot of time here, and if she remembers that she has transport, going to make up even more time in the end.
Yes. Oxidiot, however, known for being very good at remembering things, I'm sure that she will not forget her shulker transport again.
It is really nice to see how much time can be made up just like from entering that stronghold split. Like, I'm not sure exactly why CroPro's nav took so long. I guess finding the portal room was rough, and he also went to both of the libraries, which I'm not sure if it will actually provide any advantage, but he has 62 paper, which is pretty significant.
One thing
usually not
do recall from this seed when I was checking it yesterday is this is the seed that I told you about folder that had very little iron.
Okay.
If you look at the loot, we've got like
Oxidiot has 26 in our inventory.
They both have 26 iron right now, yeah. And I'm not sure if there's any more. So I did look at the seed. I know that there wasn't a lot of iron, and I picked it anyways. And we're gonna see how these players play around it. If they both force anvils, we have seen some players do runs without anvils, which I mean that would save you a significant amount of iron. If they're gonna go to a bastion for iron blocks, if they're gonna go to ships, if they're gonna smelt it from their dig down, who knows? They could do a lot of things.
It's pretty rare that you'd see somebody go to a second city for iron, right?
Especially because it's not guaranteed. CroPro is doing it. There's no city guaranteed. He flies around. Yeah,
at least looking around.
He flies around a little bit. I thought he was committing, but I think he was just checking to see if there was a close one. If you commit to going to a second city and you don't get it, that is going to cost you severely. If you do get it, sure, but I do not think it's worth the risk at all.
It is worth noting, Oxidia did not get the lapis, as far as I'm aware.
That's correct.
And she doesn't have an efficiency pick. I'm not seeing...
Yeah, she's playing with a regular raw iron pickaxe.
Yeah. So even though she has that transport already done, she might be losing a significant amount of time here to getting another city if she thinks, yeah, I need that pick so that I can do dig down better.
Looks like she's checking it similar to how CroPro did, giving a fly up and look around, but she's going to skip on the going to an extra city.
I think this is the correct play. I think flying for the second city
have to play fast.
Just cannot be worth it. Exactly. Oxidiot has to play fast.
Super interesting to see how both of these players deal with that low iron count. And especially how it affects the fact that, like I guess their enchants specifically. Like it's gonna be rough for Oxidiot without the sword here. I think.
Yeah,
because you really just need to be able to combine that sword together.
Yeah, she's made 2 separate swords here. She's not gonna be able to put them together because we don't have an anvil.
Yeah,
She does
but
have a
that's
looting
something you
2
can do
book.
in the mid game.
Yeah, but
right?
also
you can
the
always
books,
do that later.
Books can't be used without an anvil either. Same issue there.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll
that's
have to
true.
see.
Actually,
It's worth keeping in mind, she does already have the trident. So generally speaking, in an AA run, there's 2 things you want looting for. One, of course, the trident, and the other one is going to be skulls. Skulls, you're guaranteed a good skull support at spawn. You don't have to do it. You're not forced to do skulls until your end game, like right before your end game.
Yeah.
So she could always just go ahead and leave her sword, just a pure smite for a sword from the table, and then combine it right before doing skulls if she's able to get the iron by then, which she should be able to because you can get so much iron in the nether.
this it looks like Oxidiot has left the end slightly ahead of CroPro here, but I would still say that they are on identical pace considering the fact that she is digging down for Lapis right now, which CroPro already has. So this is pretty
Super
much
slow.
neck and neck here.
Interesting situation. It's worth noting she did have a lot of gold in her inventory. I think the correct play, you always dig down with a gold pick, right? You don't want to be digging down like this with your unenchanted diamond pick. It's just so much slower. Oxidiot probably not thinking about that because that's not a situation you're normally in with no efficiency pick whatsoever to dig down. But that's the sort of thing that a player like Doipingu definitely would have been thinking about, considering the horrible, horrible, horrible seeds that Doipingu is used to playing in his AA runs.
The correct play is to dig down with a netherite pickaxe. Is netherite faster than gold?
I'm not sure.
I think you're just wrong. But
Smite 4 book coming out here.
so she has a looting book and a smite book. We've got to build a.
I do see an
build a
She's got to go
sword.
find that. She's got to go
It's
find
a looting
that
2 sword.
iron.
It's not useful though.
Yeah, I don't know how much.
I
So you need
guess you're not
31
losing
iron.
time.
Golem is guaranteed to drop 4. We have 26. The golem's only going to get us to 30.
I mean, she doesn't need to put smite on her sword. She only needs 8 shells, right? That's like 1 extra sword hit per shell. That's 8 extra sword hits. That's not the end of the world. It's not optimal, but it's not the end of the world.
That's not counting all the drown that you have to kill for Trident, though, which she's probably going to want one for Riptide, right?
I don't know, because both players are going to. I mean, not both players. Oxidiot will hit this thunder. She's got the channeling trident. It's going to thunder, and it was already raining in the end. So it'll start thundering pretty soon. She is going to kill this golem, I think, eventually. Which is going to bring her to 30 iron, and then we just hope to find iron in the temple, I suppose. Iron is buffed in temple, so it is more common to find. And CroPro's going to run into the same struggles. Additionally, with the iron troubles, we don't have buckets, which makes Arb tricky. It just makes a lot of things annoying.
I mean, we have seen players doing single bucket Arb. I think we saw multiple players, in fact, on the same seed doing it yesterday. Who was that? There was a really weird Arb where both players were grabbing like chicken, cow, pig, and sheep.
Wasn't that Oxidiot versus DrAAft?
Oh yeah, that's right. Because I was thinking like it was somebody who failed the Arb multiple times. Of course, it was DrAAft. How could I have forgotten?
Of course.
DrAAft, you're not watching, right? We love you, DrAAft. Huge DrAAft fans here, of course. Oxidiot struggling a little bit with inventory management, but is about to head into this mid game, hopefully quite smoothly. This ocean, though, by spawn, this is not a dolphin ocean. Do we check for like playable ocean near spawn?
Why is CroPro killing fish?
He still
needs to tame.
Yeah, tame cats and ocelots.
Sorry, he needs to breed cats. Sorry, that's
I thought he was doing a bit more than I would have expected, but I guess there's no. Is there a buff on
like 13,
on like fish eating
there's
rates?
Nope.
That would be a pretty silly niche thing to buff.
No, I did not touch that.
Yes, we hate our players, so we don't buff anything that's super annoying.
Dude, did you see that
That's
cat
not actually
just
true.
jump?
We buff like every annoying thing.
Dude, this cat is jumping.
What is this cat doing?
Poor civilization.
Oh my
cat.
goodness!
What the hell?
In cat civilization, you jump for the fish, or you jump for the cod.
Killing more
or
fish
you
for these
walk through
cats.
salmon.
This is actually a pretty unfortunate time loss
It
for
is really good
CroPro.
because, okay, so cat tames
It's
are
fantastic.
standardized. So, like, if the first cat takes 6 fish to tame, it'll take 6 for the first one for both of the players.
That's true.
It's beneficial for Oxidiot if the 2 fattest cats are the first 2 in the queue. Because CroPro has to do the first 2, right?
Yeah.
And then, like, for Oxy, it doesn't matter when they happen, but it's worse for CroPro if they're at the beginning. So it looks like that happened, which I guess is slightly beneficial to her.
It is thundering right now. So Oxidiot should be able to get this super early thunder if she can catch this British cat. Which is kind of
Surely
giving
she
her
has
a
spent
pretty
another
hard
three-
time
The
here.
British, known for being
Oh my
slimy
goodness.
creatures, hard to catch.
Did she give up on it or did she finally get it? I'm not even sure.
I think she just.
I think
I
she
thought that
gave
was a
up.
We'll have to
husk.
see.
I'm not gonna lie, but it was not. It was a villager.
I mean, husks and desert villagers do look very similar.
Yes, that's true.
CroPro out in the ocean getting some monument blocks. Oxidiot still in the desert.
Again, we see the triple furnace stack. There was a game yesterday where I saw a quadruple furnace set up in the temple from Oxy.
Wow.
Sharp
Nice
5
to get
book.
those
That's interesting. I wonder if there's any consideration to just rip sharp.
for raid.
Yeah, because like Folder
Well, I
Or
mean-
just in general.
yeah, just in general.
You know, it's not that
But-
bad. It's really not that bad.
Yeah, we do get an anvil finally. We got some iron from this
Is
temple.
she gonna loot this e-gap? I'm getting really
She's-
annoyed at the fact that she's leaving it in the chest.
No, it's fine. we
She's
don't need it.
leaving. She left some of her enchanting stuff on the chest as well, which makes me think that
She
Please,
keeps
take
opening
it.
the
Oh my
chest
God.
with the
Oh my
e-gap.
God,
Take the fucking
oh my
e-gap.
God.
What is going on?
I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose
She's
it.
looked in the chest like 15 times.
What
Open
is-
it one more time, I swear to God. We opened it 10 times
Oh
and didn't
my
take the
God.
e-gap. What are we doing?
What's going on?
It's okay.
Girl. Ugh.
Loxy?
There is no
That's-
guaranteed e-gap on the seed. That could be the only one on the seed.
So
I
she
don't-
left her enchanting stuff in the chest as well, which tells me that she's not going for Riptide.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that's going to work out. I know that that's like a really preferred play, especially from her. She doesn't really need any like extreme travel.
Oh my God. Folder. We talked about Oxidiot not forgetting. Oxidiot forgot.
What did she forget?
We forgot Great View.
But you know,
Oh.
that's frankly, if that's the only thing she forgets, and also that e-gap, I'll be happy.
She forgot to eat a fruit altogether in the end.
Yeah, the
but-
chorus fruit, which
yeah.
I think normally she
fine.
thinks of those two things together.
She's probably aware of that by now. I'm sure she's given a tracker enough looks and realized that. But yeah, I'm curious about the Riptide play. There isn't really anything you need to travel for, or she needs to travel for, other than snowy is the one biome that she needs, right?
Yes,
Because
yeah.
of Zombie Doctor.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she doesn't technically need that, but like no one's doing Zombie
No
Doctor
one
on their
yet
own.
has done manual Zombie Doctor. I don't know, that e-gap, that chest, there's no way we opened. How many times did we open that chest?
It was at least
That was
3 or 4
that was really rough. That was really
We were in
really
that
rough.
chest so long,
Especially because she
too.
looted like 4 things out of it and put stuff into it. Like,
I don't understand how it's like possible. I legitimately don't understand. She must have just like really been zoned in or out. I'm not one of the two.
yeah, zoned in on the wrong stuff.
Okay,
Just
I
completely
do want to
distracted.
say, okay, here's the line. CroPro in the bamboo jungle. It's thundering. What if
Okay.
all of his pandas get struck by lightning?
Alternatively, his pandas aren't very close together. What if he punches them to death trying to get them to each other?
Oh my God, like Blind.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay, I
Oh,
don't think
he
he's gonna
finds
punch
two.
those together. They were already touching. Oxy has phantoms.
Oxidiot getting phantoms, but it also is day. They look like they might be about to just burn straight up. I feel like she
She
should
should at
be at
least
least
kill
going to
them.
grab a membrane there.
Yeah. I think she should at least. She isn't
Especially
going to.
considering last match, like,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
No, I agree with you. I think that she should have killed one, but she didn't. And we'll see if it.
It's possible we've stressed Oxidiot a little bit because I think that this is just unfortunate. I think we might be jinxing Oxidiot.
I really hope she's not listening right now.
There's no way. She's
Would
locked
not
in.
be helping.
Listening to Violet Pony.
No.
She's got this.
Mm-hmm.
If she was listening, she would have that E-gap. So
Because she does have
Here
the
is her snowy
here.
biome.
Yep.
that's good. It's an early snowy. That's what you want to see. She does have emeralds already, so she can do everything that you need to do in the snowy right now, including potentially looking for some of these cats that she's missing.
Yeah, I really like overlapping cats with snowy because sometimes you get, all of your other misc done, your whatever, shield, bullseye, beetroot, and still have time left. And there's just a moment of hesitation of like, well, what do I fit? So if you have cats, it can be super, super helpful to just know that you have to go to some villages.
I mean, she
100%.
just
She
landed in
doesn't
that
seem to
snowy
check that
village
one
and
for-
didn't check any of the
Yeah.
cats in it, I don't think. Oh, she's flying back for it now. That was...
Probably suboptimal.
Yeah. But better late than never, right? I guess.
I suppose.
Doesn't look like it has any good cats anyways.
Does get one of her.
It had 2
rabbit
British
kills
that she just ignored.
off. The British
Yeah.
definitely being a pain point for
And
Oxy this
CroPro
seed
found the
already.
second biome he needs. Oh
Mhm.
my god. I was talking about jungle and snowy, or jungle and mushroom being really annoying for him, and he's found both of them already.
Just no timeless at all from CroPro coming out here. This is fantastic for him.
This is a crazy
Yeah.
snowy village. Like, on the beach.
Not sure what else CroPro needs to do here other than the basic mushroom things. He's got a few misc to do and not really anywhere to overlap it. But you're probably just doing that right at the end before you head to the nether, or maybe fitting it in somewhere in your mid game.
I will point out,
No, for
CroPro
sure.
did do pandas, but his ocelots are still in the tracker. I don't know if he
Yeah.
forgot or if they failed to breed. But if he remembers late, it's... I mean, he's got a few minutes
I don't think
until night.
I don't think I remember him flying up. He did just
Turn straight back, yeah.
do a 180.
I'm not
two
sure
dual
why he was
withers
flying there in
there.
the first place. He does get his trident. Very low durability. Might be punished for not getting mending if he has to fly. I think there is. He doesn't have warm ocean, right? Or am I missing something?
No, that's
here?
correct. That's War Motion. I think Taiga Hills, Stone Shore, and Wooded Mountains are the 4 biomes in this tracker.
Okay. Warm ocean, as we've talked about before, we do filter for it manually on these seeds, but it might be pretty small. It's possible that we just don't find the warm ocean from CroPro here.
I am pretty sure Robin was in a warm motion earlier. I know I can't see it on the tracker, but I feel like I remember seeing that. I know she at least got her fish, her tropical
That's
fish.
Yeah, I
true.
did
and
see her
puffers.
get... She has 2 puffer in her inventory, yeah.
It might have been in lukewarm, but yeah, it could have been also warm ocean. Something that's interesting from these players, I just want to point out, both of these seeds were bridges, right?
No, this was a housing.
Was this is a housing.
Oh, this one was a housing.
Yep.
Wait,
It did have
I totally
3
forgot.
debris in it though that we should
True.
remember that hopefully neither of the runners forget that.
I've already forgotten about that, so I wouldn't be surprised if one of them had to.
surely you just go back and hit those chests, as you're
Dude,
doing
like,
your
this
nether
Oxy
split.
furnace setup is crazy. I think we
Yeah,
got
did you like that she
5?
burned the ladder on the 4th one?
That's resourceful. That's actually resourceful as hell.
It gets it out of her inventory. It doesn't have to deal with it. However, I'm not sure the burn time of ladders, if it's enough to
Smelt
cook
an
entire
item?
Yeah, I guess we'll see shortly.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of misc done in this snowy split. Of course, Oxy, as we've seen yesterday, I think, or maybe on Friday with Snakesy, I'm not sure, but players who have all these foods very frequently flying into walls a lot in their snowy, just trying to get their foods done, overlap as many foods eaten as possible while doing the snowy split. Pretty good overlap if you have that balanced diet missing. 1.5 items per ladder SMC in the chat. Thank you very much.
That's
So,
nice.
yeah.
Same
All
as
is
planks then.
Blanks is 1.5.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's
same thing.
yeah.
Perfect. Oxy's inventory right now, I think I count at least 12. If 1, 2, I can't. Now she's eating too fast, but quite a few foods in her inventory. Definitely going to be inventory management nightmare until she can get those dealt with.
I see that CroPro has finished Misk just like a minute ago, maybe 30 seconds, are ballistic, but still Ocelot on the tracker. And I'm wondering now how long it will take to notice. And
yeah, at this point,
I
if
don't
you
know.
notice, I think it's going to be nighttime by the time we get back.
Yeah, so maybe maybe he has noticed and he's saving it for later, but
Is it
definitely something
possible-
annoying.
Was it raining when he was there? I don't remember because
It
I know we did
was
hit thunder.
thundering.
It was
for a
thundering at the
while.
beginning, but then it
Okay.
stopped.
Yeah,
Did it stop with the rain, or
I remember
it
did
might have
stop-
still been raining.
yeah,
That might be
the-
why he backloaded it.
the rain ended the thunder. Yes, which means
while
that
he was still in the jungle.
which means that we will be testing our bug fix, Mr. Folder, on this very run.
No, I'm quite sure it works. I'm quite confident.
We did used to have a bug where when rain ended while it was still thundering, it would completely fuck up the timers. We did, of course, release a mod update to patch that. Hopefully it works. I believe it does. We tested it. It should work. But
No, I'm quite sure that thunder wouldn't work at all. The old patch was very broken.
hey, don't. I did my best, okay?
No. Don't. Let's not worry about it. Oxy indeed does, I think, only have looting 2 here. So
Yeah.
that's probably what made the difference for that.
Does she? She had a looting 2 book. She did first enchant on the sword, and she has. I
That's a
thought
good
that was
point.
looting 3.
Maybe it is looting 3. I'm not sure. Maybe she like killed a rabbit by accident. I'm not sure.
She may have killed a rabbit with an axe at some point earlier in the run, which would have incremented it without looting, right? So
That'd be crazy. And our inventory is just full of food. Yum, yum, yum.
Gets
one single phantom 'cause we're not on hard, but we do kill
But she
it.
is going to kill it. So
Thank
that's
you.
good.
Okay.
And
That's a nice.
surely she's going
that's-
to turn to hard,
yeah.
and then she has this entire night to get
Mhm.
phantom.
CroPro finding the warm ocean that he needs. So that's the last slightly iffy biome, probably. Everything else is completely free.
Yes, CroPro's got a huge lead in the ocean, I believe. He's got 4 shells. I don't think Oxidiot even has a single one yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Flying around looking for something to do in the snowy. I mean, we can do sniper duel, I think, is what I would be looking for. Of course, we're getting way more stray spawns in snowy than skeletons. And you cannot do sniper duel with a stray because Mojang is really good at making this game.
Someone pointing out that Oxidiot still does need EGAP, so she's gonna have to make a trip back to the desert at some point.
No, I'm sure
She only
that
has 16 TNT though.
But she has no TNT, so I think that's already on the agenda.
Meanwhile, CroPro
Personally,
picked up his 2 hives.
I'm kind of looking for Oxidiot to just make a gentle landing 8 minutes from now and get a shell trader and hopefully have the emeralds for it. And then the entire ocean might save
Just
a bit
ocean
more
stuff.
time over CroPro's ocean. Although his shells aren't going very that slowly right now, he's definitely made good progress with the 4 that he already has.
Mm-hmm. The shells are very buffed in draft, so
Mhm.
if she's able to hit a good patch that CroPro doesn't hit, she could save a lot of time just getting like 8 shells quite quickly. That being
Yeah.
said, not seeing any shells here yet. Lots of misks still missing for Oxy. Hopefully she's on hard right now.
She is. She turned to hard the moment the phantom spawned, the very first
okay.
phantom spawned.
Hopefully there's no
Second late.
creepers.
Let's not think about that too much. Being said, she is underwater a lot here. Could be some time lost. Well, it could be the phantom's lost to being underwater. Spots a hive.
I feel like the main time sink for the rest of the run here for Oxy is just a lot of not even that much tiny misc, but She's got 2 cats and some foods to eat still. I'm not really sure. Okay, it's totally just the ocean that's going to take her the time. So that's what really needs to go quickly if she's looking to win this match overall.
Yeah, we just picked up
This
our
whole
first
match
shell,
instead of
I
just the
think.
seed.
Meanwhile,
Exciting.
CroPro has Stormtrooper aim. Can't hit this skeleton.
I think it's worth noting that like Oxidiot is in a pretty solid position right now. You know, like
Yeah.
it's not the end of the world. I think if we're thinking realistically here,
Can I pull you
the
back
main
to CroPro?
issue-
He has 3 arrows.
Yes.
He missed 3 times, flew back, picked them up, missed 3 more times, and just picked them up a second time.
He just get phantoms now. So he's gonna lose another arrow for his sniper
which-
duel situation.
Yeah, I want to quickly
Oxidiot-
address 2 questions in the
Oxidiot
chat
should get phantoms. Sorry,
about
go
the
on.
format. Seeing some confusion on how this works. So just to clear it up, this is an average of 2, which means we will take the 2 run times and average them, and the faster average will be the winners. The way that the way the math works out is that Oxidiot, because she hit the 15-minute cap after CroPro finished, to win this, she needs to 1, finish faster than 1:17, and 2, CroPro needs to also hit the cap.
Oxidiot should have got phantoms
she
in
was
the
still in the
last
water.
30 seconds, I thought, or some point near then. So it's really unfortunate that she didn't.
Yeah,
neither of these players have died or slept yet, I think.
No,
so.
but
Yeah.
the thing is, CroPro's IGT is like 20 seconds behind Oxy's IGT. So if you saw CroPro get phantoms, Oxy would have gotten the phantom spawn attempt 20 seconds before that, and if she was in the water, then
I think 20
Oh,
seconds
totally.
She
She was in the
just
water.
dies!
Why did
Why
she
are we doing
die?
that? Why? We can't do this
interesting.
2 runs in a row. We can't.
Oh,
She has to know.
No.
Don't do this to me, Oxy.
Going back to spawn intentionally, maybe? I'm not sure. It does switch back to easy.
She has
CroPro
to
dying
know.
looked more intentional for sure.
That did look intentional. I don't like it, but I can accept it. I don't like it, but I can accept it.
Yeah.
Really not sure
I mean, this is a
how
lot
we're
more
taking
okay,
such an
but it's
extreme
not.
death angle there.
Yeah. Well, I think it's intentional. There's no reason she would have gone down there. Both players have leads.
Really? You think Oxidiot's death there was intentional?
I
It
think
had
so
to
as
be
well.
intentional. There's
I
no
also
other reason to
think
go
it's
down
intentional.
in the swamp, but like yeah, just I don't think it's correct. It's intentional. I'm confident.
It
There's
looked
no way that it's
hesitant to
accidental.
me. It looked maybe like there was a moment at the end where she realized she still didn't have phantoms and reconsidered it.
Well, definitely an intentional death might have realized at last second, like, hey, maybe this is a misplay.
Yeah.
More iron from this chest, which is good. Is she gonna take it though? Definitely the correct play to take the iron here.
That's only 1. I don't know what else you'd need it for, but
She still needs hired help.
This inventory.
yeah.
I've seen players struggle with that a little
This
bit.
inventory is killing her. Every slot in the
Yeah.
shulker, every slot in the inventory filled up.
Mm-hmm.
this is the kind of thing where CroPro's 2 shulker playing is just gonna save all of this time back.
Picking that
clean.
shulker box and just getting 2 more shells just makes such a huge difference in the game.
Yeah, something I've gleaned from Snakesy is that he thinks that shulker box, like 1 shulker ABD is awful. That's why he will pick ABD, one of the few players to pick ABD from the multi-parts, just because he wants to play 1 shulker, and doing it without ABD is just so much harder.
That's super interesting. That makes a lot of sense. It is always just the miscellaneous single food items taking up your inventory that you just have to eat.
Yeah, I'm watching CroPro. I don't know what CroPro is trying to do here. I know he still needs those ocelots, which we don't know if he's realized that or not. I mean, he's killing fish, so I would guess that he does know about it, and he's next to the jungle, so he can do that right now. Obviously, going to be
It
It looks like
annoying.
that's what his plan was going here. I'm not sure what else he's looking for. Maybe another temple that he might have missed when he was
Yeah,
here the
maybe
first time.
he wants to spend a few minutes just checking the outskirts here while waiting for daytime. Speaking of
This
the
is
temples,
just, I don't know, I'm uncomfortable for Oxy here.
yeah, speaking of the temples, Oxy also needs that enchanted golden apple that she missed 5 times in the first temple.
Another one coming out from CroPro. Actually, that might be the same. Is this the same one Oxy got earlier? Looked like a very similar temple loot, but not sure. In any case, CroPro going to be really good going into this later mid game. Whereas Oxidiot still needs the E-Gap, still needs a bunch of temples, still needs some shells, still needs phantoms. I don't know.
The one thing about
Oh, it is the
Phantoms
same
is
temple, you're right, yeah.
it is a little bit. The death she took was a little bit earlier than last match, so assuming she doesn't take another, at least she has a bit more time compared to
Yeah, they'll be
what
able
she
to
was
start
working with
spawning at,
last match.
what, 46 minutes? I think she died at 36.
Mm-hmm. But like that's 50-minute night. 50
Yeah.
minutes is a long time into the run.
Well, I want to point out. Oh no, we did already Thunder. Never mind. I'm really smart. Never mind.
She is totally cranking this ocean. These shells have worked out really well.
Yeah,
I think
she's
this is
done.
probably better than CroPro's has been.
Yeah, no, definitely. She saved time on the shells over CroPro on this run.
CroPro is in the nether. I'm not sure if he's entirely committed to just doing nether splits right now or if he's just doing skulls.
Well, he had that blind
is pretty
portal.
much done with everything else. He doesn't have Ocelots done yet.
I think that's just because he hasn't refreshed yet. Because he was in the jungle right before this. He had that blind portal in the jungle that he used to get into the nether.
Yeah.
So maybe he's doing skulls first, and then when it's daytime, he's going to go back to the nether. Or to the overworld, rather.
Yeah.
Which I think is a good play.
Sounds like a smooth plan.
And yeah, I mean, his tracker is... It looks a lot better than Oxy's, I'm going to say. It does not look good for Oxidiot right now.
A cat and some miscellaneous foods. Still missing the end advancements. Those aren't going away until the very end. Yeah, not even started on anything in the nether. No E-Gap.
And yeah, we do come back to the overworld right now.
Things.
It's daytime. It's time to get the Ocelots.
I see a question in chat. What game number is this of the matchup between Oxy and CroPro? Just to clarify for anybody, anybody tuning in right now, this is the second of the average of 2 matchup. And what that means is you can see at the top, the first time, 132 for Oxy, 117 for CroPro. Oxy did cap out 15-minute timer. What that means is that basically the winner of this match is going to be the person who has the lower average between their completion in this match and the previous match. Of course, there is that 15-minute cap as well. You can only complete a match up to 15 minutes after the other player. At that point, you cap out, which means basically what Oxy has to do, first of all, she has to beat that 117. If she doesn't beat the 117, even if CroPro caps, he'll still have a lower tiebreak score, which is the faster time. She also has to complete this match 15 minutes faster than CroPro. So CroPro doing pretty well right now. Pretty fast pace. It's scary for Oxy fans here.
There's another E-Gap. She does take this one. Thank goodness.
She does take it. That's good.
And is really struggling for inventory space right now.
Losing more time to this inventory management. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time that one of these players opens a chest and still has any miscellaneous food in the inventory, you just start to see the advantage of those 2 shulker boxes just showing itself every single time. A lot of people only talking about like maybe the actual time gained back, but like if you think about the mental too, there's just so much like when you want to be thinking about decisions and other things to do in the run, having to think about which items go where and what you're throwing out is just a lot of wasted brain power.
Why doesn't she just eat the food? Question from chat. Of course, Oxy is on a diet right now in the seed, probably going to be eating later on, but early on, you kind of want that sharp gameplay. And as we know, if you like fast breakfast, skip that, it can really lead to your brain going kind of more hunter mode probably what Oxy's going for here. Not eating
Yeah,
quite as
we
many
saw this
foods.
with DesktopFolder yesterday. Scarfed
Mhm.
down an entire burger in our 5-minute downtime before the last match, and practically fell
Yeah.
asleep while commentating.
Literally fell asleep while commentating. So yeah, don't want to do that. Don't want Oxy to be falling asleep during this match. So gonna backload that a little bit so she doesn't hit that food coma.
Food coma.
It's
Beautiful.
possible that CroPro's IRL distraction, actually, in between the matches, was his parents asking him to eat dinner. So it is possible that CroPro could hit the food coma in the middle of this run.
Yeah.
Could fall asleep
If he
after
falls
getting
asleep,
domed.
that
you
is
know?
a way that Oxy could win.
Yeah, if he falls asleep, I mean, while doing debris, maybe his infinite fire res runs out, maybe his dong runs out, maybe his hero of the village runs out. Who can say?
Not entirely sure on the chore situation.
That is two ingots and a scrap.
And a scrap. That's
That's
crazy.
beautiful.
I was gonna say, if he has to go clean up after dinner, I'm not sure the chore situation that might interrupt. How did we get here? And that could totally just turn the tides of the match.
True, yeah.
Honey, forgot to do the
And
dishes.
debris there too. So we've seen 2 ingots.
We have two
We have two
scrap, 3
scrap.
debris, 2
Oh my
ingot.
goodness.
Debris.
Jeez, how much is that? That's 13.
One bridge and you might just be done. Well, CroPro doesn't have the
Almost.
hoe, but with the hoe, you get all that.
Oxy
one debris,
dies
and you'd be done.
again!
Oxy dies again.
No!
Oh.
Is that one intentional? Hold on.
It continue. It's like it just looks like a death
I think
angle.
it's
It just
intentional.
looks like
I don't know. She sounds
Why-
fine. I just unmuted her and she doesn't sound like she's upset or anything, but
At this point, I don't care if it's intentional. We need phantoms.
it's wrong. No,
Yeah.
it's 100% wrong. Phantoms, I mean, you need phantoms. You need that endgame split as soon as possible. She could be backloading. I mean, she's still going to be able to get phantoms on the 55-minute, after 55 minutes. But yeah.
I'm not sure
no.
even what the point is to take you back to spawn here. What does she even want from spawn here? Maybe a few
needs
more
more-
temples.
We need more desert.
We need this cat.
She is done. She has her conduit already. So she's done on ocean.
We need ragdoll.
Needs the cat.
Yeah.
Needs a bit more desert. So it does make sense to go back to spawn here, but can't possibly be the correct play when you know you need those
plenty
phantoms.
to do in the nether. There's no need to die. Okay, we have our final
It's
cat.
so risky. It's just so risky with needing phantoms.
Yeah, we're rolling the dice here, and I don't like it.
Yeah. No.
She's got 30 minutes left now, basically, on the dot to finish this run up.
Yeah, she's rolling the die, but if she doesn't get a nat 20, I mean, we might just not get phantoms at all. Scary.
That'd be crazy. Imagine if every minute there's a dialogue box that came up and you had to roll a die. And roll a 20. If you got a 20, it if you get a 1, it drops a charged creeper onto your head.
I mean, Baldur's Gate style draft tournament in the future could be kind of entertaining. Not sure what that would look like, but we'd have to add some NPCs.
I'm worried for Oxy because we got rolled on debris on our last run. We don't have that much more in this run. CroPro, no chance in hell that he's getting rolled on debris. He needs he needs none.
Really hoping that Oxy will be able to find that bastion that CroPro found, the treasure. Because
I don't know.
That is a huge.
I don't know if it was close to spawn. I have no idea where it was.
I think it might have been near the jungle portal. I'm not. I guess that one took him back to his blind, didn't it? So it might be nearby. Can't really say.
I mean, Oxy's at the jungle right now, so she goes to the nether sometime soon, which I think she is. She's landing at a lava pool.
Right play. CroPro does find his warped forest here, so done on nether biomes, almost done another misc. And frankly, this gameplay from CroPro, both of these matches, I know that he mentioned he wasn't able to warm up at all. His gameplay hasn't been quite as clean, in his words. But frankly, I gotta say, he's playing really well. This is some good gameplay coming out from CroPro. It's not just that Oxy is slower. I mean, of course, that first match was just really awful with a variety of situations from Oxy. But part of it is just CroPro's playing this really, really well. This is good gameplay, exactly what you would expect from one of our quarterfinalists.
Yeah.
It's scary.
It looks like he's setting up to mine for debris here, adding up what he's got and determining
really
how many he's gonna need.
Yeah, he doesn't need to care about the bridge. If he's at 13 and doesn't care about the bridge, we're gonna need 7.
Wow, and just digging straight onto 2.
3.
3.
Wow. Okay,
He's not even gonna need to TNT at all. He's gonna hit this on the strip mine.
And Oxy does not have that extra. Actually, didn't we have some left over in our spawn housing? I'm not sure if he took that or not. I don't think it even matters.
Oh, yeah. I know he took the scrap from that. I'm not sure if he took the debris. But
it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. This line
not going to be anything significant for him. Definitely going to be significant for Robin to try and catch up to this difference, though. She needs to remember that debris. I'm not sure if he's picked it up yet.
There's all the debris in this tunnel for CroPro. We're just done. See another vein back here. Oh, it's only a 1 vein. Okay. I was wrong. I don't know how to count. Counting is hard.
Oxy finds, I think, the exact same location here for this warped forest that CroPro did.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that there's a chance she finds the same treasure?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. She should be scanning for it, probably. I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like it's correct to give occasional scans for bastions, just so you can get something like that. Such a huge lead with all that netherite.
Okay, one of the big things I only just now noticed that CroPro needs to do still is Uneasy Alliance. So Oxy's doing that right now. CroPro still needs to do that. And he is mining for more. Maybe
that's his last. That has to be his last. He has 2
Yeah, I think he put the 3.
That was his last.
I think he has too much.
He might have too much, but he definitely knows.
No, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. He doesn't have the hoe.
He needs lodestone.
He doesn't have the hoe.
Oh, he doesn't have hoe. Yes, that's true.
That's
true.
Wait, did he get lodestone?
24.
Yeah, no, the math I was doing was based on the assumption he had the hoe, which.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously did draft that.
That's
which is
on me.
a 1 netherite ingot delta.
Bang.
Killing himself to go back to spawn here, and such a clean tracker. Just pure end game like challenges and criteria. So
it looks incredibly hard for Moxie. I think at this point it's gonna be.
It's over.
I think
there's gonna need to be a throw on CroPro's side for sure.
100%. Yeah, we're gonna have to be looking closely at CroPro's screen. I mean, both because that basically CroPro is deciding the match right now with his gameplay, but also CroPro heading into the end game here. Oxy still has to do debris, still has to get phantoms, still has to do more of this nether misc, still has to get great view. You know, variety of things missing.
And I think here actually someone's pointed this out. It is not crazy to say that this is world record pace.
That's true. Yeah.
This is 50 minutes flat. We're done with. We are just doing endgame. Like this could easily sub 109. And if that happens, I mean then Oxy
that's pretty deserving of a win.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I mean, frankly, it's already deserving a win. I think his first match was very clean. The second match also super clean heading into this end game. Really great gameplay coming out from CroPro. And yeah, I don't know what to say. I think this is still a close match, but I almost feel like the match with DBowser yesterday was closer. Of course, Oxidiot versus DBowser. Oxidiot is the other player that was in that match that won that close match against DBowser. But DBowser might be watching this thinking, man, maybe I could have done better. I wouldn't have died in that situation. Maybe I would have beaten CroPro here. Hard to say. I mean, of course, that's just the way it goes in these single elimination brackets. But yeah, it's spooky. Spooky from Oxidiot here.
One thing to point out is I don't think CroPro actually has channeling yet.
Oh.
Okay.
Which is a little. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you might be right.
I'm right.
That's an unenchanted trident. That is an unenchanted
does
trident.
not have channeling, which is.
He has 67 levels.
Probably going to be fine. Yeah. He has plenty of levels. He does have his enchanting stuff, but it is a little bit strange.
I do want to point out here, CroPro, great player, has the second place Thunderless AA completion time right now, is known for sleeping fully in his end games.
Interesting.
So if he forgets to get Thunder here, surely he won't forget. But if he does forget to get Thunder here, that could be the sort of throw that we're looking for if you're looking for there to be a chance for Oxidiot to win here. A full sleep, of course, from CroPro would delay his Thunder by at least 4 minutes, I think. Or 10 minutes? I think 10 minutes, yeah.
Yep.
By at least 10 minutes, which could cause issues in this endgame. Of course, hasn't slept yet. Still waiting for that Thunder. It should Thunder pretty soon.
Yeah.
So
the thing is with even with that, like we still need to see really strong pace out of Oxidiot here because we're still looking for her to beat the 117.
Yeah, she's got 23 minutes to finish this run.
Which is not a lot of time for what she has to do.
Yeah, one of those things being great view, but another one being 2 birds, 1 arrow. And that's just going to be time loss, right? Like,
and this time she's spending in the Nether would be valuable in the overworld with it being night right now.
It would be valuable if not for the fact that she died 9 minutes ago and cannot get phantoms yet.
Oh, true.
Yeah, which is like crazy, right? Like you're thinking, I mean, if I'm Oxidiot, I'm thinking like, oh, it's nighttime, I need to get phantoms. But like, no, you can't. You can't yet. So this is good overlap in a sense, but it's also just bad because you're looking at this like, no, I can't route this the way that I'm supposed to route it correctly because I took that death. And I think it is interesting, like looking at this. Of course, right now she's going back into the overworld, might play for the next 5 minutes, hopefully try to get the phantoms. It is interesting because I know that Pac, you and I, we discussed those intentional deaths at certain points early on in balancing DrAAft, doing our early on like design decisions. I have to say, I think the deaths are really balanced with these phantoms. What do you think?
Yeah. Originally, we were like, okay, we turned keep inventory on because we didn't want someone to die in the any percent, lose all of their stuff, and be out of it from like 5 minutes in.
Or the mid game, honestly. Like, just dying in the mid game and losing seed is kind of silly.
Like you get creeper templed and then it's GG. Like, okay, that's a bit sad. So we decided, okay, we'll just like there's a vanilla feature for this. It's called keep inventory. That sounds like a perfect solution to our problem. And then people started thinking, okay, well, can you do intentional deaths? And I originally was like, dude, if you want to do intentional deaths, that sounds cool as hell. Go for it. Oxy gets phantoms.
Finally. Oh my gosh.
Earliest possible phantom time, by the way. It is 55 minutes. She died at literally 55 minutes. Or 45 minutes. So like this is like the first phantom proc that she could possibly have gotten, and she gets it.
She needed this. If she didn't get phantoms like this night, she was not getting a sub 117.
Yeah.
Almost certainly not, yeah.
This is at least a tiny bit of a chance for her to stay in this match.
A glimmer of hope.
Still gonna need to see this pace slow down like crazy from CroPro.
Interesting damage on that first bird. We should be good.
It's a scary arrow that like actually spooked me. Okay. She
does like to shoot the arrow from the side a bit and kind of angle it through the two instead of straight on. I'm not quite sure why, but she finds that more consistent.
No, she just likes to scare us. And CroPro is enchanting for channeling. Let's see if he doesn't get it with 67 levels.
We did see... I know I've seen some people be rolled pretty hard.
There we go.
Like in earlier matches.
Yeah, so
maybe like
there was a match.
Show matches.
In the show match, exactly. Oxy already got 3 skulls.
Already done with skulls.
Yeah, it was like a 10-second split. There was a show match where both Feinberg and CroPro got rolled on channeling, and the night after that, I was like, I'm gonna buff channeling, and then.
Oh, you buffed it in the enchanting table?
That is correct.
Yes. Honestly, makes a huge difference for the consistency.
Yeah.
Still killing more.
Someone did point out that CroPro did not full sleep, so that's -1 throw opportunity.
He can still sleep. He's got 2 more. He's got 2 more minutes to sleep.
Yeah.
I believe in him.
He could also miss the villager like 20 times. It's not a ton of durability. It looks like on his.
No, you're right. It is very low. Especially if like a courageous iron golem jumps in front to defend the villager.
I've seen Oxidiot in like real AA runs at least try and throw the trident while flying numerous times, and
Oh, I thought you were just going to leave it at try and throw, but yeah, that
no,
too.
like while flying into the village. And every time I've seen her try that, she's not been successful. I think it's super, super difficult unless you throw it straight on, because all of your momentum just completely changes the
Okay.
trajectory.
Hold
But
on.
she continues to try it.
I just saw CroPro type unlucky in his in-game chat, and I don't know why.
I'm going to try and figure it out because I'm curious.
Does he not have... No, he does have bees.
His bees are there. His beacon is like the gold blocks are down. The conduit's down.
Maybe no thunder yet? Maybe he's waiting for it to thunder so he can sleep for bees?
Someone asked no membranes. That would be crazy?
Does he have no membranes?
There is no
Really?
way.
We have seen that from a variety of... Like, we've seen that from good players in this.
It is one of the niche little annoying items
there's
that
no
you have to
membrane in the
keep
shulker
for
box.
brewing.
There's no membrane in this box.
Oh, wow. And it's going to become day, so...
When's the last time he died? He died after debris, no?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he blew himself up.
That's the throw we were looking for.
That's going to cost...
That might cost him the match.
10 minutes, probably.
That actually might cost him the match. That's actually insane.
Not sure how much slower this is going to make compared to the best time that Oxidiot can get here, but we're rooting for her to get a 117 if you're looking for her to stay in the match right now. 117, well, better than that.
Okay, CroPro's gonna kill me because I did not standardize membrane drops from Phantoms.
Oh, wow.
Please don't tell him that.
Sitting
very comfortably.
Waiting for
thunder.
Yeah, I guess if it thunders at 1 hour flat. Oh, well, he doesn't have thunder. That's also true. I guess I forgot about that.
No, that's a good point. When is it supposed to thunder for CroPro?
We did mention that, like late 20 minutes.
Now, I think the way it works is that when the thunder timer completes...
So it's raining. It's raining.
Okay, that's good.
He has membrane and purple shulker.
And we get
Really?
the cold
Okay,
3
so we're
coming out
tweaking.
from
That's
Pro.
okay.
Okay.
We're just tweaking.
Pac, you're just trolling.
I'm so sorry. Look. It's all right. It's okay to troll. It's okay to lie.
Anyway,
and spread misinformation. All right. Look.
He just typed unlucky randomly. I'm not really sure
I see
why.
the membrane. He typed unlucky. I had to come up with something. Okay. Sometimes you gotta gamble.
Starting her endgame. She finished debris mining. Notably, neither of these players remembered the debris in the housing, which kind of annoys me. There was a good 3 debris there.
Yeah.
Didn't save that much time, but...
Are we surprised? I mean, quite frankly, are we surprised that the players forgot that debris?
No. I forgot about it like
I'm not
2 minutes after I saw it. Oxidiot places andesite or diorite instead of wither skulls. Yep.
That's fine.
Okay. Again, Oxidiot is still behind. Not nearly as behind as she was. Still needs to do debris, which is big. But CroPro is stressing out about this thunder. And again, like we said yesterday, when you're stressing out about one thing, it increases your odds of throwing. How did we get here?
That's true. And of course, that's what we're looking for from CroPro.
Not that we would ever prey on anyone's downfall.
No.
No.
I mean, CroPro, quite frankly, he's playing really well, so I don't want to diss him or anything.
Like, I mean, he said earlier that it was world record pace, and I think that's evaporated.
That's definitely evaporated here. Very unlikely he can complete this in the next 7 minutes. That would be quite crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, still great pace coming out here from CroPro. Prepping his potions.
There's
about to do. How do we get
rain?
Here?
Yeah, it's been raining for a
about
bit.
To do raid, actually.
Oh,
I mean, the rain can take
I had not
as long
that.
as 7 minutes before it starts thundering. It started raining at like right around an hour flat, so that the thunder could start as late as 107. I don't think Oxy's gonna finish before 107, so there's gonna have to be something that happens other than that to push CroPro back. But we'll see. I mean, they're both doing endgame setup right now.
Scary.
CroPro's definitely, yeah, that thunder is just probably mainly what's on his mind right now.
Yeah, absolutely
Hoping
cannot
it doesn't
afford to miss
completely
thunder.
distract. Yeah.
I think if I'm in CroPro's position right now, we go do the raid anyways. Because if it starts thundering while you're doing the raid, like you're already in the place where you need to be, right?
Yeah.
Like you're in the village, it's
100%.
thundering. Oh, okay, I'll just pull out my trident real quick, and it's easy. I guess something I've never seen before that you could do is if you throw your trident at the villager, and then there's no more villagers, and then you lose the raid. But like, that only loses you like 2 minutes or something to find another village and start another raid.
What do you think about this like flowing water situation? I feel like when you bring the dolphin in, that's really spooky, right? Like obviously the flowing water isn't an issue normally, but with your dolphin, like you don't want it to be pulled away from you and not give grace.
Yeah, the further it is from you, when you have invis, the dolphin range is lower. So if it gets pulled into the river, or if you just don't know where the dolphin is, you could see a D-Bowser incident where you try
Very
to
true.
throw your potions or open a chest or open your shulker box, and you accidentally right-click on your invisible dolphin and you unlead it, and then
Yeah.
it's just completely cooked.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is
Especially
a throw.
in this in this situation, that dolphin's gonna be just evaporating with that water.
I know
dolphin's
Dolphin
gone.
has given Oxidiot some trouble in the past on past runs, past How Do We Get Here's, either not giving her grace because it's looking to jump into water or shooting it while it's invisible above your head. So yeah, super important to be mindful of that.
Okay, CroPro's not gonna do what I said. He's not gonna do the raid. He's just sitting here.
Waiting for thunder. He does know, I mean, these players know that the thunder is going to happen within the next couple minutes.
Yeah.
Right?
And I do want to I
CroPro
want to
knows
bring
that
this
it's
up.
guaranteed to thunder.
Not that it matters at all, but Minecraft has an in-game built-in timer for when you hold right-click on an item. So
That's
CroPro
true.
there scrolls off the item. If he were to hold this trident for an hour straight, the game would actually force him to let go of it.
Really?
That's true.
I don't know if it throws it or if it just like cancels the animation. I think it just cancels the animation, but there's a
Gotta
little
cancel
fun
that.
trivia fact for you.
Yeah.
Same with a bow. If you charge a bow
Very
for
interesting.
72,000 ticks, the game will cancel it. Don't ask
So
why
if
I
he
know
does
that.
that, he could throw in some way, shape, or form. So I'm not sure what that would look like, but you know, I think to be fair, in fairness, if he's still holding that trident in the same position an hour from now, I think this could be Oxidiot's game to win.
We don't have an hour. Oxy has 10 minutes.
Exactly.
I
Is doing the
am
in-game now.
interested to understand this play as opposed to going for raid first. And I wonder if it has something to do with knowing that he's sort of in the lead with the faster time. But something I was thinking about earlier was the difference between this kind of tournament and a lot of tournaments recently which happen in ranked, where you have no clue what pace your opponent is on in this specific seed.
Yeah, you have no information. Absolutely
So
none.
CroPro doesn't know if he needs to play for actually getting like a significantly faster time, or just needs to like make sure he's completing like a slightly before Oxidiot, or like what? Because this feels like a more consistency based play as opposed to like
For sure.
high rolling, just being in the village, doing raid while it starts thundering.
I did say that the
Oxidiot
rain
here
started
starting.
at an hour flat and at max 7 minutes, so we should be seeing thunder in the next 30 seconds.
Unless
Unless
it's bugged. Please
Flying
no
away
bugs.
right now.
Please no bugs.
I really hope it's not bugged. Someone's gonna be very angry.
It looks like
There's the
he's-
thunder. There's
Oh,
the thunder.
there you go.
I'm not
We're
wrong.
good.
I'm not wrong. It's not bugged.
We're good. Oh my goodness, Pac. I'm so relieved.
And
right
it's
now.
the
You have no
moment that he
idea.
flies away. Like he flies away and then it starts thundering and then he comes back. CroPro
Little bit of a time
clearly-
loss
But
there.
it does work properly, and that's what matters.
Yeah, CroPro. He missed. He didn't get
He
VVF.
misses. Okay, 20 more misses. 20 more misses. Let's go, people.
Doesn't miss. He gets
He hits
VVF.
it. Question marks coming out in chat.
I think the
from
reason he
CroPro.
didn't get VVF on that one is because the villager was in the water of the farm.
in the water, yeah.
I think I have no idea, but like whatever. He does get it. I guess CroPro didn't know about
Thrilling.
that maximum 7-minute delay. Otherwise, he would not have flown away at literally the worst time possible.
Yeah, he likely does know about the general idea of how it works, but probably not the exact timer, or perhaps wasn't even paying attention to when the rain started and thought it was bugged or something like that.
Yeah.
Which would be a fair thing to assume considering previous incidents with the Thunder Timer mod.
And by now, Oxy is on her last wave of the raid. She's gonna finish the raid before CroPro can even start his.
Yeah.
Like,
she's ahead.
She's ahead. She's not 15 minutes ahead, but a single throw
Yeah.
here could make it so. And she will, it looks like she's going to finish before 117. I think that
Like you were
that-
saying last match, a significant throw here for Oxidiot would definitely be a death, like after raid.
Yeah, no, don't die.
That's probably the thing you're looking for if you want Oxidiot to stay in the lead here. Maybe what I'm looking for as the significantly biased commentator among the three. But
I don't think we've had a single guest commentator that hasn't been biased, have we?
Yeah.
Hasn't been
I think we've
biased?
specifically been inviting biased commentators. I think that's been like basically how we chose our commentaries.
Yeah, it's
So-
good.
And I mean, of course, all players are equal, but some players are more equal than others.
Yep.
I love that.
Happy Pride Month, everybody. It's June 1st.
This is true. We did invite Antoine to commentate the Blide versus CroPro match. Unfortunately, Antoine had already seen them and was not as interested in watching that match. So we did get Tiger, which perhaps was the most unbiased third commentator we've had so far.
Maybe, yeah. So
perhaps the only unbiased third commentator.
Oxy does this. I've told her to do this. I've told Pingu to do this. When you have a not great computer, you relog before flying your Dolphin because it force saves, so you don't hit 5-minute lag, and you don't have to worry about the lead snapping. But this is RTA. She loses 10 seconds to just waiting for the game to save and quit.
Oh, I don't know about 10. Was it 10 seconds?
That was maybe
it that significant?
Maybe it was less. Whatever. I just say numbers. You know, it's chill.
It is.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm zooming in on
annoying,
Oxy.
though.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, let's go. CroPro on our other screen is doing his raid, about to complete. So going to be catching up.
Struggling a little bit. It hasn't been the most clean TNT.
On fire and poisoned.
Has arrows.
Okay.
Should
Oxy
be
did her
good unless this
potions.
Dolphin does something very silly.
Got everything.
Super clean.
That was
from Oxy.
yeah.
There.
Beautiful swimming.
It was suspicious,
into
but
this hole.
also very clean.
How did we get
Guess
here?
how do we get
Success.
here? No throw.
This is the kind of time saves you need when you're this close.
I have to wait for these bees
Max
now.
time.
The bees aren't done yet.
I didn't see
However-
the honey level, but yeah.
If it's low,
Only
she
two
should
eyes.
really just go to the end here.
And it's going to be
There's no reason not
CroPro's
to.
turn here to do how did we get here? Just a minute behind, but not, I mean, needs to be 14 more minutes behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way that Oxy wins
True,
this at this
I
point,
know
CroPro
something
is
that-
going to need to throw. This how did we get here?
Loses sub 117 to Bees, I see from Feinberg in the chat. I feel like she should have plenty of time.
They're
I thought
honey
she
level
already
2.
got a
They're honey level
sub
2. Oh my god.
Only
yeah, no.
2?
We actually lose.
What were they
to
doing?
bees.
Right.
I guess it was
It
raining
is
that whole
over.
time, wasn't it?
Yeah, it
Oh,
was.
yeah, she doesn't have a single honey bottle. Unless there's one in the chest. Have we seen inside the chest?
No, I don't think so, because there's still
No.
6 bottles, empty bottles, which means she would
She
not
might
have
have gotten those
collected
from
yet.
raid. But yeah, no, this could just be over.
Needs to go find a trial chamber or something for some honey.
Yeah,
That's
no,
a
this is
crazy way to
not a good
lose.
sign.
She has to hit
I
the
mean-
she has to hit the 1% 2 honey level
Let's
increase
zoom in on CroPro
twice.
here, eh?
Is the only way.
Is that real?
That's
not
real.
real.
There's a 1% chance that when a bee works, the honey level goes up by 2. If she gets that on both of all of the work cycles, I think it's possible. I don't know the odds of that. They're very low, but there is an out.
CroPro splashing potions confidently here. Quick gameplay. Honestly, even
Where did the
cleaner-
shulker go?
Huh?
The shulker tried to spawn
this is
onto
the
a
throw.
grass.
This is the
And
throw.
then
There was grass.
It's gone. Is it in a
Shulker's
cave?
in a cave.
Wait.
Oh no, it's right there. It's right there. The shulker's right
It's over
there.
there. It's over there. It's
Wait.
over there.
Oh my
It
god.
sees-
Does he see it? Oh, he sees it now. Okay.
it sees
It's-
it for sure.
Did we get a
Oh my
bullet?
goodness.
He gets the bullet. Oh
Wow,
my god.
I can't believe that this
Wow.
is just working out.
Wow.
He's not eating. He's gonna need another hit.
I need another
This
hit.
is-
Just one more hit, fam.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're just in the river,
mean-
and the shulker has.
Oh
Wow. Yep. Good shulker bullet.
No
Okay,
way.
it does come back down to earth. Doesn't feed the pufferfish to the dolphin.
Oh my
good.
goodness.
Okay, he doesn't
Guess
know
how
how to
did he
get
get
here.
here? Jeez.
No issues. Yeah.
That was
Beautiful.
much scarier than it needed
Little
to be.
bit scary.
Wow.
Oh my! I thought it happened. I thought the shulker was in a cave. I
If
thought
it
it was
in
over.
a cave below, that would have been absurd. It was really hard to spot because he gave it max durability or max length of invisibility potion.
Yeah, and it just blends in with the sand. I just didn't see it at all.
That's wild.
I've seen that happen quite a few times with just different runs, like having the grass block right where the shulker wants to get out into, and then it'll just choose somewhere else.
Yeah, and I mean, Oxy has the bees that she needs to wait for, and we still, once we get to the end, we have to do great view. And she doesn't even realize about the other stuff she needs to do. She needs to do suit up and the parrots and the bats.
And CroPro is headed to the end to finish the entire run.
I think it's over. There's no way for CroPro to lose another 15 minutes, and there's no way for Oxidiot to finish in the next 4 minutes.
He would have to have a generational throw. Frankly, I'd
throw the end crystals into the void. Throw the totem into the void too. And
that
the
might
honey
be
in the
enough.
void.
That might be enough to do it.
Throw the honey into Oxidiot's seed. I don't know. Yeah, it could punch a crystal after getting the egg inside of the crystal. We have seen that happen.
I must admit, I've done that far too many times. I'm a big cooldown skip enjoyer, so any chance I get, I'm punching solid blocks nearby, and those crystal hitboxes can be kind of big.
He does not remember the nav. He's just running around.
He could struggle with this for the next 20 minutes.
If I remember correctly,
it was double B work cycle.
It was bottom right?
Man, that's crazy. I can't. How did she not have? She placed her bees at like minute 0. How is it not possible for her to have honey? Yeah,
she drafted highs. They were placed down. I don't know.
Are we sure she doesn't have 2 honey somewhere? Because I could have sworn that I saw 2 hives placed at like 20 minutes into this.
It was totally just not thundering rain the entire time.
No, I just realized what it is. I remember at the start of the seed, she placed 2 hives down facing into blocks. She did not prep it. Yeah. No, it doesn't have it. That's why it was said 2 hives placed
It's completely over.
It's physically
not
impossible for us to
CroPro
win
finds his portal room or not. I mean, it's just embarrassing for him, but it doesn't change the result of the game at all.
No.
Yeah.
And at this point, CroPro knows he's winning, right? Because he knows Oxy hasn't been dragged out. Right?
Well,
he sees in the Discord server.
Oh yeah,
that
he is in the
on
waiting
same
room.
call.
There's
yeah,
the
they're both in the
spike.
waiting room
We do
this
get
time.
it.
Gets the spike. I do remember this specific spike. It's down mid, a little bit of a weird location, but should be able to get it pretty easily here.
Aside from the B situation, Oxidiot has played this. Totally was bottom right. Has played this whole match really well, I'd say. Aside from some deaths in the B situation, like this ending, she's pretty close. She's pretty close. She's into the end for the end game first. That B situation is just ruining it all.
It's just fully cooked.
Yeah. CroPro, really just a smooth and consistent play style, even in the face of the scary semifinals match, right? I was like, wait, is this quarterfinals? But it's not. Yeah, just really clean gameplay coming out here.
CroPro kills himself. He is not summoning the dragon again. Did he forget his totem?
Oh,
no, he has his totem.
Forgot
he didn't get his honey.
He forgot honey.
Honey issues.
He doesn't
from both
have
these
honey
players.
finish. Huh.
Does make sense.
Probably not enough at all to turn the tides on this match, but
no, in
well,
fact,
I mean,
think
the
match
RTA is already over. It's already over.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we want to drag the players in and break the news? I don't think we
I
want to
have
have
done
both of them waiting for bees.
That's true. CroPro Oxidiot, we do have good news for you, CroPro. You have indeed won this match. It is now past 117 for Oxy, still dealing with those bees. Congratulations. Oxidiot, very sorry about the bee situation. Yeah, not really sure how that happened, but it is unfortunate.
How they're both like 3 like full hives that are given to me, and one is just like 5 minutes behind the other for some reason.
BAI, I guess. It's crazy. Time loss, but congratulations, CroPro. CroPro
Thank
is the
you.
winner of this match, does advance to the grand finals at some time today. We will have to see what happens with that based on the next match. It is currently 1:21 EST. The next match is in 40 minutes, and I think we're going to try and get out of here as soon as possible so we can have a brief lunch break. Pac-Man, what do you think?
Yeah, I definitely want that lunch break. I'm starving. That was a great match. I'm sad to see Oxy lose, but the second
Lots of
match
cinema.
was extremely close, especially for the end game. You guys were within a minute of each other doing raid, doing how did we get here. It was spooky. CroPro, you had your shulker was on grass, TP'd away.
He had
That's
to lose
crazy.
something.
And had to get Thunder at the very end. It was a very close match, a very tight finish. It was great to watch. So thank you both for playing. Congratulations to both of you for getting this far.
Thank you.
And we also have to, of course, thank Jude for commentating with us. It was great to have you.
You're welcome. It was so fun. It was awesome to watch. I really enjoyed it. Super cool tournament.
Fantastic. All right. Thanks again for watching. Thanks to our players for participating. We appreciate all of you. Thanks to our commentator, Jude. We're going to cut to a break, and we will be back in approximately 38 minutes. Sit tight, hang tight. The next match is this second and final semifinals. That's usually how semifinals work. There's only 2. The second semifinals match, which is going to be Feinberg versus Snakesy. 2 fantastic players, really good at draft, really good at AA. We're so excited to see what's going to happen there. And I'm sure you are too. So hang tight, go grab some snacks, and we'll see you in 38 minutes. Goodbye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
For years, the MCSR community has been yearning for more all advancement style events. Finally, that desire will be sated. Introducing DrAAft. 2 to 4 players draft powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmet and boots.
Do I get the max enchanted top tier bucket?
So Folder has to do all the breeds. Jeez.
Yeah.
Then they play on a filtered seed, competing to finish an all advancements run faster than their opponents. All of this with boosted and semi-standardized RNG, allowing for chaotically quick AA gameplay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Featuring 16 top runners, including excellent ranked players, incredible AA players, fantastic pre-1.16 any percent players, automat, and more. Not only that, we'll have your favorite casters, and a variety of other people we coerce into it. With a purported prize pool of $100, you won't want to miss the first official draft tournament, set on 2 weekends in May, conveniently separated by Currywise NRI, like a delicious tournament sandwich. She hasn't splashed her pots yet. I'm not sure.
Wrong order, perfect.
Potions. Oxy, no, Oxy. No. Oxy, you can do this. Oxy.
Oh no.
Surely, will remember, right? She'll think about it. It's so long. It's taking so long to shoot. Oxy.
No.
She's eating the puffer.
Oh my god.
She remembers.
Oh my
she
god.
remembers.
Clutch.
She remembers the last second. The very last second she remembers.
Holy
oh my goodness.
shit.
Oxy.
Oh shit. Oh nie. I am fucking dumb.
Blind drafted 2x2. He doesn't need to do this.
Wait.
No, Blind. No. Never mind. Blind, don't do it. Don't do it.
He's hurting this poor panda for no reason.
It is
Oh my
completely
God.
meaningless torture. He definitely should realize after he breeds them, because what you usually do is you look at the trap and you go,
Oh my god, it doesn't
it's
heal
dead.
them.
No, it's dead. It's dead. Fucker.
How is there a shulker bullet here?
Okay, here, if she finds a horse and then breeds the horse and the donkey and gets a mule, we can do HDMR.
This is like Noah's Ark situation. Like, what do we have going on here?
Noah's Ark. Okay, no, she's just keeping the donkey and using the fish.
Donkey friendship arbalistic with Phantom Kill.
And we missed. Go back to D Bowser. Skull split right now.
Okay. Thinking how long this takes. CroPro is
There's so many. Alright, he's done.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
Wait, okay, fine, very good. Before you pick 2x2, I don't have an AAPB. Can I pick for you? At least for the first round. Can I pick for you?
Oh, hell no.
After a brutal group stage, 8 players remain, but only one can win the first ever draft tournament. Who will be victorious? Find out this weekend.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to Draft Tournament. I am commentator Jude, and I was a guest commentator last time, but I think I'll be wrapping up commentary today. I'm joined by Pac on the right of me and Desktop Folder on the left of me, and I mean, we're just ready to get back into some awesome draft tournament. It's been so hype, and like, the last match really had me on the edge of my seat. I was rooting for Oxy the whole time, but unfortunately she didn't come out on top.
We weren't
Hyped
biased,
to see what
to be
happens
clear,
next.
but yeah, it was, man, that was exciting. Pac, you're looking forward to this?
I've been
for sure
looking
as well,
forward to
right?
this match from the very start. This is the match between the world record holder. I guess he holds the world record for draft as well. But he just took
Let's
it
not worry about that.
from the person he's going to play against, Snakesy, who had it before him.
Scary.
Yeah. I know that I said...
No, and I mean, speaking of... Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I know I said the last match was the closest in terms of Thunderless PBs. This is the closest match in terms of draft PBs.
That's true. No, I mean, speaking of these good times, I'm so excited to be getting this draft. But like, I gotta admit, chat, I gotta come clean to all of you. I know we've been spending a lot of time with these players, watching their draft gameplay, chatting with them briefly after the matches, but I'm still kind of sweating here, you know? Just like you, chat, I'm also a fan. I watch people, I follow the category, and frankly, it's kind of making me nervous being in here with the real live world record holder. For me as a pleb, you know, just doing my plebeian AA runs, I have no hope of attaining such a height. But here in the digital flesh and blood, the bytes and electrons, if you will, we have an actual world record holder, and I'm so excited to see what they do in this match. So, Snakesy, it's so good to have you here again, and I want to know, do you think that the knowledge you gained from getting a SSG world record is helping you in these fast-paced draft runs?
Surely. It's good to play fast.
No, that's so true. That's so true. Fast gameplay is definitely what we're going to be looking for from both of these players. But speaking of fast gameplay, I just got word that a little birdie came through my window and told me Snakesy is not the only world record holder in this call, and it's terrifying because this message I got, chat, you're not going to believe this, it indicates that the other world record holder has a much more impressive world record, a much more terrifying world record, one that's they've surely been seeking for a very long time, been studying for, practicing. That's right, don't let me keep you all in suspense. Let's introduce the DrAAft world record holder, Feinberg. How's it going?
It's a good morning. Ready to get schooled on the draft.
Morning.
Yeah.
It's still I don't think it's morning anymore, unfortunately, but
Morning's a construct. It's when you wake up. Time doesn't matter.
True. Speaking of the morning, in the morning we did see that matchup between Oxidiot and CroPro. Of course, CroPro pulling through, going to the finals, and of course, we're about to find out who's the other player going to grand finals in this last semifinals best of average of 2. Pac-Man, let's get into the draft.
Indeed. Let's get into the draft. So again, Feinberg, you with the faster PB will get to pick first, and Sneaksy will pick second for this first game. What's it gonna be?
Let's do 2x2.
Wow. Real original.
I will go with adventuring time and breeds.
Let me do sword pickaxe.
I will go trident and mushroom.
Snowy and hives.
I will go shulker box and transport.
Look at that. Renamed to transport, just for you.
I did see that.
You know, Feinberg, if you're thinking about the bucket pick, I did learn something earlier today that gives an advantage to the bucket.
What did you learn?
If you ghost bucket, it'll keep the glint and you'll never be fooled.
That's good info, actually. I should do cats and bucket.
Okay. Was that because I convinced you to pick bucket, or were we gonna do that anyways?
There were a couple reasons. That was one of them.
I will go with boots and obsidian.
Let me do eyes and rod rates.
I will go with helmet and jungle.
Let's do. Leggings and.
Villager noises.
Please leads. Please leads.
It's more just what Snixie doesn't have.
Snixie already has 2 picks from both biomes.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm
Yeah,
denying
yeah.
him something. Like I get all 3 of these things no matter what. It's like a reverse pick in a way. You still have to pick a multi-part, which is interesting. I'll pick Fire Res.
Yes.
I will pick balanced diet and hoe.
Well, I guess I'll pick Mega Tiger then.
I think this exact 2 choices has been our last
It's
pick.
happened
Like,
before, and it's also genuinely makes no difference. We both don't need, like, you get both no matter what. And
no, I was just gonna
already
say,
have
like, the
everything
choice between
from
Mesa
both.
and Mega Taiga has been our last choice, like, several times.
I'm so
And I'm
disappointed.
pretty sure, like, every time that's happened, it has genuinely been. It makes no difference which one is picked.
We have no alliteration picks pairs. I was praying the last one was leggings and leads, but that's okay.
Oh, is that why you wanted him to pick leads?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
That's true. We did talk about that during the previous match, so it would have been nice to get the alliteration picks out here. But speaking of alliteration, alliteration is something you study in school. Something you don't study in school is how to draft well. Jude, what do you think? Have these players done their research, or are they going to be failing this test that we've got about to start here?
I think so. From what I saw last match, Complete Catalog was really taking up like some really just annoying brain power from Oxidiot on both of her runs, and 2x2 just clearly being the best multi-part advancement is like having both of those seems really, really clean. Not having adventuring time doesn't seem great. I'm speaking obviously from the perspective of Feinberg here. And adventuring time can be a bit annoying, just getting all those last little, like, we saw CroPro taking a little bit of time to find the warm ocean, but it does feel like I think Feinberg has some really powerful multi-part advancement picks. Do you have anything, like, advantage idea for Snakesy side? I don't know.
So Snakesy has a balanced diet. I think as we've discussed a lot, ABD, he really likes picking that ABD when he doesn't get Shulker Box. In this run, he has Shulker Box and ABD. That does mean that Feinberg is going to need to be collecting a lot of foods while not having those inventory slots that you get from the early Shulker Box, or from the 2 Shulker Boxes, I guess. We might see, though, Feinberg has been going for double Shulker Box. It'll be interesting to see if he goes for that here and elects to kill enough for 2 boxes, or if he just goes for the single one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It totally was losing Oxidia a lot of time last 2 runs to not having that second Shulker Box. And in this situation, you have pointed out, I'm not sure what you said Snakesy is usually running, whether it's 1 or 2, but you said Feinberg has opted to start running with 2 Shulker Boxes. So without that Shulker Box pick, he's going to have to kill all 4 Shulker, or for all 4 Shulker cells at least, instead of getting that nice starter like CroPro had been for both of the previous matches, or seeds.
Be interesting to see as we enter this match here, which I think we're going to be starting pretty soon. Players, Feinberg, Snakesy, are you ready to go?
I am ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
Perfect. I'm going to server mute both of you, and then we will do a countdown in 1 second. Pac, you want to count us in?
Yes. Let's get ready to go in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I guess normally
Perfect.
I say go, which I forgot. That's.
I think they'll figure it
It's
out.
okay. It was implied.
Yeah,
we have a chat question that I want to cover real quick before we get into the draft. I usually watch Feinberg's POV. Is this stream better? Yes, it is, objectively. Anyways.
I was about to answer that one myself as well. First thing I noticed when we spawned in, we've got the brown shulker again, and it did not treat Robin well in her brown shulker match. So we're gonna hope that Snakesy's able to remember it and not forget the fact that there's a brown shulker in the overworld for him while in the end. But considering he's the most practiced draft player, I find it hard to imagine that he will be overlooking any of his picks.
No, nobody would ever overlook any of their picks. I don't know what you could possibly be implying here. Let's take a look at the early game picks.
Speaking of overlooking, and this early game, Feinberg looking at these eyes. Usually that's not really how that works. You look with the eyes. But yeah, he's going to be pinpointing his stronghold location.
Yeah, something
he did pick the eyes, so Snakesy can't do that.
Yeah, something Snakesy can't do. We've talked about this a lot. When you pick the eyes, there's an extremely high chance that you go to separate strongholds. I'm not sure if we've seen that yet today. I don't think we have. But even if it's just a single game, being behind, losing a single seed is an insane comeback to have to make. I don't think we've seen anyone been able to claw out of the pits of despair that is being down seed 1.
No, it has all been 2-0s, hasn't it? So definitely, I mean, partially just the format. It's hard to come back like that, but I mean, even with the best of 3, you still would have the same situation where that first seed lost. You lose 2 seeds in a row, it's just bad, right? So,
I mean, both.
One thing I only noticed right now that I guess I haven't really been paying attention to, because I guess it's just a little less important usually, but both players, I think, entering without any significant food. And I wonder how much I've been missing that in previous matches, considering all the golden carrots in the Bastion.
Yeah, that's a great point. I know that Feinberg has he's definitely picked up on that. There's many runs that he's done. He just plays golden carrots. Snakesy's got 16 run flesh. That's enough to get you to the Bastion, and I mean we've seen
also 3 gapples, which is like
the 3 gapples is pretty good.
Oh yeah. Like a ranked player would send it off of just that. Maybe I know Infume would. He'd at least think about it.
Yeah,
and the like 20 golden carrots that you're expected to get, that's like an insane amount of food. That's way more than you need to get through the outer end.
This is a pretty nice housing. We're entering it at completely different spots. Feinberg entering up at the top, definitely going to be doing top down here, and Snakesy managed to dig in somewhere on the side of the lower housing area and opted to do manhunt. It was perfectly dry though, so it was a pretty easy setup.
I do want to mention here, speaking of this housing, we see both the players in the housing at the same time. So if you just tuned in, you might be thinking, oh, this is pretty even. Feinberg already has all his rods. He was able to do Fortress first because he picked both rod rates and sword, denying that sword pick to Snakesy and picking rod rates to make sure that he's the only person who can do Fortress first. You just would never do that without one of those 2 picks. Snakesy, meanwhile, still has to go back to the Fortress, and it took him a little bit to get to the Bastion. How much time do you think he might lose to that? Maybe like 30 seconds?
Okay, I was gonna say I noticed he picked up an iron sword, which they can be enchanted with looting in this version, but he just threw it out. I think it had Smite 3, so not useful. In terms of time loss, it's gonna be significant. Feinberg's gonna be able to leave this Bastion. Already knows what the stronghold is. He's gonna be able to get there. I'm expecting to see another 6 to 7 minute I Spy as we've been seeing earlier today. Meanwhile, Snakesy will have to go back. The Fortress is pretty buried. I don't even know if we know where a spawner is. Dude, Feinberg has 11 rods. 11?
That's crazy.
Curryway.
That is a really, really interesting dynamic. Just being able to get your rods and blaze powder so quickly when Fortress first just works out and you get good rates, especially when you have looting. And it can totally especially change. I guess it's not significant here because Fine already measured in the overworld anyways.
3 stacks of glowstone dust. Did you see that?
Oh, he's got so much of everything.
He had 2
my
stacks
goodness.
of 44 glowstone dust. That's ridiculous.
Something else I noticed, Snakesy decided to keep Pig Step.
Yes, Snakesy is a known Pig Step Zero Cycle enjoyer. It
Interesting.
come back to bite
Doesn't have a
him
diamond,
in his match against Catherine. He did go for it, and he totally fucked it up.
Really?
But maybe
It was really funny though.
it was really funny. I do appreciate it. It was great
It didn't
content.
bite us as the viewers and commentators. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful! Using the trident to kill the
Yes,
blazes
I've
as
been
well?
waiting for someone to do this. The trident is higher DPS than even the diamond sword. You'll see Snakesy use it to kill the iron golem. I haven't seen him use it for blazes yet because I guess normally he gets the sword, but this is faster. And I love to
Very
see
cool.
it. This is creative thinking. You don't see this normally.
Yeah.
Fine here is already on quartz.
Sub
so
6, yeah.
probably a minute ahead at this point, maybe even 2.
At least. Well, I mean, we only have 2 rods from Snakesy, and he didn't get the eyes.
Yeah.
Feinberg drafted sword, eyes, rod rates, fire resistance. Those 4 picks are like the really good early game picks. Snakesy here is going to lose so much time. He still has to blind. He has to figure out where the stronghold is. He has to go to the stronghold. He's just losing so much time.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how far ahead Feinberg here is here.
I think
in
that's
this
the
early
portal
game.
room as well, right here. Yeah, it is. And I know that Snakesy has said that his fastest ever Elytra time has been barely sub 9. Is his fastest Elytra in this format. Feinberg could very easily get a sub 9 Elytra. He could beat that.
Totally.
Like if he finds a...
Especially with a ship spawn.
Oh, there's Lapis here too. Wow.
Lose some time.
Only one, but
only one.
Yeah, well, only gets 5 with
He did
Fortune
enough to
3.
pickaxe,
That's
but
kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's just what it is. Fortune 3 raises the cap, but it does not raise the minimum. Is my
Looks like he's maybe looking for more. Actually,
And he
there's no
does
real
find
reason. He does find it.
No, and honestly, I think this is just the right play objectively if you're in this cave, because as we've discussed before,
But there's a zombie villager.
already has monsters hunted, but yeah, it's
Oh
funny.
no, this is a common thing. Forgetting monsters hunted. I feel like that's like the most common one to forget.
I don't even know if he forgot it. He might have just killed it while he's walking by.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But yeah, I know.
No useful books
Snakesy
there.
blinding, measuring eyes right now.
Yeah, a
So
solid.
Fine is
2
totally
minutes.
at least a minute or 2
Yeah.
ahead.
Commanding lead from Feinberg. Both of these players do have rockets, so Snakesy could elect to do a library skip. Don't think that would be a good idea, but you can do it.
One thing here is Fine actually doesn't have a whole lot of string and wool, but
got
he
5
does
plus
have a lot of anchors.
4
So
anchors.
he has
4
he has
anchors.
4 anchors and 20 spare glowstone. So this is actually kind of rare, I feel like, to see anchors used in 0 cycles for AA. But
Yeah,
we're seeing
normally
it.
you just make a 1 anchor, you do not quite 9 lives, and then you don't really worry about the other anchors. Maybe you keep 2 if you have extras. He did mess up the pearl clip. It's a back dragon cage. Should
Might be able to hit
fine.
90 here.
Definitely, yeah. It goes for 90. Dragon in this is less likely to fly away, so I would be confident in it staying here at 90.
Should be good. Not the best bed damage here from Feinberg, but plenty good enough. Thinks about going for the double bed, of course. With no beds, with only 1 bed, you cannot double bed, but he does end up getting free the end anyways.
Beautiful with those anchors too, and getting not quite lives on the top of this tower.
And Snakesy is just about to enter the stronghold. So Snakesy enters the stronghold, and Feinberg's going to get ready to enter the outer end. If we spawn on a ship, this can still be a sub 9 Elytra. I don't think it will spawn them on a ship. I think I only had 1 ship spawn seed. Sorry.
Yeah. I thought we saw 2, to be honest.
Was
but
that the last match then? The first one on the last match? 'Cause that was
Yes.
ship spawn.
Yes.
That was really good. I mean, speaking of really good though, both of these players are making pretty good time. I mean, it's not that Snakesy's slow. It's just he's behind Feinberg here. And in fact, he's making the same play, looking in this cave, trying to see if he can find more lapis.
I wonder if he'll find it. It is down that cave to the left, but he does not take the right turn. So I think Snakes is going to miss that lapis, whereas Fine was
That's
able to
what
find
is.
it.
He does not have the fortune, and we did notice that Feinberg actually didn't get that much. Probably might even have to dig again. Probably not though. He does have sword and pick. Snakesy though probably would not get enough.
His 21. I'm sure that'll be fine. He will
Yeah,
probably
no, it's,
not
it's
be
enough for
mining again.
Feinberg, but it might not have been enough anyways for Snakesy.
Yeah.
Although I don't think we standardized that.
No, I did
Yes.
not standardize lapis lazuli drops. Did not see that as necessary. There is a
That's
second
interesting.
city here in the outer end. Should they elect to go for it? This first one has one fat tower. I don't know if there's an e-chest room attached to it, though. I think it's just this one tower.
Despite all of the glowstone that they got in the Bastion, Snakesy still took a little bit of extra time to get some string. I don't know if he
Could be
threw
to
out
make
the
a fishing
glowstone
rod?
or just isn't interested in going on anchors for this 0 cycle.
Hard to say. No, it can't be for a crossbow.
He does
or a
still
bow.
have all 3 stacks of glowstone.
Feinberg
So.
drops his shulker into the void.
Oh,
that's good.
Am I crazy?
Was there anything in that?
No, sorry, like his
entity
shulker for transport.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. That's
what just
interesting.
happened? Hold on.
You'll have to give us
I'm looking at the clip. It didn't look like it worked. I could be wrong though.
That's good.
It would be crazy if Feinberg thought that he had the transport pick and then was like, "Oh, I don't need this guy," and then throws him away. But
that would be a pretty rough.
I don't think that happened.
Yeah, that does not look like it hit land. I'm not really sure what happened there, but yeah, clearly not what he wants.
Does remember great view.
Snakesy entered the end and is going for the 0 cycle. Slightly cleaner pearl clip than Fine, so should be a pretty easy 0 here as well.
Also goes to Y90, yeah. Same setup. Oh, barely gets there.
Actually, a little bit less time.
And yes, Aura goes for the
Using
trident.
the trident?
Yes, I love this so much.
That can be risky if you miss.
What is going on here?
The dragon got too low. The dragon just got too low.
He just messed this up. I don't know what else to say.
He
That's
just
not correct.
totally messed up the one, like a cycle or 2
And
after
he falls off the tower. He's 2.5
trident.
hearts. Oh my.
Snakesy.
Oh, this went from beautiful to very, very not clean 0 cycle at all. Not quite 9 lives with the floating anchor still up in the sky.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like once again he tried to flex too hard, drip too hard, and then fucking slipped on his own. I don't know.
Drip?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I tried.
He dripped so much drip that it turned into a puddle and he fell.
Dripped too much and slipped on the mess. It's okay.
So,
anyways.
Fascinating.
Maybe able to pull it back in the outer end here. Fine. Doing quite a bit of.
Did we do a
stuff
second transport?
out here?
Or Folder, is there any chance that we like pulled a Doi Pingu and we pulled this guy straight through the gateway?
No, I'm pretty sure it just went into the void, but I could be wrong.
But he just didn't
Fine
realize?
also did go to a second city, right?
Yeah, we didn't know.
Oh.
We don't know.
Yeah, the shulker's just not here, so he is probably going to go back to the outer end and grab one.
Yeah, loses a good amount of time to this. I guess he didn't notice.
No, that shulker was not even. He looked straight at it, and I checked his chat, and nobody else seemed to notice. But it very clearly just flew straight into the void. Like that was not even. It was at least like 20 or 30 blocks off the island. Like I'm not really sure.
Might have been looking at something else.
Yeah, but maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know what he could have possibly been doing there, thinking. But it's fine. He does have this nice gateway, but. Probably going to play it a little safer here. Meanwhile, speaking of playing it safe, Snakesy not going for the double 0 cycle, not something that's actually possible as far as I'm aware. Is now punching the Ender Dragon with his.
This is really, really unfortunate end fight for Snakesy happening here.
Yeah. No, it's crazy time loss.
I was really looking forward to see that Trident work out. I thought it was a super risky play to throw the Trident at the Dragon during the 0 because.
Yeah, if you
that
miss,
goes into the void,
yeah, it's gone.
That can just be gone. Yeah.
It's got loyalty on it, but the instant that the entity hits Y-64, the entity is gone.
Yeah. Fine's struggling a little bit with this shulker because it's really, really
shulker's
deep
taking a
cage
bath
spawn on this end.
We're just bathing the shulker. No, this is good.
It was
oh my god, it's
if I remember correctly.
I don't
know. And this is time loss that Snakesy will not have to deal with. He's already got that shulker done. Not only that, Feinberg.
Oh, and it started. Okay, it started suffocating. I thought it was gonna die. What is happening?
Fine, gonna take
goodness, this is crazy time loss.
The slow way out, consistent slow way out, and just dig out the back. Although we don't even know how far he's gonna.
Oh my
have to
god,
dig
this
to
terrain
get out
is
of
so
here.
far.
It's huge.
No, this is
yeah.
ridiculous. And I mean, obviously, just to be clear, we don't check the seeds for this, so it's up to the players to play it properly. And
How far does this?
This is going to give Snakesy quite a bit of extra time to catch up, but
no.
It's
What you do here is you
still...
get a bit hole above,
Yeah.
so the shot can teleport up. Is what I've done in the past, and I'm confident that that's faster in this sort of situation.
Oh, you give it like a step to go like halfway.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have the 1x1 hole, but it's just way more likely if you do like a 2x1 hole or something, and then you get it into that hole, and then it's fine because you can. It has a pretty large radius. The fact that it's not making it, it's probably like 1 or 2 blocks off. So
yeah, I mean he lost several minutes to having to. He missed once, had to go back for a second one, has to deal with all of this. I mean, Snakesy obviously still behind, but definitely makes up the difference.
Snakesy probably gonna go for 1 shulker box here. It doesn't have to kill a single shulker. It doesn't have to deal with them at all.
Oh my god! Heart attack. Can we chill? Can we chill?
And then flies immediately into the tower.
Goodness, man. I don't
I don't know
that.
if this is nerves or if just a little bit of rushing or if this is the usual play. But
no, it's not nerves. Snakesy just plays like this. I just don't like it.
Really unpleasant watching Snakesy. Great for clips though. Great for clips.
A little bit aggressive, yeah.
Yeah. No, spooky gameplay. I mean, we already saw that with his 0, and we see it again here. I mean, we watched him fly into a dragon to try and kill it with his sword for like 5 or 10 minutes on Friday.
Oh wow!
This honestly is nothing on that. Although the elytra thing was interesting.
Fireberg's enchanting in the end with his 21 lapis.
You might be able to get end chanter.
Interesting.
Goes for
chanter.
Goes for the anvil, so we're not gonna have any extra iron for hired help. I know that this was a low iron seed. Both of them, I think, left the bastion with only 7 iron ingots left over.
It is good to like optimize these levels a little bit. It just makes it more likely you can get both channeling and Riptide as you get tridents in the mid game. But you know, I'm not sure you need to optimize this much. Like,
yeah, this feels a bit extreme for how many tools and things you already get from the draft picks. So
well, here's an interesting one. So boots. So Snakesy has boots and trident, and here's the thing: it can start thundering really early, and you don't want to miss thunder. And when you're forcing trident, guys, you're forcing drowns, you have to swim through the water, and doing it without boots, without depth strider, is extremely slow. You don't want to be losing extra time while trying to not miss thunder.
No, and I think this play from Feinberg is correct, but it's worth noting he's still in the end. Snakesy, who, as we saw, did some very baffling gameplay decisions earlier, is out and he's looting temples in the overworld.
Yeah, super impressive time like flip here happening from the absolute end fight catastrophe that Snakesy had, and then the tunneling catastrophe that Fine had to deal with the shulker, and somehow both coming out pretty even.
Yeah, they're
with
almost
Snakesy
tied
actually
up.
a little ahead almost.
That brings us perfectly into having a look at the biomes that we're gonna have to go to in this mid game. So let's take a look at that. Okay, so Snakesy with adventuring time doesn't actually need to go anywhere. What will he need to do? So he doesn't have Snowy. Yeah, so he's gonna probably operate on the igloo. So we'll have to find the Snowy, same as Feinberg. And we see similar to in the second game of Oxidiot versus CroPro, Feinberg has been completely denied all the jungle and mushroom. So he'll need to go to both of those.
That's true.
I really think that Snowy in general and having to do Zombie Doctor is pretty neutral. From what I've seen, there's a lot of misc that needs to be done regardless of what you have. And I really like the fact that you can sacrifice a pick and take something more valuable and leave Snowy on your tracker and then just be able to overlap so much of your misc that you have to do anyway with your Zombie Doctor. And I think that's super neutral and a really like strong advantage to have that extra pick if you don't care about the Snowy at all.
100%. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if that's something that's playing into the way Snakesy does these picks. He knows that he needs to do a lot of overlap, and we've seen him, I think, on Friday I think he had to do Zombie Doctor both games against Catherine, and he overlapped so much stuff with those Zombie Doctors. He was hurting himself to do foods. He was getting his rabbit's foot, all kinds of stuff. And it's just like, that's just pure like time neutral, as you said. And he's getting another biome that he doesn't have to do, which is fantastic.
Can I bring something up about Snakesy? So we know Feinberg likes, he's switched to two boxes. He has 2 boxes. Snakesy plays 1 box. However, 1 box is already limiting enough as it is, inventory-wise. Snakesy is holding onto this pig step, and probably intends to also make a jukebox, because he likes doing that.
Most likely.
And if he makes a jukebox and pig step, that is, okay, 1, based, aura, but also that's 2 inventory slots out of your 1 shulker that you have. It is an insane play to go for that.
But it's Snakesy. He has to.
I love it. Personally, I love it. When you watch people play, I love, especially in tournaments, and you can't really get a feel for their personality. You know, I don't get to hear Feinberg or Snakesy's mic audio. I don't have any clue of their personality. If I watch their gameplay alone, Snakesy's so much more interesting, so much more personality going on, and I love that. I think that's so cool.
And Snakesy, they're
Snakesy opts not to go for smite.
Yeah, I noticed that same as you. Sharpness 4, looting 3 enchant on this diamond sword for Snakesy. No smite necessary.
Yeah. Just gets, well, necessary is an interesting word. If you're used to watching AA, you know that players like to go for smite. It's so good for so many different things on the run. You basically don't need sharpness, really. But in draft, because the rates of Wither Skeleton drops are they're so buffed, and also it's the same thing for Trident, and also he already has a Trident. Snakesy, with that Trident pick, already has a Channeling Trident in his inventory that'll probably disenchant for Riptide later. It's really not that big of a time loss to just kill some Wither Skeletons with Sharpness. They're 2 hits instead. It is slower. It's not the end of the world, though.
I think I don't mean to continue glazing Snakesy here, but I am actually a fan of skipping smite. I think that I suggested this idea at one point to Oxidiot on one of the early show matches, and she completely laughed at it. But I watched the second show match, and immediately after, I watched 2 players play the run without smite, and from what I saw, suffered very little from it. And I thought that it's a perfectly fine enchant to not have on your high priority list in this tournament.
I agree partially. I think it is a time loss, especially like the Wither kill is just so much faster with smite. Doesn't feel super great. It feels kind of sad while you're doing it.
Yeah.
But like the truth of the matter is, like, he was spending so much time. He was just losing. It was pure time loss. He was looking for that smite for so long, and he just gives up. And I think that's a good mentality to have as a draft player. You can't afford that time loss. It's not normal AA. You gotta every second counts. So I think regardless of whether or not like it's a big or a small time loss, I think it's safe to say that like compared to losing the rest of his levels, not being able to get Riptide, going down to 30 levels, getting rolled on smite still, which is entirely possible, definitely the correct play to just minimize that possibility for those low rolls. Whereas, you know, it's not going to take that much longer to get the skulls anyways. Which is a long way to say it. I do agree with what we've been saying for the last 10 minutes. But speaking of the last 10 minutes, what's been going on? What does Feinberg need?
Feinberg has located a jungle biome on his screen right now, which he does need. Just the biome. Has 2x2. Let's see if he remembers to get a melon and a cookie.
Hopefully.
I know that both of the players have found an E-gap. They've looted a few temples each. Neither are done yet, as I'm not really sure what else Snakesy's been doing, but Feinberg has put a bit of effort into the ocean, aside from what we have on screen right now.
Yeah, Snakesy's been focused on...
Snakesy does need cats.
Yeah. He spent a long time getting...
That is what Snakesy's been doing.
Yeah, spent a lot of time doing fish kill.
2 black cats?
Yeah, I mean, we guarantee a black cat, but you can still get a vanilla black cat on top of that.
Yeah. It's just funny to see someone in the middle of nowhere, 2 black cats. Does have to breed cats as well, so probably was like, oh, I'll breed these 2 cats. And it's like, oh, they're both black cats. No point taming 2.
Oh, this is an abandoned village. I wonder if Snakesy's gonna kill a zombie villager, or maybe he already did and I missed it. Or actually, maybe both players have monsters hunted and nobody needs to do that, and I am stupid.
Speaking of both players, let's go through the shared picks real quick here. Down in the middle of the screen, we can see what they picked. Both players have monsters hunted. as Pac just mentioned. Thank you, Pac, for pointing that out. Which means that none of them have to kill any mobs this entire run for that advancement. Of course, there's other advancements that require you to kill mobs. For example, free the end, you have to get the dragon kill credit. Doesn't matter if you have monsters hunted, but for the most part, you don't have to kill any mobs. You don't have to think about stray. You don't have to think about cave spider. What else do we have here?
I think fireworks is a really interesting one. I know that I saw, did Oxy pick fireworks on both seeds?
I think she picked it on both, yes.
Because I really liked to see how, like, just being able to spam fireworks in the early game and the early mid game is, like, really helpful to just get out and get to the ocean a bit. And so because neither player is denied that, they're both able to kind of rush this early game, rush between temples, place to place, and just force that extra speed that you get from having those extra rockets.
Mm-hmm. I do want to point out here, we did discuss this previously, the TNT Monument. Both of these players going for TNT Monument. Snakesy, very good at draft, very practiced. Feinberg hasn't played that much, but he's picking up on these strats really quickly. Just goes to show that, like, definitely that AA skill, but also just being really good at, like, studying for events, that kind of thing. Probably coming in clutch here, picking up these AA, these draft strategies that quickly.
Yeah, it's definitely possible he was watch partying the last game yesterday. It's possible he saw it in Oxidiot's game and learned it from there. Decided to take it for himself.
You did mention earlier, I think off-stream folder, that Snakesy is very good at just, like, hopping into a new category, into a new run, and just getting good at it really randomly and really quickly. And I wonder how much tourney and event experience Snakesy has, because Feinberg is known as being one of the most experienced tournament and event players in Minecraft speedrunning community.
True.
And I wonder if that comes into play at all with, like, Snakesy's nerves, or just overwhelmed by competing in a bracket for the first time, or what's going on in Snakesy's head.
Quite possible. I feel, Pac, correct me if I'm wrong here, I feel like Snakesy is just kind of like, I don't know if he gets nervous as much as he just, like, really does not care to a certain extent. I get the vibe from him. He's just like, he's just going for it.
The lion does not concern himself with Feinberg.
True.
Somebody mentioned in chat that Snakesy actually competed in some competitive Fortnite.
That is true. That
at
is
some point
true.
previously.
Yes, that is.
And that is a much larger scale sort of esport than any Minecraft speedrunning has ever reached before. So it's safe to say he might have plenty of nerves experience and event experience anyway. And Snakesy just takes a crazy death in the temple by a creeper.
Just sits there. From above. Yeah, just sees it happen,
tried
does
to block
nothing.
It off, and then...
Oh, but it was so smart. We did it on purpose to go back to spawn. He's so smart. He's just so smart.
There we go. No mistakes were made. I know exactly what he sounds like right now. You know what I mean, Pac? I know exactly how
he's saying, like, I meant to do that.
Yeah, just, like, laughing and then...
Yeah, no, Snakesy never gets in his own head about mistakes. He's always laughing it off and, like, oh, that's so stupid, and then he doesn't care. He just shrugs it off, which I think is a great thing to be able to do.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Feinberg is enchanting his trident and has passed up Riptide 3 twice now.
Well,
maybe 3 times even. But he's looking for
he's
thunder
out of lapis.
because it's thundering right now.
Yeah, he's out of lapis. He has to dig down.
Yeah.
That's wild. And I mean, we did talk about this earlier. You mentioned, Jude, he probably should be okay with the 21 lapis, but he did enchant with it.
Yeah.
And I mean, frankly, he used up, like, what, probably 5, 10, 11 lapis. Even though we buffed channeling on table, 11 lapis is not enough to guarantee that you're going to get that channeling enchant.
Totally. And it looks like, did he miss? He missed on this dig down as well. So this is some pretty unfortunate time loss. And hopefully he will still be able to get it during this thunder cycle. If not, he should be fine. But it just is really annoying to not have that done right away, because you want that done just...
Yeah, you want to be able to riptide as much as possible.
You hate to see it.
And of course, this is a pretty late thunder, right? We know that thunder is guaranteed after another 45 minutes if he hits this, but we've seen games be finished faster than... I mean, this would be guaranteed by 1:15. The record is 1:09. Snakesy used to have the record, also 1:09. Like, if Snakesy gets a 1:09, Feinberg is not guaranteed a second thunder. So
That's true.
Snakesy's currently done with Thunder, as he got immediately after dying in the temple, and is now enchanting for Riptide
Yes.
on this high durability trident.
Yeah, this is what he always does. He likes to draft.
Feinberg getting destroyed on
Oh my goodness, yeah, we're just
Sorry.
running around in
He
a
gets-
cave. No, it's
He gets
Oh,
the
there we go.
Riptide 3.
yeah, but this is what I was saying. Snakesy loves doing this. He drafts the trident, gets Thunder, disenchants it, and then it's a full durability trident. You don't have to kill any more guys. You don't have to worry about durability. It's a constant. It's really good.
Yeah. Fine is still struggling with this, just coming up out of his Bolin dig down hole with 18 more Lapis. Hopefully able to get channeling this time around.
Still not
you hate to
seeing
see
it.
players-
Has to
I mean,
make.
Still has.
I think he's gonna make
15.
wooden shovels just like Snakesy. Yeah, runs out of books here.
Yeah, this did happen to both players in their enchanting.
Not that the enchants are standardized or anything, but it is happening to both of them, so it is fair.
Channeling, there we go.
And we
Finally
saw
gets channeling.
two
Also gets
phantoms.
phantoms at the
Yeah,
same time.
I don't know if he saw
but
those or
needs
is
to
gonna
get this
come back for them.
Yeah.
He passed up a villager there. He's gonna go for this one, but outside, is it still thundering? Yeah, it looks like it is.
Bang! Okay, there we go. Both
We're good.
players have
Nice.
Thunder.
Gets it.
And now I have to wonder.
Still has.
Yeah, these
7
two
life
phantoms are
posts.
here. Is he gonna go
I'm
for
curious
this
to
right now?
see if he still goes for Riptide after this as well, because
Surely
he'll
he
have
does,
to he'll have to spend a little bit of time to disenchant it, and also he does have plenty of biomes to visit. He does not have adventuring time the way Snakesy does, so having that extra travel speed, especially right now, just to get those biomes off the list, could be super helpful.
100%. And Feinberg, you know, as you mentioned, really good at events. And part of that is that consistency. If you can just always play well, if you don't choke up and you always think about how I most consistently can play the seed, it's usually going to be a good thing for you. And Feinberg knows that the most consistent play here is to go for Riptide, but he's not going to. He is going to ditch his Lapis, leave the village, and we are gone.
And he's sleeping.
Full sleeping.
Opting to full sleep after
I mean,
those
we did
phantoms.
see Oxidiot picked hives and wasn't even able to finish bees. Feinberg picked hives.
That's true.
Was watching that game. Probably doesn't want the same thing to happen to him, so starts sleeping as soon as possible. One of the reasons Oxy was
To be
unable
fair,
to finish.
Feinberg did properly set up hives on the seed.
That's true.
Oxy did not. She never went back and set up hives, so she had to do it during end game. Feinberg has it set up since the start, so should be good on honey no matter what. But yeah, it is possible to lose time to still if you're not able to sleep and it gets like a bad like daytime rain cycle.
Yeah, and while we were watching Feinberg there, Snakesy riptided all the way over to this mushroom island, which he doesn't need, but he finds it anyways, and is down to 3 cats remaining. Needs a Calico, Tuxedo, and a Ragdoll cat still.
It is really interesting to see how much difference. I actually mentioned this earlier, but I haven't really been able to see the difference in different Riptide levels. But watching Riptide 3 on Snakesy's screen compared to Riptide 2 I saw in earlier matches is significantly different, noticeably.
Yeah.
And
no, you can feel it for sure.
Riptide 3 is just an absurdly fast way to travel throughout your run. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Fine completely abandoned any like opportunity to go for that at all.
Well, also, Feinberg has just flew through this Mega Taiga, was checking for the biomes, even though he drafted it. I don't really know what that was all about. He's sticking around here.
Draft Mega Taiga.
I don't know what we're.
He's.
I really don't know what we're doing
looking
here.
for something, but I'm not sure
Not
what.
quite warmed up, perhaps. Or
maybe just
yeah, no, it
just
doesn't need
forgot it
snow.
for a second.
Maybe jungle? Maybe poking in for jungle? It is the right temperature. Like,
Yeah,
pretty
I'm not sure
commonly
what
got
coordinates we're at. If we're close to the corner, he might have just gone through it to check up to the 3,000 border before turning around. It's possible.
jungle, of course, pretty commonly.
Well, he already
far
found
inside the border,
jungle.
but
He has already found.
oh,
the
did he
jungle.
already?
Yes. Now
Oh,
that I'm
he's just-
remembering.
yeah, I don't really know why he would be going there. Just to clarify for someone in chat, he didn't draft Adventuring Time, but he did draft Mega Taiga. Drafting any biome in the biomes pool gives you everything you need from that biome, so there's no reason to go to it anymore. For example, drafting Snowy gives you all the Snowy biomes and also Zombie Doctor. And on Snakesy's screen, drafting Mushroom Island gives him those mushroom breeds, so he doesn't need to breed them, even though Feinberg drafted 2x2. But
I'm really
speaking of-
interested to see. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I don't even know what I was going to say. I was just.
I was gonna say, looking at the difference in these trackers, one thing I'm noticing is all of the foods across the top that Fine still has
It
to
is
do. Fine has
wild.
Oh my god,
very
Almost
bread.
an
done.
entire tracker.
Wait,
That's
yeah.
almost
no,
an
no.
entire tracker of foods.
This Feinberg, so we talked about the food situation when we were entering the any percent. Feinberg has bread on the tracker. Has not eaten bread.
Wow, that's really interesting.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I was thinking about how it will work with the fact that he has two shulkers because, like we saw Oxidiot losing so much time last match to just being overwhelmed constantly with so many foods. Half of your inventory is full of food, and you don't know where to store your tools and your the things that you need because you only have one shulker. And this is where something like grabbing two shulkers, which Fine has been doing here, is just so beneficial and pays off so much because you can just throw your stuff into your shulkers and you have so much extra space to hold on to all your foods that you need.
Okay, let's catch in with this ocean situation. They're both flying through a bunch of ocean. Shell count 4 for Trident, not 4 for Trident, 4 for Feinberg. Feinberg's name is not Trident. Although he does kind of look like one.
Though. I did see him get another one just recently. Oh, it's on his hotbar.
Yeah, no, there's no need to.
No, I'm sorry, that's my bad.
No, it's difficult to read. Numbers are hard. Counting is hard.
Yeah, numbers are difficult.
Meanwhile, Snixie is refusing to open his inventory.
What is Snixie exactly looking for right here?
Villages.
He's looking for snowy and for villages.
Yeah.
Snowy is the main thing, right?
Yeah, might be checking
to get the zombie doctor
perimeter of this mega taiga to try to see if there's snowy next to it. I mean, I see we're at negative 2,900 on the X. Gonna run out of terrain here in a little bit and turn ourselves around.
I know I was talking about how I think snowy is pretty neutral and perfectly fine to take because you have so much misc to overlap, but one thing to mention is that you get a lot more overlap opportunities if you find a snowy at night because you have like sniper duel and also being able to overlap actually getting your stray, which you need to kill. But obviously they both have monsters hunted here, so neither of them will need to kill a stray, which kind of changes that a little bit, and you don't really have to find it at night at all anymore. But still, like, just finding that early, because he still has cats, he still has Arbalistic, he still has to kill some rabbits for Rabbit's Foot. Like, all these things are just great to be able to overlap when you find the snowy. And not just spending this time taming cats in normal villages when you could be waiting for your zombie doctor.
%.
I almost wonder if there's any value in while it's still raining, just completely skipping all of these villages and hard focusing to a snowy.
It is funny that you mentioned that because recently I was watching Blide, not playing DrAAft, playing regular AA, but he got a Trident, he got Riptide and it was raining and he just skipped everything and he purely focused biomes. And his rationale, because I asked him, I was like, what are you doing? His rationale was like, yeah, my PB is not super good. So what I can do is I can just, as long as I get biomes, that just removes an entire thing that I don't need to do anymore. When I know where all of them are, I can do that. And then I can always like do like force good ocean later. And I was like, I'm not sure if this is correct. And it's definitely like an overall time loss. So we're getting lucky, but especially in DrAAft where that consistency is so good. I think you're completely correct, Jude. I think that is actually a very valuable, valid, viable, whichever one works, honestly, whichever you prefer. Any of those are correct. I think it's a good play. I think that is actually just correct.
I think Fine actually mentioned that in the 213 recent world record that he set, which he had Riptide in and actually spent a little bit of time Riptiding around, and I think might have said out loud or theorized the idea that like you just hard focus using the Riptide. You can travel so fast, find everything you need so quickly, and honestly come back to it quickly later in the Nether if you like already know where it is. And yeah, so fast.
Yeah, and I mean, it's
It
been
allows you to do so many interesting routing things.
it's been raining for so long for Snakes. I think it's been raining for 14 minutes almost, coming up on. I'm not exactly
wild,
sure.
man.
It's been a long rain. He's been doing a good use of this. But I have to say, he's been flying around. We know the biomes that he saw. And I pulled the seat up on the side here while we've been watching this match. And the Mesa in the jungle is in one quadrant. The mushrooms in another quadrant. The Mega Taiga is in another quadrant. Snakesy's found all of those biomes. The Snowy is in the 4th quadrant, and it is extremely deep into the corner.
Oh, wow.
So
that's rough.
He's going to lose some more time trying to get there. I think he knows that because he's been through those 3 quadrant. In his head, he should be aware of that. He should be going to the last quadrant.
Yeah. But you can see the chunk loading here from Snakesy. It's rough. It's not looking super good. How deep? It's not like it can't be that deep.
It's not super deep, and he is already at 3k positive Z, and he's flying towards positive X. So he will be there. So
he's flying towards it?
Yes, he is flying towards it. He'll be there probably within a minute if the rain keeps going, I'd have to estimate. It can't be that far.
Gonna go get this little bit out of the 3k range just to grab this BT. So good though. Honestly, just super smooth gameplay from Snakesy. It's so nice to watch these top players executing in draft because it's just so good. Like they're always playing so well.
I've seen this question pop up a few times recently. Pretty basic question, but who's winning? And honestly, it's like hard to say. This is right in the middle of the run. It can be really hard to say who's exactly like got what up against the other player and who's got the advantages. But what we're looking at right now, I feel like, is a lot of foods on Feinberg's tracker and plenty of misc. And Snakesy has a lot of the similar misc, but nowhere near as many foods. A few extra mobs, and right now is pretty much, I think, mostly looking for a Snowy. That's the main thing he needs to find. Okay. And when he finds that, he'll be able to get his other stuff done there.
I'm getting a shout from the chat that Snakesy, I did see, picked up a BT and apparently did not pick up the Heart of the Sea. That is the only reason you ever go for a BT, to make a Heart of the Sea for the conduit. If you forgot that, I mean, it's not like a crazy big deal. I mean, there's plenty of BTs out in the ocean, fish in the sea, BTs in the sea. Something.
Yeah. This makes you flying back. It's roughly can't Riptide anymore. I do want to highlight something here. We were talking, Jude, you were talking about who's in the lead right now in terms of the misc. Feinberg, of course, with those foods. The foods, though, are not very random. You can kind of just do them as you need to. They take time, of course, and energy and mental, fortitude. Snakesy needs a Calico. And we've seen this from Snakesy before, this Calico. He got rolled pretty hard on Friday, didn't he, Pac?
Yeah, no, he did. It took him an insanely long time. It allowed Catherine to almost finish the run, if not for some other unfortunate events. And actually, Snakesy finds the Snowy here. Sorry to cut you off.
Snakesy finds the Snowy, and on our left screen, we did see just a moment ago that Feinberg did find the Mushroom Island. So both these players have all of the biomes they need to complete the seed, which does eliminate most of the randomness remaining. I really do think it's going to come down to this Calico.
Yeah, if Snakesy can get this Calico before having to strafe fly for villages, like, he's going to be in the Snowy for a while. If there's villages in the Snowy and one of them has a Calico, I think that Snakesy is probably in the lead. Because he does have 8 shells. Feinberg is not done with shells. He still needs to fly through this ocean.
Yeah.
That is a good spot. It is interesting to see that Snakesy... I actually haven't been super paying attention to Snakesy's ocean progress, but it is really good to point out that Snakesy's all done with shells.
Yeah, it just needs a second BT for his Heart of the Sea. I don't think anyone's ever done that in a regular AA run. Like, there's no way.
I've done that in AA runs before.
Really?
Yeah, I know that happens.
You open a BT chest and you're like, "Yep, looks good. No need for this."
Because you're not looting. You don't loot the BT chest for the Heart of the Sea. Of course, like that's the reason
that's the whole point of the damn thing.
Yeah. That's the reason you go there in terms of like why you route it into the run. But you don't just take the heart of the sea out. It's not like you pop open the chest, take out the heart of the sea. You pop out the chest, and then you usually loot it. That's the way your brain works. So it kind of like it happens that you're like, oh, I need to loot all the stuff in the chest, and then especially if you've played too much RSG recently, like sorry, any percent, your brain will just go, oh, let's just loot everything normal, and then you loot it all, and it can be like 20 minutes later, like, wait a second, I didn't take the heart of the sea out. Because it's an extra thing to loot that you're not normally thinking about in any percent. So
Feinberg notably finished his shells, finished his ocean, finished all his biomes, and took himself back to spawn with a nice dive into the ground. So he's at spawn, almost starting his end game now, although he still has nether to do, all of the nether misc and nether biomes and skulls. So I'm really interested to understand why he's mining sand right now.
He's gonna need sand later for his bottles. I don't know why you would do it now. I mean, he has the shulker space to just grab it now, I guess, which is something that people do.
I think he's interested to just look for more TNT.
That is very possible. Yeah, no, he's got over a stack of gunpowder in his inventory. Well, he only has 35 rockets. I don't know if it would be smart to convert that into TNT. We're going to run out of rockets pretty soon. We're going to need them for the nether. Can't Riptide in the nether, as you know. No rain there.
It's true. I mean, there is nether rain bug, but unfortunately it doesn't help you. It does not allow you to Riptide. Although, in the earlier version of the DrAAft mod, was it possible to Riptide in the nether?
No. We weren't that stupid. In like version 1.0, you were able to Riptide when it wasn't raining, but we still had to check to make sure that you were in an overworld non-dry biome. You weren't able to Riptide in Mesa. You were just able to Riptide anytime, anywhere, which was ridiculous, and we realized that, and then we removed that because that just doesn't make any sense. You would just never use a firework rocket. Funny, you just wouldn't. It just tunneled the run into get Riptide, and that would be the only play you would ever make. And we didn't like that.
Yeah.
So we got rid of it. And Riptide is still, as you can tell, like 80% of these runners have used Riptide in these runs.
Yeah.
It's still very useful.
It's still good.
Yeah.
I do want to highlight something here because I'm just looking at the screen and what people are doing. Feinberg, of course, is heading towards that end game. Not quite there yet, as Jude mentioned. Has to do some nether misc. Snakesy, not quite there yet. But Snakesy on his screen, I see 34 TNT, whereas Feinberg has 60. Almost double, right? And we did see on Friday that Snakesy went for debris. He kind of went for the high roll and went for debris with a very low TNT count. Do you think we're going to see that again here?
I hope not. Because when he did it, he did get punished for it. He got rolled. He had to strip mine for several minutes. And it definitely lost him a lot of time. I don't want to see the same thing happen to him this run.
Yeah, we saw that happen to Oxidiot last run. She didn't even have that low of a TNT count, but just got completely rolled on debris in, what was it, Seed 1 of last match, I guess. Broke her pickaxe strip mining and just did not have a fun time with that.
Okay, and here Snakesy has realized his mistake. He's gone to another BT. And
he was probably looking to craft it, would be my guess.
Yeah.
Players will often do
surely he takes this one, right? Yes, okay, he does.
Yeah, no, we're good. Gets the heart of the sea.
Still needs that Calico. I mean, this is, at this point, he's done with, I think he's done with everything in the overworld. Am I correct in saying that? No, he needs Arbalistic. But everything else in the overworld he's done with, and he's just bleeding time to Calico, while Feinberg is starting the nether stuff. Building his lead.
He actually, does he not have Zombie Doctor yet? He might be flying back to get the cure.
No, I don't see the golden apple on the tracker.
I thought I just did.
Oh,
2x2.
Right there.
Yeah. It is indeed still in his tracker. There's just so much misc there that it takes a little bit for it to scroll by. Perhaps
I guess he just left a little bit early. He's back now, though, so, and he shouldn't have much time to wait. Should be about 30 seconds more, maybe, on this cure. I assume it's in render right now?
Yeah, you'd hope
I have
so.
no idea. He's flying around. Surely he doesn't forget. I mean, we haven't seen players forget anything super important.
Did he find a Calico? He found his Calico. There's his last cat. That's huge.
That's huge. Completely worthwhile. Any time lost with Zombie Doctor there. finding the Calico. So switches to hard. Is about to be nighttime. Still needs those 2 birds. He did die. Wait, did he die?
Yeah,
I
he
don't
did.
remember.
It was pretty early.
He
It was
did
at
die,
like
yeah,
26 minutes, I think, or something like that.
I don't see the zombie doctor. Did you see it in his chat?
No.
No, he's just mining. He's mining obsidian. He's overlapping obsidian
Yeah,
mining.
he just has nothing else to do, I guess. Although, does he
He's
really
so
have nothing else to do? He could be doing Arbalistic, maybe. There's not many mobs to do around here.
I mean, he does have that war motion there. You could probably grab like 4 fish, but 3 fish rather. That being said, there we go. Zombie Doctor finally pops up. He was in render, so we can finally leave the snowy and head on to this endgame split. Not that far behind Feinberg. Feinberg, though, finds a bridge.
Bridge will be helpful with that lodestone. -1 netherite ingot
Yeah,
required.
that puts them equal. So Snakesy has the hoe, Feinberg has this bridge. That means they're both going to need 20. Unless, of course, Snakesy wants to find the bridge as well. It's quite possible. I don't think we're that far out.
Looks like there's pretty close warped as well. You were mentioning how Soul Sand Valley being forced at spawn for the fortress can sometimes make warped spawn really far away in the nether. But looks like at least Feinberg was able to find that pretty quickly and easily.
Yeah, and Snakesy's able to finish up Arbalistic, which I pointed out was the last misc. And in saying that, I've realized that he has 1 beehive.
A little problematic.
He just flew by a second one.
He was trying to force it, but he
Yeah,
wasn't able to
there's
get
a
it.
bee over here. We're gonna... How did this guy get all the way over here? Bro is lost.
It wasn't behaving.
All right.
But there's no
That's
bees.
good.
There's no flowers near the hive, which is probably what happened. It was just wandering. That being said, it might only be a 1 bee hive. Not a huge issue. Like, it's not going to be a massive problem because he does have that other hive. He can breed bees, so he should have at least 4 bees. But yeah, still a little suspicious. Feinberg, of course, drafting the hives, does have 6 total bees across his 2 hives, so not going to be worrying about bees in the endgame.
He just flies down. We're gonna do debris.
Yeah.
I guess he's planning on doing both Sniper Duel and Bullseye during his endgame, which is a bit annoying. Especially since it's nighttime right now. Gonna miss out on at least half of the night, probably. Will make it harder for him to get Sniper Duel. Of course, you could do it in the nether as well. Already digs into 2 separate debris here. That's beautiful.
How many does he need on the bar right now? I know he got the lodestone just a moment ago, and he's not the one with hoe drafted, so
I'm going with 20.
20?
Yeah. I haven't seen any. Obviously, it's possible.
With 60 TNT, that should probably be fine. Especially with the boosted
absolutely.
debris rates, but it's a pretty good start. It's a pretty good debris start.
At this point, I have no idea what Snakesy is doing in the overworld.
Yeah, Snakesy should. He needs gunpowder.
Really?
He has 18.
Is that it? There's no gunpowder or anything left in his inventory?
So if you all remember what I was talking about a little while ago, where he had a lot less TNT than Feinberg, I did mention that his TNT count a while ago, like as we were entering the snowy, I think, was 34. Still 34 right now. He has looted no temples since the start of this match. And yeah, even though we've boosted, I don't know, I was trying to say buffed and boosted at the same time. Even though we've buffed the gunpowder rates, wow, and gets 37 from that chest. I'm not really sure. Maybe he did have a little bit already. But definitely was struggling a little bit there with gunpowder. Now he should be good to get into the end game with that extra gunpowder. That being said, of course, probably still wants a few more TNT before he goes and does debris.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see him get at least 2 more temples probably to be confident here.
Overall, I really like the way Snakesy's played this run. It's a little annoying that snowy took so long to work out, but I like the fact that I feel like a lot of the early mid game, at least the first half of it, felt like it was rushed with the extra fireworks that both of the players had, as well as the Riptide 3 that Snakesy was able to use. It's a little bit annoying to have this desert at the end, but definitely makes sense to rush in the beginning with those resources.
Yeah, Feinberg's done.
Especially when you have that like rain cycle with Riptide, you just want to go, go, go.
Yeah,
But
sorry to
Feinberg back in the
interrupt, but yeah.
overworld, it is raining.
Feinberg finished up his 20
Raining for
debris.
Feinberg.
That took about 4 minutes. Oh, and I forgot, actually, I was wrong. He's not missing out on half the night. He did sleep after he hit Thunder, so his night cycle is completely different than what I had in mind. I guess he was aware of that and was doing debris while it was daytime.
Now, Feinberg, why does he
Needs
need
wards?
night cycle? Is it sniper duel or?
Yeah, sniper duel is what I was thinking about. Obviously, you can do it in the Nether. I think it's easier in the overworld, though.
That's true. I mean, I'm just thinking it's more, yeah, it is a concern. You're completely correct about that sniper duel. It's way more of a concern for Snakesy here. I don't think he has 2 birds yet.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, that's really rough. I know he took a death. Did he take a death earlier? He did take a death earlier, right?
He did, yeah.
He
Accidental
took a death at like 34 minutes, I want to say.
I mean, yeah,
Or maybe
should
it was like
definitely be
29 or
able to
something.
get phantoms at this point. Just a bit unlucky that he hasn't gotten them yet.
Yeah.
I love watching these players purposefully like fly into walls and it doesn't kill them, and then they have to like move around weirdly to like try to do more damage.
Yeah, they're not very good at dying, I gotta say. Despite being quite skilled at AA, yeah, there's no advancement for dying, so not the best at death resetting here. Snakesy going for some.
I'd argue there is 1 advancement for dying.
Not quite 9 lives.
No.
Oh, there is. You're completely correct.
Am I stupid? Oh, it's called post-mortal. Yeah, no, I got it.
I didn't remember what it was called, so I'm glad you figured it out. Yeah, NMC in chat also figures it out. Unlike me and Pac, who are a little...
I got there.
You know, we took a little longer to get there, yeah. And I do think, yes, he has 2 phantoms on Snakesy's screen. So although he is behind Feinberg here, Feinberg just cleaning everything up in his endgame. Snakesy not that far behind. He has to do debris, he has to do skulls. After that, we should be good to do our endgame.
If skulls and debris take the same pace as Feinberg's, he's only about 5 minutes behind.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
That being said, it's worth keeping in mind Feinberg found that bridge. Snakesy, I don't think he did. And that puts them at even odds in terms of like how much debris they need. Snakesy a little bit lower on TNT, I believe, again here.
This is like 50.
Only has 52s.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he has this sharpness sword. And that skull split was a little bit annoying from Feinberg. I mean, it was pretty fast. But like he's gonna take like twice as long as Feinberg on the skull split, probably.
Hopefully we'll be able to make that back during the raid with the sharpness sword. See if that is able to pull anything out, any timeout. But if you get your TNTs off right, then it usually is pretty much irrelevant.
Exciting. Snakesy now in another can die whenever he wants, but probably doesn't want to die right now. He's
Skull on the ground.
Getting his skulls.
Dangerous.
Meleeing the skeletons.
5 blazes around you, firing at you. Don't want the skulls to burn.
Now the second and third skull are pretty close, so we're watching basically for the second skull, and we know the third skull is going to come almost right after. I think it's like the next or the next 2 after.
Feinberg's not going to have any wither mishaps. Yesterday we saw Bowser's wither got loose, flew up to the surface, we had to chase it to the skies. Hopefully we don't see anybody else do that. I don't want a repeat of that.
Wither mishaps can be super annoying, super unfortunate. It can just be absolute chaos if that wither does not behave exactly the way that you want it to.
Especially because this one, D-Bowser was at least saved by the fact that he went a little ways away. This one is directly under Feinberg's setup. If this one got loose, like if the wither blows up his shulker box, that's just GG. Like instantly.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's one of the very few remaining ways that you can lose a seed. We saw Amy got a burned shulker box. If you lose that shulker in any way, you throw it in a fire, it blows up to a creeper, it blows up to a ghast, it blows up to the wither, it's over. It's basically just over immediately.
Snakesy's on 2 of 3 skulls, so one of these next 2 should probably be dropping.
Yeah, I think
unless it's dropped and burned somewhere.
A little odd because he killed a lot after the second.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's either. I think he missed it. I think it was on
Somebody
the ground.
said he might have flown away after killing it, and it dropped.
He flew away, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he killed like 6 or 7.
Okay, I
Unless
thought
was
the
completely
desktop
wrong with
folder
that
was
call.
simply lying, and I figured that was just it. But it's
No,
possible
I mean,
that
he's gone
Snakesy made a
so
mistake.
far. No, I think that's what happened, but I'm not sure. And I mean, of course, we should be getting the last skull here pretty soon, but it's taking a while. And if that's the case, it's quite the time loss.
Meanwhile, Fine is just making steady progress on this pretty clean and basic end game going on here.
Only thing I'm looking for
Off the
is
CC.
okay. He has beetroot seeds. Okay, that was what my question was gonna be. He's fine. But yeah, I mean,
Goes
he
to the
needs.
housing bastion
What does he
to
need?
get
I saw him get the
rewards.
chickens. He has the pumpkin pie ingredients. He's got the beetroots. Those are all of his foods. The other, he needs the stone pick, the iron pick, the shield, and sniper duel and bullseye. He does not have redstone, I believe. Feel free to correct me, but I believe he doesn't. Okay,
Feinberg?
right. So I'm correcting
Feinberg does
myself.
have redstone. Yeah.
And he has a trader.
So as you can see on his
Trader
screen,
walking all over the place.
Tropical fish trader. Useful if you can't find a lukewarm or warm ocean.
Gets
True.
the hidden advancement.
Wandering trader. Yep.
Wandering Trader.
very common advancement in this mode because the Wandering Traders are quite buffed.
Is that the only hidden advancement that we've seen today? I think so.
No.
We've definitely seen two situations.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Ah.
And we saw Feinberg get
Ooh,
End Chanter
Snakesy
earlier.
finds a treasure bastion here on the right.
Oh, this could be
I don't
huge.
think Feinberg found this.
It
Single
is
chest.
plus
One
one.
debris.
Wow. That's not.
Let's see what the top has.
Yeah, probably gonna go up to the top, right? Oh yeah, Feinberg got End Chanter. That's also true.
I did say that, yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to listen to your
paying attention
co-host.
these
You can ignore
chests.
me.
And he just gets completely rolled. The bridge was so much better for Feinberg than this was. For
Fine actually just messed up his brewing, which is a little bit interesting. He did 2 strength pots, and he's going to have to go back through the fortress to grab another nether wart and make up for this.
Yeah, I mean, if he just keeps doing that
Fascinating.
a few more times, Six is going to be able to catch up.
I mean, this is a rare mistake from Feinberg, but it's important to keep in mind that, like, no matter how much experience you have, we were talking earlier about the event experience. Snakesy, not quite as much experience in events, lots of experience with draft and AA. Feinberg, tons of experience with events. It doesn't matter how good you are, there's still that pressure, right? You don't want to mess up. There's a lot of eyes on Feinberg right now. He has, let's see, 2,000 viewers right now on Feinberg, every single one of them just waiting for the slightest mistake.
All of them
So,
laughing
you know,
at him for
send
that
him-
strength pot.
Yeah, exactly. Laughing at him, doing their OMEs. So don't forget to send an OME in Feinberg's chat for that strength pot. Just gotta, summon a little bit more misplaying. It's good. We want to see a close match here. We want Snakesy to catch up as much as he can. Be sick if we could see this within a minute or two of the ending.
Maybe I'm not familiar. What is an OME?
It's the laughing cats.
It's the OME. Oh my god.
Oh man, oh I see. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it.
Why do you say OMEs? Confused
It's funnier.
me by spelling
It's
it out.
just funnier.
Yeah, I like that. It's almost like you're censoring it. It is a pretty horrible emote.
Yeah, Feinberg trying to
not
murder his shulker.
not a big fan at all, so I appreciate the censoring.
No, that's fair.
Feinberg's shulker is teleporting. What is
Speaking
happening?
of OMEs, this is the second time he's broken the boat for his shulker
What
in
is
the last
going
30
on?
seconds.
Can we
It's
chill?
taking a ton of damage. Now it's suffocating again. If he hits it like with an axe and crits it 2 or 3 times, it could die here.
Yeah, he's gonna crit his shulker with his axe 2 or 3
Pretty unlikely
times.
for that to happen, admittedly. He has strength. That's true. He does have strength. Oh, he's breaking the boat by accident because he has strength.
Does that
Oh my
actually?
God.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
does.
that is
Wait,
so
that's
smart.
actually
That's
crazy.
so interesting.
That's crazy.
Amazing call from the chat.
No, I've never thought about that. That's like stupid, kind
Yeah.
of, but that's crazy.
Has that ever happened?
I mean, maybe. I know Fyro used to
Probably.
do strength raid, so maybe.
Fascinating.
Speaking of strength raid, does he have enough strength, like time left to use it for the raid? I doubt it, right?
It depends on like how he got
He has
strength. I don't
15
even
seconds
understand
left.
Why he has that?
It's-
Okay.
It's 15
Yeah.
seconds left. There's
Oh.
no way he's gonna be able to use it.
I suspect he
Oh,
drunk
Snakesy found the bridge.
bottle to empty
Snakesy
it.
found this bridge.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Gets the
But-
lodestone.
I mean, you say that's nice, and I agree it's nice, but it's not nice that he still hasn't done debris. Like he's just been in this
Yeah,
nether for
he's
so
been
long.
just dilly-dallying, doing these nether like miscellaneous advancements, and not very quickly either, compared to how I feel like Fine got all of this nether misc done
Yeah,
pretty
so
fast.
quickly.
Way faster.
I mean, he didn't have the breeds, to be fair. And
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of the time loss we
Oh,
saw.
that is
He's
true.
Getting
Yeah.
spiders, getting the Hoglin breeds, but still, like, yeah, just not making up that much time. It is good that he gets the bridge. That does save him some time, and it makes it less risky that he has this lower TNT count compared to Feinberg. That being said, 50 should be more than enough. We should see a pretty quick debris split.
He does also have the hoe.
Earlier. That's true, yes. So he needs... I don't know if he got the one netherite. Yeah, he has it on his bar. I think he needs...
Can I point out the absurdity of the fucking lava pools where Feinberg is, look at the screen?
Oh my goodness.
This is
the beta version
insane.
of mod.
No, there's actually like
that's,
20.
That's really something. To clarify for anyone in chat, the mod does boost the number of lava pools. However, this is still a lot of lava pools.
Okay, so yeah, Feinberg's doing raid, Snakesy's doing debris. He's probably still about 5 minutes behind.
Yeah.
I just saw Feinberg loot a ruined portal because he didn't have FNS durability for the raid.
That's super funny. Has anyone ever done that before?
Really resourceful.
I have no clue. And he's overlapping sticky
Snakesy just
situation
placed a debris
with the
instead of a TNT.
with
That's
the
funny.
raid bar. This is crazy. Still hasn't gotten it. This advancement checks once a second. This is like the best advancement ever.
It is possible to consistently do it if you make it so that you slide down a bit further, because it does take... You can make it so that you spend a second on it, so you're guaranteed it. Most players don't bother with that, though, because, of course, not usually a huge issue.
I think you can actually line up a ladder next to it, and if you're on the ladder and touching the honey, I think you can just sit there. I don't know if that's true, but I feel like I've seen that before.
I don't see why not. I mean...
I hope I'm not
Yeah.
coming up with that, just making stuff up, but I think I've seen that before. Anyways, let's see if this TNT raid is going to be good.
Didn't get a TNT off for the second wave, but gonna get a decent looking TNT off for the third wave at least. Something I haven't seen that I've heard mentioned is hired help raid, putting golems in your raid to help tear through the Ravengers.
Yeah.
And I'd be curious and hopeful to see that come out at some point.
I think Snakesy
maybe
will.
Snakesy, being the
Snakesy will do
flashy
it,
player that he is, will try that.
Yeah. Feinberg is not doing it. I think he's already done hired help.
No, he does not. Feinberg does already have hired help, as far as I'm aware, and also killed the village's own iron golem. Of course, it would have aggroed to him because of the TNT, so it was correct play. But yeah, not going to see any iron golem raiding from Feinberg.
With the hired help raid, like you mentioned, Snakesy might do. Be interesting to see how quickly that works out, along with the sharpness sword.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. No, we're gonna tear through this raid.
Hired help raid and TNT might be pretty fast.
And 16 on bar from Snakesy. He's back.
Especially, I'm not sure what Fine is doing. I'm not sure why Fine didn't do a TNT for this final wave. Maybe
it was super delayed. Yeah.
Forgot that. Maybe he forgot that you don't need to get Vex kill and stuff like that.
He must have just like.
I was
just
a
been
little bit of
somewhere else.
I was worried there because the evoker was on fire while the TNT was lit, and I was worried the evoker was gonna die to the fire and the TNT was gonna blow up the totem. It didn't happen, but it was like there's a universe where it does happen, and that's like really unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Quick question from chat: does the top bar show what they have left? So basically, the way that AA works is that you have an advancement tracker. We can see it on both these players' screens. And the top bar shows smaller things, whereas the bar underneath shows the actual advancements. So on the very top bar for Feinberg, you can see Enchanted Golden Apple, Pufferfish, and Suspicious Stew. Those are all sub-parts of the Balanced Diet main advancement, which is still existing and persisting alongside Sniper Duel, Postmodal, Uniment, a bunch of other ones underneath it. Same thing for Snakesy, so we can use those trackers to monitor their status in the speedrun. It's difficult to do though, so especially if you're unfamiliar with AA, I think this tournament probably it's okay to ask questions in chat. I want to make that clear because yeah, this is not the easiest kind of format to follow. There's just so much stuff going on.
Yeah, especially when the tracker is almost a little bit misleading if you don't know what you're
Mhm.
looking at. For example, Feinberg has 3 things on the top row. Snakesy only has 1.
That
Does that mean
must
Snakesy is
mean
ahead here?
absolutely. That's the only thing it could possibly mean.
But
But
it
no.
just completely does not mean that at all. Yeah.
No, yeah. We are paying less attention to the very top bar and more attention to the bar underneath, which shows the actual advancements missing. Snakesy and Feinberg.
I'm actually going to zoom in on Feinberg.
Yeah.
As
both need how to get here, but Feinberg is about to do it right now, grabbing the dolphin.
He's done the raid. He's got the dong. He's got the dolphin with him.
All of his stuff is brewed, despite the small hiccup earlier with the 2 strength potions.
Oh my goodness. Will we see our first how do we get here throw? I'm not preying on anybody's downfall here. We have 2 villains against each other. Snakesy versus Feinberg. You know, anyone
Feinberg
can win this.
Might be the person
Struggling
who's
a
done
little
how
bit
did we get
potions.
here most ever.
That
So
is possible.
unlikely to see it from him. However, he actually did throw a world record attempt a few weeks ago.
Gets the dolphin into
So
the
how
water.
did we get here?
It's flopping. Exciting.
This looks pretty clean though. No grass in the way to teleport the shulker.
No incidents here. All right, pufferfish, suspicious stew, e-gap, and we should be good. Yep. How do we get here? Completed by Feinberg. Of course, not the last advancement, but it is the most difficult. Well, maybe not the most difficult advancement, but definitely the scariest one. You never want to mess that up. And now he can go ahead and finish up the rest of the run. As somebody pointed out in chat, he does still need Sniper Duel. He'll probably get that in the Nether. It's pretty easy to do in the Nether. You don't need to do it at night. You can just do it in a Soul Sand Valley. Get some skeletons there.
I think we are going to see Feinberg complete the seed first, but I don't think it's going to take Snakesy another 15 minutes to finish this. I think Snakesy's going to finish within that cap of time, and it's all going to come down to the seconds, and especially in the second seed.
I think Snakesy has lost about 5 minutes of time ever since he started hard focusing looking for that snowy and wasn't able to find it. And that 5 minutes of time difference has kind of just maintained throughout the rest of the run, you know, starting debris 5 minutes behind, doing some nether misc 5 minutes behind, starting how do we get here 5 minutes behind. I'll expect no more than probably a 10-minute slower completion from Snakesy here compared to Feinberg.
I think that's a good estimate.
Correct. Feinberg gets Sniper Duel in the Nether. Snakesy setting up for endgame. I do want to point out, I haven't seen any honey from Snakesy. I don't see it in his
very
chat
interesting.
or in his shulker box. I don't see it in his inventory. Hopefully no honey incidents. We did see that with Oxidiot earlier today. Sucks to see players losing to honey. Bees are just not fun to deal with sometimes. So hopefully everything's okay. But yeah, that could be the big pace blocker here from Snakesy in this endgame.
And Feinberg's back in the end. We're going to be able to finish this probably within the next minute. Because we did do Sniper Duel in the Nether right before we got here. Pop the totem. Still needs to do Netherites. And then shoot himself with a shield. And that's going to be the end of the run. Yep. Just need to wait for the dragon and get a mint.
Pretty good completion. This is our fastest run of the day. We had a what do we have? We had a 117 and then a 113, 114 earlier. I forget exactly, but it's a very good
time from Feinberg.
Good time from Feinberg here.
We're gonna drag him in. Unmute. Feinberg. Congratulations. You have completed the seed first, granting you a win on this first seed against Snakesy. Snakesy is going to need to catch up in the second seed. We'll have to see what that time looks like from him. He is doing the endgame right now, prepping for how do we get here?
How'd you feel about your run?
Dude, what does this end?
Yeah, you were digging. Yeah, no.
Valid TP space?
No, we saw you give the shulker a full bath for like a whole minute.
Yeah, dude, because like I think it just if it sits in the water, it means it can't teleport anywhere, right?
Yeah. Or well, it means all of the attempts are
searching.
failing.
It's still searching.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a random search, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. How it
I don't know
works.
how many attempts
I
it
think it's
does
just
to
probing.
TP. I have no idea.
Oh, that's.
Well, it just keeps on attempting
that's
until
so
it finds
good.
something.
I just saw the hidden advancement on Snakesy's screen for playing Pigstep during How Did We Get Here?
Yes.
Or playing Pigstep at all, I guess.
CD
A
plays,
CD
yeah.
plays. That's just an amazing pun.
That's
Right
my
now,
that's
there's
my
that one.
magnum opus.
Mhm.
We came up with that one on its own,
Never
and
lucky.
oh, you hit the one shot? Nope, you did not hit the one shot.
No, it never works for me. It never works.
Unlucky.
Yeah, we came up with this.
I don't know whose
and the-
idea that was, Joe.
The only other thing that was annoying was I got fucked on channeling, man, so bad. I had a mine for more lapis.
Yeah, we
I
did
found
see
like
that as
3
well.
lapis veins in the strong, like 21. I was like, okay, whatever. I don't have boots. I go to the second city for more obby, which I think was correct. And then like, there were no boots still, so I was like, okay, whatever. I wanted to enchant for Depth Strider because like you have a Soak Touch Axe, it's efficiency like 5, so you pick up the bookshelves right away, and the channeling's buffed, so I just whiff on like 16 lapis worth of channeling, so I have to dig down again, and then my lapis dig whiffed, so I like found a cave that it was just like the most fucked situation possible to like have to get channeling on this trident. And like, yeah, it's my fault because I didn't first enchant. Like maybe you don't do Depth Strider if you know that like
No,
the trident
it's
rates are busted,
annoying.
Like, I have sword, but just like I know Depth Strider is so fucked.
I was
Like I
talking
don't care
about
about the
it.
helmet. I don't care about any other armor. I don't even care about like a hoe or tools or anything. Like Depth Strider is just so important. And I
Yeah,
just got punished.
I was talking
But
about it
it's
like
okay.
when you don't have the trident, because Snakesy had the trident and the boots, and it was like if you like need thunder, like you want to force the drown, and then you don't have Depth Strider, it's just so bad.
Yeah, I didn't think about the boots synergy.
Oh my god,
That was crazy.
the shulker. Ah,
going on
run
here?
away.
Oh, hell
my
no.
goodness.
What the fuck is
Oh,
happening? What did we do? We flooded everything.
Not sure. I think Snakesy is quite frustrating right now.
Frustrated? What happened?
He has been dealing with bees. He's been having a
Oh,
great time
yeah.
sitting here waiting for his first wave of bees. I have to say, that idea, like the tech of just killing yourself early on and getting those bees placed at like 30, 40 minutes, it's really growing on me. We've seen a lot of players losing to bees here.
Yeah, didn't Oxy and CroPro both on C2 like not have bees? Like they
Yeah.
both were just waiting.
Yeah.
It's just like I try to focus it like pretty hard.
Yeah.
I guess like
Yeah,
I
I
started
forget.
with it too.
It was like 30, 40 minutes. You just finished Phantoms and Mushroom and immediately killed yourself back to spawn. And I noticed the first thing you checked was whether or not your bees had made any progress.
Yeah, and it's like it's weird to like segment them and like grab them because you should just have like 5 minutes. Like when the bees are down like that, I should have like 5 minutes for the cycle. But sometimes rain's really annoying. Like it was raining when I wanted to start my end game, and then I just did like skulls and I did Strider. This nether spawn's crazy too, by the way. Like what is that? You're just like 40 tunnels deep in a fort. Like it's so funny.
No, look, I was looking through seeds yesterday, and I was like, I've been really nice with not giving anyone buried spawns. I'm gonna pick a few that maybe aren't so nice.
Dude, I was like so excited to have my pickaxe to dig through this bastion, and then it was just open anyways.
Being
But it
really
helped,
nice.
and like,
I do want
it like
to.
helped to getting to chords, and it helped with the 0. Like, there's no way Snakes get the 0, right? Like 060.
He did. He
Like,
got there.
he got to 90,
But he
Wow.
was doing Trident 0 and just fucking. He was trolling. He got the first few beds
Yeah,
off,
he threw it.
and then he like just fucked up. I don't know. The
Throwing it too
Trident
low.
probably did
I
something.
think he didn't double bed properly, and then it came down.
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, messed up the height. We need to highlight how he is not trolling this raid. This sharp sword, the 2 iron golems, and the TNT is ripping
It's
through
fantastic.
this raid.
Yeah. Such
This
a
is beautiful.
quick raid.
Okay, blows up the
And he
golem.
does
Kills
blow
his
up the
golem.
But the other one is still there, ready to help out. So
You
He's
have
been
to
using
lead
buttons
the
to not
golem.
aggro. The naturally spawned one. I think that's super clever.
hmm leading the golem, as you're
Oh,
mentioning,
beautiful.
Feinberg, something we've also seen. Was that you or was it Snakesy? I don't remember.
I didn't lead the
Leading the golem? That was
Yeah,
that
we
was
did see somebody
Oxy.
do that.
Oxy leaded the
Yeah, I was
golem
gonna
away.
Oxy do
Okay.
it yesterday or today or something.
Isn't
Yeah,
it
no, that was
stupid? Like
super
you
clever.
can lead golems, but you can't lead like a panda. Like what kind of
Yeah,
fucking
no,
sense
it
does that
It
make?
makes no sense. Like the like size check. Like I don't know.
No, it makes sense, right? Pandas, they're animals. They're very big, very heavy. Golems, they're actually hollow. You can't seriously tell me that you're just carrying around 4 full solid iron blocks and making those golems, right? Those things are hollow.
Even if that thing is hollow, there's no chance that you are picking that up.
No,
No,
it depends on how thin the structure is. Like
could
it
be
could be
really
like
thin,
it could be
yeah.
like sheet metal, and then And then maybe that's like 2 pounds or something.
Yeah, but then you could like.
I mean, it's 9 iron ingots, right?
We
You got, like,
fly
6
to
form
this.
the edges.
We fly to this mushroom island for milk. It's so over.
Is that all? Is he just wants milk for? After how do we get here and going all the way to the mushroom island for that? That's.
I mean, his Mime was like right there.
Yeah, it's right next to it. Like, it's not crazy, but it's still like, I don't know.
Insta lead break, but has 19 more leads, so not a huge deal.
Yeah, so you finish with a 113.
So why does he not have bring home the beacon? Is that a bad thing? Did he turn it on and he didn't get the credit because he was too far away?
Wait, it is on. Yeah. The beam is up.
It's haste GG.
No.
Yeah, but like he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, he
killed his dolphin.
No, because you get the
That's
credit when
unlucky.
you place the beacon, not when you.
It's when the beacon turns on. So if you fly too far away from it, in the random time it takes to decide, I don't know how that freaking works, but if you get too far away from it, you can definitely miss that. Same thing with beacon.
I think the beacon checking if it's active is the same as sticky situation. It's just an even longer timer, if I had to guess.
Yeah. It's like 2 or 3 seconds.
That's the Mojang solution to make the game not lag. That's the optimization.
Yeah, just check instead of every tick. Just check every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Interesting situation here from.
He's able to do this because he doesn't have the fire as draft.
Fire as, yeah, maybe that's a downside.
You let him do this. This is your fault, yeah.
Did his dolphin get away? I think
His dolphin did get away,
but it's still here. Yeah.
It's just frolicking in the river here. Should be fine.
Poop shulker.
Dolphin, always good to see.
The pufferfish. That's awesome.
Spooky.
He's good. There we go.
But it's fine.
Beautiful.
So much style. I don't know if Pigstep is still playing in the box, but
no, this guy is crazy.
Cool.
Yeah,
no.
I don't know how
fine.
you do that.
This guy. Okay, there's also a trader in this river. But what I was gonna say is, Snakesy plays 1 box and dedicates an entire slot in his box to Pigstep the entire run.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's just Aura, right? It's just for the style.
Okay, so you got a 113.18. Snakesy's gonna finish probably 123, so 2 or 10 minutes.
Oh, what is that dig out of the fort? That's so crazy. That's beautiful terrain.
Looks like my estimation is fine, like no more than 10 minutes. Although I did think it was going to be a little bit closer. Snakesy definitely lost stuff on just like,
I mean, killing the dolphin.
Miscellaneous little things here and there. Yeah, killing the dolphin. Bees.
Bits of time lost.
He does have to kill himself and redo the beacon.
Oh yeah, he didn't realize that. Yeah.
Is it on optimized?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Sure, yeah.
I'll check right now. Do they assume that? Oh my god, it's probably not. No, it's not. It's definitely not.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no.
No, Snakesy, no.
It's just Beaconator, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just Beaconator. 100%, it's just Beaconator because.
Yeah, you can only get one.
How would you get Beaconator without bring him the beacon?
Clueless.
Only when it's given to you. Yeah, so he's not gonna know that he's missing.
So interesting that none of these like tracker, not necessarily flaws, but just like intricacies are like obvious when you play a funky ass tournament like this with so many like random perks and stuff.
Wait, you can't die here. You still need to. No, brother. He's got 6, but he didn't. Oh, he did. I'm stupid.
Are you okay?
I'm sorry. Just ignore me. I was like, he still needs to drink the honey bottle.
Clueless.
He's wondering what's.
I can figure it out. It shows on scrolling tracker. Like if you look at.
Yeah, he knows. He knows. There we go.
Do we have an advancement for this, right?
No.
I'm pretty sure this is hidden advancement.
No, we don't.
We never added it. I see.
123.28. So that puts him 10 minutes and 10 seconds behind you. Can you drag him in here?
Yep, he is here. Snakesy, congratulations on completing the seed and not throwing. How did we get here?
Thank you. This one sucked, but it's okay.
I saw a little bit of annoying travel time spent looking for snowy during the rip time. Yeah, losing.
Yeah. All 4 other biomes are where I go to, and the one I need is in the opposite quadrant. Unlucky.
I totally feel like that was just entirely what set you back this run. Like,
yeah, and then
you lost a good 7 minutes to that, and then just kind of 7 minutes behind for the rest of the run.
What was the Feinberg's time?
He's
113.
10 minutes and 10 seconds faster than you, so you'll have to beat him by 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
Oh, it was so bad. And then because I died to a temple creeper on hard, and then I just
Yeah, we did
set
see
back my
that.
phantoms. So I had to get 50-minute phantoms, and I started my nether really late. After that, I played pretty well, but
Yeah. You were just behind from those two things, and then
I messed up
kept
the end
pace the
fight
whole
so
way.
bad. How
Oh
far
yeah,
off
the
was our
end fight
early
was so
games?
bad.
Yeah, because I messed up the
Your
0 and I had no
early game
explosives.
was like, it was back and forth by like a pretty significant margin. Like it wasn't just a little back and forth. It was like, Fine was like way ahead into the
How many
stronghold,
percent? Because
and
of
then
looting.
yeah, and then completely like spent way too much time in the outer end and in the end platform messing around with
Yeah, the transfer
shulker
my outer end was-
teleporting.
Can't go anywhere. I dug it
Yeah.
backwards like 30 blocks.
Oh, because it's an
It
060
literally
cage.
can't. Yeah, it doesn't even go down. I was like, it's fine if it goes down or backwards. I at least I had the pickaxe, but yeah, I lost like 2 minutes.
No, that's stupid.
At
Did you hit the
least,
0?
Yeah, I did. The pickaxe helped. I got.
Yeah,
I
no,
used it
the
at
pickaxe.
90
I
too.
hit it. I hit setup at 90, and I just messed up bed timings because I didn't think I was gonna hit setup, and I only had 6 beds, and I'm bad with anchors.
Dude, I had 5 beds looking at the Bastion, and I went to go back and pick up like 2 stacks of glowstone that I dropped. It was just like I think I had 5 beds and 4 anchors.
Oh,
I ended
yeah.
up with anchors, yeah.
No, I just completely messed. I would have killed it if I didn't mess up anchors, but I just never use anchors because I always have 8 beds, pretty much.
Yeah.
In AA.
All right, we're gonna throw it
You
to.
left the end like way earlier. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna throw it to a quick.
Speaking of leaving the end, we are going to leave you for a little bit here, viewers. We're going to be getting into the next seed very shortly. We're going to have a quick break in between, only like 5 minutes, so that people can go grab some food, grab a snack, take a bathroom break, and then we'll be back in here with the second match of the series, Snakesy versus Feinberg. I know I'm excited. I'm sure all of you are super excited and hyped, so stay put, don't move. That's a little unhealthy, so you probably should move a little bit, like get up, like shake around. Be back here in 5 minutes. We'll see you then. For years, the MCSR community has been yearning for more all-advancement style events. Finally, that desire will be sated. Introducing DrAAft. 2 to 4 players draft powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmet and boots.
Do I get the max enchanted top tier bucket?
So Folder has to do all the breeds. Jeez.
Yeah.
Then they play on a filtered seed, competing to finish an all advancements run faster than their opponents. All of this with boosted and semi-standardized RNG, allowing for chaotically quick AA gameplay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Featuring 16 top runners, including excellent ranked players, incredible AA players, fantastic pre-1.16 any percent players, automat, and more. Not only that, we'll have your favorite casters, and a variety of other people we coerce into it. With a purported prize pool of $100, you won't want to miss the first official draft tournament, set on 2 weekends in May, conveniently separated by Currywise NRI, like a delicious tournament sandwich. She hasn't splashed her pots yet. I'm not sure.
Wrong order. Papa first.
Potions. Oxy, no, Oxy. No. Oxy, you can do this. Oxy.
Oh no.
Oxy will remember, right? She'll think about it. It's so long. It's taking so long to shoot. Oxy.
No.
She's eating the puffer.
Oh my god.
She remembers.
Oh my
she
god.
remembers.
Clutch.
She remembers the last second. The very last second she remembers. Oh my goodness.
Shit.
Oxy.
Oh shit. Oh nie. I am fucking dumb.
Blind drafted 2x2. He doesn't need to do this.
Wait.
No, Blind. No. Never mind. Blind, don't do it. Don't do it.
He's hurting this poor panda for no reason.
It is
Oh my
completely
God.
meaningless torture. He definitely should realize after he breeds them, because what you usually do is you look at the tracker and you go,
Oh my god, it doesn't
it's
heal
dead.
them.
No, it's dead. It's dead.
Fucker.
How is there a shulker bullet here?
Okay, here, if she finds a horse and then breeds the horse and the donkey and gets a mule, we can do HDMR.
This is like Noah's Ark situation. Like, what do we have going on here?
Noah's Ark. Okay, no, she's just keeping the donkey and using the fish.
Donkey friendship arbalistic with phantom kill.
And we missed. Go back to D Bowser. Skull split right now.
Okay. Thinking how long this takes. CroPro is
There's
in a
so
normal
many.
time.
Alright, he's done.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
Wait, okay, fine, very good. Before
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Before
No,
you pick 2x2, I don't have an AAPB. Can I pick for you? At least for the first round. Can I pick for you?
Oh, hell no.
After a brutal group stage, 8 players remain, but only one can win the first ever draft tournament. Who will be victorious? Find out this weekend.
Welcome back, everybody. We're back from our break. We're here for Seed 2 of Snakesy versus Feinberg in the semifinals. Feinberg was able to win Seed 1 with a 10-minute lead over Snakesy. So if Snakesy wants to win this match, he's going to have to beat Feinberg by over 10 minutes. It doesn't matter how fast he does it. Snakesy can finish in 2 hours. If Feinberg takes a 2:11, Snakesy will win. The time itself does not matter. It just needs to be 10 minutes faster.
Of course, 10 minutes might not seem like a lot of time, but in draft, where every second can make a difference, having to get that 10-minute separation might be pretty spooky for Snakesy going into this match against Feinberg, notable draft world record holder. But we can only find out how that's going to go after we've gotten into the draft. Pac, let's get into it.
Let's get into it. This time, since Snakesy was the second finisher on that seed, Snakesy, you will have the first pick.
I will go with 2x2.
I'll do. What did I do? What did I have last? I had 2x2 and cats last time. That's what I had. Oh, let's just do adventuring time and cats. Whatever. Oh, good fuck.
El Clasico.
I will take sword. And mushroom.
Let's do trident pickaxe.
This is like the first time I've seen Snakesy without the trident. Maybe ever.
I will go with breeds And shulker box.
I'm gonna do leads and hives.
I will go with snowy and rod rates.
Look, the inverse of the last seed. On the last seed, I think Feinberg had sword and rod rates, so now you have both of them.
Surely it goes 6 for 30, right?
Boots bucket.
There we go. There's the alliteration
Hey.
Jude was looking for.
So good. That is a good one too. Still not the best.
I will go with hoe leggings.
No hoe helmet.
Oh, I
it's
should
so
have gone.
over.
I realized that as I said, I should have gone hoe helmet for the alliteration. That's my bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
We forgive you.
We can redo the pick. I can swap to helmet. Just quick click undo.
You want the helmet? Okay.
Yeah, helmet instead of leggings
There we
for the
go.
alliteration.
Oh,
pick.
helmet.
Beautiful. Beautiful picks. Loving these pick pairs.
I don't effing know, man. I don't effing know. Let's do
Mesa Mega, more alliteration. Seems pretty strong.
Is it the only one left?
Unfortunately, jungle's a good biome. Unfortunately, it's a little better.
I don't know. I have 2x2. You're not denying me the
yeah.
mobs
So
on that one.
I don't is the problem. Oh,
I mean, you
see.
get it. No, you get it no matter
Yeah,
what.
I do get it no matter what. Huh? Well, I would have fucked my pickup. Thanks, man.
Alliteration. Let's go.
Mesa Megataiga is alliteration to make Jude happy.
Think about the cinema.
I mean, what? You would need jungle for foods? I'll just leave it. I'm thinking about my early game like way too much for this to like. It probably isn't gonna matter at all. Thinking way too much about it. Just give me Albion Eyes. Thinking logs was really good, but whatever. It's the axe. You get bookshelves and then whatever.
I will go with leggings and transport.
Oh, that's over here. What's it gonna be? Last two picks.
Yeah, like, and lock you out of something. I mean, I just should lock you out of jungle because it's biome. That is annoying, maybe. I'll pick jungle mesa. Doesn't matter, kind of.
And I'll pick ABD.
All right, there we go.
Cool.
Folder, take us away.
All right. Yeah. As these players, of course, are going to be taken away slowly into the seed, we're going to take you away shortly into the commentary. Super exciting, this match. Honestly, the first game was... It was pretty peak, except for that part where Snakesy just sat there staring at a hive for like 5 minutes. Other than that, it was fantastic. And I'm hoping that this match will be even more fantastic. Of course, Feinberg picking the hives again. Maybe Snakesy will be considering that, considering putting down hives earlier, just playing better, you know, that kind of thing. Excited to see that from Snakesy. Also excited to see more gameplay from Feinberg. Should be fun to see both of these players, both very good at draft, doing some cool, interesting things. Maybe some throws. We still haven't seen a How Do We Get Here throw. Really hoping to see that here. Jude, what do you think? Who do you think out of these players is going to throw How Do We Get Here?
I kind of want to see a really, really fast time from Fine with a how do we get here throw and a little bit of maybe recovery even. I think that would be really
sick.
cool to see the match come out to a slow time from Fine, leaving Snakesy room to almost take the match after his Fine's how do we get here throw. Although that is a bit optimistic for a Super Cinema match. It might be cool to see.
mean,
Reminder to our viewers.
I'm not going to say that this is scripted.
Yeah,
but,
none of this is
know?
scripted. We just say what we say. None of this is scripted. Nothing's gonna happen. We don't know.
Of course, we would never say that to the players where they can hear us because that might psych them out or get them on edge. Yeah. Anyways, let's get into the match. I forgot you two are still here. You're gonna server mute you and count you down in just a moment. Pac, you want to do the countdown?
I don't think we asked if they were ready, but that's fine, I guess.
Oh shit! I didn't ask if they're ready. I'm gonna just unmute both of them again. Feinberg, Snakesy, are you ready?
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Okay, good, good. All right, then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right.
This
And they're
time we
off.
did say go before I dragged them out, which is
Nice.
good. They know that they're allowed to go.
We got
This
the
is an
light.
amazing shulker box
Yeah,
color.
no, the light blue I noticed immediately. It is a beautiful shulker box.
Gorgeous.
Lines up with all the diamonds and diamond tools.
Yeah, we got a
Super
diamond
nice.
shulker box. Isn't that awesome?
It is worth noting, Feinberg, notable for his kind of like pastel pink and blue color scheme. Meanwhile, Snakesy getting the... What is Feinberg doing?
He's staring at a
He's
flower.
trying to set up bees early.
Yeah, just kind of...
Super early.
No, this is sus.
Oh!
Quick! Recovery! Oh my goodness. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay.
Yeah, well, he's fine, actually.
Yeah.
And also fine. In any case, that was very interesting. Meanwhile, Snakesy...
It took a second.
In the temple. What are we looking at here? 39 gunpowder.
He's
for Snakesy.
smelting
That means he
something.
got
I see
60.
furnace crackles on the subtitles.
Looks like he's smelting iron, so might have only gotten enough iron, maybe 2 or 3 iron at the bottom temple here, and then smelts the other 2. So should be pretty good to go here. Of course, doesn't have that pickaxe that Feinberg does. Also doesn't have the bucket. Feinberg with the bucket and pick, and we know we've discussed this before. The bucket and pickaxe pickaxe can kind of lock you out in the early game.
Has Fine even seen the temple yet? I know it's quite a bit buried, and Fine hard targeted straight towards the village.
Here's the thing. He doesn't need to. They both have the fireworks shared pick.
That is true.
He has a pickaxe, he has a bucket, he has a light, there's a lava pool. Like, fuck a temple, I'm just entering the nether.
It looks like you might be about to do that. And is this going to be the first temple skip in
I'm
DrAAft?
genuinely surprised it is the first one that I've seen. Because I would have thought that with the
I do think
combination
this is
of
the
the
case.
pickaxe and the bucket and the fireworks and everything else, that I would have seen
That's so cool.
way more people do temple skip. I really thought, but this is the first one. I mean, and it's good on Fine. He's gonna be way ahead.
No, it's a huge thing for Feinberg here. That being said, Snakesy, he's already looted the temple. Feinberg is gonna have to go back and loot it in the mid game most likely to get his resources. So that all being said, Feinberg isn't going to have to deal with the inventory management issues that Snakesy might have from this. Of course, Snakesy does have the shulker box. It doesn't really matter, but still there is a slight consideration there. I want to answer a chat question real quick here. Some discussions on the black cat we saw in the spawn village. Normally, basically on certain nights, any cat spawn can be a black cat. That includes the very first night. So when you spawn into a world, there is an equal chance for a cat to be any color, including a black cat. Now in DrAAft, we actually change things a little bit. We don't change that mechanic, but we do make it so that the very first cat that spawns on your seed is guaranteed to be a black cat. That means that you don't have to get a witch hut ever, assuming your cat doesn't die, of course, which is possible. Your first cat, usually in your spawn village, is guaranteed to be black.
Something interesting to note is because Feinberg skipped the temple, he actually has no blocks entering the nether, but was able to sort of recover or make up for that with the fact that he has the pickaxe and was able to insta-mine plenty of netherrack to help him route into this bastion. Also, he picked up a looting 1 sword in one of the double chests in the top of this housing. Which
iron looting
is
1 sword.
a little bit interesting.
Looting 1? I mean,
I mean, obviously you use it, but could make very little difference here. Especially, I mean, Snakesy is going to be out on like two places here. He's got rates and he's got looting 3.
Yeah, and it's worth noting that those picks basically swapped between these players. We talked about it last time. Snakesy took a little bit to get all of his rods. This time it might be Feinberg having to kill a bunch of blazes to get all of his rods. No guarantees that he gets in the first 10, 20, 30 blazes. Pretty unlikely he doesn't, but it's possible.
You know, Snakesy actually is getting all 3 of his skulls on this fort first play here.
Yeah, we've seen this a few times. Feinberg's done it once. We saw... Who did we see do it? I think CroPro did it as well. Oh, excuse me for that.
He hasn't looted the Bastion on Snakesy. He did fort first. Have you ever seen anybody do fort first and have all their skulls leaving the fort? That I don't know if I've seen.
I don't know. I don't remember what order they did it when CroPro did.
That's true. CroPro might have done the same thing.
But either way.
One thing that I'm curious about is I was thinking about drafting strategy. I didn't get a chance to give any input on the drafts of this match yet, but I saw that Snakesy picked 2x2 first for the very first pick, yet again, as most of the players have been doing. But I was thinking, I think Pac mentioned to me off stream that the person who picks 2x2, if they also pick breeds, it can be a super BM kind of useless pick. And I'm wondering if maybe there's almost no reason to even pick breeds for the opponent who doesn't have 2x2 in the first place, because maybe it will be shared between them.
I mean,
although I feel like
Snakesy has 2x2 and breeds. We've seen the Snakesy pick. It finally happened.
Yeah, this is the Snakesy classic. He invented the 2x2 breeds double pick. He's the first one that did it. It's a great pick, especially because the pick. Okay, we talked about this in the previous match where Oxy had to be 15 minutes faster than CroPro, but more importantly, she had to beat his time. Oxy needed a fast run. So we were talking about you needed to do picks that are going to help you get a fast run. In this match, it's not the case. We don't need a fast run from Snakesy. We just need Feinberg to be slower. And I think the combination of 2x2 and breeds isn't something to make your run super fast, but we are making Feinberg's run slower. And that's going to help us get that 10-minute difference between us.
Super true. Yeah. Another thing I mentioned while thinking about the picks a little more is I'd retract my statement that leads and logs is the best alliteration pick, and I would say it's probably legs and logs, actually.
Legs and logs. That's a good one.
Yeah, that has to be the best one. It's alliteration and rhyming.
I wouldn't go as far as to say that's rhyming, but it's close, I suppose.
Oh, wait, no, it's not rhyming. I'm Sicily. GS at the end. It's rhyming the consonants. It's not rhyming the vowel, which isn't rhyming, but...
No, it's good. It's okay.
You could probably call that consonants. I mean, I don't think your English teacher would fail you if you did.
You know, Snakesy is way behind.
Still the best alliteration pick.
He blinded. He's on the surface now. He's gonna.
Does Snakesy not do Bodai?
Well, he didn't have the eyes. Oh, you mean like why isn't he doing it right now?
Like
he doesn't have wood.
Like sensitivity.
No, he does.
No, like
He does have wood.
Because he changed his sensitivity.
Oh.
Maybe he doesn't. I thought he did.
No idea,
okay, maybe he just doesn't. And
Zertle in chat, so
he thinks Bodai is cheating. Okay.
All right. I've just it's been a long time since I've seen somebody with any experience in this game actually change their sensitivity. So it's a little bit caught off guard.
No, that's fair. Thanks, very interesting player. I think it's safe to say, Jude, you probably have the impression by now, a little bit eccentric.
Maybe, yeah. I said it already, but I'm a big fan of this personality and this playstyle. Despite the fact that I disagree with the Bodai cheating, I think it's a super base take, and I respect playing into that belief anyways.
No, it's awesome.
Personally, I believe the AA tracker is actually cheating, and that's why I play without it.
Wow.
I thought you just hated your viewers.
No, I don't hate you, Pac. You're awesome.
Let's fucking go. You know what I believe in? I believe that Feinberg is about to kill the dragon with a zero cycle.
A pretty beautiful zero cycle too, yeah.
Speaking of cheating, yeah.
Speaking of cheating, Zero Cycle is cheating.
Speaking of cheating, this
The
Zero
dragon is not
Cycle.
supposed to be killed like this, let's be honest. Do you think Mojang intended this?
Who knows? I don't know. I'm not Mojang. Mojang. I don't even.
What is?
Whatever. Feinberg.
Is there a reason to grab raw books from the bookshelves when you
raw
have the
books
axe?
as
Why
opposed
not,
to
like
cooked books?
as
Yummy.
opposed to shelves? I see Snakesy grab like 6 normal
It's for
books and not
resetting.
just grab an extra. Yeah, but why not just grab an extra 2 bookshelves and save the slot? Is that just a misplay?
I don't know. I
like
mean,
like what Snakesy
I've
did
done
is a misplay.
exactly
I
what
mean?
you're suggesting right now. Like I've done what you're suggesting, but I think it's just nicer to have the books anyways because you have to break them later to get them back to be normal books. So it's like just kind of annoying.
Can we talk about the city? The city's absurd.
Yeah, this is interesting. Feinberg trolling
Metropolis.
like a maniac.
Yeah.
This is like some kind of edge runner shit from Feinberg.
Coruscant.
Is he gonna get the sub 10
exactly.
Elytra, or is he gonna throw again because he's gonna open the chests first?
I mean, he's killing the Shulker. It's taking quite a while. So.
Not sub 10.
Yep.
Disappointing.
And more time loss from Feinberg, just misordering that. And frankly, we're going to have to penalize him with a 1 minute penalty.
1 hour
That's
penalty.
Right.
Correction.
Yeah, 1 hour penalty to Feinberg.
And Snakesy is in the
Snakesy
end.
made it to this Zero Cycle much cleaner than last seed.
Yeah.
And looks like a little bit less style coming out.
I mean, he doesn't have the trident.
Without the trident pick, yeah.
Snakesy, a good player when he doesn't throw like he just did.
Uh-oh.
Snakesy.
Snake. Hey. Oh, he got for the end.
For the end.
Oh my god.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my goodness. That's crazy.
What did he just... It was still connected to this cage tower?
Yeah, it was.
That's insane. I thought it was connected to a different one. Like, it was flying away already.
That's insane.
What an insane clutch.
That's my snake.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Snaking his way through that Zero Cycle.
No, that was sketchy as fuck. Okay, I mean, that means no time loss. I mean, we're behind, but no extra time loss from missing the Zero Cycle is what I mean.
Yeah, which could have been very serious.
Yeah, we're gonna be entering the outer end, maybe a minute behind Feinberg here, maybe a minute and a half.
I'm actually a little unsure as to where this time loss came from. It might just have been the overworld, actually, now that I think about it.
Let's also add on, he does have 3 skulls. His skull split is done.
Oh my god.
So that adds...
I love Snakesy.
True.
Can I say that?
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, of course.
Snakesy's a funny guy.
The 3 extra skulls that Snakesy has.
Can we stop falling
puts him
off of this
a little ahead.
freaking end city? Stop! Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
explode. I'm actually gonna explode.
He's trying to die. He hates us. He hates us.
Okay. Okay. Alright, it's fine. We have an Elytra now.
Snakesy is the only player that does this to us like this consistently, I think it's safe to say. And he
It's
puts it
crazy.
on. He does put it on, so he's decided not to do something evil to our hearts by leaving his Elytra off again like he did in the last seed. Still. Interesting gameplay.
Feinberg not getting Shulker box drafted on either of these and still playing for the 2 Shulker box pick. Snakesy only plays for 1, and so it's really interesting to see that is actually it's like the most extreme dynamic between 2 players and picking and their playstyles to have Feinberg required to kill 4 Shulker shells, kill 4 shell. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry.
The Wendy's 4 for 4.
4 Shulker shells.
Yeah.
And Snakesy has to kill for none.
It is really interesting. We saw it in the last seed. We see it again on the seed. It does make a time difference for these 2 players.
Yeah, I mean, that alone could be enough to make up the time, and Feinberg has to do transport, Snakesy doesn't have to do transport, and like I mentioned, Snakesy has 3 skulls, Feinberg doesn't. I would even go so far as to say that Snakesy is actually ahead.
Really?
Oh, for sure.
Really? We'll see how that continues throughout the rest of this match, but Feinberg is definitely ahead in the world physical
Yes.
seed progress on his way to leave the end much sooner.
Yeah.
I do really like the extra skulls here early. It's an interesting thing to have done already. It does mean that you are going to have to come back later to kill blazes for rods and also for fuel. Folder pointed out earlier that sometimes
actually,
people will farm.
I
Is that you,
noticed.
Pac?
Yeah, I'm nerd emojiing you right now. I have my fingers stuck up. I noticed that Snakesy.
Actually,
Yeah. I noticed that Snakesy put coal in his shulker box.
Oh, interesting.
huh?
So
Snakesy's smart guy.
he might be.
Feinberg with the lapis to do end enchanting again.
He just
Yeah,
loves
This
this
time
hidden
a
advancement.
full stack.
Yeah, he'll be fine this time.
He was already fine, but he'll be even more fine.
I forgot about this light blue shulker. This thing is beautiful.
Huh, I totally thought Fine was going to leave the end first, but Snakesy's out. Not that it really means anything considering Fine is enchanting in the end, so still kind of almost a split, like in the next split ahead of Snakesy.
Sorry, I just thought of like the most insane player intro for the finals. Give me a second.
Write
here.
it down, write it down. Okay. Snakesy switching to hard on the very, very first night. I know that we've had several issues with bees in these runs. Trying to force the phantoms as early as possible means that we can sleep as early as possible and we can hopefully avoid any hitches with our hives. Ooh, that's good. Hitches with hives.
Hitches with hives. I like that. Yeah, it is definitely nice to have those phantoms done early. Saw phantoms causing Oxidiot a lot of trouble in the last match. Just both seeds, I think, being quite annoying.
Yeah, Feinberg finally gets a smite sword. I don't think he's going to be keeping that looting one iron sword any longer. And we'll be going to the overworld shortly. Meanwhile, Snakesy has already looted a temple, and Snakesy needs to do catalog. I don't think I've seen him kill fish yet. And I don't see Ocean that close. It's going to be annoying for him to get the fish here that he needs.
Is Snakesy doing a full enchant skip and saving it for first enchant trident?
I would have to assume so. I think that it's correct to do that, especially because he does have the boots. Does he? Wait, I'm lying? Nope. But maybe the boots that he picked up from the city have Depth Strider. Was not paying attention to that.
Yeah, that is. We've seen that is most significantly the enchantment that will lose you time on armor. Kind of said that weirdly, but the worst enchantment to be missing on armor has to be Depth Strider.
Yes, sure. I think all the players would agree with that take as well. And I forgot about this, but Snakesy actually goes to the swamp for leads. This is something that, like, leads is usually one of the shared picks. I'm not used to seeing the players have to go for it. Loses a little bit of time. Nothing significant, of course. And we were talking about this temple that Feinberg skipped. I don't think this is the spawn temple that he's in right now. I think this is the same one that we saw Snakesy just loot. I could be totally wrong, but...
I wouldn't be entirely surprised if he never ends up getting the spawn temple, considering how buried it was.
Thank you for the raid, Booster. We appreciate that. I hope you all enjoy watching the draft semifinals. Right now we've got Feinberg and Snakesy. And the winner of this will go on to the finals later this evening to play against CroPro. I hope you all enjoy.
Very, very exciting. As you can see at the top of the screen, the time for the first run for Feinberg was 1:13, and for Snakesy was 1:23. So for Snakesy to win this average of 2 matchup, he needs to get a lower average, also known as just a lower total sum of times, which means that he's going to need to beat Feinberg by 10 minutes on the seed. Which, frankly, I don't know about the rest of you. Is that even possible?
It sounds pretty rough. It sounds like a pretty rough challenge to be up against when you're trying to come out of like being behind and make up some of the lost time from the last run. You know, like you already might be down on your mental a little bit. Snakesy's personality, his gameplay doesn't really show that. It seems like he's still enjoying this, having a good time.
He's still going for it.
So I hope he's playing with a lot of confidence because I want to see him do really well in this match.
I have never heard Snakesy not have fun while playing draft. This guy loves this format. He's played it so much. He loves it so much. And I don't know. We mentioned that Snakes has to beat Feinberg by 10 minutes. Feinberg's last time was an hour and 13. Now, is he going to get another 1 hour and 13 time? I find it unlikely. The draft is significantly different. The dynamic has changed. The requirements for each runner has changed. And obviously, we know that Snakesy had the draft world record before Feinberg took it, also with a 109. So Snakesy is definitely capable of getting a time in the low 1 hour range. And, you know, if Feinberg makes any small routing misplay, makes any mistake, dies, throws out to get here, doesn't get phantoms, something that we've seen more times than I would like to admit today. That 10-minute difference.
Too many times.
Yeah, could come up.
It is interesting to see again. Feinberg doesn't have ABD this time, yet again. And I know that that was what filled his tracker last run. But what's interesting or notable to realize is that even though it can fill up the tracker, it isn't actually that significant of a time sink. It can be a little bit annoying, but with the 2 shulker boxes, it's like still very manageable to deal with all those individual foods that you need to eat.
Oh, and Feinberg finds a Mushroom Island, which is one of the biomes that he needed to find. Because he did not have 2x2. I know he had Adventuring Time. He didn't have 2x2. Mushroom Island right here, once again attached to the desert. Plenty of cows. Going to be able to breed them. Meanwhile, let's take a look at what biomes does Snakesy need to go to. He needs to find a mesa and a jungle. Which I don't think I've seen either of those on stream yet.
I've seen, so he got the snowy, which he drafted, so useless. But I don't think I've seen anything else from Snowy. Snowy, goodness gracious, from Snakesy yet.
But we haven't seen any of the other biomes. Yeah. Okay.
This is his first cat that he's taming right here. So even though he's been in the overworld for a while, he did take a little while to kill fish and start taming cats. Although he is in a snowy.
It's like pretty concerning it took so long to get to his first cat. But you do mention the snowy.
He does have those 3 shells. Probably trying to force Trident.
True. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Snakesy a big fan of the Riptide. If he wants to Riptide on this run, since he doesn't have the Trident first pick, he is going to have to get 2 different Tridents, most likely, is what he's going to go for. And I think Feinberg's probably taking the same route through this ocean. He's also at 3, never mind 4 now, shells.
Wow.
I think, actually, Snakesy ignored that exact ruin, because it was right next to the snowy. Snakesy saw that, went the other way. Yeah, and Feinberg already up to 5. 5 now.
The only biome that it looks like Feinberg needs is going to be snowy for zombie villager curing. And so I'm not sure how beneficial having Riptide would be in the first place, because it's right there for him. He already knows where the snowy is. He's right next to it.
Yeah, there's nothing, he doesn't need to check the perimeter of the region. So Riptide does have a much smaller advantage. I'm not sure if he's even going to opt to go for it at all. I'd love to see it. Obviously, I love Riptide as much as the next person, but
it definitely makes his Trident pick a really strong denial pick towards Snakesy. Having that extra full durability Trident that he'd normally use for Riptiding.
Yeah, especially when we're talking about the fact that Snakesy needs to win by 10 minutes. Riptide is one of those things that's going to make your run significantly faster, and being denied of that opportunity right off the bat, it'll make it a little bit harder for Snakesy to rip into this run. I don't know. That kind of worked.
Yeah, rip into this run. I like it. Yeah. It is worth noting, we haven't seen a rain yet, right?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so if it rains in the next couple minutes here, Snakesy, he doesn't have a Trident yet, right? It's not that he hasn't just had an updated tracker.
Got nothing.
No Trident from Snakesy. I think he's still guaranteed first enchant, so that's good at least. But he needs that Trident. If it starts raining and he gets a Thunder that ends at like 27 minutes, 28 minutes, completely possible. I think 28 minutes is possible. 27 might be kind of a stretch at this point. But if he gets a Thunder that ends before 30 minutes, and he's not even close to an ocean, as we can see on his screen, he's just in desert. He could have serious issues with an extremely late second Thunder.
Yeah, no, that's actually a good point. I did talk about that a little bit in the last match, where Feinberg wasn't guaranteed another Thunder by. I mean, he finished at 113. Was not guaranteed another Thunder by then. The same holds true now, as you just mentioned. Yeah, Feinberg did find the Snowy, is doing Zombie Doctor right now. It's going to be daytime, so not going to be able to do anything related to Sniper Duel, or I guess it's really the only thing you need nighttime for. Can do other things, such as getting his Rabbit's Foot, which is, I think the players opt to go for that very often. He's going to breed them.
It is quite annoying, to be honest. It's not really boosted in any way, so you do have to kill a normal amount of rabbits, and it's always kind of been an annoying thing to do. Especially now that you have to do it again, since we're not using the beacon double effect strategy to get jump boosts. So
something I just thought about relating to rabbits is we've seen, okay, you can do rabbits one of two ways. You can do it in the Snowy, as Feinberg is doing, or you can wait until your end game and do it in the desert. Obviously, deserts also have rabbits. And the difference is, okay, if you have to do Zombie Doctor, just might as well do it in the Snowy. Whereas what I brought up was the difference in beacon build between this run and normal AA. You've only got to place 9 gold blocks. All the rest of the time that you normally spend building the big beacon, you can spend killing rabbits. And the benefit that I just realized when I saw Feinberg come across 2 baby rabbits is all of the baby rabbits in your spawn desert by the time you get back at the end of the run are going to be grown up.
Oh, I've never thought about that before.
I have noticed that just like coming back in real runs, I think I've had that before. And you get back to your spawn and all of the rabbits are grown, and it makes it so easy to breed them or do anything because they're always spawning with a bunch of babies.
And frankly, maybe this is just my opinion. I feel like they're way easier to see in desert too. Like it's just,
especially with the snow layers,
way better.
Like the white hitbox on the white snow, and like they're half buried underneath the layer of snow. No, you're definitely right that they're easier to see.
And we do see rain coming out from Feinberg here,
or so snow rather.
Shortly, also for Snakesea.
Snakesea looks to be about 15 seconds behind on the IGT.
He's going to come out of this temple. It's going to be raining. Do you think he just commits immediately to ocean? Like
I'd love to see him commit to the ocean. However,
there you go.
Is there an ocean? He does actually. I mean, he swings this way immediately.
Totally. Yeah.
I mean, this ocean looks horrible, in my opinion, but can always get better.
I'm sure it must connect somewhere into the larger ocean that is sort of filtered for. It's not exactly filtered for a large ocean, but filtered for specific things in the ocean that usually require it to be large and decent.
And he's already done with cats? What? It's been 6 minutes. He finished catalog in 6 minutes.
That snowy village totally popped off. I think it had 5 unique cats at least.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this a little bit.
The first
catalog has like a large disparity between like just from run to run, the fastest catalog and the slowest catalog. This definitely among the faster ones, and that's a huge advantage for Snakesea in trying to get the fastest run that he can.
And I mean, we've seen both from Snakesea. We've seen that Sears catalog, you order, it takes a month or 2 for it to ship, and also the Amazon front page catalog where it's just there like the next day.
Yeah, the 1-day shipping.
We're definitely getting on this run. Yeah, 100%. Snakesea clearly signing up for Prime here with that catalog.
Speaking of Prime, if you have your Prime sub available,
don't forget to use it. Free subscription to PacManMVC. No ads for the rest of the event, which will be the next couple of hours, which frankly, that could be a lot of ads. We're going to be running tons of them through the break. And I know you want to be listening to that break music, intermission music. It's fantastic. So yeah, don't forget to use your Prime subs.
You do not want to be caught with ads,
okay,
especially during like a grand finals.
No, that's true. You wouldn't want to miss it. But yeah, Snakesea, while we were talking, Snakesea did get a trident.
Got a trident, yeah.
And it's raining. We're guaranteed a thunder in a few minutes.
It's guaranteed to last 3 minutes,
yes.
I believe. It's not possible for you to get a cutoff Thunder. We've just changed a lot of things about how the Thunder and Rain math works. It still works roughly how you would expect, except for the fact that like you don't get rolled on all those edge cases.
Okay, we're goated. It worked. We got a prime sub. It worked. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Kira, thank you for the prime sub. Greatly appreciated.
Anyways.
Of course, that prime sub only works for Kira to not get ads. If you're getting ads and you've got the prime sub available, don't forget to use it on the stream. And yeah, no more subs.
Yeah, I did notice.
More ads. Shit.
Beautiful. There's another one.
I wanted to point out
CH Johnson, thank
on
you
this
for the prime sub.
on this run, Feinberg obviously doesn't have any of his breeds. Last time he killed turtles. He got that hidden advancement. Surely there was another way. And I guess the message got through to him. He did use his shears and got a seagrass and bred the turtles pacifist.
And frankly, I'm not gonna lie, 80% of this tournament is just propaganda. So
What?
it's good to see that players are, you know, kind of being influenced in this subtle way that we're really working to do. So
I don't know if this tournament has necessarily influenced me in terms of the pacifist turtle breeding, but over time I have shifted. I used to be a turtle killer.
Okay,
and-
but Jude, be for real with me. This tournament promotes the usage of wandering traders significantly.
That now you see,
Isn't that the kind of propaganda you're going
so
for?
So strongly for.
Exactly.
Yes, very much so. As well as Riptide, the trader spreading here is just, it's just beautiful.
Is it really propaganda if you agree with it?
Speaking of beautiful, Tessa, thank you for the gift sub to Venus Sky. Toto, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Your donations are all going to fund the next draft tournament, which is totally going to happen and have a $1,000 prize pool.
Whoa. Whoa.
Announcing it right now, by the way.
Relax. Anyways, Snakesy did manage to enchant his trident. Yeah? Yeah.
Chanting, yeah. Did he get channeling and Riptide?
That says channeling.
It looks like it, yeah. He does have Riptide 3 in the top right as well.
Getting this grindstone. Yep. Gonna get the thunder, and then probably, yeah, I think it just started thundering for him. So he's gonna bang, pick up the trident, which he has a second trident already with Riptide 3.
Yeah.
He got a second trident.
All right, and we're on our way.
So,
time to go look for this jungle and this mesa.
He also does have a mending book. Oh, yeah. I was just going to say he has a mending book if he wants to heal it a little more.
It's perfect. And we do see that mending book coming up for him. We did see CroPro passing it up twice in the previous match, so should be good to see that.
Feinberg is unable to
trident at this villager in the bed, and it's still under a block or something.
I mean, I know we've been talking about Snakesy a lot, and I do want him to succeed, but Feinberg, what does Feinberg need to do in this run?
He's got a few breeds and foods left, so he still has to get some of these like neutral passive animals, and he does still have some misc that didn't get done at his snowy, like sniper duel.
Yeah, Snakesy here was able to get
I would pick
his phantoms, was able to get 2 birds, 1 arrows, which means he can sleep whenever he wants to. Hopefully the bees will not be an issue for him on this run. I don't know where Feinberg stands with that regard. He still has 2 birds, 1 arrow on the tracker.
Snakesy looks honestly, looking at the tracker here, quite a bit behind, I would say, with those 2 biomes that Snakesy still needs.
Yeah, they're scary.
He does have Riptide, so he should be able to rip around this like whole world, the whole 6k by 6k area, and find those biomes, but still like has to spend the time looking for that. And that is the exact thing that lost him time last run, was looking for a snowy when it was the only thing he needed.
Yeah, I mean, I've got the seed pulled up on the side here, and I'm looking at the biomes. The jungles are pretty far.
He's got jungle on screen.
He is.
Oh, he found it?
jungle right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He found one of them.
Okay.
Whether or not this is the intended one, if it's not the intended jungle, it's possible.
I'm gonna assume he's a neg. Where are we? Negative 2500, positive 2500. So we are. I say right
Does
here.
This have bamboo?
So it's right in the corner of the neg pause quadrant.
Oh, neg pause.
Likely that.
Yes.
Intended.
Wait, what?
Likely that this
neg
is
pause.
not
Okay,
near...
I'm pulling it up on my Q biomes. Neg pause. So there's 3 jungles. Neg pause does not have bamboo.
Oh no, that is really unfortunate.
Well, in Snakesy, he's moving out of the outside of the region because he knows if there's no bamboo, if this is the intended jungle, the bamboo has to be within the square, right? And he's not seeing it, so he's able to skip those outer areas of the jungle and look for the bamboo in an inner area. But he might lose a lot of time here. This chunk loading is slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really scary for him, especially because
considering how
looking at
go ahead.
Looking at the Q biomes, the 2 other jungles, like he's in one corner, he needs to go to another corner. They're not in the middle of the square. He has a lot of ground to cover to get to another jungle.
Oh man. And he's looking so far into this jungle. He must know by now it's not the intended jungle, but he's probably trying to make sure that he's not going to miss bamboo here anyways, because it's still possible that an unintended jungle has that bamboo.
Yeah, he doesn't know what I know.
It's super hard to determine when to give up looking, because it is a big jungle. Like when do you just decide like this clearly isn't the one, because you really don't want to miss it.
I think he has
there is
just
bamboo
now
hidden somewhere.
Officially left. I think he's realized.
Yeah.
And he's not gonna check any longer. Gonna go fly to the other quadrants.
Let's hope he can get to those quadrants quickly, because it would just be really annoying to have spent all that time at a jungle and then like not be able to find it quickly when you get to the next one. Also, the mesa that he's looking for, I guess it's not super likely to be right next to the jungle, but I don't know. What is the seed showing you, Pac, about the mesa?
Mesa I see is pause, but it's much closer to the 0 coordinate. And it's also very big. So I would find it pretty likely that he runs into it.
Yeah.
I'm hopeful.
This rain, though, do we remember when the rain started exactly?
It was really late, wasn't it?
You know, we were talking about Jude having a great memory, so I would expect her to know when it started.
Oh, I don't have
Putting you on the spot here.
I wasn't paying attention. Apologies.
Snakesy. And it's just another one of these seeds where, like, yeah, Snakesy, he's behind because he's just low rolling these biomes, and that's just unlucky. There's nothing to be said about that.
It's just really nice to be able to travel this fast, though. That is what makes Riptide, like, honestly really good in this format, is the fact that we know that the biomes are somewhere nearby. And, like, you don't have to wait for every inch of it to load. You can just rip through and look below you, and you're probably going to be able to see at least one chunk of it as you're ripping around and, like, just cover that ground that you need to quickly because it's a filtered seed.
Very true.
And meanwhile, Feinberg looks like he's in a war zone. I think he was trying to do sniper duel and then got blown up by a creeper and then now has phantoms. I don't know. There's a lot going on over there.
Some Catherine phantoms, that's for sure.
Yeah, but he has Stun Thunder. He's just done 2 birds, 1 arrows right there. He can sleep as well, and can start dying as much as he wants now. No concern. No need to worry about anything. This run looks really good for Feinberg.
Worried about beehives. Needs those beehives for his endgame. Probably wants to put them down sooner than later. As we saw in the last run, got rolled pretty hard on getting his honey.
Throws out the axe, trying to mine the beehive. A very unorthodox attempt. I haven't seen anybody else try to do that.
If you've ever done axe throwing, you know it's pretty hard to aim it. He likely just missed the hive.
I have actually done that. I did go to a place where we did axe throwing. It's actually pretty fun.
It is. It's definitely something, that's for sure.
I like. Okay, I mean, it is fun, but it's also like I saw this one video of axe throwing once where someone like threw the axe and it like bounced off and like flew back at them. Like it's kind of scary. Not that I think a beehive has the structural integrity to bounce a diamond axe back at you, but you never know. Anything could happen.
Say something actually interesting about the seed.
I'll add something else though. I was gonna say I've actually done axe throwing before, and it's really fun. I was going to say another kind of just add on to the stupid axe stuff, but it's lucky that he completely missed, because if you had mined the axe on the beehive but dropped it in the same tick, it probably would have used the effects from your hand to mine the beehive instead, and then just broken it.
Huh.
No, that does happen. That does happen.
That's kind of weird.
That's the same. I'm pretty sure it's the same mechanic as like offhanding a golden axe when you use it to kill something in the same tick that you hit with. So to save the durability. Or someone mentions in chat something called sword switching, which is used in PvP, where you can use like a wooden sword with sharpness and a diamond sword unenchanted and switch to the wooden sword. In the same tick, you use the diamond sword to get the sharpness effect on the diamond sword.
I didn't know that was a thing at all. That's cool.
Does that? Interesting. Wouldn't that still have silk touched it, or am I not fully understanding?
No, if he had mined the beehive and dropped the axe in the same tick, it would have insta-mined the beehive, and then it would have checked his hand for the effects, because the axe would have been dropped.
I see, and that's delayed. I see, I get it now, and that's why you hit it with a sword, right? That makes sense, and then you get the effect of the sharpness after.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah, it is a little harder to do in single player, because on multiplayer you do have the ping, which gives you a little more extra time.
Okay, we were talking for a while, and in that time, Snakesy has made his way to a mesa, and is done with all the mesa biomes, and also the rain has ended, so he cannot riptide to this jungle that he wants to go to so badly.
Yeah, that's actually pretty unfortunate, because that was definitely the key to making this run fast, was riptiding to the biomes that he needs. So it's nice to have found one, but really annoying that he's going to have to find the other by flying. And he's totally just straight flying right now.
Yeah.
It's like he knows exactly where the jungle is. It's almost as if someone told him where to go.
Yeah. We would never leak the seed previously to players, right? We've never done that.
CroPro, $5 and I'll give you the seed for the finals.
CroPro in chat. He did say, CroPro did tell us, I don't know if we were still live when he said that, but he did say he'd be watching on his phone. So CroPro, if you're out there, shout out to CroPro, first semifinals winner, incredible gameplay. And we need to send some of his energy to Snakesy here, who needs some incredible gameplay if he wants to have a chance against Feinberg.
Okay, and Feinberg has finally entered the Nether. This is scary. This is fast for Feinberg. What do we need to see from him? He needs to do.
We need to see a world record, I think. Frankly, I think he's disqualified.
Oh, Snakesy found the bamboo, by the way. We found bamboo. We're done with jungle.
There we go.
We're good. Yeah. We're good. He can enter the Nether now too, I think. Yes.
Only shortly behind Fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and again, keep in mind, remember, Snakesy has 3 skulls. Feinberg does not. That's going to save him...
That is true.
I don't know, a minute? Maybe?
Probably not very much time. Yeah, maybe 30 seconds.
It really depends, yeah. And Snakesy
really
actually...
got that jungle right now.
Yeah, Snakesy has the 4 hives with him. He's going to go back to spawn. Is he not going to put them down? I was just going to say he's going to put them down. Okay, never mind. What biome is that he needs? Is that Stone Shore?
Yeah.
Wow. Lovely biome. And is trading
He's
for
actually
redstone?
a lot less behind than I thought. I was under the impression that he was going to be quite a bit more behind with the extra biomes that he needed to find, but he found them pretty quickly. It would be really nice to see him get on the Nether stuff, because Feinberg is already searching through these bastion chests for, I'm not exactly sure what.
Maybe he wants iron.
Just debris and... Oh, iron is an interesting shout.
Mm-hmm. Which I think Snakesy's going to need as well. Snakesy's got 10 iron ingots.
Snakesy picking up iron from the temple, so yeah, you might be right about that.
Gonna need hired help for both of these players. Snakesy finally kills himself in-game. Gonna set up these beehives now, hopefully.
There you go. 4 hives this time, so should be good. Hoping to see. Does
Yes,
dig
he gets the
6
flowers.
cobblestone. Yeah, never seen him have issues with flowers, have we?
Let's not jinx anything here. If we want to jinx something, let's go talk about Feinberg.
Oh my goodness. I knew that was
Why
gonna
would you
happen.
say
did
that,
do it?
Folder? This is your fault. This is
I
literally
knew it.
your fault. You did this. You did this.
No, I don't understand why he did that. That's just
No, it's your
utterly
fault.
fascinating.
I refuse to believe that Snakesy did anything wrong. This is 100% on you.
It's okay.
There
This
was a hole there, and he looks in the hole and places his hive. I don't know what to say.
it is a little unfortunate that did not work as well as Feinberg, because I know Feinberg had a hiccup with his beehives at the very beginning of the run. I'll be interested to see how he handles that on the way back. Maybe he won't do anything with it at
Snakesy.
all.
Oh my goodness, Snakesy.
Did he not get a flower placed in there either?
No, and all the hitboxes are
Oh yeah,
dude.
I've seen
You have
this
to place the
before.
flower quickly. You have to break the Tiger. What Tiger does actually?
He is burning this bee alive. He lit the and he's what is going on? What is
He
he
saved
doing?
it with a fish. Oh no. Oh no.
What are we?
He's opening it.
Ah,
he
there was
opened
another
it up
hole.
to
Oh my
let them
goodness.
share the same flower.
What the fuck is happening?
This is
Can we relax?
Oh no.
this is a bee split of all time. That's for sure.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Definitely not what we want to see here at all.
I do want to bring up, Jude, you were mentioning how like he's not that far behind. He's pretty close to Feinberg. Feinberg did do that snowy split, and he got a lot of overlap there. Snakesy doing bullseye right now has more overlap that he's missing. So he's behind on Misk in a way that Feinberg definitely just is not. Also needs Stone Shore, I think, which is a little awkward.
Feinberg does have a few Misk animals and foods. But those shouldn't take very long.
Yeah, the pumpkin stew. Nope. Pumpkin pie, rabbit stew. I combined the two of them. Pumpkin stew. That sounds disgusting. I already don't like
It's
pumpkin
very good.
pie.
It's very good.
I looked away for a second. I'm not exactly sure what Snakesy did with the bee situation. If he just left those 2 bees that had escaped to fly on their own.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The thing is, like,
He did get them set up relatively early.
Yeah, he can fully sleep. It's pretty early. He does have 4 hives, like one of them being messed up. He's still got, like, it's not like he has 2 hives and one of them is like out of commission. It could be way more scuffed.
He's doing his fortress split right now, and it's really interesting to see that his fortress split actually doesn't have to include skulls this time. However, he is killing a few extra blazes to get blaze powder, maybe for like extra fuel. I know he has saved a little bit of coal, so maybe he doesn't need that at all, but yeah.
Makes sense. Has basically everything he needs here. And I guess he's off to do debris. I'm not sure what else. Does he have Uneasy Alliance? No, he does not.
So he still has a little bit of Nether Mist left, huh?
Yeah, which is quite a bit. I mean, like...
Yeah, I mean, Feinberg's starting debris first again.
Yeah.
Happened last run, happened this run. I don't know how much we need.
You do not need to go this far away.
So Feinberg has no-ho. Feinberg has... Do we have a lodestone?
This is pretty fast, too. This is a bit ahead of the debris start last run.
Yeah, we don't have a lodestone, so we do need 20. We need the full 20. But he already has 7. And it's been 20 seconds.
This is scary. I mean, frankly, like, you have to ask yourself, like, who is the most... Not that we're biased. Who is the most capable player to dethrone Feinberg in this tournament? And it's kind of looking like there might not be anyone.
Well, Feinberg got 1 debris off that entire tunnel. I'm sorry to cut you off, but
that's unlucky. No.
If he continues to get rolled, how much TNT do we have? 53? I mean, that's plenty, probably.
Yeah, we should be good. Another 50 TNT when we already have 10 debris. Even Snakesy did not get rolled that hard. Well, he actually got rolled exactly that hard, but no, he got rolled not that hard. So yeah, it's safe to say we should be good with debris here on Feinberg.
It is interesting to see how many extra debris he's getting just from his strip mine versus the fact that out of all of his TNT he's placed, he's still only got one. Like
yeah,
you
he's got way
the
more
TNT
from
tunnel.
just digging into them than from the TNT itself, which is like funny, but I guess it's just how it is. Another
Thank
one.
you,
The boosted
Coleus, for subscribing.
The boosted debris rates have been really awesome to see. It like just like when they explode the tunnel and there's far too many debris in there and just constantly digging into debris as well.
Yeah. No, it feels good. I think that's one of the first things players were saying about this format or like about the mod that like, yeah, it just feels so nice doing your debris split. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I think Oxy, when she was talking about it, she was like, it completely ruins the balance of the game, but man, it's so nice.
Yeah.
And Snakesy
I
did
mean, I don't
get
know
a
if the game was
lodestone.
balanced in the first place, so.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
also pretty true. The Lakesy got a snowed stone, is what I was gonna say. So that's a good sentence.
Okay.
Interesting. That might help save a little bit of time over Fine and his debris split, although like we were just talking about with the boosted like debris rates in the Netherrack, like kind of just doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's at 17. Needs 3 more, if I'm correct.
Looks like you found it.
No, I don't
somewhere
think
in this tunnel.
No,
No,
it's all soul sand. We're
Soul
all baited.
Sand.
Gonna have to dig again. Down to 18. Probably just gonna dig into one in this mine though. I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
to see that.
3 vein right here. He does need 24, doesn't he?
Yeah, now Snakesy attempting to do Uneasy Alliance. I think we waited to do it until now because we're gonna be super far out and we're gonna be getting subspace
at the
bubble.
same time, yeah.
Exactly. And then maybe we'll even blind into Stone Shore. He's on the ocean.
I mean, we do see ocean.
Yeah, it
quite
could be.
likely.
Not like Stone Shore is like a crazy rare biome or anything.
It can be hard to find in this, though. I mean, in any of these runs where it's like very linear, which is of course more common in draft, it can be a bit difficult to find some of those rare bad biomes. Well, not rare, but you know, those bad biomes that don't make up a ton of the seed, relatively speaking.
Yeah, he's gonna fly around a little bit here. Feinberg did get all 24 of his debris, so he's out.
So much debris.
Yeah, we're setting up endgame. He's gonna crank this out. This is 51 minutes. All he needs to do is all of his endgame stuff. Actually, that's not entirely
This is
true.
world record pace.
He hasn't done skulls. I keep forgetting this.
Oh, that's true. That's true? Really?
Yes, it is true. I would never lie.
Why is he in the overworld right now? I feel like you just do skulls first, right? Or is there something I'm missing?
Hmm.
I'm not sure.
It feels like
He's
it might
gonna
not
be
be
using wood.
super significant either way. He will. Well, I guess maybe you
He's using
save the
wood
dig
to
up
smelt
time.
here, by the way. He's using
Oh
wood
yeah.
to smelt, and this is just like surely you should just do skulls. No lodestone or hoe. Snakesy should make up some time on this debris split, but like yet again, he's looking for this buried treasure. Hopefully he grabs the
Yeah, surely he remembers the Heart of the Sea
Sea.
this time.
Oh my goodness, so much iron. That's huge.
Oh yeah, I wonder, does Feinberg still have iron troubles? Or is he fine? Hasn't done
I'm not sure
hired
if he has
help
hired
yet.
help.
No, he doesn't. I want to get a look at his iron count. I feel like he should be fine. Puts the chest on top of the wall. That looks a bit funny. It's like a mailbox. Going back to the Nether, I guess now he's gonna do skulls?
I think that it probably was the right play to just kill yourself and teleport back to spawn because you save on the dig up and the flying back to spawn in the
100%.
Nether.
No, I
Especially
just
when your
feel like
portal
I
is
would
so
have
close.
Gone straight on the Nether immediately. Like just died and go back. But like I guess it's fine. He had a bit of miss to do. It's good to like, get things set up. So can't really judge it.
Already at 2 skulls out of the 3. I don't remember the rates from Snakesy. Oh,
There it is.
Yeah. I remember suddenly.
It was really
There's
good.
a reason he did it in his Fortress First early game split.
And again, Feinberg picks up the 4 Nether Warts and throws one out. So if he makes another mistake making 2 Strength Potions, we're going to have to come back here. This is why you should throw out the Nether Wart in the Overworld next to your brewing setup. Thoughts? Insignificant? Probably.
Yeah, I don't think inventory management matters at all. So I completely agree with this.
Yep. Thank you. Sounds good. Snakesy is starting his debris split.
Notably does have Lodestone.
Yeah, Lodestone and the hoe, so he needs 8 less. He only needs 16. He's already got 2, so we need 14 more from Snakesy.
And with significantly less TNT, you can only imagine that he hopefully saved that time somewhere else in the run, getting extra temples or getting less temples, I should say.
Okay,
And
Feinberg.
it will still work out.
Yeah, I just got to look at Feinberg's iron count. We have over 50.
54 iron.
Yeah, he is totally fine. Nothing to worry about regarding the iron golem. I wonder if, because we talked about it with him post-match 1, he's saving it for the raid this time?
Would be interesting to see him adapt that into his gameplay so quickly. Although I know on occasion Feinberg will try to adapt things into his gameplay that he hasn't really practiced or done ever, and the first time he does it, it can sometimes go a little bit sideways.
Yeah, the results can be very, a variety of things can happen. I'm excited to see what does happen here. Making campfires, of course, need those bees. He only has 2 hives. Snakesy does have 4, despite... Oh my goodness, look at this vein from Snakesy.
Yeah.
5 vein? That's crazy. In fact, I think that's not possible in vanilla. He might be cheating.
Oh.
Mods, investigate him.
Oh, mods, that's right. It's the DrAAft mod, which is boosting debris rates quite significantly.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Digs into 2 more. He's at 14
he only
now.
Needs 16 max.
Yeah, only needs 2 more.
more.
No, I didn't see any scrap. Just the 2 that he started with. But, I mean, I'm sure he'll find it here. And this debris split is definitely faster than... Oh, there's
my goodness, he did this on the last seed too. Snakesy needs to stop placing this debris while he's doing his debris. Fascinating situation.
Okay, and we are done. 16 TN, 16 debris. Man, this commentary thing is hard, bro.
No, I know, it's rough. All this time I thought English was just like this easy language, and I'm just starting to realize that like it's cursed. We should switch to a different language, honestly.
If you suggest French, I'm gonna kick you from the Discord server.
No.
Once again, he places his fucking debris and tries lighting it on fire to blow it up. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, fortunately, TNT cannot burn, so even if he lights it on fire, it doesn't matter. Obviously, placing a debris, it's not gonna be an issue, but yeah, a little bit cursed there from Snakesy.
It's raining for Snakesy. He's gonna sleep or try to. I don't know why it's not letting him. There we go.
Skill issue, perhaps. There we go. And he will have very sweet dreams. But quite frankly, I think that's a bit of a misnomer, because if I was Snakesy, I would not be sleeping well, knowing that I'm coming up on the 1 hour mark. I need to beat Feinberg by 10 minutes. And Feinberg, known for getting low 110s, 109 even. Is Snakesy shaking right now? Do you think he has a chance? Do you think he thinks he has a chance with his pace in this round?
Oh, I absolutely think he has a chance. Well, I absolutely think that he thinks he has a chance. This is a difficult sentence.
I believe in him too. Honestly, I'm really interested to see if what I predicted at the very beginning of this match comes out to be true. Although unlikely, watching a How Did We Get Here throw from Feinberg would be an insane twist to the end of this match.
That would be cinema. Not that we're preying on anybody's downfall here, but of course, downfall, sometimes you just got to prey on it. So it's what it is. Predators prey. It's just how it goes. That's the circle of life.
Feinberg still has chicken to do. The only food left aside from endgame stuff. And still has some pickaxes to craft. However, Snakesy just a little behind on this whole how did we get here setup.
Yeah, I would estimate between
probably putting him
at like 4 or 5 minutes behind
4
again.
minutes behind, I was gonna say. Yeah.
When we need to be 10 minutes ahead. And again, I think it's going to come down to some praying for some how did we get here fails if we want Snakesy to win here. Not that I would do that.
I do want to mention, Jude, what you were talking about earlier with the specific script that you were writing, Jude, was that Feinberg is ahead. It's scary. He throws how do we get here, and then suddenly it's super close. Snakesy needs to make up about 14 minutes of time here. We literally talked about how much time we think throwing how do we get here would lose you yesterday. We thought it was about 14 to 15 minutes. We are perfectly on pace for exactly what you
Interesting. Did. That's pretty cool. I'm really excited to watch this script unfold. Or maybe this, you know, see if it's scripted that way. Not that it's scripted.
Not that it's scripted, of course.
Not that it's scripted.
Okay, step 1. Feinberg summons his Iron Golem right here, next to the Golem.
Okay.
Bang, it dies.
Next to the Golem, that would make sense.
Oh, he just took his pufferfish out and put it back in. That's another 20 seconds for the brewing cycle.
20 seconds lost. Oh my goodness. Fully overlapped 20 seconds as he does other stuff.
All right. Look.
Will he ever recover?
Okay. No, I get it. It's okay. I get it. I'll shut up.
He gets his bees done really early, actually. I don't know how Snakesy's bees are doing, but I know that Feinberg and just Snakesy, I think Snakesy in general have both mentioned that, like, you need to be paying attention to bees at this point because they have messed up some people's runs. Oxidiot and CroPro last round both ended up waiting for bees at the end of one of their matches or one of their seeds. So super important to be aware of.
Yeah, Feinberg's got everything ready. I think we are about to fly to our we're about to fly to our outpost and go do our raid. Let's have a look. I don't know where this outpost is. Of course, guaranteed to be less than 1,000 blocks from 0-0.
Super excited to see this hired help raid. He's definitely focusing on doing that right now.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's going to go for it.
It's unlikely that kind of strategy can go sideways in any way, especially when we already have monsters hunted, so we don't necessarily need any of the kill credits specifically from the raid. But
yeah, if you want to really ball out, it technically would be possible to kill one pillager and then just leave. Well,
and
you need the totem. You need the totem.
Yeah, you need the totem.
So you know what you could do is you could kill a villager, or kill a single pillager, and dig a hole. And if you get your hole good enough and get, like, I don't know, 3 golems in the hole.
TNT here, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Oh, yeah. We are going to destroy this raid, probably.
Jude,
it is in a little bit of an uncomfortable spot.
I thought what you were going to say is you kill one pillager, and then you fly away and hope you high roll a mansion. But I suppose
no.
These players.
I was going on Pac's idea that you can leave the golem to finish the raid entirely for you, but I think that's just probably not possible to work out.
It is definitely possible. I think if you had like 2, 3, maybe 4 golems, they'd be able to do it. But the issue would just be, like, I think you need to be nearby to get the buff. Or am I wrong about that?
Well, no, as long as you participate in the raid.
Oh, it's global. Interesting.
You need the like 2RD kind of thing to keep the raid in a consistent spot. Otherwise, you're totally going to lose pillagers down some cave when they spawn in the further rings and stuff.
Okay, solution. You build a chunk loader.
And head to the nether to do some nether advancements, and it loads only the nearby chunks.
No, that's a good idea. I was kind of thinking, like, a little bit differently here. You could simply overlap something like getting sticky situation. You know, we've seen players sliding down that for quite a while. You could just be sliding up and down above these guys as they're
That's actually what he did when he misclicked the pufferfish. Those entire 20 seconds, he was just doing sticky situation.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of a misplay from him here. That pufferfish click means that he can't overlap it with Iron Golem raid.
This raid is actually not going smoothly at all for Fine.
Yeah, no, we've lost a lot of time here.
This whole hill is kind of messing up the spawning location, and I'm not sure if he's anywhere near the raid center with this spawn location either, so it's kind of all over the place. I'm not sure if any of his TNTs have even connected smoothly at all with a wave raid.
Yeah, and
No,
Snakesy,
I think
raid wave.
I think Snakesy's in the exact same coastal savannah village, which he's definitely caught up time if they're in the raid at the same time. Like, he was several minutes behind, and now they're both in the raid at the same time. Like, sure, Feinberg just
honestly,
finished.
Like, how did he catch up all that time? Is it just this horrible raid from Feinberg? It's got to be.
Yeah.
He's been here for a while.
He has, yeah, it must be.
Even with that 12 TNT, just not enough.
And
he does finish the raid out, though.
Goes to the nether to go to his outpost, I'm going to assume. Or,
Let's see if Snakesy can get anything cleaner with this raid. It looks like he might be standing in a bit of a better spot. Gets a really clean second wave. So
well, he did do the Oxidiot.
Needs glowstone.
The Oxidiot enter into the village for this raid location. It's something new that okay, it did not actually work, so that is unfortunate. Oxidiot, get on that. Why didn't it work? Can you fix it? Thank
Maybe
you.
No drop
what is that?
It's kind of in a weird location here.
So she's been doing this thing where you fly way above the village, and then as soon as you're in a chunk where you want to do the raid, you just fly straight down into the village.
Oh. That's interesting.
Did not work for Snakesy in this instance. We'll have to do some research into why that could be.
The goal is to stand as close to the village center as possible, right?
Yeah, well, you want to know where
in
it
the
is.
same chunk. In the same chunk.
Yeah, you want to be in the chunk, and you want to know where the chunk is. So
yeah.
I do have confirmation in the chat. Oxidiot says it's probably a skill issue.
I see.
Because Snakesy sucks. Full quote from Oxidiot there. So.
Right. So that's why Snakesy's in the semifinals and Oxidiot lost. Well, I guess she lost in the semifinals.
Well, Snakesy's not exactly on track to be the winner in this one right now either. So Feinberg is waiting for a dong, and Snakesy is finishing up the last wave of the raid. So still, like I'm only like 2 minutes behind, maybe at this point. Maybe caught up a little bit. Maybe 3 minutes behind.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
not
gonna
really sure.
we're gonna need a how did we get here throw for Snakesy to win this.
But like
definitely not 10 minutes ahead.
Wins it for Snakesy.
Oh, for sure.
100%.
Yeah.
At this point, he's so close. He's what, like maybe a minute, 2 minutes behind?
I think 2 minutes.
In fact, I think this is gonna be one of our first situations where
wait, the dong actually matters. They're both getting donged at the same time. Normally, we want to zoom in on these players when they're doing how do we get here?
They're both insta donged here on Snakesy. I mean, he could catch up so much time. Feinberg lost like at least 30, 40 seconds there.
Wait, it's actually like a tight finish. It's like a really tight finish.
Close.
And there's the dong.
There we go, dong from Snakesy.
We are within a minute. We are within a minute of how did we get here?
Feinberg
doesn't have a pillager.
Oh yeah, Snakesy can just go. Snakesy's ahead for how did we get here?
And it's nighttime for Feinberg.
Yeah, this is gonna be messy. There's gonna be mobs at a shulker location.
Oh my goodness, this is so exciting. Jeff
Snakesy
Jefferson
might
III, thank you for the sub.
Be on pace to totally take the lead here and just beat Feinberg on this seed. It's really unfortunate that it's coming down to a Snakesy win on this seed specifically, but still just like it's
so
going to be
close
really
hard.
hard.
We killed our dolphin.
Oh
no!
Was so tight. That was a skill issue. That one was
that might have switched it back to Fine being in the lead here.
Yeah, Feinberg definitely in the lead. He's been able to get that bad omen effect. Snakesy has to fly all the way back. This ocean is not close on the seed. Most of the time, the ocean not very far away. Here, Snakesy has to fly another like 500 blocks to get his dolphin back. Oh my goodness. This is cinema. I'm not going to lie.
I'm staring so intently at the bad omen effect on their screens to make sure, because they're so close to the Savannah Village.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Did Feinberg, he didn't lose it?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Snakesy gets a lead break.
Okay, I'm focusing in on Feinberg. He is about to do how did we get here, while Snakesy needs to go get another dolphin. That is so unfortunate for him. You hate to see it. Feinberg's how do we get here?
This is some peak
Looks
draft
good to
gameplay
me.
going on right now.
Got the Spectral, got Levitation,
Yeah, this
got
looks pretty good.
Dolphin's
Looks
Grace.
clean enough.
Does get How Did
Yep.
We Get Here? Clutches is
And
out.
It's looking like it's over for Snakesy in this match, but Snakesy is flying back as Dolphin. He should be able to get How Do We Get Here before Feinberg finishes the seed and locks Snakesy out of the grand finals. Which, frankly, I'm excited to see it. Snakesy
I'm excited for the grand
Oh,
finals.
he
too.
didn't splash his potions. We're gonna lose more time here.
Oh.
Did he have? Maybe he didn't have enough gun. No, he's got gunpowder in his.
No, he just
inventory.
forgot
didn't
on
splash
one of the
last one.
3 brewing stands. The other 6 potions are splashed.
There we go.
Okay.
It is really unfortunate to see he won't be getting the win on this seed, probably.
Hey, Feinberg can still
Despite
throw his
being
totem
lead for a
into the
minute there.
void.
Anything can happen.
Potions are good. Yeah, there we go. How did we
Yes,
get here
how
for
do we get
Snakesy
here?
as well? That is the
I
love this.
closest
How do we get here?
finish
I
between
love the style on the pre-puffer fish while the arrow's in the air.
It's scary, but he does do that in regular runs
does.
as well.
Yeah, very confident player with his confident plays, but no matter how much confidence you have up against a wall like Feinberg, it's hard, man. Confidence isn't enough. It doesn't do the trick. Even on the seed where he objectively had a way better performance than the first one, he's about to lose. Feinberg gets the next generation, about to end again, about to end the seed and end Snakesy's tournament run. Wow.
Snakesy only about 2 minutes behind into this, unfortunately, on his way to Chords.
Maybe if the dragon never fireballs, he can still complete the seed.
And this is a really fast completion for both of them.
Yeah, a sub 110.
109 from Feinberg, and probably going to be 110 from Snakesy.
My goodness.
Yeah,
what a
no,
match.
that is a crazy
Did
close
Feinberg
match.
just finish like as I was?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
that was close then. I got rolled so hard on biomes, like that's so stupid.
No, that the ending there was crazy tight. You were both in the village, the same village, doing the same raid at together. Then Feinberg
Did your
didn't
raid
have
move
bad.
at all?
Yeah,
I would blow it down.
yeah, they
That was
both
terrible.
sucked. They both sucked.
You definitely made up time on the raid though.
Yeah,
Snakesy,
yeah,
I
yeah.
have to say.
And then Feinberg, you didn't have bad omen. Snakesy was getting donged first, and then he was ahead into How Did We Get Here, and then he killed his dolphin, and then you were
my
ahead.
Dolphins, my leads broke
oh my goodness,
twice.
yeah.
That was a very, very, very tight finish.
That was incredible.
This runner could actually have been like
Cinema.
low 1 hour if I just don't get rolled on biomes. I was done with everything at like 30 minutes in Overworld.
Yeah, we're completely. We haven't even mentioned the like huge time loss from that jungle that you searched through for
Yeah,
quite
there's
a while.
jungle with no bamboo and within 3k. That's stupid. So I had to find the actual real one in the opposite side of the world.
Yeah, just rolled on biomes quite significantly, both these seeds here. But in any case, both players, fantastic gameplay. What a clean match between Feinberg and Snakesy. I don't know, Pac. This was cinema, wasn't it?
This was by far our best match, both because the fastest completion times. It was so tight up until the very end. No, this was amazing. This was cinema.
Incredible.
This was. I love the overworld. I love the fact that this was the first temple skip run because Feinberg didn't even spot the spawn
You didn't
temple.
see the buried one? That's
No,
funny.
it was so
I
buried.
was like, the
Yeah.
village, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's like farther in the desert. I saw over here, and I didn't see it. I was like, I don't need TNT. Like, I didn't
Yeah.
need it at
That's
all.
I
funny.
genuinely, now
Yeah,
looking back at it, it might have actually won you the seed. It was
That's a good point.
like a
I don't know if
minute.
it was like a minute.
I don't know. It was
Because you have
pretty
to select
far.
the temple later anyways. Was it... How far... Was I ahead on the end leaf? Because my end leaf was so fast on this seed.
Yeah.
You sort of were, but Fine was end enchanting. So
Oh, okay. I also
honestly, it was a
front-loaded
little
skulls.
bit
I had-
hard to say. Yeah, you did front load
I
skulls,
had
so you were
3
probably ahead at
skulls,
that point.
Yeah.
It was a fun seed. It was a fun match. I'm glad I kept it close at the end.
No, it was fantastic. Thank you so much for playing, both of you. Feinberg, we're excited to see you in the grand finals in less than an hour. 6 p.m. EST, unless we start early, but probably not. We'll have to see what happens. We will see you all there. Chat, don't go anywhere, or do go somewhere if you want to. Don't forget to get some exercise. get some hydration, get some water, move around a little bit, look at the sun, but not directly at it. That's bad for your eyes. We're excited to see you back here by 6 p.m. And yeah, Pac, let's cut to a break. What do you think?
Yes, we can do that. We'll see you guys soon.
For years, the MCSR community has been yearning for more all-advancement style events. Finally, that desire will be sated. Introducing DrAAft. 2 to 4 players draft powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmet and boots.
Do I get the max enchanted top tier bucket?
So Folder has to do all the breeds. Jeez.
Yeah.
Then they play on a filtered seed, competing to finish an all advancements run faster than their opponents. All of this with boosted and semi-standardized RNG, allowing for chaotically quick AA gameplay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Featuring 16 top runners, including excellent ranked players, incredible AA players, fantastic pre-1.16 any percent players, automat, and more. Not only that, we'll have your favorite casters, and a variety of other people we coerce into it. With a purported prize pool of $100, you won't want to miss the first official draft tournament, set on 2 weekends in May, conveniently separated by Currywise NRI, like a delicious tournament sandwich.
She hasn't splashed her pots yet. I'm not sure.
Wrong order.
Potions. Oxy, no, Oxy. No. Oxy, you can do this. Oxy.
Oh no.
Oxy will remember, right? She'll think about it. It's so long. It's taking so long to shoot. Oxy.
No.
She's eating the puffer.
Oh my god.
She remembers.
Oh my
she
god.
remembers.
Clutch.
She remembers the last second. The very last second she remembers. Oh my goodness.
Shit.
Oxy.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. I am fucking dumb.
Blind drafted 2x2. He doesn't need to do this.
Wait.
No, Blind. No. Never mind. Blind, don't do it. Don't do it.
He's hurting this poor panda for no reason.
It is
Oh my
completely
God.
meaningless torture. He definitely should realize after he breeds them, because what you usually do is you look at the tracker and you go,
Oh my god, it doesn't heal
dead.
them.
No, it's dead. It's dead.
Okay.
How is there a shulker bullet here?
Okay, here, if she finds a horse and then breeds the horse and the donkey and gets a mule, we can do HDMR.
This is like Noah's Ark situation. Like, what do we have going on here?
Noah's Ark. Okay, no, she's just keeping the donkey and using the fish.
Donkey friendship arbalistic with Phantom Kill.
And we missed. Go back to D Bowser. Skull split right now.
Okay. Let's see how long this takes. CroPro is
There's so many. Alright, he's done.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
Wait, okay, fine, very good. Before you
hell
pick,
no, oh hell no,
before
no,
you pick 2x2, I don't have an AAPB. Can I pick for you? At least for the first round. Can I pick for you?
Oh hell no.
After a brutal group stage, 8 players remain, but only one can win the first ever draft tournament. Who will be victorious? Find out this weekend.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for sticking through that downtime with us. We're glad to be back. We've got an amazing finals match coming right up with you guys. Of course, the finals is going to be a little bit different of a format. I know we've been doing these average of 2 matches for a while, but the finals is going to be a best of 3. So the first to win 2 of them, there's going to be no 15-minute cap. We're not going to let the other player keep going. The time you get doesn't matter. It's just the first player to win 2 seeds. With that being said, of course, I've got with me my co-host, DesktopFolder.
Hello again. It's so good to be back with all of you.
And we've also got Jude here as well.
Hey, how's it going? I'm just here.
Oh, and of
that's
course, I should mention, since this is the final match, this will be, go big or go home. The full prize pool, the full purported $100 prize pool, all lies on this last match.
It's scary, man. I mean, honestly, when I first saw the trailer and I saw that purported $100 prize pool at the end, I was terrified because I was like, there's no way they're going to be able to fund such a massive purported prize pool. And yet, we're here just minutes before and we're going to have to find that money somewhere back.
Yeah, no, I don't know where we're getting all this money from. I need to maybe go to a loan shark. We talked about John IRS yesterday, going to everybody's houses and sending them to jail. Maybe we're going to have to talk to him, get some money for, even if we do a second draft tournament at some point. You said $1,000. That was very generous of you to put that up front.
Yeah, I did mention that would be great if you had a $1,000 prize pool funded by yours truly, PacManVC. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Are we ready?
And speaking of good, I mean, hold on. Let me check something. Feinberg's still not at his desk.
That's
fine. Of course,
fine.
we have been delaying purely because of Feinberg here for no other reason. Just waiting for Feinberg to get back to his desk.
He is pooping. Oh.
No, that's
interesting.
good. That's good.
Is that what they call it these days when you go to the bathroom and edit your seed and add all the channeling books and the mending books? Uh-huh.
We finally figured out the secret. The secret to getting all advancements to world record is pooping. Who could have known?
Yeah.
Has anyone ever tried this?
Yes, actually.
Oh, you have experience?
Confident.
You've tried this?
No, I just statistically speaking, I mean, runs are
Someone
pretty
must
long.
have.
So yeah, exactly. It just happens. Just happens here and there. And speaking of things that just happen here and there, what just happened in that semifinals match? Jude, that was insane, wasn't it?
Okay, this was like so close. I didn't expect to be like here and get the opportunity to commentate as far as I have, but getting to commentate that match was like actually insane. It was a 109 and a 110 end on the seed 2, and like that's I don't know the seconds on the draft world record, but it's the same minutes. And the losing player of that seed, specifically Snakesy, was only a minute behind. That's like just absurd. So cool to see, like, how skilled of a player Feinberg is in general to be able to pull that out, and then also how much skill and effort and time Snakesy has been putting in to practice draft and perform well in the draft tournament.
And he played it so well. Like, we saw such great gameplay coming out from Snakesy. Unfortunately, was not able to catch up on that first seed and fell a little bit behind in the second one just due to those biomes. But that match could have gone either way.
It really could have.
And I mean,
it was unfortunate to see like such a big lead from Fine in the beginning. It was really hard for Snakesy to make it up, but the seed 2 did have me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, and that seed 2 was lightning fast, as you mentioned, same minute as was the world record. I think it's extremely possible that we see another world record today in these finals.
It's quite possible. And frankly, I think if the player who wins does not get a world record, I think we should just give them a def loss. Like, I'm not biased towards anyone here, but like, I think that'd be really funny.
We need the winner to get a world record. We need what I've been wanting this entire tournament. I've been wanting to see a sub 1.
Sub 1 would be absurd. That would be crazy. That would be so
I don't think we've gotten close, really. I don't know if you've seen sub 1 pace.
We did get close on the last seed, I think. It's
the last seed was doing really well, especially for Snakesy. Snakesy was leading the end ahead of Feinberg. Honestly, was ahead of Feinberg for most of the run until Snakesy needed that jungle. And then it was just had no bamboo and kind of ruined the rest of the run.
And of course, that's a common issue for AA players. Not quite as common in draft because we do have that seed filter kicking in. Usually you're finding the biomes pretty early. Snakesy, of course, did find the jungle he was looking for. It just took him so long. That's what it is, though. It's what it is. And speaking of what it is, this is a great time to remind our viewers, actually, not to remind our viewers, this is a great time to talk to our viewers very briefly about the tournament. You know, I don't think we're going to have a lot of time to do credits after this series, especially if it goes to 3 games. It's going to be pretty late at night for both me and Pac, and late in the day for Jude. So I just want to take this moment while we're still waiting for Feinberg to get back from the washroom to thank the people who helped us out in production.
Yeah, so we've got to give shout outs to Memerson, who has been a huge help in actually developing the mod. He's been able to help me on the GitHub side of things, on the bot automation. If you're in the server, you saw those automated messages every time there was an update. That's all thanks to him. We've got Oliver, as well as Antoine, I believe, helped with the OBS layout. Is that correct?
Yeah, Antoine and also Mathox. I think it was Mathox. I DM'd Mathox. Yeah. Mathox, great guy, helped us out get those VTubers going, and then of course I had to freaking rewrite all the CSS because it was broken. But huge credits to Mathox regardless. It was a great basis to work based off of.
Yeah, and of course all of our lovely commentators, Fudge, Doi, Pingu, Koosh W, Queen Cac, Catherine, as well as Jude, who's with us now, and Snakesy, who also made a guest appearance, and Tiger.
Thank you to all of them. It's honestly, I feel like the guest commentators pack, they made the event.
No. I think your intros made the event. I think we could have played no AA and only had you introduce players, and I think that alone would have been enough.
That might be a little strong. But speaking of what's strong, are the 2 players that are going to be in this grand finals man pack. I am so excited. Not only that, I'm a little nervous because I'm not going to lie, I didn't script the player intros this time.
I believe in you.
We're going to have to go off. This is going to be very interesting. First of all, of course, is the player who we just saw beat Snakesy. Snakesy, previous draft world record holder, losing, I guess it's fair enough, to the current draft world record holder, Feinberg. Feinberg, it's been a pleasure to watch you play in this tournament. Some great gameplay. A world record. We hope to see another world record here. I'm so excited to see the gameplay here. I really have nothing funny to say. So, yeah, how's it going?
Good. I'm sorry I made you guys stall. My fault.
It was good practice. It was good practice. We definitely needed that.
Excited to
It was great.
we are excited to watch this match between Feinberg, of course, and CroPro, who won the other semifinals match. The thing is, though, CroPro, unfortunately, cannot make it. I'm sorry to announce this now to all of you, except for the 1,000-something viewers who are watching Feinberg after we went off air and found this out already. He can't make it, and that means that Feinberg is just gonna win. There's no other option. Unfortunately, we're just out of players. Snakesy and Oxy already fell by the wayside in their semifinals matches. Wait, what's that sound? The totem proc! Oxidiot! She's in the call! She's live on Twitch! Oxidiot's here! Oh my goodness! Could it be? Could Oxidiot come back right now with this Undying, Totem of Undying, and win the grand finals with this incredible, unbelievable comeback, narrowly escaping death after appearing to be taken out by CroPro? Could it be? Could Oxidiot win this? Or could she be like the Titanic crashing into the Feinberg? We're gonna find out now in this grand finals. Oxidiot, thank you for coming back to us.
For yeah, you got that on the soundboard. That's crazy.
No, that was an incredible intro. That was actually
Amazing intro.
awesome.
That was awesome. That was so good.
We pull it out of a hat. And speaking of pulling things out of the hat, just like that, we're going to be pulling some draft picks straight out of the draft pick website, DrAAft.disrespect.tech, if you, the viewers, want to do draft after the tournament. But of course, we're going to be right here, right now, during the tournament. You're not going to have to pull it up. You can watch it on your screen, and we're going to get right into the draft between these players for the grand finals. How exciting.
I'll pick 2x2 again.
I'll do breeds and AT.
Interesting.
Is it? Is this not expected?
Sword. Yeah, it is interesting. No, it's like...
You did say cat and sword, right? I heard that right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I'll do jungle and trident.
Pick and snowy.
Do transport and I'll do boots.
Bucket, shulker box. I could have said bucket box. That's my bad.
Oh,
it's okay. Apology accepted.
It says box right there. It shortened it when the faces is there.
I'll do mushroom. And I'll do rod rates.
I'll do eyes and helmet.
The upper body picks, as DesktopFolder likes to call them.
I'll do leggings and I'll do hoe.
Hives and leads.
Fireworks and ABD.
And then once again, the very last pick comes down to Mesa versus Mega Taiga.
Does not matter. I guess it matters a little bit.
No, doesn't it not matter at
but
all?
But not really. Well, I mean, it's the...
No, like, because it just locks you out of...
Oxy already has the Mesa biomes
Yeah,
and has the
Lockshooter,
Cave Spider, and she
or
has the Fox Breed and the Sweetberry E and the Taiga Biome. It literally changes nothing.
Just pick Mega Tiger, that doesn't matter. Yeah.
Okay, and DesktopFolder has to get food off of the.
No, I'm actually
you're back?
very thankful. This is fantastic. You took just long enough to draft that I got my food and I got back just in time, so it's wonderful. How perfect.
Oh, I don't even have a
What'd you
channel
get?
with the two of you together.
I have a delicious tournament saute of some chicken and vegetables and noodles. It's fantastic.
That's
You
lots
know,
of food. One of the
yes, lots
last
of
picks
food.
of Oxy was actually ABD, a balanced diet, which it sounds like you have
Wait.
right in front of you.
I have an extremely balanced diet right in front of me, which is very good. It's good that you point that out. It's a fantastic pick. It's a fantastic thing in real life. Let's talk about the other fantastic picks. What's going on here? Explain to me, Jude, because I was in the kitchen.
My favorite pick has to be Bucket and Box. It's amazing. It just gives you that enchanted bucket, and the box is gonna save Feinberg at least 2 Shulker shells worth of Shulker kills in the outer end because he's been going for 2 Shulker boxes recently. I'm pretty sure Robin has been playing Oxy has been playing 1 Shulker box, so they should be even on how many Shulkers they have to kill, which is a lot better than was it the last seed of last match where Fine and Snakesy had the worst spread between the two of one person having to kill 4 Shulker shell worth of Shulkers and the other person having to kill none.
But to be fair, Feinberg was the one who had to get 4 Shulker shells in that outer end. Snakesy had to get 0, and Snakesy did not win the match. Now, that being said, though,
That
it
is
was
true.
very close. So perhaps that made some of the time difference where Snakesy was able to catch up in that outer end. Hard to say. We'll have to see how it works out here with both of them having to kill a roughly equivalent number of Shulkers.
One thing I quickly want to mention before we get started is that this, for those who've missed it, this is a best of 3. No more average of 2, no more 15-minute cutoff. It's just going to be whoever finishes the seed first wins the seed. 3 games, first to win 2, and that's going to be our winner.
With that being said, Feinberg, Oxidiot, are the 2 of you ready to play?
Yeah, good.
All right, then let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Perfect.
Bang. With everything on the line.
I moved folder in the wrong channel.
I saw that. That was a little bit silly. Everything on the
Anyways.
line on this match. This is where it's coming. Well, not quite, but it's starting to be. You know, it's getting intense. This is our finals match, and these drafts are getting
This
more
draft
and more
is pretty
strategic.
interesting.
It's a really interesting draft. I think Fine has a crazy good early game draft here. This any percent is going to be super fast. The sword, the pickaxe, the obsidian, the eyes.
The buckets.
It's just all working in favor of that. Bucket, of course, fully enchanted.
Oh, we've got this, dude. Do you see that? The enchanted
goodness.
shovel.
And the
He's
shovel
insta mining
coming
the
out again.
sand over the. Yeah, look at that. They both have the shovel for this RP. Unfortunately, it's useless.
There's Depth Strider in there.
And Feinberg did take the Depth Strider
Feinberg
gold
took it.
boots. Is there ever a universe where he just plays with these boots?
I think there is.
That would be
I know
Honestly?
it sounds like I'm cooking, but I think there is.
You are
This
cooking.
might
Were
be
you
that
just making
universe.
food?
Because the thing is, yeah, that's true. I'm not cooking anymore, thank goodness. Thanks to our beautifully long drafting time by Feinberg, known slow drafter, and Oxidiot, known slow drafter. That is their 2 titles. Actually, you could put that in a.
I'm not going to put that in the titles.
No, but it's fantastic. But I don't know, Jude. It sounded like you were also agreeing. It seems like it's possibly a viable thing to do.
So just play with it. Yeah, honestly, someone pointed out in chat. I was actually going to mention this, but I've seen Feinberg take Depth Strider boots as his first enchant at least once. So having that Depth Strider already, even though they're on some crappy gold boots, is like
100%. Yeah.
in his mind totally might be just like a
Where the
safe,
hell
like,
is Oxidiot?
enchant.
we're spelunking. We went into this cave. I don't know. Are we looking for gravel? Feinberg found gravel.
Could be.
Oxidiot was not
She
able to
should
find
find
this
it somewhere
river.
here. This is a pretty good cave. I'd be surprised if she doesn't find it. But I don't know.
Already putting us.
Looks
yeah,
like
we're gonna
woodlight here.
woodlight.
Yeah, that is a bit unfortunate.
Of course, woodlight, not one of the things that's standardized. I didn't really foresee this, and I didn't really want to. I mean, woodlight's not even standardized in ranked, is it?
It's buffed a little bit. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, and we spawn on the
Although,
bottom of a bridge.
take
Do you
very
see that from
long.
Feinberg? Yeah, we're on
Yeah,
the
no,
bridge.
This is good. It's a
Oxidiot
242 and he's starting to
slightly
dig.
higher.
Anything could happen here, but like, look, this is the sort of start you want to see if you're looking for a sub 1. Like Pac definitely is.
Yeah. Feinberg here opting to mine a lot of netherrack for the blocks. I'm not sure if he did TNT Chalice or not. I know Oxidiot is doing TNT Chalice. Hopefully she won't lose any pigs through the portal. Usually when you come through spawning on a bastion, you'd want to break your nether portal, but she actually didn't have a bucket of lava to do so, which it looks like she's going to grab right now to do that.
Yeah, hopefully she didn't lose too many pigs doing that. I know Feinberg, he didn't. Yeah, he tried breaking the thing, but he realized he had water and then decided to not do it because, of course, he was just going to lose his water. It wasn't going to break the portal. And then mined the obsidian. Obviously, the efficiency 5 diamond pickaxe. I don't know how long that takes to mine obsidian. It's probably like 4 or 5 seconds. So really not that big of a commitment from him.
It's...
And is this a double single bridge? Also,
double-
Oxy is
yeah,
still
I was
on
going
hard.
to say, this is double single. This is not the prettiest route. Now, bridge has been developed pretty well to the point where it's still not going to take very long for both of these runners to leave the bastion. But, you know, both being on the right side single here, Fine is actually about 10 blocks lower down, a little bit worse terrain than Oxidiot has routed, but they both have enough pigs to trade their gold. Just won't be super, super fast.
Yeah, speaking of the terrain, we've got a huge advantage for Feinberg with the insta-mining diamond pickaxe. He can just cut through this netherrack like butter. Oxidiot, of course, stuck with her regular old iron pickaxe. Gonna lose
Actually
some
doing
time.
a Pyrite here, which I feel like I don't think I've seen in draft almost at all.
Yeah, no, every time so far, the fortress has just been visible from the bastion. I think this is the first time that that's not the case.
It looks like Feinberg is heading up to leave this bastion right now, and Oxidia is actually mining to the left side single chest. So hopefully this has what she's looking for, a little bit of iron. She doesn't have any of her trades picked up though, so Feinberg is certainly ahead leaving this bastion.
I think we know from Oxidiot that the fortress is towards the chalice, so she's probably gonna pearl hang out here if she can. But like, there's no terrain. This is a nightmare for Oxidiot, who doesn't have the pickaxe pick.
I mean, here's the thing: we should have a bunch of gold left over from the trades. There's no way we needed to use all of our trades or all of our gold for trades. We could make some gold pickaxes, and hopefully she does.
We do also see Feinberg in the fortress. That terrain looked fine, actually.
I'm pretty sure Fine picked up some of his gold, but I think Robin has left the pigs trading quite a bit longer. So only only has one gold ingot.
100%.
Notably,
hopefully she'll still be able to find her way out of here, but that insta pick is going to save him a lot of time. On the left, Feinberg is like already a few rods in.
Where is she? I don't understand. It's such an open nether, but somehow we're just stuck in a wall here. This isn't ranked where she can tell that
Did you see that
Feinberg got
ghast?
into there really easily. Yeah, that was quite something. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow, this is certainly going to lose her time.
This is
Yeah, I
really
know, this is
unfortunate
rough.
to see. Yeah, this is not what we wanted.
Especially-
Can't afford to be losing.
Especially with the fact that Fine's entire fortress split is just buffed by the fact that he has the sword. And although Oxidiot does have rod rates, that sword with the extra looting is just so quick on all the blazes.
Okay, she's finally out, but Feinberg's in the strong. Never mind, Feinberg is not in the stronghold. He's on the surface. He's at
Ooh.
Y68.
That's not good.
I mean, the dig down is not going
Ooh.
to cost him too much time, but still good for
Assuming it's
Oxy.
here, I mean, I don't think he didn't throw another eye. It's
Yeah,
possible he missed.
Looked confident.
Unless it's a very low stronghold or he portaled
There's
very
the starter
high,
staircase.
We're good.
Low stronghold.
Can we get the... I can't tell what the Y value is of this stronghold. It looks like 25. I saw Y22 on there, actually, so hopefully we have a library. It's not guaranteed.
Oxidiot actually playing this fortress completely like a standard ranked fortress, just heading straight to the spawner, dropping a blaze bed immediately.
She does have those rod rates, so assuming she blaze beds properly, she's guaranteed all of her rods within like 1 or 2 cycles here.
Yeah, she's got 1. She's gonna get 4 now. And then, does she have eyes? No, Feinberg once again takes the eyes. But we should be out on this cycle right here.
The breaks are standardized, right?
No?
No, okay. Feinberg did get an eye break, so that doesn't actually tell us anything here. We'll have to see.
That's okay. They both got 7 rods in the end anyways. This is aligning a lot with what I thought actually might happen, even paying off for Feinberg more than I expected. But the sword and the pickaxe, those tools, just saving him so much time in this early game compared to Oxidiot's picks.
Yeah, and we do blind on a mesa, which is the one biome that is shared between the two of them. This has happened, I think every single match has had this mesa shared. And every single time they've found it like immediately off spawn. We need to do something about that for the next draft tournament.
100%. I think there's some rebalancing in the future of draft, but of course can't make that kind of change in the middle of the tournament. We're very thankful. Fortunately, the players seem to be having a good time, even though, you know, some of the balancing can be a little sketchy here and there. I think everybody's enjoyed it so far. Let's see.
I've certainly enjoyed watching it, and I've enjoyed commentating for it. It's a really awesome tournament to watch.
And that being said, you know, in an AA run, speaking of being here, we do have to ask, how did we get here? But before that, you always have to kill the Ender Dragon, which Feinberg is about to do right now, going for that 0 cycle. Y97 or Y95? I'm not
97
sure.
is not a 0 height.
Well, there was this 97 on his screen at some point there, is the point, I think.
This is back T91, and he's doing an offset setup at Y95.
Thank you, Zero Cycle Master. This is why you're here.
Someone who knows how to play the game. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, kills the dragon. We're going to be in the outer end at around 10 minutes once again. Meanwhile, Oxidiot is going to be in the stronghold at around 10 minutes. This puts us...
Oh!
That's
a little bit
really annoying, actually.
Portal build.
Yeah, with this magma cube, too. Not super good time that she's having here.
Yeah, and I mean, the end split plus the nav split, I think Oxy at this point is 2.5, 3 minutes behind? How does that sound?
Yeah,
she
quite
does
possibly.
Hit the stronghold, unlike Feinberg, so saving that dig down time. Unfortunately, he is just probably 2 minutes in the lead here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that Elytra right in front of him.
Still has to kill the Ender Dragon.
And find the library.
I know. It did take Feinberg a little bit to find it. Not super long, but it might not be the best nav ever to this library. It's not obvious, so...
And I mean, this city
does not look like a super good city. It has almost... Does it have any loot at all? Other than the ship?
I did not think so. I think it was just the ship.
That's not correct, is it?
Good thing I put this city here to give them some loot. Yep. Shout out to me.
That's a pretty good sword, too. Fine does not need that sword, but that might be helpful for Oxy.
Yeah, I mean, that brings us up to a total of 25 iron, which is concerningly little. We have 0 obsidian, and we have 1 shulker shell now as well. This is a bad outer end. I'm just gonna say it. It's just a bad outer end. I don't know. What do you think, Folder?
Man, this outer end might be bad, but the gameplay, it's good. This is very clean from Feinberg.
And your dinner?
Certainly.
Is your dinner also good?
It's so good, man. Oh my goodness, I needed this.
What's for dinner tonight, Chef Folder?
We have some teriyaki fried noodles with
Oh my
chicken.
god,
It's
that does
fantastic.
sound really good.
It's really good.
Feinberg's getting...
Being really good. Oxidiot does find the library.
Yeah, well,
Getting
Feinberg's
everyone else.
getting obliterated by these shulkers, just taking a beating. And Oxy is ready to go back to the portal room, enter the end, 0 cycle, and begin this end split.
All of this time that she lost is so obviously just completely from the lack of a pickaxe.
Did you
an insta-mining pickaxe in the...
Yeah.
in the
Hold
nether?
on. There was just a slime in the stronghold. Oxy killed the slime. We got 2 slime balls from it. We can make 4 leads with that, which I don't know if she's going to just play with 4 leads. Of course, Feinberg did draft leads at the beginning. This is
a little bit of a counter for that pick of Fine.
Yeah, I mean, 4 leads is kind of an annoying amount. It's very few. You're going to have to go back and pick them back up every time you use them. But could still save you time not having to go to the swamp.
It really is.
Oxidiot is doing almost the exact same 0 cycle as Feinberg. A little bit of a slightly different offset and a low bed for the 6th bed, but still quite clean.
Gets free the end as well. So
let's see how she handles this horrible outer end.
That's true. Yeah, we'll be there in just a moment. Regarding the leads pick, I do want to mention that frankly, 4 leads is more than enough. It's obviously it's not a ton, but like 2 leads makes you feel kind of sad. 4 leads, you can totally play a mid game on that. You just need to make sure that you get your leads back after you do Arbalistic, and you'll be totally fine.
Yeah, I guess considering the fact that we don't need to like breed a bunch of things, like we don't need to do HDM, we don't need to. There's a lot less use cases for leads in this run, right?
That's true.
Like for example,
even in a regular AA run, you'll see people going for it here and there.
Yeah, because like
really,
Oxy, for example, has the jungle pick, which means we're not going to need to lead ocelots together. Same with foxes, we don't need to lead foxes together. Things like that. Actually, no, she has breeds. Okay, yes, I'm correct.
Now I saw someone mention earlier that the ship actually has a really good sword in it, which Oxidiot just picked up as she didn't draft the sword like Fine did. And she now has a Smite 5, Looting 3 Iron Sword, which is plenty good to take her through the rest of this run.
Oh yeah, that's really good for her. Yeah, and Feinberg has opted to hold on to these depth 2 boots the entire time, as we were talking about at the beginning of this seed.
I'm curious to see if these are going to break at some point through the run.
Yeah, I know.
Or if he'll heal them, or what happens to them.
I don't think he's going to be repairing his gold boots, especially on this little iron seed that we've got. There's making the anvil on this seed. I mean, it could spell your doom. We might have to build an iron farm, kill some iron golems for hired help.
Oxidiot almost left the outer end with only 1 shulker shell. Luckily remembering at the last second.
I believe we've seen that once before.
Kill shulkers.
Speaking of Oxidiot remembering, will she remember to do Great View? Yep, there we go. Right as I mention it.
Oh, what a great view, and also what a great view we're getting of these players' trackers right now. What do you think going into this mid game that we're about to start here? What's the big thing? Obviously, Oxidiot needs to do fish kill. Feinberg looking for biomes. Do you think that he's going to prioritize getting a Riptide Trident as soon as possible so that he can fly in the first rain cycle?
I know that he's holding onto these Depth Strider boots, and it's because, well, in my head, it's because he's forcing first enchant channeling. Yes? What happened?
Oxidiot fell. I'm not sure why she fell. She has her Elytra on, but she fell quite a distance and took damage down to 1.5 hearts.
I think she's having some issues getting this last shell, but fortunately does get it here. Very dicey.
Fine, back in the overworld now. Hasn't enchanted yet. I'm not sure if he will be enchanting at all, considering he has those Depth Strider boots, which might have been the only missing enchantment.
Well, he needs that trident, right? So
yeah. He'll probably just be using that on first enchant.
Yeah, of course, haven't seen rain yet. Oxidia has the Riptide, not the Riptide, the channeling trident. She's staring at her inventory right now. Again, losing time to playing only one box. I hope it doesn't... I don't know. I feel like at this point, after her first few matches, we should have caught on that maybe one box wasn't the right play. I do think that in the previous games she's played, she lost more time than she would have gained by not killing those shulkers. I don't think it's correct for her.
I have to agree.
We do have a beautiful
Definitely.
dark blue shulker. I didn't notice that earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I liked the... What else do we have? We had brown, cyan, and light blue. 2 browns, but 2 other really, really nice colors. I feel like brown is kind of a silly shulker box color.
How do
or
you
shulker color.
How do you get brown dye? Is the only way to get brown dye from cocoa beans?
I believe so, yes. At least in this version of the game.
It's a pretty rare shulker box color to get then.
A tier list of shulker colors. I mean, Pac, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that you would probably say the best shulker color is the shulker color that makes it the most likely that it becomes camouflaged in the current situation.
For the funnies, yes. I had mentioned that. Like, if your shulker is like bright green and you spawn in the jungle, or your shulker is yellow and you're in the desert, or something like that, and you just lose track of it, I think that's funny. That's for the shulker entity. As for the shulker box, I personally am of the mindset that the best, well, not the best, the coolest shulker box color that you could go with is a black dyed shulker box, specifically black dye made from a wither rose.
Ooh, accidentally before you do your end game.
No, on purpose, because you brought a second fish.
Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that would work too.
Or you could do it after. How did you get here?
I've seen players.
I feel like I have seen an accidental black dye. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that.
No, that has happened. I forget who that happened to, but it was pretty recent, even, I'm pretty sure. Nova asks, where are you getting the Wither Rose from in the early game? Of course, in draft, we've seen a lot of people going into the end with 3 skulls in their inventory. You could grab a bucket off your blind, grab a fish in a bucket, wither kill under the fountain, get that rose, and dye your shulker box.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't do it, honestly. Like, it's so easy.
That's crazy aura. That's the sort of thing that I think Snakesy would do.
For sure. With the pig step playing in the background?
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Anyways, focusing back on the match, Oxidiot has gotten started on her cats. She's already gotten a few. She's bred them as well. And then Feinberg has just been looting some temples. I haven't seen either player really had a chance to go to the ocean yet.
Oxidiot is just flying around looking for these cats. I feel like, from what I've seen, like, cats are, someone already said this, but so varied. They can be so fast or so short, and it really just comes down to, like, which cat types you're getting in your villages that you're checking. And because that's not standardized or boosted in any way,
it is standardized to be clear, but it's not like we don't boost that
it's
you're
not
gonna have the
boosted.
right.
Yeah,
it's not boosted.
Yeah, so to clarify how it's standardized, the block position of where the cat spawns determines its breed, which means that when Feinberg and Oxy go to the same village, even it doesn't matter what time in the run they go there, the same cat is going to have the same breed. And that's the same way that Drowned and their equipment is standardized. Shells, tridents, fishing rods is all dependent on the block that they spawn in. So nothing such as chunk loading would affect it, nothing such as like when in the run or what Drowned number they've seen going up to it matters, just to allow consistency in the routing.
Speaking of consistency in routing, both these players pretty solidly into these mid games now. Oxy looking for those cats as we've been talking about. Feinberg, what is he up to here? Just getting war motion, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, Feinberg, biome-wise, doesn't have adventuring time this time around, so needs the Warm Ocean and the Deep Frozen Ocean, which are the two second tier difficulty biomes, we'll say, right below the rare biomes, of course. And speaking of those rare biomes, he needs the jungle and he needs the Mushroom Island. Now, let me have a look at this seed. I'm going to pull this up on the side while you guys talk about something.
Now, I feel like we did see Snakesy get rolled on jungle earlier, but I feel like I've been seeing quite a common occurrence of mushroom biomes just around the oceans as players explore for whatever they need. And
oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I hate to cut you off. I just realized that the title starts with title for PacManMVC. I was wondering why people were talking about fixing the title. Oh my goodness, I copy pasted too much of the Velocibot when I updated it. Oh brother.
Mods.
Sorry, please go on. I'll fix it again.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, I looked at the
Anyways,
seed.
please, don't let me interrupt you.
Yeah, I looked at the seed, so I know where these rare biomes are. I'm looking at it. I see the Mushroom Island. I see both of them, actually. There are two of them. There's also two mesas. There's also two bamboo jungles.
So we got plenty of biomes on the seed.
There are plenty of biomes on the seed. And once again, like I said, the Mega Taiga is the most annoying one, I think, to find here. And Oxy's got that one covered. So I don't think the biome finding will be a difficult part of this run. Hopefully. Of course, they could go a completely random direction. They could never check the corners, which would be a complete misplay, but they could do it. We never know.
Yep.
I'm looking to see who is aiming to get Riptide first. Because I know Feinberg actually has biomes that he'll need to fly for to get Riptide. And Oxidiot doesn't need that, but I know she's a big fan of Riptide in general.
Probably wants to Riptide to get to Snowy. I think we saw Snakesy do the same thing. Needed to go to the Snowy just for the Igloo. And I think we're going to see the same thing from Oxidiot. She's going to opt to go for Riptide and use it to get to that Snowy. And as I was saying, there are two Mushroom Islands. Feinberg has found the first of the two. Not that he needs the second one, but does find a Mushroom Island. And I mean, this is a beautiful ocean.
Okay. I really like the fact that, despite the fact that I feel like Oxidiot might struggle a bit more with inventory management, especially when she's playing single shulker, she's not the one doing a balanced diet. So she doesn't have to deal with all those foods taking up her inventory.
Yeah, we did see that be a huge problem for her on the last run that she did, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure how much experience other players who play with single shulker box have with having like a crowded inventory, but I actually know that like Fine may have experience doing silly challenges with less slots and less shulker boxes and stuff in AA. So I'm actually kind of surprised that in this tournament he's still opting to do two, despite having that like abundance of experience with strange situations without as many slots.
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up. He did do that one slot AA run a few months ago.
He's done one slot AA run. I think he's done shulker boxless AA run as well. Like, I feel like that might be a little bit applicable.
Yeah, definitely. And oh, Oxidiot's already down to just one cat remaining.
Wow.
Super nice to get them all done that quickly.
The Siamese here. Hopefully we can find it in the Savannah Village. That would be incredible. It doesn't look like it. Should be able to finish off
Amazon
cats.
Prime catalog though.
Yes.
Unless we get rolled in last cat, anything can happen.
It looks like she's going to transfer into a little bit of ocean progress instead, because there's not really much left for her to look for on the villages.
Yeah, it doesn't have a trident, doesn't have any shells, and hits 3 shells off of her very first ruin, if I counted correctly. Yep. immediately up to 3 shells, which is incredible. Feinberg has 6 to his own name. And I think is flying towards where I believe to be the jungle, but not exactly sure. It's still quite a ways away. And of course, can of course commit to this ocean, go a different direction. We don't know how thoroughly he's going to check this quadrant.
Excellent. Outside of the biomes, though, what are we mainly looking for these players? Looks like Feinberg still needs 2 shells. Oxy needs 4. So definitely Feinberg ahead on that. What are the other big time losses here that we're still seeing from Feinberg? He is still killing Trident guys. Still needs a Trident. That could be... He could lose an unbounded amount of time to Trident.
Well,
Something I noticed earlier that somebody said in chat and pointed out is the fact that when you pick breeds and you pick a balanced diet, or not breeds, when you pick 2x2 and a balanced diet, you actually don't have to interact with like many of the passive animals at all, which I think is a really, really like good overlap of picks. And neither of these players have that here, but I wonder if that's ever a thought about, like, you know, if you have 2x2 and you have ABD, you just never have to touch a normal cow ever.
That's true. Unless you
I
have
guess
to
for
milk
milk.
them, but
yeah, I picked a bad
No,
bad
fair.
animal for the example, but yeah.
I mean, I don't want to touch cows normally, so like the less touching, the better.
Have you ever milked a cow,
That being
Folder?
said-
You ever done that?
You know, I have a weird suppressed memory now that you mention it coming back. I don't think I've milked one, but I did like, we were at a farm once and they were like showing us how they milk cows. So pretty close.
Yeah.
You know that I have actually milked a goat before.
I also have milked a
That's
goat.
wild.
Yeah, I've also done that.
Huh.
Which actually, when they
And-
added goats into Minecraft, they also made it so you can milk goats. Very good.
I used the milk with a group of people at a camp to make cheese, and Feinberg gets a trident.
Gets the Trident on Feinberg, still killing more Trident guys to try and get
Gets the final
and
shell
get
as well.
the Riptide Trident. You've milked Feinberg, somebody says in chat. I'm not really sure how we
The
ended up in
joke
this
is
situation.
that Feinberg is the goat, and we said we milked a goat. No, we did not milk Feinberg. Just to be clear, very crystal clear. That did not happen.
No, that makes sense. Of course, Joe would be calling Feinberg the goat, so one of the largest Feinberg fans.
While
Speaking
we
of
were
Feinberg fans,
talking about milking, we actually missed the fact that Oxidiot got her last cat. She's done with ACC.
Wow. There you go. Amazon Prime it is. No Sears delivery going on with these cats. Fantastic.
She has 2 books saved in the top left of her shulker, and I'm curious what those are. I know I saw them at some point early in the run, but I can't remember what they are at this point.
I have no idea. I wasn't able to catch it either. Folder, would you happen to know?
I was busy eating, so I have no
Oh.
idea. But why don't we guess? That should be fun.
Okay, sure. I'll put my money on Bane of Arthropods 2.
Oh, wow.
So these are
That's a
books,
risky
just
one.
to clarify, I'm not sure I'm missing something. These are books in her shulker?
Yes, 2 enchanted books in her shulker box.
I think it's
It could be anything.
I have no idea. I mean, Unbreaking 3 doesn't even make sense. Like, there's no reason. Actually,
Oh, it's mending. One of them is mending.
really?
One of them is mending, I'm pretty sure.
Mending for Riptide, sure, I could believe that.
Riptide
I'm not
makes
sure
sense. Mending doesn't make sense to me. You don't need it. She has the max tier Trident. She's 67 levels. There's no reason she wouldn't put it on.
Might be fire
I legitimately have no
protection.
idea.
I
It's
don't.
actually true. That's probably the best one to keep out of all of the books suggested so far.
There's no chance that both
Yeah.
players have fire resistance. Why would anyone keep fire protection? Like, what? Are we trolling? We're
No, I
trolling,
like
right?
fire
You're rage baiting
protection.
me? You're rage baiting me. You have to be.
Pac-Man, it's so easy with you.
Speaking of rage bait, Feinberg is in a jungle.
Oh my goodness. Oh, speaking of rage bait, Thorns does indeed anger piglins very commonly, causes issues.
It does
Could
bait
be a
piglins
Thorns
to
enchant.
rage. You're so
Mhm.
smart.
Very true. And while Oxidiot might be raging right now in real life due to not being able to find these hives, she might be wanting to make her Wither rage when she goes and does endgame. Of course, not super useful, but like, during your raid, Thorns is not that bad.
It's only not bad because we have monsters hunted, I think. I don't even know how that interacts. Do you get kill credit with Thorns?
You definitely do. Yeah. No, it's totally fine. Thorns is good in your endgame. That's why people will
You
take
say
Thorns
that
chest plates.
way too confidently for my knowledge of Mojang developers.
Both of the players are getting
100% confident on this.
rain right now. So that's starting. And
okay. And neither of them have Riptide.
To see, yeah. I don't think either of those books are Riptide, but if they are, Oxidiot's going to be wanting to use one of them quickly.
Okay, so Oxidiot is also at this jungle.
They are actually in pretty much the same spot.
Yeah, and
in the world.
I'm looking at the jungle and the bamboo. The bamboo is about 500 blocks away from the snowy. And the snowy is where Oxy wants to be. She wants to go to the snowy to do Zombie Doctor.
I know Fine saw the snowy just a moment ago, and Oxidiot is totally within, like, probably 500 blocks of where Feinberg is right now.
Yeah, and there's the snowy. We see it on Oxy's screen right there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you even saw it before I could see it. I was like, I thought that was just a mountain, but yeah, off to the left.
Well, I knew it wasn't a mountain because I was looking at Trunk Base, but that's besides the point.
I see. That's useful information. Very useful.
Which the players cannot do, by the way, in case anyone was curious. It's not allowed.
Chunk Base, not allowed. In this tournament, unlike in normal AA, we have decided to ban cheating. So all players are playing legitimately with the data pack and mod.
On a set seed.
On a set seed that has been filtered.
No, it's good. It's good. Oxy gets phantoms. So that means that, her favorite activity of randomly dying for no reason will not hinder her performance on this run at all, which I love to see.
Yeah. It is super unfortunate that she took such a rough loss in the earlier match to that. I would be really curious to see how the match would have worked out if not for those unfortunate deaths.
We may never know. We may never know. But what we will know is the outcome of this match soon, at some point in the future, while we keep falling off of this tree.
These phantoms can be so annoying to kill when they're just like flying around in the air. For some reason, they're just so laggy, and it's horrible to try and kill the extra phantoms.
I don't know what that is, because like it looks like lag. I don't think it's actually like, it's not like it's a lag, but they just have such a weird glitchy movement pattern. Do you think it's just an issue with Mojang's programming of them? Like I legitimately have no idea.
I wouldn't doubt that anything that doesn't feel perfect is just a fault of Mojang's stupid programming.
Definitely a possibility. And I was talking
she is
earlier.
having a bit of trouble finding this igloo.
Yeah, I don't know where it is either. While she looks for that, what I was mentioning earlier is those tier 2 biomes. One of them being Deep Frozen Ocean, which I believe to be the biome still on Feinberg's tracker right now. And so he's between a mushroom island and a mesa, your beloved alliteration there. And let me look at the seed for some Deep Frozen Ocean. Yeah.
I mean, we're in lukewarm.
I mean, I see it with my eyes.
It's
wow.
Nearby.
Wait, this is actually cursed. The deep
Go ahead.
No. The Deep Frozen Ocean is like as deep as possible in one of the corners.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Which quadrant?
I don't want to say, just in case anybody's reading chat or wants to do any foul play like that. That's why I've been avoiding saying which quadrants recently.
Okay.
But yeah, it might actually, he's going to have to thoroughly check these quadrants to try to find that. And Oxy is repairing her iron sword?
What happened to that?
That is not surprising. Here's the thing with iron swords. She got an iron sword. So normally, okay, when you see an AA player have an iron sword in that mid game, that means what they've done is they got a smite 5 sword from the outer end, and then did first enchant to get a looting 3 smite sword, and then you combine them. The thing is that first enchant on a smite sword gives you looting 3, unbreaking 3. However, Oxy did not do that. She got a smite 5, looting 3, Curse of Vanishing Sword from the outer end. It does not have Unbreaking 3. Iron swords break pretty easily, especially considering you have to use them more than you'd need to use a diamond sword because you have to hit things more in your mid game, like just random stuff you have to kill. So it's pretty common, especially if you have a slow skull split. It's kind of shocking that this happened without a skull split even, but it is actually pretty common if you're in this situation to have to do that. Repair your sword. Fortunately, only takes a little bit of iron. That being said, repairing a diamond sword would actually be easier in draft, I feel, than repairing an iron sword, right? Because
iron is much more valuable, in my opinion, for these runs.
There were a few, I think maybe 2 or 3 iron blocks in the bastion. Maybe only 2. But that is a decent start on the iron throughout the run. So that boosted bastion loot at least makes up for it a little bit.
Okay, and right there, Feinberg does find the deep frozen ocean that I was talking about. I guess he was going in this direction anyways. Manages to get it. Nothing to worry about for him.
No, he's quite good at finding things. That's why they call him Findberg.
He did find the iceberg here. Now, it has just started thundering for both runners.
Yeah, Oxy did already get VVF.
Not quite yet, but almost.
No, she already got VVF.
Oh, she did?
Yes.
She's now looking for Riptide, maybe?
She got Enchanter. Don't tell me we put the table down for Enchanter. We threw the Lapis out. I genuinely think we just enchanted for Enchanter, and then we're just not going to worry about Riptide. I mean,
she doesn't really need it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere for her to go. She can just die, go back to spawn. There's no need for us to Riptide anywhere.
I do want to ask, did we ever figure out the books that she was keeping that we were
talking
about there?
I got no clue.
Because I don't see them in her shulker.
What if it's an unbreaking book for her sword?
No, I mean there wasn't a book in her shulker.
Oh, she threw them out?
Yeah, they're not there.
I mean, we only must imagine that it was Fire Prot and Bane of Arthropods too.
Yeah.
Oh, she did put Unbreaking on sword according to
Unbreaking and
I might be the most intelligent human on the planet.
All right.
That's fascinating.
Probably not, but I might be.
Not quite what I expected. Speaking of what we expected, did not expect both players to be done with Phantoms at this point. They are both... No, Feinberg still needs 2 birds, doesn't he?
Yeah.
No, he just did it. He just did it.
Oxidiot is full sleeping, so she's completely done with her Thunder and with her Phantoms.
Hold on. Sorry to interrupt you. Are you seeing...
Yeah, this salmon?
This portal? Yeah.
His brain froze for a solid, 10 seconds there.
Oh my god, it's in the river. It almost made it home free.
He still wants the fish.
He wants the fish. There we go. And he builds the rest of it. He uses
Does he have 3 fish in his...
He has 3 fish, yes. 3 buckets of fish for Feinberg. Fishberg, I guess you could say.
Fishberg.
Really discovering the many faces of Feinberg in this run.
Who up fishing?
Fishberg, Feinberg, Iceberg.
Anybody watching on a boat
What
while
else
fishing?
will it be? Yeah, if you're out there, look, if you're in chat right now on that cellular connection and you're fishing and you're just enjoying a peaceful evening, afternoon fish while watching some beautiful draft, send a message. Don't forget to prime sub. We love that you're there. Thank you so much for watching. The rest of you, we appreciate as well, of course.
Yeah.
Now, Fine is in the nether here, and I'm not sure... I'm pretty sure he's starting his entire nether split. And Oxidiot, hopefully, only a little bit behind, killing rabbits in the snowy right now. Not much else to do in the overworld other than get rabbit's foot. So maybe only 2 minutes behind at this point?
Maybe not. It's hard to say. Feinberg has.
It is hard to say.
They both have a lot of miscellaneous tasks still to do, and I think that iron is gonna come into play here in this run. I think we're gonna see these players have to. I really hope that Oxy goes for Bastion Iron. Because I think she needs it.
The thing is both of these nether breeds that Oxidiot has to do, Striders and Hoglins, are both super annoying breeds. Out of all of them that there are, both super annoying. And so, like, seeing that Fine doesn't have to do those is a little bit, like, just pushing his lead even maybe a little bit further ahead.
Yeah. He's really eking out some time save here. I guess you could say it's kind of like his innate ability to just pull time save in these A runs out of a hat.
Okay, and yeah, Oxy does exactly what he said. Yeah. Death resets, goes back to spawn. I hope she sets up her bees here.
Yes, surely, right? She only has 2 hives.
No, we didn't put them down.
Oxy.
Okay, wait, she hears me? No.
Oh, no. Shout louder.
Oxy!
Where does she live? US?
Put your bees down. She lives in the US. In the top right.
Within like several.
Within shouting distance of me.
Within shouting distance.
If you shout loud enough, anybody is.
Any distance can be shouting distance.
That's true.
Right? Is that true?
That's how waves work.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Yeah. I'm not a waveologist.
I mean, at a certain point, I think your shout will be.
There's a beehive right here. I hope this reminds her maybe of the fact that she needs to get her beehives down. She did mine it off the tree and got.
She got bee location, yeah.
Got bee location, yeah. Working on some misc right now. Fine, actually getting a misc. Oh, shiny, not an advancement that was gathered in the Bastion because we played a bridge. Oxidiot also will need that advancement at some point.
Does get Arbalistic. That's great. And Feinberg's going to attempt to look for Uneasy Alliance. I think what we've been seeing as a consistent strategy is to do Uneasy Alliance in subspace. So Feinberg's at like 1500 out in the nether right now. So he will get subspace the next time he blinds. And you want to do that at the same time that you do Uneasy Alliance. Just so, I mean, you save the obsidian. This outer end had no obsidian rooms. So we've only got this 19
obsidian. Especially after that fish incident where he had to put 2 more obsidian in his portal. If he misplaces any of this obby, that could be bad. Oxidiot dies, going back to spawn.
There we go. Now we put the beehives down.
Oxy.
Please don't let them loose.
I mean,
thank you.
Anything can happen if you cheer weakly enough. So in chat, get your claps out for Oxidiot doing a successful bee split, please. Did she placed it, right?
Yeah, she placed a flower down.
Did place it. She's looking for some breeds.
All right. Can we get some claps in chat for
beautiful,
having
beautiful
bees
bee split.
seed? Oh my goodness. I'll be honest, I wasn't sure she could do it. I wasn't sure she could do it. Beautiful, you could say, Ivan.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And Feinberg is
hoping she can get this misc done quickly. In the nether, she's got those annoying breeds that I mentioned earlier. This boat has legs is a pretty annoying misc to be doing. Not to mention this nether in general just doesn't have great terrain, at least leading to the home portal.
With Monsters Hunted drafted as a shared draft, she does not need to kill a Zoglin, which does mean all she needs to do is basically right-click on 2 Hoglins. And if they breed, I mean, they can breed basically while you're doing whatever. So she can overlap that. Is kind of annoying, of course, as you were mentioning, to get the Striders as well. They're both not super fun to do. But yeah, we should be seeing her heading to do debris pretty soon, right? She's not that far behind Feinberg.
She does have to get those breeds in that misc, but Feinberg has already started his debris. So it's hard to say exactly how far ahead Feinberg is, but
we have to remember
in the next split compared to her.
Yeah, we have to remember that Feinberg has not done Arbalistic. He has not done Bullseye. He has not done Skulls either. So we are missing also Rotten Flesh and Spider Eye missing, which
interesting.
It's not like those are hard foods to find, but normally you are not missing those when you are doing debris.
That's true, yeah. In fact, I don't know if I've ever seen those both on somebody's tracker during the debris slot. That's quite something. DrAAft really puts us into a lot of interesting situations. You know what I mean? Like
Sticky
We get so many
situations.
unique, so many sticky situations going on here. Sometimes for multiple seconds even. So
Snakesy pointing out Fine might not have done Rabbit's Foot yet. That would be also indicated by the fact that he doesn't have Rabbit eaten, cooked or raw, and that Rabbit Foot rates on the seed were actually not very good. Oxidiot
Yeah.
was killing rabbits for a little while.
Yeah, Oxy probably killed like 10, maybe even more.
So Fine might be quite a bit further behind
goodness.
on this
that is
misc
the most
than
obvious
initially
cheating I've
thought.
ever seen from Feinberg.
Just X-raying
Turns directly
blatantly.
randomly into a wall, immediately finds 2 debris. Like, okay, man, how clear do you want to make it?
So both players, of course, spawn bridge. So both players have lodestone. Oxy is the one with the hoe, which means Feinberg needs 20, and Oxidiot's only going to need 16. So we're at 13 right now after this vein. We need 7 more for Feinberg to be done with this debris split. While Oxy is doing the skull split with her iron sword that will hopefully not break.
This does not look like our spawn fortress at all.
No, it can't be.
No, this is a random freaking fortress.
Not sure why she's
Feinberg-
spending the time to do that at all, but
I
it
mean-
looks like she's moving on pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think she was just grabbing them as she saw them. I don't think there's. I
Yeah.
don't think that's necessarily a misplay. She has 5 obsidian in her inventory, but I think there's another 18 in the shulker, so it should be good.
I would hope that she's
It's a
not
lot.
attempting uneasy with only 5 obsidian. I think she's smarter than to do that.
I think yes, but it'll be a bit of a time loss because she did already put down the shulker. She's gonna have to put it down again, pull out her obsidian, perhaps pull some TNT as well, and yet again another very strange, suspicious location for this uneasy from Oxidiot. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of these recently. We
I'm
talked about
scared.
it, I think, even on
I'm
the
scared,
last
Fine.
match.
I'm scared because the shulker box is right next to some active fire. As we saw from Amy, she had a shulker box burn to do a gassed fireball. This shulker box is like 2 blocks away from a fire source.
Wait, why is her shulker box here? Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure. She picked it up though. Thank goodness.
Yeah, I was just really scared.
This
if that went
is
into the fire, it
insanely
was
suspicious.
GG immediately.
Does she have enough time? This might not
I
even
think
work. She
I
spent
think it'll
so
be fine.
long.
She's
Yeah, it'll be
good.
fine.
She is
Yeah.
good.
I feel like we almost hit the 15-second cap there. That was dicey.
Maybe a little closer than comfortable.
And Feinberg's
Yeah.
run out of
She should
TNT.
be-
He's just strip mining.
She's got striders and debris left, and considering she needs a little less debris, she might actually be able to make up or even catch up some time against Fine, who, yeah, Pac pointed out is strip mining right now for his final 3.
Mm-hmm.
Opting to use his final TNT as well, this might actually cost him a lot of time later on in the raid. during
And
the run,
doesn't even...
and not getting rewarded by that either.
Yeah, just
So,
so...
question, I wasn't paying enough attention before.
Sure.
Did he get a bridge?
They spawned on a bridge folder. Literally on top of the bridge of the bridge.
That's a good point. He did get a bridge. You're
Yeah.
so right. Thank goodness I have my wonderful co-commentators here with me and with all of you chat here enjoying this match, man. This is so close. I'm really excited to see where this goes.
This is actually some absurdly unlucky strip mining happening from Feinberg right now. He's mining a lot of netherrack and
Gosh,
exposing a
since
lot of blocks and
debris.
still not finding anything, even with the boosted rates.
Yeah.
Yeah, at some point you've got to
I
go
think
into his
they've
chat and
just
ask him
unlucky.
why he's not digging on the chunk borders.
Yeah. It would be really funny if we only boosted her on the chunk borders.
And Oxidiot,
Yeah.
so she needs 16, as we mentioned, and is just now, she's got 50-something TNT. She's just now starting on this tunnel. Let's see if she can finish before Feinberg.
I'm not sure if did she just get this 2 spare while strip mining?
Yes, she just
I
dug
assume
into
so.
it, yes.
Yeah. Wow. I'm really surprised Fine has not found this last
is
one yet.
wild. Yeah, this is completely crazy. And I mean, he's down to like half durability, and he did draft the pick. So this is definitely an unbreaking 3 pick from Feinberg, just not getting the debris.
Oh my god, there was 7 obsidian in this
There we
chunk.
go.
Finally getting it. That is going to allow Oxidiot to make up a lot of time on this run.
Mm-hmm.
Hope-
Especially considering she
Oh!
just doesn't need
Oh,
his money.
that was intentional.
Yep.
Intentional death, yes, thankfully from Feinberg. Would be really funny if it
It's-
wasn't though.
It's so hard to get used to it. It is a bit shocking just to see the
Yeah,
death
you
screen,
see it on your screen.
no
you're
matter
just
what.
like, what's going on?
There has
Yeah.
been a suggestion. I believe the suggestion was actually from you, Jude, to have instant respawn, just so you you'd fly into the
Yeah.
wall, die, immediately respawn. It is a funny mod.
It does
but
technically remove a skill element, which is pressing the respawn button as quickly as possible, which is timed. But
yeah, and Oxy's done. Her
seen-
debris split's done.
Wow. Yeah.
She's caught up. She's only
She's
second
ahead.
behind.
She's
No,
ahead.
she's ahead.
Yeah.
Fine has
Oh, that's
so much
true.
misc to do.
He doesn't have Wither Skulls, does he?
No skulls, no rabbit's foot.
Gets
She
it right
doesn't
now.
have skulls.
Takes the
She doesn't
foot.
have skulls either, does she? She doesn't have skulls
She
either. So they
killed a
both
few
have to do
guys.
skull.
That's about it, I think.
She might be a few withers ahead in rates.
She's a little bit further ahead. When is Feinberg playing? Question in chat. Feinberg is playing in the time continuum. You know, Feinberg, as a pro gamer, is always playing in our hearts and minds, but is also playing right now in this match. Goodness gracious, this match is so close.
Something
Anything can happen.
interesting to point out is the fact that Fine, despite actually having the parrots and the bats advancement and requiring to do that at some point, has not yet bred any animals because of the 2x2 draft.
True, yes.
He just got his
got a
first
skull.
skull. Yeah, they're both doing
That's
skulls at the
really-
same time.
That's really quick.
Oh, and there's Oxy's.
Oxidiot only just got hers.
They're like perfectly
There
in
we go.
sync. They're just perfectly in
Yeah.
sync. This is crazy.
It's so close. Is there anything going on these trackers that's not that would lead us to favor one player over the other?
I know Oxy has Arbalistic done, and Feinberg doesn't. And then
Oxy gets her second skull.
I mean, I think just misc-wise.
Arbalistic is the most significant misc that Feinberg is missing, and Strider in general, breed and this boat has legs, is the most significant misc that Oxidiot is missing.
Feinberg down to 4 hearts. Surely will not die here.
I'm not sure-
doing his skull split.
I'm not sure which between those two that I pointed out I would favor having, but considering Fine also has Rabbit's Foot,
he did
and
get that.
food, and he did get that.
Yeah.
Does he? What is this? Is this beetroot?
Yeah, he
has
needs beetroot. He needs
and
beetroot stew. He needs rotten flesh. He needs
He has
spider
a lot
eye.
of food to eat.
He needs rabbit stew.
That is true.
He needs
His
bullseye.
entire tracker is just foods.
Yeah.
It's about half a tracker worth of foods if you look at the wrapping point. And that's just time. That is just time loss that Oxidiot is not going to have to take.
And they're both. This
Oxydiot
third
might-
skull is taking a
Bonus
long
legs.
time. They're both still waiting for
Yeah.
this third skull. It is. It's actually
Oxidiot gets
crazy.
it.
So she's
There we
like
go.
one
I
or
would say that
soon for
I
Feinberg.
think that Oxidiot is not necessarily confidently in the lead here, but
Yes,
at
this is
least a
not
little bit.
tight. Yeah, she's 100% ahead. It's just so. It's close. She does have to do this breed here.
I mean, she's
think
got the two
Feinberg already
striders.
got this boat has legs, right?
yeah.
Okay.
This is a
so
pretty
that's little
convenient
bit of time
spot for
loss.
Oxidiot, though. Not a whole lot of time lost here. Fine taking a death to get back to spawn here, finishing his skulls.
Fantastic. Oxidiot
He's
failing
gonna
to
sleep.
die with
Yeah.
the death angle. We saw that she was quite good at death angling in that match earlier today against CroPro, but failing to pull it off here.
Oxidiot, yeah. Wow. They both are leaving the nether at exactly the same time, but Oxidiot is just so much more cleaned up with all of the extra misc.
100%. And so much of this is just going to come down. We've seen Feinberg be super skilled in draft at cleaning up his endgame misc. We've seen him pull it off and just suddenly he's done with the seed. But Oxidiot just objectively ahead. Who will win this? It's really impossible to say. This is going to be a test. It's going to be a huge test, basically, of Feinberg's ability to pull off these super quick, heavy misc endgames.
Oxidiot messing around with bees for a little bit. I hope she's not too stressed over that, but it does not appear that they have been able to work long enough while she's been traveling back and forth around her seed a little bit. She's been mostly in the nether, so they haven't made much progress on their hunting.
Feinberg gets the most convenient spider and zombie random spawns in this desert to get him the last two, like the two foods that he needs. Doesn't pick them up. I don't even know if he's realized that he needs
He might
them.
not even know, yeah.
But he did
It's the
get
sort of thing that you're
the.
not necessarily paying attention to as an AA player.
Look, another zombie. Just. I
They
don't know.
want him. This is like the Feinberg fans in his chat, trying to get him to.
Dolphins
play
fear
some
me, creepers want me.
Oh yeah, he
He's
has them in
not
his
able
chest.
to avoid picking up the rotten flesh, but he threw it out intentionally. So
Yeah,
he must
definitely
not
not
be
aware.
not
He's
have that
both
on
of
his
them
mind
in
right now.
shulker. So just a shout from Matthew in the chat. He does indeed have both rotten flesh and spider eyes in his shulker, so he should be good on those.
Whatever.
Is aware of them, but also still has to eat them. That's time. He's gonna try. Somebody in chat was saying he's gonna try and overlap it as much as possible with raid, and I'm sure that's the case. But that's still time that Oxidiot can be using to get a cleaner raid, to line up her TNT, and also just that's a lot of food to eat during one raid.
Yeah,
maybe
it's
Feinberg
a
dies.
whole
We've seen
32
players take deaths in
ticks
raid.
per food item that he has to commit.
I'm not sure how
That was
much
a lot of
progress Fine's bees have made, but I know Oxidiot just grabbed her first honey bottle out of the hives and has 3 hives, so she'll be able to get all 3 when she's done with endgame and have all of her honey done.
And she's leaving. I think we're about to go do our raid. I see she's got the chest plate in the offhand.
Fine has 2 bottles of honey. Interesting.
Wow, this is the closest match we've had. I mean, I know that the Snakesy
She wants
match.
to start some brewing. She's a little bit out of sync with her normal endgame process here.
I know the Snakesy match was close just with the how did we get here, but this match has been close since the debris split. The debris, they were doing it at the same time. They were doing skulls at the same time. This is going to come down to the wire. And again, this might have been very impactful in the average of 2 format, but with the best of 3, it doesn't matter if, Feinberg or Oxy is 1 second ahead or if they're an hour ahead.
Speaking of Oxidiot, she does forget the spider eye for endgame. Has to go and grab a spider eye from a desert temple. So
both players needing spider eyes for various reasons.
A little bit awkward.
Various reasons, yeah. Feinberg catching up a little bit here. No misplays from Oxidiot there. She did intend to die, just trying to get back to spawn as quickly as possible out of that desert temple. But still time loss that she had to fly there and grab the spider eye. Normally something you pick up in the mid game, but of course with the inventory management issues that we're seeing from these players, Oxidiot only 1 shulker box, lots of stuff to do. Probably didn't want to grab it in the mid game, and then forgot later on.
God. Where is Oxidiot's lodestone? Is it in the shulker somewhere?
She might have left it. I've been seeing, I think I saw Oxidiot and other players even leaving it in the bridge. Not sure if it's intentional or not, but
yeah,
it doesn't seem like that bad of a play.
Yeah, if you're planning on
I'm not
playing...
sure why you would be leaving it this late, though. She already spent time in the nether. She hopefully will remember that when she goes back through the nether, back to the portal, and spawns back in the bridge. But it is a little bit awkward to not have that done quite yet.
Yeah, what I was saying is that the reason that they would leave it behind, in my opinion, is probably because if you're planning on playing 1 shulker box, if you can, in your mind, mentally decide, I'm going to leave this behind, I'm going to save this 1 inventory slot, that's probably a good decision that you can make. However, contrary to that, the libraries are guaranteed to have compasses in the chests.
Interesting. Every chest has a compass?
Every chest is guaranteed a compass.
Interesting.
For no reason
so only
other than I
wanted
them to.
That's very true.
And Feinberg just threw out those golden Depth Strider boots. He did play the entire run with them, it turns out.
Yeah.
And he threw them out, which means he's actually not going to have Depth Strider for his Dolphin, which will make the Dolphin fly a little bit more annoying.
It's worth noting, though, they're on the water here. I'm pretty sure he can just force a Dolphin spawn and swim it over.
Aw.
Fine finishing up his honey and his bees right now. So that aspect of the run that can go sideways sometimes is cleared up for him.
No potential time loss there.
Oxidiot checking hers has honey level 5 on some of the hives, so I think hers is looking good too. She's leaving to go do raid right now.
I think
this is
what she
really really close.
I think she's made a really good play if she's seeing honey level 5 and didn't take it, because I think sometimes the bees will choose to prioritize lower level ones. But if she goes ahead and leaves them on 5, they'll do the other ones. Is that how that works, Pac? I'm not sure.
No. What you're thinking of is the bees prioritize filling hives. So when the bees pop into hives, they will prioritize filling the hive to 3 bees before filling the next hive.
I see.
Don't think it has anything
Okay.
to do with the honey level of the beehive, as far as I'm aware.
Okay, that makes sense.
Fine messing around with villagers here for one of a few of the food items that he needs. This is rabbit stew,
Yeah,
which
he's
actually
losing
is
in
turning out
time
to
to
be
rabbit
a
stew.
bit more annoying. Yeah, this is pretty
Maybe
annoying.
he should have made a home cooked meal.
And while he's doing this, Oxidiot is starting her raid. Now, it's not the most amazing raid location. It is a
No, this
savannah
is
village,
pretty
which we know can go a little bit weirdly with all the path blocks and unfortunate terrain sometimes. But
She has 29 TNT though.
this doesn't look like a horrible spawn for it. It actually looks pretty good.
It's actually
It
good
could
that
be
it's in this
solid, yeah.
chunk instead of in the chunk that we were in originally with the crops and the well, which I think is messier.
I'm not sure why she doesn't want to blow this up. If I were her, I think what I would do is I would start blowing up TNT and then also just remove this water. All these water sources.
She's
here
removing
maybe.
the water.
Okay, we're good. Surely we get another spawn here, but Feinberg is just decisively behind in this match right now.
Yeah,
Starts
I
to
would
rain on
say
Oxidiot's
a
stream.
solid minute, 2 minutes.
Pretty much a perfect spawn for Oxidiot on this raid.
Yeah, I mean,
Now,
she's gonna show her.
If it's
her
raining
mastery.
right now, we don't know. Are the bees going to be finished?
Oh, that's scary. That's a scary thought.
Oh, true.
I think there's
Jude, you
enough
were mentioning
time
some of them
after
have
the
filled
raid
it, but-
finishes for
Yeah.
her to sleep.
I'm not
Well,
sure
that
how
depends.
many of
When
the
is the
honey
sleep
levels
cycle?
are done for Oxidiot, but I know Feinberg is entirely done.
Has Oxy full slept on this entire seed?
She
Yes, she did.
Okay,
We
she
saw it in the
has.
snowy.
So it is becoming night. It does seem pretty dark, so it must be becoming night.
Yeah, we saw her sleep in the snowy.
Fascinating.
Beautiful TNT raid
Wow.
happening.
Gorgeous. Oxy known for having some really good TNT raids. Maybe one of the more consistent.
Yeah, I've
raid
said time and
AA
time
players.
again that I believe Oxidiot has the best TNT raids in the business, and you can see it
It's
right
gorgeous.
there.
On the
That was
block,
gorgeous.
it's perfect.
Perfect.
Does it get
TNT
better than
somewhere.
that? No, it does not, ladies and
gorgeous.
gentlemen.
Did that get
Maybe if
every
she had
single
higher
one
health
except
golem.
the Ravager?
Yeah, that got literally
It was
everything. That was
literally
perfect.
No,
perfect. That's
the last
insane.
three waves were completely perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing to say. It's just beautiful. And of course, it does become night, as we were talking about, so she's able to sleep. Full sleep. No mobs that are, how do we get here location? She's going to be heading to go and beat Feinberg in this first match in this best of three. Oh my goodness, this is cinema. This is such a close match.
Find it struggling a little bit more with this raid so far. I think this is his second wave that he's dealing with here.
We like, we're flying into the sand to craft TNT.
He
Yeah.
has no TNT from,
It's 64 gunpowder, though.
Yeah, he
So-
crafts it now after the fact.
at
A
least
little bit late, yeah.
two. Okay, this is the second wave. At least two
It's a lot
waves
too
happening
much.
now that he hasn't been able to TNT at all.
Down
Also
to three
down to-
hearts.
yeah,
and
3
we have
hearts.
seen Feinberg tank some deaths in these raids before. Might still be on normal. I'm not sure.
Well,
But
he
He has
has
plenty of golden
unenchanted-
apples. He should be chugging those.
I think it's the armor, because like I said, he took off those boots. He just has raw netherite boots, and I think he has unenchanted. What is this TNT location?
Did we see this TNT location? His raid spawned on the village house. This is horrible. This is insane.
And now they're
So
below, and the
Oh,
TNT is
and
just
then it
wasted.
moves.
Wow,
Yeah.
horrible,
That's
horrible.
why you have to just start destroying the house as soon as possible, because when you have this kind of wild variation in the location of your spawn, wow, location variation, beautiful. You really have to start trying to equalize it as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're going to lose so much time on this TNT raid. And of course, Feinberg, good player, has played the seed super well, but he's up against Oxidiot, who had a perfect raid. And right now, on our screen, is going to get donged.
And once
Goodness
again,
gracious.
he puts the TNT on the roof, and the guys spawn on the ground, and just
And
does
it's the
nothing.
witch wave.
And
the
it's
witch
just
wave.
completely, it's so hard to deal with this too.
He's
honestly, it's a really
poisoned.
unfortunate
Oh my goodness.
situation.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
And I do want to say, I just want to put this out there for anybody in chat who's watching this and thinking, wow, like he's losing so much time. Look at the timer. It is 1:05:44. Are we on a world record pace for Oxidiot?
I think so. It's at least
yeah.
close.
She
And
just
she's
got
just got her
donged.
dong. So she's heading with
Like,
her dolphin
This is
to go
so
do How Did We
clean
Get
from
Here?
Oxy. And it's such a crazy, like, this is a reversal from the first seeds she played today. I know CroPro took them. CroPro played excellently, was not able to make it to the finals, got replaced by Oxidiot, and she is completely cranking on this.
I think she's making CroPro
a little
proud
bit too
to
early
represent
in the morning
him.
against CroPro. Yes, exactly. CroPro, I'm sure happy to see that even though he's not here, we're definitely showing Feinberg that he can't. It's not just free for Feinberg. I know people definitely said this when the tournament was getting planned and was getting organized, but it is not free for Feinberg. Anything can happen. So
Not at all, especially when this raid location gets a little bit unlucky.
All right, let's watch this. How did we get here? We remember the potions. We have all of our items. We have the shulker,
we have
the
arrows,
dolphin.
Arrows, offhand, perfect. We are all ready to go.
Dolphin
Dolphin's
looks
having a good
like it's
time in the
happy.
water. Dolphin must be an Oxidiot fan because it's already granted her the Dolphin's grace. Oxidiot eating her foods.
And there we go.
Beautiful. How did we get here? No hiccups whatsoever.
And I do want to point out, while she was waiting for the dong, I saw her on full screen, and I think she was looking at her overlay on OBS, which would be telling her that she does not yet have a CD place, which doesn't show up on her tracker, but that's why she's looking at the OBS overlay.
Now, Fine has finished his slightly scuffed raid and is getting a bad omen right now, but it's really just impressive how perfect the raid went for Oxidiot and how she just jumped into the lead with that raid.
And yeah, Oxy here did remember that she needs this lodestone, so she does grab it here before going back to the end. Good memory on her for that.
Speaking of which, though, still doesn't have a CD place.
Is Feinberg doing Arbalistic mid? How did we get here?
This is something I don't think I've ever seen before from any player.
You've got Bad Omen and Hero of the Village, and you're just like, fuck it, I'll go do Arb. That's good.
No, just on the way back. Fortunately, doesn't clear your effects. Getting Arbalistic, not one of the things in the game. I believe the 4 things that can clear all your effects, including dying. So
he was completely unable to overlap the foods that he wanted to be able to eat while doing raid, which is super like just completely not planned at all. I know that he has spider eye, rotten flesh, beetroot stew. Like, it's
100%.
not a lot, but it takes time to eat these, and you have to be hungry. You have to have like them crafted and gathered, and I know he's thrown them out.
And the truth is, like, you bring this up, even if Feinberg was heading into the end right now, right? Even if he had How Do We Get Here, even if he was on pace with Oxidiot, he still probably wouldn't be able to win just because of those foods. I think Oxidiot is straight up going to win before Feinberg could eat all of those foods that he still needs.
He might have been able to eat them like in the end while respawning the dragon if he'd taken the damage and taken the hunger on the way there, but
oh my goodness. I thought Feinberg was lagging. I thought his stream was lagging, and then I remembered, no, he's just swimming super slowly.
Because he doesn't have Depth Strider. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, and his lead snaps because of it.
Yeah, you can't do that. You have to drag the dolphin through the water with you.
Oxidiot is on pace to get a 109 here. CD
Needs
plays.
a CD
last
plays.
advancement left.
109, 23.
Bang!
4,
wow.
Bang.
Wow,
Feinberg,
that was
should we let him
insane.
finish How Do We Get Here, or do we drag him in?
Let's let him finish it, and we'll talk to Oxidiot for a quick second while we watch this. Drag her in here.
Oxidiot, congratulations. You've taken this first seed against Feinberg. And we are letting him complete How Do We Get Here because it just feels wrong not to, frankly.
Oh, how do you feel?
A good run.
You played
I feel really
amazing. That raid, we were. I don't think I've ever glazed your raid that hard. Like I'm a big Oxy raid glazer. I don't think I've ever seen a raid that good.
That was a really good raid.
Feinberg splashed his potions, and where are we going? Where are we going?
Spider eye.
He needs stew.
I think.
No stew.
Wait, what does he need? He needs a flower.
Let's drag him in. Let's drag him in.
No. I want to see how this goes.
See what happens.
He can recover this.
Folder.
He can recover this.
We need the clips folder. You can't just cut off our content
That's a
like
good
that.
point. Sorry. Let's talk about the clip. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna make it? He still has he has all the potion effects right now. They might be wearing out. I'm not really sure.
No, it's 45 seconds. It only took him a little bit to realize.
The shortest ones.
Yeah.
Does he have everything for the stew?
I would hope so. Dolphin.
He needs a new dolphin. Luckily, it spawns right next to the setup.
Good to swim over. He has bowl and mushrooms, says Fudge in chat.
These precious seconds from the Depth Strider are going to cost him here. Crafts the stew.
Yeah, quite possibly. Crafts stew.
Okay,
road,
he does have everything.
crafts his arrows.
No grass.
We want to shoot from this thing. I'm looking at the potions. None of them.
Slow falling is fading. Slow falling is fading. You can't see the timer because there's too many things.
Fading, that's true.
But it's already blinking. I think there should be plenty of time.
He should get this off.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
Gone.
Slow falling's gone.
It's gone.
Wow. You can drag him in now.
That's crazy.
Wow.
That's cinema.
I genuinely think he lost How Did We Get Here to Depth Strider.
That is actually.
I figured I lost anyway because I heard the drag.
Yeah. We wanted to let you complete How Do We Get Here, but honestly, we got a fantastic clip, so it works out either way.
I just said I think you lost How Did We Get Here to no Depth Strider.
yeah.
If you swam even a second faster at the end with that dolphin, I think you would have had it.
Or the shulker shoots faster.
Or the shulker shoots faster, of course,
yeah,
sure. Many
slow
things.
falling, like, yeah.
That was insane.
I just got fucked on debris. It was the first time, like, ever that I
Yeah,
got,
that was
like, mine for
absurd.
debris.
You were mining for so long
Must
too,
have
and
for, like,
just didn't even get one.
Yeah. And it's really awful to be stuck so long doing something like the debris split. And quite frankly, what else would suck is spending a really long time in between these matches. So we want to get to use the next one as soon as possible. We're going to go into a quick break here, 5 minutes maybe. Sound good to everybody?
That's true. I'm down whenever.
All right, perfect. We're going to throw it to a 5-minute break. And then when we get back, we'll discuss what just happened. We'll discuss that game. It was fantastic. We'll get into the draft, and we're excited to see you there. For years, the MCSR community has been yearning for more all-advancement style events. Finally, that desire will be sated. Introducing DrAAft. 2 to 4 players draft powerful bonuses.
Yeah, I'm gonna go helmet and boots.
Do I get the max enchanted top tier bucket?
So Folder has to do all the breeds. Jeez.
Yeah.
Then they play on a filtered seed, competing to finish an all advancements run faster than their opponents. All of this with boosted and semi-standardized RNG, allowing for chaotically quick AA gameplay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Featuring 16 top runners, including excellent ranked players, incredible AA players, fantastic pre-1.16 any percent players, automat, and more. Not only that, we'll have your favorite casters, and a variety of other people we coerce into it. With a purported prize pool of $100, you won't want to miss the first official draft tournament, set on 2 weekends in May, conveniently separated by Currywise NRI, like a delicious tournament sandwich.
She hasn't splashed her pots yet. I'm not sure.
Wrong order. Papa
Potions. Oxy, no, Oxy. No. Oxy, you can do this. Oxy.
Oh no.
Oxy will remember, right? She'll think about it. It's so long. It's taking so long to shoot. Oxy.
No.
She's eating the puffer.
Oh my god.
She remembers.
Oh my
She
god.
remembers.
Clutch.
She remembers the last second. The very last second she remembers. Oh my goodness.
Shit.
Oxy.
Oh shit. Oh nie! I am fucking dumb.
Blind drafted 2x2. He doesn't need to do this.
Wait.
No, Blind. No, never mind. Blind, don't do it. Don't do it.
He's
No.
hurting this poor panda for no reason.
It is
Oh my
completely
God.
meaningless torture. He definitely should realize after he breeds them, because what you usually do is you look at the tracker and you go,
Oh my god, it doesn't
it's
heal
dead.
them.
No, it's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead.
Fucker.
How is there a shulker bullet here?
Okay, here, if she finds a horse and then breeds the horse and the donkey and gets a mule, we can do HDMR.
This is like Noah's Ark situation. Like, what do we have going on here?
Noah's Ark. Okay, no, she's just keeping the donkey and using the fish.
Donkey friendship arbalistic with Phantom Kill.
And we missed. Go back to D Bowser. Skull split right now.
Okay. Thinking how long this takes. CroPro is
There's so many. Alright, he's done.
Oh, no, it's good. It's good.
Wait, okay, fine, very good. Before you
hell
pick,
no, oh hell no,
before
no,
you pick 2x2, I don't have an AAPB. Can I pick for you? At least for the first round. Can I pick for you?
Oh hell no.
After a brutal group stage, 8 players remain, but only one can win the first ever draft tournament. Who will be victorious? Find out this weekend.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for sticking through that 5-minute time. We are back for Seed 2 in our best of 3 finals match. Oxidiot was able to take Game 1 in a nail-biter of a seed. So it's 1-0 in her favor. We'll see if Game 2, Feinberg will be able to take it back to a 1-1 and force Game 3.
Man. That first match, that was crazy. That was cinema.
That got me pumped.
I was on the edge of my seat.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Totally.
I don't know if I'm still like if I'm down from it yet. Like I think I'm still kind of up there in my brain thinking, is he going to get this? How do we get here off? Who's gonna win? Like that was completely peak draft. That was fantastic.
Being so biased, I'm honestly at a loss for words sometimes. Just how nervous I am for who I'm rooting for. I can just completely start like getting lost in the game myself. It's just so good.
Of course, myself and Pac, not biased as we are the organizers.
I'm actually biased for Game 2. I'm extremely biased for Game 2. I want Feinberg to win Game 2 as much as possible because I want to play Game 3.
Yeah, and I'd just like to clarify that there's no total bias because I want Feinberg to lose Game 2 so that I can go to bed. So basically it evens out here. Anything can happen. Full bias on both sides. We're going to have to see how these players cope under the bias towards them or against them as we get into this draft for Game 2 of our grand finals.
With that being said, the draft. Same order. Since Oxy won Game 1, Feinberg will again get the first pick.
2x2 again.
Maybe I won't even have to update the overlay. Maybe the draft will just be identical.
Just do the exact same.
Like I'm sorry. I'm picking breeds in Adventuring Time.
And I'll pick cats and sword. Like I don't know. Like
No,
I'll take fucking like Jungle Trident. I don't know what you want from me.
No, this is fine. This is fine. This makes it go faster.
And then I'll pick Snowy Pickaxe.
Alright, I don't even remember what I did last time.
Yeah, now I don't remember. Yeah.
Now we're out of our book moves.
Probably.
Transport and rod rates, I think you did last time.
No,
I'm
don't,
just trying
don't
to
give
remember.
them, don't
but
give
I can't
them
remember.
hints.
You
should be asking.
Oh
you should
my
be asking.
goodness! I said I was biased. Like,
I'm
what
not
do you want
trying
from
to
me?
pick what I picked last time.
You
I'm trying
should
to
be.
pick
You should be
what I need to
asking
pick.
for legs and logs. Is what you should be asking for.
Legs and logs
I'm
is
not
what
gonna
I
do
want.
that. Fucking go transport rod rates.
Legs and logs now?
Legs and logs
no.
for
Legs is a bad pick.
the culture.
What did I do last time? I did like box eyes, I think. No, I did helmet eyes. Maybe. Hold on.
You did
What
bucket
I-
and box, no?
Oh, I did. Yeah.
was a
And
helmet eyes at some point.
No, I said bucket and shulker box, and then I was like, oh, I said it wrong.
You can do it correctly this time if you'd like.
I remember.
It's just the same thing.
You know, I don't think this seed's gonna have another Depth Strider ruined portal.
That's true.
And Boots and Box is still an alliteration.
We'll do boots box. That's fine.
Some variety.
I think that's smarter than
beautiful.
bucket box. I think bucket is really maybe dumb sometimes.
Boots box. Good enough.
Not the identical same draft, which means I'm gonna have to download 2 more data packs, but that's fine.
Oh my goodness, it's heartbreaking. How will we ever cope with this new reality that we've been thrust into?
I'll do mushroom. And I will. I'll do fireworks.
Okay.
Bucket and hives.
So Jude, for you, that was Boots, Box, Bucket in that order.
Yeah.
The triple B. The first ever?
First ever. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't watched all of the matches. Boots, bucket.
Ooh.
Next is balanced diet, right?
I'll do leggings, chest plate.
Oh,
Are you okay?
yes. I just realized you have to rename hives to bees.
Oh.
Virus and Obby.
Fire as in Fubsidian.
Yeah.
Ho ABD.
And then, wow,
Doesn't
once
matter.
again.
Pick one. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's
Well,
about
actually-
I don't think it matters.
It's about
Well,
the data
undo doesn't work on the very last pick, so hopefully it doesn't matter.
Gotta redo the whole thing, bro.
Alright, there you guys go.
Boots, box, breeds, bees, bucket, balanced diet. Like, this would be amazing, no?
Plans? Shout for the
Draft, draft Feinberg 3-2. That's good. I love file naming.
Fantastic. In the
It's-
future, this won't be an issue, but for this tournament, we have a little bit of. We still have the scuffed version 1 drafting going on. And speaking of scuffed drafting, Jude, what do you think? Are these draft picks scuffed? We saw a lot of the same picks as we did last time, but some of it was changed up. What do you think about this? Do you think this is going to be interesting? Do you think it's going to be wildly different or mostly the same thing?
I don't think it's super scuffed, as you would say. I like the hoe coming out. That was rewarding on the last seed, I think, for Oxidiot. And the chestplate and leggings is decent for early game to actually be pretty strong and not take very much damage, but kind of chestplate becomes irrelevant really quickly when you put on the Elytra. No longer important to have that high protection to be helpful for like preventing a death at all.
Why are we in the village? This isn't one of the seeds I sent, right?
Why are we in a desert hills too? We're under sea
No,
level.
no, no, look,
Think about
look,
that.
look, look, look.
Is spawn location not standardized?
Really not. Look at it.
No, I didn't know how to implement freaking set spawn, alright? Chill on me.
Oh.
I'm just a stupid mod developer,
Oh,
okay?
brother.
All I know how to do
Do
is
we,
make things luckier. No, I did check the seed. I wanted this seed.
You wanted the seed? All right. I mean, I can't argue. You are my co-host of this tournament, so I'm down if you're down. Let's
Yes,
go for it.
I'm down.
Okay.
Feinberg, you're ready.
Yeah.
Oxidiot, you're ready.
Hold on, give me like 10 seconds.
All right.
Fine, you can have 10 seconds.
No, Oxy needs 10 seconds. Fine said he was ready.
You're so funny. You're just the most humorous individual ever. You should like edit your VTuber, the folder, to be like at a stand-up comedy show. It has like a mic in front of it. You're like on a stage.
Sorry.
It's a
I'm
great
ready.
idea.
Fine. I have no Mountain Dew left in the fridge.
You can go to the fridge. Go to the fridge. I saw you get up.
There's not even in the fridge. Like I know the fucking.
Oh, you like went out of habit anyways? It's
Yeah,
like when you close
yesterday
Twitter on your
I
phone.
took the last one and I just forgot to put the new box in.
Oh, brother.
It's like when
That's
you
just
It's
GG.
over.
We'll go. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, okay.
We'll go.
We're both
You have to
ready.
drink water.
Yeah.
The horrors.
We're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, the players are
Perfect.
off.
One of our smoothest player draggings. No accidental drags. Just perfect.
Nice.
Straight into that chat.
Yeah, so we do spawn in the village here. Scary for Oxy with the shulker. Obviously, we don't want the iron golem to destroy the shulker. We do need that guy. But this is the first
thing
time
she's doing is taking it out.
Yeah. Obviously, we don't want it to die.
I really like that.
Farmer's gonna have to do
100%
the same
correct play
thing.
here.
So he's gonna be like a little bit ahead, just for a little bit. Oh, she has levitation. That's great. But more importantly than that, the shulker is pink. That's the first time I've seen a pink shulker. And
It's beautiful.
Just in time for Pride Month.
yeah, happy
Pink.
Pride
Kind of a pride color.
to anybody
Happy
that
Pride
celebrates. Is that a thing?
I celebrate Pride Month personally.
Is that a
I'm a big
Who
big
celebrates
celebrator.
Pride Month?
I throw a whole party.
yeah?
No, let's go for it. I bought a shirt for Pride Month. I'm excited.
Oh yeah,
It's a
you were
wonderful
talking about
day
that.
to be June 1st. Yeah, I've got a super sick like moose pride shirt. It's fantastic. Canadian pride in 2 different ways. But speaking of Canada, known for not being America, where both of our players are from, and they're heading straight into this early game. What do we think?
Dude,
Who's
I
gonna have
was
the
like,
advantage in this
where are
early game?
you going with this? They're not Canadian.
Just to be clear, in case if anybody's wondering about this, when we do these segues, and by we I mean me, I never plan it out ahead of the time. It's just whatever the frick comes out. So sometimes you don't really get anything, it doesn't light. But it's what it is. We get there no matter what. The
Folder
destination is preset.
Just
so.
be saying words for real.
I've been loving all of these transitions and these
Speaking
segues.
of transitions, it is Pride Month, by the way. Happy Pride Month.
Yeah.
True. And Feinberg has transitioned into the nether dimension.
It's very true. That is actually the reason that we've been so focused on having these high quality transitions for June 1st.
So my question here is, Feinberg just immediately opted to use his obsidian and put his portal in the village. Not normally something that we like doing. And Oxy is gonna have to run for a lava pool. She's gonna... I don't even see one on the screen right now. I know where they
we know that
are.
they're pretty common, but
I know where they are just from when I checked the seed yesterday. I'm not gonna give it away just yet. But I hope we're able to find one sooner rather than later. And the distance that she's going, I mean, we see one there.
This is horrible for her.
Yeah, we see one over there, and this could drastically alter her spawn position. Feinberg spawned, like, what, 20 blocks away from this treasure? She could be 30 blocks away from the treasure.
Now, the thing is, like, these picks are so similar to last seed, and what I was thinking about last seed was the fact that, like, Fine just has amazing any percent and early game picks. The pickaxe saved so much time in the any percent split last seed for Fine, and I think the Obsidian saved time last seed as well, and it's saving him a lot of time here. I'm not sure how he will handle it later, like Pac said, putting it immediately in the village. That can be a little bit annoying after coming back from raid.
So you're going to take the
Or just other
exact same
things.
routing down into the Bastion here, not punished for not having those obsidian blocks that Feinberg did.
Oxidiot actually doesn't have an iron pickaxe.
That's true, but we do know there's lots of iron in this Bastion. We saw Feinberg loot like an iron block. Yeah, we should be good.
I'm curious how that happened, because I saw that she was trading for a bucket with barrels and then also killed the iron golem, but I'm not sure.
Why does she craft an iron axe? I guess out of habit?
Yeah.
Miscraft?
Gave up on the bucket trade.
Good comms from Pingu.
I mean, Feinberg's... This is the fastest fort I think we've seen. I know we've seen some ridiculously fast forts, but this is the ridiculousest, fastest fortress.
Yeah, this is insane.
And he already knows where the
Stronghold is the name of the structure.
Yeah, he already knows where the stronghold is. So I think he's pearl hung to it. He is off to a stronghold already at 4 minutes and 43 seconds. This could be by far the fastest stronghold we've seen.
Any
I don't even know if we've
percent
seen a sub
world record pace, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I mean, we're going to need to go to a library, so we're not actually going to get a 701 completion here, but this is extremely fast.
This is scary. And I mean, we did see last run. I mean, a lot of these runs in this tournament, I mean, there's a lot of players, a lot of varied skill levels. It's safe to say that most of the time, these small things don't matter as much. But these two players, and like from our semifinals onwards, honestly, the players have been so close. This could make a difference. The fact that Feinberg is going to be in the stronghold this much earlier compared to Oxy,
I mean,
that could win him the game.
Here's the thing, right? Feinberg was ahead in the 90% last seed as well. And
that is true.
The draft from last seed to this seed, as we were joking about in the drafting segment, most of the important things didn't change. There's only a few minor differences between the draft. And Oxy was able to pull it out regardless. And not... I mean, she played incredibly well. And, I mean, Feinberg also played incredibly well. The only thing he really lost time to was debris at the very end of the run. So if the same thing happens, if the pattern holds, maybe Oxidiot can make it back from this as well.
Yet again, doesn't have that hoe. That hoe pick was taken by Oxidiot. And like, you know, the debris is good. He didn't lose a ton of time to debris. It's not like, you know, it was like a huge make or break, like 10 minutes or something ridiculous. But like even a minute or two of difference between these two players based on the debris split, that one netherite differential could cause Oxidiot to win this match yet again.
She also did pass up a scrap in the Bastion. I'm not sure if Fine has a scrap. We'll see in a second when he opens his inventory, but she passed up a scrap in the Bastion, maybe opting to just go for it later. Also taking this interesting play of going back to Home Portal into Measure Eyes despite spawning with them as a shared pick.
Yeah, must have just
that's
forgot.
Actually a little bit of time loss.
Yeah, we have to assume that she just forgot. Maybe got distracted by the fact that we had to move the shulker out of the way at the very beginning.
That's true.
And then just...
Also, it's possible, like, the picks were so similar to those in the last match. Last time Feinberg did pick those eyes, maybe she just didn't realize that she got them.
Yeah. Fine is in a library, getting all of the resources that he needs. Paper and books.
Of course, the Piercing 4 book doesn't matter at all because both players have a Piercing 4 crossbow in their inventory already from that shared pick. He's going to be heading into his end split. Meanwhile, it is the end of Oxidiot's fortress split. She's heading off to the same coordinates, I believe, as Feinberg was. This looks like similar terrain.
Yeah, it is the same Bastion, or I'm sorry, the same...
You're right, it is the same Bastion. They both play the same treasure and the same fortress as well.
Actually...
We have seen variation
chords
on that.
Are horrible. Are these actually the chords that Fine ended up at? I swear it was different for him. He had to go much further, I thought.
No, that's true. I mean, I think we'll be able to
concerned
tell
that this
based
will
on the
miss.
stronghold.
Oh, never mind.
No, we're good. I mean, the start of the stronghold looks very similar.
And it's back 1 and 8. This is a...
I was just not paying attention enough.
This is a tricky 0. Or I guess among the trickier 0.
Fine
Does
going
get there in
for
time.
Y92. Makes it with a turn to spare.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a different stronghold. This I didn't see Feinberg with the
Yeah.
ravine lava strong library. This is a different stronghold.
No. Unless she
Oxidiot
found a different
saving
library,
an
but-
unbreaking
Ah!
book. Oh my goodness.
But she wants to be down here for this lapis, so you could call it an intentional play.
Yeah.
She has Silk Touch. She picked up Lapis Ore.
Well,
I've never seen that.
I wonder if she'll be holding on to that. There is more lapis on the other side of the ravine that she could grab. I'm not sure if she spotted it though.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I don't know if she's gonna go for it. It's so fun. I've never seen someone pick up
It probably
Lapis
is
Ore.
correct to go grab
I would
that.
agree. I would agree with you.
Is it even
She must have seen it by
possible for
now.
somebody,
Oh,
like,
she
outside
did.
of
She's
that would never happen.
surely she's seen it.
She's looking at it.
Yeah, she's seen it. All right.
Oh wow, I did not spot that even after you pointed it out.
What an interesting
Oh,
play
two more.
to grab these
Holy
5 lapis ore and save it for when you have fortune later,
You know,
or even
you
when you
could
don't.
smelt it even.
That's true. 1 lapis per ore, pretty good conversion rate compared to the random number you get. Of course, these players, very good players, they're playing for consistency, much more consistent to smelt it than to mine it.
Now we should point out that Feinberg spawned on a ship up here with this.
He is so lucky.
With this gateway. I thought you said there was only 1 ship spawn.
Yeah,
but-
well, I'm known for lying, so maybe I lied. I actually just forgot.
Yeah.
I just forgot.
Interestingly,
the chestplate draft from Oxidiot
yeah.
turning out to be completely useless as Feinberg gets an identical chestplate in this.
That's
Not
not
quite
possible,
identical.
actually.
It is
Yeah.
Prot 4, so he does lose 1 protection level. And to be fair, we have seen Feinberg taking a lot of damage in
He's
these
on,
raid
yeah,
splits.
2 hearts
That
on
could be a
that raid
difference.
last seed.
Oh, gets a...
He gets an
Endermite.
Endermite, which
Not
he
drafted,
doesn't
so it
need
doesn't matter,
because,
but-
yeah, exactly. And Oxy is now
Oxy
zeroing.
apparently made it to 97 on this 0.
She's the
Another
goat.
opposed to-
clean looking 0. Wow. These players are so good. It's such a pleasure to watch them play because like this is AA, but it's also, you know, it's not real AA. It's like way crazier, and yet they're playing it. They play it so smoothly, you know.
And Feinberg's trying to figure out how to make home gateway work. He's messing around with this. The same thing that Oxy
he
did
does
on
it.
that one match where you have the shulker in gateway limbo. You place the
yeah.
blocks, you go back through, and then the shulker magically appears like a magic trick.
So Feinberg is already done with this outer end. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not
we're
sure
at
what's going
11
on.
minutes, and we're about to do main island yeet. Like, this is the fastest run I've ever seen ever.
Wow. This is insane.
And Oxidiot isn't even that far behind because he was not in this end for that long.
No.
No,
And
Oxidiot is
she,
probably not going to
he
be
was
here for
quick
much
to
longer.
leave.
she doesn't need to do
Was that
transport.
intentional?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Surely.
He looked like he was very.
I'm just going to
shocked
say it was
see that.
intentional. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. I don't
I have to assume it was intentional. I don't know why it wouldn't be actually. But that being said, why make a bridge in the first place if there was just terrain below?
That's a good question. I do not have an answer for that. Yeah, this is a good point from Fudge. This is a faster any percent than the SSG world record.
Wow.
Just to put that into perspective, Feinberg is ahead of SSG world record on a seed he's never seen before.
To be fair, I think the SSG world record for leave is like sub 10, right?
Yeah.
Oxy has a few.
Yeah. I've seen a 9:56 overworld. That's the fastest ever, but that's not the leave in the world record. But yes. Oxy's stream
Looks like
is frozen.
Oxy's
Let me
stream is-
try to fix that. Shout out to production, aka me.
Yep.
This
Shout out to
Silk
Pac.
Touch pickaxe is actually being a little bit annoying now that we're in the outer end and we're mining our ender chests. It looks like she's looking to hopefully get another city
No.
and not just leaving
We can't. We can't
the
do
moment
that.
that Fine did. Yeah, she really needs to stay on pace with Fine here and just leave the city. It's really unfortunate she won't be able to get a pickaxe or a pair of boots, but she does have plenty of diamonds to use.
And she has that lapis. So she doesn't need to dig down for Lapis, which is one of the big reasons that people might force a pick. Usually,
Oh, yeah.
like, it's just so much slower without
And
it.
Feinberg now also has to deal with the Shulker being in the village, which obviously
Shulker
Oxy...
also there was not just in a village; it was in like a hole. I think Feinberg kind of low rolled because Oxidiot got a much better spawn, and it spawns the Shulker on top of you, not at the world spawn. So Oxidiot getting a better player spawn than Feinberg did, and Feinberg getting the actual world spawn for his Shulker, not nearly as good. He's losing at least like 20, 30 seconds here over Oxy just due to that. Not intentional, but very funny.
I think it would have been nice to see Oxidiot grab a little more of that Lapis ore in the ravine, because I don't know about either of you, but I'm honestly a little bit concerned that with all of the enchantments that she's missing from the outer end being bad, this might like not work out as perfectly as she wants. It would be really nice to have Riptide here, and after combining swords, you might not have a lot of levels to do that.
Yeah, we'll just have to see what she gets. Needs to enchant boots, wants to enchant that pickaxe, needs to enchant another sword for smite. Just a lot of things that we need from her.
This is going to be a really rough enchanting split for her.
Yeah, meanwhile, Feinberg is just strolling on by. Saving his first enchant again for the trident with the channeling. Speaking of, it is already raining. I can't actually tell if it's thundering.
Oxidiot gets 14-minute phantoms.
Yeah. This game
much better than the CroPro matches earlier.
Yeah, 2 birds, 1 arrow done at 14:49. She actually got 2 birds, 1 arrow faster than I have ever completed any percent on a random seed.
That's crazy. That you would say that about yourself in this context. Hundreds of viewers, but I do appreciate that ability to be a little self-flagellating and kind of, go in. Speaking of going in, Oxy kind of like not having a great time with this enchantment.
Yeah, this is
as you were mentioning,
awful.
Jude.
At what point do we say, I don't need smite, I'm better than smite, I'm not going for it? She gets Depth Strider.
I think we're already getting to that point.
Yeah, she got a looting
on a
3.
sword.
No more. Oh, she's going to check for smite a little bit longer, it looks like.
There's absolutely no way that we go for a second dig down. We just can't do that. We cannot afford that.
No, and it is possible you could go for it in the mid game. You can always get Lapis in your mid game from ships. Players are looting a lot of ships for iron, so it's not a huge time loss. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna.
Yeah, we're out of Lapis. We have to go. We have to say no.
Mm-hmm.
Say no to smite, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Say no to smite.
Now, something notable is her pickaxe. She got efficiency 4 on, but she did not get unbreaking. However, she does have an unbreaking book in her shulker that hopefully she will be putting onto her pickaxe at some point so that it doesn't break while mining like she did earlier in another seed.
It is less likely that we have that kind of incident though, because she does have the hoe. So
that is true.
I don't know. Did we see if that spawn we didn't see the bottom treasure, right?
No, neither player went to the bottom treasure. Hopefully they check it before the seed ends. Feinberg takes a bit of a precaution here. This creeper exploded, may or may not have damaged his phantoms. Decides not to double axe, does axe pickaxe. And, it works out.
Does get it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Both of these players already done with that phantom issue. We've seen players, even today, we've seen Oxy losing seeds to phantoms and kind of in a unfortunate manner. Should be good to die at any point now.
Yeah. I'm interested. I'm not exactly perfectly familiar with the rain and the thunder, but is this rain required to thunder?
Yes, this rain will thunder.
All of the rain's thunder, right?
It's not that all of the rain's thunder, it's that all of the thunders have rain. And
yes, all thunders do rain, so there's no
probably like sub 20 you'll be done with both phantoms and thunder. That's really, really convenient for just like knowing you can sleep at any moment of inconvenience caused by mobs later in the run.
100%. And we do see that Hives pick out from Feinberg. Oxy going to be pretty easily able to do 2 Hives later on in the seed. Not going to be quite as worried if she's able to do, Thunder right now with the trident that she already has. So
I know that a
Should be
big
good.
thing in the last match was that Oxy was able to. When was she able to finish Cats? It was like 20, 26, 20 something minutes? Yeah? No? Maybe?
Pretty early is what I remember.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
it's not
fast. That's all I know. She's gonna need to replicate
She's
that.
down to 1 cat, by the way. Or wait, is she?
You
oh, no,
are
sorry,
just
I can't
lying.
There, she's down to 3 cats. Yes. More. Oh, never mind. I
She's
apparently
down to
cannot
9 cats. She's done 2.
visually perceive things. That's my mistake.
No, counting is hard.
Yes.
And I
Feinberg
want
at
to.
his first required biome.
Yeah, and he actually did fly past a jungle to get here, so he's found both of the
Oh,
biomes that he
wow.
needs to find. Yeah.
That is super, like, that's definitely a win condition for him in this seed. Those were the things that were taking time for him last seed against Oxidiot. So having those 2 things done really early, definitely the kind of thing that's going to make him be ahead in this run.
Roxy only needs Snowy for Zombie Doctor. Doesn't need it for any other reason. It's possible. We haven't seen it yet. It's possible we could finally see a player do non-Snowy Zombie Doctor. What do you think? Will that come out this match?
I've not seen it. I've never seen it before from anyone else in runs, in anything. But if I'm going to be honest, I'm actually a fan of it because I've attempted it once. And the one time that I attempted it, I forgot that the sun rises and sets. And at about 9 minutes into the night, I got a zombie villager and thought that I might be able to cure it, only to come back to an empty boat.
That would be, yeah, that's suboptimal. Hopefully we don't see any zombie doctor, manual zombie doctor throws from either of these players. It is possible, though. Oxy, it's definitely in the corner of her mind, right? That she can do that zombie doctor no matter what. She doesn't need to worry about the biomes.
And yeah, now it is thundering,
Maybe.
like we were talking about. Oxy's got the trident.
20-minute thunder.
Yeah, we're nowhere near a village, of course. We're in the middle of this ocean.
Oxidiot did get a second trident, and people pointing out in the chat she may have benefit to go to Riptide on that, but enchanting for that I think is definitely the wrong move. She's going to need to rip a Riptide book out of a temple somewhere.
That's the only way. She did leave her compass crafting table behind at spawn, so
her enchanting.
She's planning to enchant anything more. Wait, did I say crafting
Yeah.
table?
Yeah.
Goodness, just so far off. But speaking of far off, her enchanting table is very far off of where she is right now. Still at spawn, left it behind, so pretty unlikely she's planning to do any more enchanting, especially considering she did run out of lapis there. Meanwhile, Feinberg finds the jungle. Needs a balanced diet. Did he get the foods? I didn't catch it. Was he grabbing the foods in the jungle? Yes,
He has cocoa beans. Yeah. He did get melon.
Excellent. Very, very quiet early game going on here between these 2 players. Not a lot to look at. There is the cats coming out from Oxy. As somebody pointed out in chat, probably thinking as she's taming these cats, man, I sure wish I could do Great Few from off here right now. Of course, is going to have to do that in the end game after probably resummoning the dragon. But
okay, guys,
not a huge time loss.
I've been very quiet for the last couple minutes, and that's for one specific reason. Remember last seed we were talking about deep frozen ocean?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This seed is even worse.
Really? Is that why you picked it and put it in?
No, I didn't do it on purpose. It passed the seed filter. It has deep frozen ocean, but I literally, I'm looking at Q biomes. Like, it passed the filter. It took me like 5 minutes to actually find it while looking at the seeds.
Wow. Fine has Riptide 3, so he might be able to locate it quickly within the seed himself, but that's very interesting to hear.
I think it is worth noting. He knows that these rare, like non-rare, rare biomes can be pretty hard to find. He has this Riptide, might try to force it.
Yeah,
And there's
no.
also that aspect of like, you're saying it's hard to find, but it is worth noting it's easier for players to find it usually.
Okay.
Because it's so visually obvious, right?
Folder. Do you remember the warm ocean that we were talking about with Amy, where I was saying there's like a 50 by 50 warm ocean?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. And she did find it.
Yeah. This one is about the 10th of that size.
Not
So
very large.
And it's, I don't know. It's up to Feinberg.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see if it becomes an issue for him.
I believe in Feinberg not being able to find it, so we get the 2-0 and we can go to bed. But it would also be exciting to see the third seed. So hopefully something will happen in this seed, and people will not just pause for the rest of the game.
Doesn't look like they're on track to do that. So
No.
glad to see that they're still playing after you mentioned that.
Yes. No, I was concerned for a second. You know, I didn't
Your
want to jinx it.
commentator's curse is not that strong. But it is interesting to see that Oxidiot not yet done with her cats. It would be really nice to be getting that done quickly so that she can hard focus on anything else.
Mm-hmm. Only 2 cats left. Looks like Ragdoll and Calico. We've seen from, for example, Snakesy, lots of Calico issues in this tournament. Very rare cat. Hopefully she's able to find it somewhere here.
Some would even say the rarest cat.
The rain stops. Mm-hmm.
So that means a lot less use out of that Riptide Trident than maybe he was hoping. Feinberg's probably going to hold on to it for hopefully the next rain, but if that deep frozen ocean, like Pac said, super hard to find, if that keeps evading him, could definitely cost some time.
Could be the end. And I mean, that's not the sort of thing you want to see, though. So hopefully we don't see anybody losing to biomes on this run. Of course, Oxy's still searching for the snowy as well. Who will find their biome first? That is pretty much what's remaining here, right? Like, Feinberg should be able to get warm ocean pretty easily.
Yeah.
That is going to be the main thing on whether or what decides whether or not a player will be able to kind of more like simplify their gameplay, I feel like. I feel like it can be easier to focus on just like maybe miscellaneous in general instead of having one big lurking thing like a whole missing biome.
Very true. It's possible Feinberg could blind for it, could get it in his end game when he's doing subspace bubble.
Yeah, I mean, you could, of course, opt to, if he never finds it, it's not like Deep Frozen is like the craziest thing to find out on your own. Could choose to leave the 3K bounding box that they're sort of confined to for these biomes. There's a lot of ocean. You can go anywhere that he wants to try to find it. Of course, I'm rooting for Feinberg. I hope he finds it. I hope he doesn't come in here when the seed is over and just start yelling at me because what the fuck is going on with this Deep Frozen? I hope that doesn't happen.
Known for, I don't know where I was going with that.
Known for yelling at me.
I couldn't figure it out. Feinberg known for yelling at PacManMVC when he can't find a biome. Wouldn't want that to happen.
Oxidiot finding some hives. It is notably daytime, so not sure how full these hives are.
Well, this bee is out and about.
She has a third hive here, but this bee, she probably wants it to go home before picking up its hive.
There we go. Bee, white butt, ready to go back into the hive. That is, of course, how you can tell if it is pollinated or not.
Speaking of pollination,
these
players are really pollinating their trackers right now.
Never say that again. Please never, ever say that again. What the...
There's like all these little...
0 out of 10. 0 out of 10.
No, that's the best one.
No. 0.
That's the best one.
I do like how we have such a clear, like, every single time the worse Pac-Man thinks it is, the better Jude does.
It's polarizing, I guess.
And that's what we want. We want that chat engagement. So if you're in the chat, what advancement do you think Feinberg is going to get next?
Which advancement do you think he's really going to pollinate next? Yeah. Anyways, we did miss
Sniper
Oxidiot
duel
again,
from Vivian.
got a complete catalog. I think this happened last seed as well. We were talking about some completely deranged bullshit, and then Oxidiot got catalog, and it happened again. Maybe it's related, maybe it's not. Who
Yeah,
can say?
it's possible.
I
She
think-
could be listening to the stream and just deciding to cheat specifically when she knows we're distracted, saying random shit. So,
She still does need this
It'll be working
snowy
really well.
though, so she should not be distracted on flying as quickly as she can, covering as much ground as she can to find the snowy. And these biome temperatures that she's surrounded by right now do not look like the right place to be.
It's possible she's counting on another rain, but we have no guarantees that it'll rain even before 1 hour. So
Yeah, and of course Oxidiot
could be a problem.
has gotten many a sub 1 completion already. Could do it again right now.
Yeah.
Don't ask
Many
for
a sub 1 completion?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true.
Don't ask for proof.
Yeah.
All right.
We believe whatever you say, Pac, without even questioning it in the slightest.
Smile.
But
The reason that I know this won't be sub 1, sorry, I have to just say it, but it's because it's going to game 3, and our game 3 is going to be the sub 1. This one's going to come close.
You do not know
That's
what
smart.
the seed looks like for that run.
Oh boy, you've got something
it's not a
horrible
problem.
picked out.
As anyone who's ever received a DM from me saying, "Hey, please look at this seed," will know. Maybe they're fun to watch. So as a viewer, as a commentator, will enjoy Game 3. As a player, it is a message you dread to receive.
Now,
I'm
that being
excited.
said, speaking of dread, I think Oxy is going to be dreading to receive a message at the end of this match if she can't find her snowy, because Feinberg finds Deep Frozen Ocean.
Let's
It's on
go.
this-
I have nothing to worry. Where is he? Can he open F3?
I don't
Yeah, he's at
know.
negative
He is
3,400.
beyond 3,000 block.
Yeah, negative
He's
3,400.
just a little ways out. Yeah.
That is not the intended, and I say that with air quotes, intended Deep Frozen
No,
Ocean.
no, Folder. I'm gonna show you the seed map after this. We're gonna look at this. You're gonna laugh. This is like
We can
it's
get it
like
open on
actually stupid.
stream. We can always use the draft window.
Yeah. You know what? We'll look at it after the seed is over. If we have an opportunity for it.
Oxidiot picking out Lapis from this shipwreck chest, which is
Oh,
a little
yeah.
bit interesting.
She did
Interesting to
run
see
out.
that she might be.
Did she get her enchanting table? I could have sworn she
She-
didn't mine it.
She
I
did
was so
not
sure.
pick up her things, her enchanting setup, so I'm not sure why she's grabbing that. Maybe she wants to use it when she gets back to spawn at some
Well,
point.
okay,
but
here's
I'm
the
not even
thing.
sure what for.
Here's the thing.
Smite?
We've got a pink shulker at spawn, and we've got one shulker box in our inventory. With the lapis, you can make blue dye. You combine it with bone meal to make white dye, and then you can make a light blue dye, and then we can have a pink shulker entity and a light blue shulker box. Those two colors, of course, the colors on the Trans Pride flag, and it is, of course, June 1st. Oxy knows this and supports it, and that's what she's doing.
Pac, I gotta say, it is incredible that you were thinking the exact same thing.
Were you
I
actually
was.
thinking the same thing?
Must be what Oxidiot is also thinking.
Okay, and both
Very
Oxy and
possible.
Feinberg have their tridents, which means, what does it mean? Does it mean anything? They were already riptiding. It means nothing. But I said
Not
it
really,
anyways.
yeah. Currently, Oxidiot's just working on her ocean progress, and Fine is too. Fine has 6 shells though, so significantly ahead of where Oxidiot is right now.
Like physically?
No,
Mentally?
no. In terms of
Emotionally?
the shell progress. In terms of the shell progress, that's what I said. Is the shell progress? Is he's ahead in the shell progress?
Very true.
He still needs one more shell to make a block of Nautilus.
Is that added with the mod?
That'd be crazy. I should have added a crafting recipe for that and a secret advancement for it as well.
I do want to mention Feinberg, 8 shells visible in his inventory. Timer, 32 minutes.
Yo!
T.
Oxy just got an
Tracker.
enchanted trident drop.
Oh
That's
wow.
pretty cool.
It's cool.
Makes
It
sense,
like
though.
can't be
It's not that
useful or
crazy.
anything, but I popped off. I like made the pog face in real life.
No, very true. No, the point I was about to make is that Feinberg got all 6, the last 6 of his shells in less than 2 minutes.
Oh my goodness.
That's just a normal
He's
Feinberg
headed
run.
back to spawn now.
That is a normal Feinberg run. That is true.
Yeah, I see him do that every day.
And I don't think he does it every day. I think he just does it when he's injected a seed that he thinks he can world record off of. But
here's the Snowy. Oxidiot has injected the Snowy
Boing.
while we were again talking about Feinberg. And she's going to be able to do Zombie Doctor. And at this
really
point,
incredible.
it is extremely close between these two. There's a bunch of misc from both sides. What is that biome that Feinberg is? Is that Birch Hills? It's Birch Hills.
It's Birch Hills. Oxidiot's going to opt to do a lot of the misc that Pac just mentioned, probably overlapping it with Zombie Doctor here. But the thing is she's still behind 3 shells. She has to go back out to the ocean and make some progress there.
Let me stop you right there. 40-minute mark coming up. Wandering Trader. Extreme possibility.
Even close, Pac. It's another 7 minutes.
No, okay,
I'm rooting for Oxy here.
2 minutes.
And
chill on me, man.
As much as I love the Wandering Trader, I feel like 7 minutes, 6 minutes from now.
No,
it's like I'd rather she be in the Nether by then. You know.
Okay, but what if I told you that I made it so that Wandering Traders could spawn in the Nether?
Then I'd be hyped.
I didn't do that.
Then I'd be hyped.
I didn't do that.
All right. Well, that's unfortunate.
07. Well, it is possible for a Wandering Trader to spawn and walk through your Nether portal. That's possible. Hello? Am I disconnected? Or do you guys just hate me?
Sounds like Folder is entirely disconnected. I'm here, though. I thought it was an amazing choke pack.
Thank you very much.
Although I'm kind of just focused on this run. I'm kind of losing my words a little bit on the edge of my seat here. I'm really hoping Robin can pull this back a little bit. It feels like she's maybe a little bit behind right now, but she's still making really good progress with the Zombie Doctor cooking in the background.
I really want her to hover over this enchanted trident. I want to know what it is.
Dropping into the Spawn Bastion lower treasure. We're going to see what we get here.
We get 1 ingot.
An ingot.
Okay, so that's going to put them even because
really?
Oxy had the hoe, and now Feinberg has the ingot. Now, of course, if Oxy remembers that this is here, she could also get it, and then puts her back ahead.
Surely she'll remember.
Surely, right?
Surely, Oxidiot would never forget to get, 3 debris worth of debris from her spawn bastion that she saw, right?
No, never. She didn't do that last run, and she wouldn't do it this run. Right?
Yep, exactly.
Exactly. Yep.
Did not do that against CroPro. It's all right, Jude. Doxing people is just what we do in MCSR.
Okay.
Fume. Don't at me, bro, in Fume.
Well, he doesn't dox anyone except for himself. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. MCSR players very good at accidentally doxing themselves or the people they know. We're doing our best to improve, though. So please send us your energy. And the best way you can do that is by following the stream. Don't forget to follow. I know that this is the last match of this tournament. Maybe the last game. Hopefully not. We'd love this to go to a game 3. But there might be another tournament in the future.
I thought you wanted to go to sleep.
Fear of missing out. Feel that fear of missing out. Pac, don't forget. First and foremost.
Yeah?
I'm just saying shit. I don't know.
Whatever. Is there something you wanted me to remember?
You know what you missed while you were yapping is the fact that Fine was able to get his skulls
got all of his
almost
skulls
immediately.
Yes.
They were such good rates. Hopefully there's no Wither Skeleton offset with any looting stuff going on, and Oxidiot will be able to get the same rates. But those were super quick with Fine. 3 for 9 on skull rates. It's
okay, is it crazy to say that this is the sub 1? Is it crazy? Am I crazy?
36 minutes.
You might not be.
Fine
is looking for a Bastion right now. He actually was scanning with his entity counter earlier, looking for a Bastion, which tells me that maybe he wants to high roll for slightly better debris rates.
He's definitely nervous.
Or maybe iron.
Oh yeah, iron is another good calm. We're unsure of the iron situation. Oxidiot only has...
Robin has 33 iron and 4 iron blocks. So I think that's plenty, but I'm not sure what Fine's situation
We don't know where she got it. She could have gotten it from ships that Feinberg elected not to go for. She could have gone strip mining while she's waiting for this Zombie Doctor to finish up. We don't know. We can't say.
Kush pointing out he has only 10 So yeah, he is gonna need some iron for sure. 10 iron is not gonna be able to spawn the iron golem that he needs.
What are some other ways that we can get iron quick, Folder? What's your preferred method of quick iron obtaining?
So can I give you the weirdest possible draft specific play?
Sure.
Also, we're seeing in chat that he has over a stack, so he should
He's
be
over a
good. He has
stack. So
Okay, so
I've
Kush
been
is a
trolled
big
by the VIP.
liar. Yeah. Shout out to Kush for lying. Thank you.
However, I do want to still give you all this crazy play that I just cooked up in my brain when you said that, Pac. Here's the thought. We have the spawn treasure. The piglins are still in the hole. We haven't done debris. We grab 5-10 gold blocks, bottom treasure, diamond pick. It takes a couple seconds. We chuck them all in the hole and we go do debris. We come back, get 1 stack of iron nuggets, split it into like 3, get a full inventory of iron nuggets, and just craft it into ingots.
Oh, full inventory. No, Feinberg is a known full inventory of furnaces player. He will be familiar with this. He could go for full inventory of iron nuggets, and that would give him more than enough iron. You're right.
For sure.
Yeah. No, I do actually think that overlapping trading for nuggets, especially with the boosted rates, while doing debris, I mean, your debris shouldn't take more than 5 minutes. It won't despawn. Might not be that bad of an idea.
While we were focused on Fine and yapping, Oxidiot actually finished her snowy split and is back to the ocean looking for shells. She has 5 shells like when she entered the snowy and is getting a few more from this ruin here. But she's still 2 shells behind, and she's going to need those before she starts her nether split, which Feinberg is already doing.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think this is a solid lead for Feinberg at this moment.
Yeah, I've got to say, I'm not quite as confident in Oxidiot here, but anything can still happen. I mean, we did see in the very last match, technically our first how do we get here throw of the entire tournament.
Yeah, it was after, well, I don't know about technically. It might technically not be, considering it was after the end of the match.
Yes. So it's interesting because, like, Amy, we prevented her from throwing how do we get here because it was after the end of the match. We did not prevent Feinberg.
We actually enabled him to throw.
We enabled him to throw how do we get here. So, yeah, kind of hard to say if that was a real how do we get here throw or not. Definitely the closest we've gotten to a how do we get here throw, though, which is impressive that it comes from possibly, arguably, some would say the best player in the tournament. So
some would say that, and some does not include me, as I believe Oxidiot is the best AA player in the world and is probably going to sweep the rest of these matches.
She did remember to keep her Totem of Undying in the offhand, so was able to make it to finals. Just a play nobody else even thought of making.
I had to cover my ears. I thought you were going to play the Totem of Undying soundboard again.
No,
you can turn those off, by the way. Speaking of which, I'm going to go turn my soundboard settings back off. I turned them on just for that bet.
Just for you, viewers.
Oxidiot taking a death angle straight to the ground. And it looks intentional for the first, maybe the second time today out of like 8. So glad to see that.
And we're back at spawn. Yeah,
now.
Are we gonna? Oh my god, we missed it again. She forgot great view on this run.
Yeah, that was pointed out by a few people in chat and Folder earlier, but I know
to be fair, I did just
quite
steal
the
it
joke
from
about
Dwight Pingo.
Yeah.
I saw him mention in chat.
You shouldn't
I, of
admit
course,
to
did
that.
not notice because I don't understand how to read tracker overlays. So,
right, because you have a folder and folders don't have eyes. So
that's true. Folders don't have eyes because we normally aren't able to draft them in draft. Whereas in this run, of course, both players got the eyes as a default pick. But that default pick, you know, things are kind of even now, still in the run. Feinberg going to do debris. Oxy, do we know if she was able to find that that netherite ingot?
She has not gone to that treasure yet, no.
Okay.
She may be on her way to re-enter the nether at some point soon, hopefully, and we'll take that opportunity to go to lower treasure. However, right now it looks like she's messing around, trying to find some mobs to do Arbalistic with.
Let's see if Feinberg's gonna get rolled on this debris split. So he has the ingot. So what, needs 20? No lodestone from him.
No lodestone, no hoe. He's gonna need 20, yeah.
I saw those 2 debris separated by the 1 netherrack, and my brain immediately thought of divorced triple stables. I don't know if anybody else thought that, but...
Nope.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
No, sorry, I wasn't listening. I was checking in chat. Somebody was asking about if this is a best of 3. And yeah, I just want to remind everybody watching, Oxy currently up 1-0 against Feinberg in this grand finals. It's a best of 3, as we mentioned. And so Feinberg, in order for him to win, he's going to have to win the next 2 matches back to back. But he's doing pretty well in this one. It's looking good for Feinberg. What do you think could happen for him to not get the win here over Oxidiot?
It's simple. We fail ARB 30 times.
I don't know about that.
More likely than I would like it to be. So,
how much TNT does he have left? Because he actually used. He does have a pretty good tunnel. He does have a pretty good tunnel here. He has plenty of debris showing, at least on the screen, but he is out of TNT. So he needs to get his 20 from this tunnel. Otherwise, he might have a difficult raid coming up.
And I do want to mention, like, these are not the largest veins. And I think the way that the buff to debris works is basically if you hit a lot of 1 veins, if you low roll the vein size, you're going to be sad. Because that's really like the thing that's changed. I think, Pac, correct me if I'm wrong, it's basically that the veins are larger, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So if you're hitting 1 veins, then like you're not getting more veins than you otherwise would, really. You're just, only getting 1 vein still. And it's not going to be that much better than it would be otherwise. Looks like he's flying out here with only 19.
I remember that he got a scrap earlier in the Bastion from the top.
Folder, do you want to know what
he does only need 19.
What my initial thoughts were of implementing more common debris?
Is this something we discussed? I feel like we discussed it.
No, I don't think I ever told anyone this.
Oh, what's this one?
So, yeah, when I was first thinking of debris, I was like, what if I just made Y15 in the nether just a full layer of debris?
Feinberg,
sorry, can you say that again?
Like, every block at Y15 in the nether is just debris. That was my, like, initial idea.
We don't have that. I wasn't sure if I'd heard you correctly there. Yeah, speaking of hearing things correctly, I did hear you, Jude, shouting out something about Feinberg.
I was going to say, Feinberg getting that extra ingot and extra scrap totally helped him, like, save his debris split from being feasible in the first place. And Oxidiot opted to not pick up the scrap in the Bastion during the 80% split. And on entering this nether, when I thought she was going to go into the lower treasure and grab the ingot that's there, she just flew right past it. So hopefully she still remembers to go back there, but could be super unfortunate if she opts to skip it.
She does have the hoe, so...
I have to ask, what is Feinberg doing here? Why are we checking shipwrecks?
Okay, that's why we're checking
Heart of the Sea.
A bit of a Snakesy situation going on. Snakesy, of course, was not able to beat Feinberg in the previous semifinals, did not have that totem of undying, so isn't here in the finals, but played very well, despite some misplays such as not grabbing Heart of the Sea from his first Heart of the Sea in one of the seeds. Meanwhile, Feinberg going to grab that Heart of the Sea. Never mind, don't worry about it.
Yep.
Feinberg is done with all of the nether misc, I'm pretty sure, and Oxidiot still has to wrap it up with this Uneasy Alliance and Striders. This is definitely looking similar to last seed, but flipped the other way.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know what Feinberg's doing. I originally said this looks like it could be a sub 1. I don't know what we'll be doing for the last 11 minutes. I'm not sure if...
Possibly waiting for bees. Considering it's not nighttime yet, and he only has 2 hives.
And it just started raining as well. Okay, they did complete 1 full cycle. But we're going to have to sleep through this rain when it turns nighttime to be able to get them to finish. Or when it starts thundering, even. Or
Fudge in chat. Oh, sorry, go on.
Or we could keep the thunder going, and we could use our channeling trident to do a channeling raid, which I've been asking for, and nobody has yet to do. But whatever.
It would be sick, and I think we would even see something that we haven't seen before if that happens. So it would be really nice to see. However, not sure we're gonna get that pulled out here. Unfortunately, I do see Fudge in chat mentioning Feinberg's got to spend 3 minutes just eating foods like he's playing all advancements half hardcore. That does kind of seem like what's going to happen here in this endgame for Feinberg. We did see last seed, we discussed the possibility that he was backloading the foods to eat them during raid. Even though his raid was very slow and not very good, no offense Feinberg, just what it is, he did not eat most of the foods. So the seed yet again still needs foods. I think it's safe to say that we're going to lose a bit.
Yeah, there are 15 foods left on Feinberg's tracker. Each of those, except for the dried kelp, is going to take a full 1.6 seconds. So that's 1.6 times 14 food items, plus the 0.8 seconds for the dried kelp. You can do the math yourself. That's an extremely long time that he's going to spend just eating food and doing nothing else. Yeah, shout out.
I'm sure he'll be sitting there with a table and genuinely doing nothing else. There's no chance that he would find any way to overlap that with anything.
Yeah, nice sit down.
We saw last
dinner.
run. He tried to overlap some things with the raid and failed.
He's also okay. He did successfully manage to trade with that villager, even though I believe it's meeting time right now. Oh, actually, he would have slept, so I don't know what happens to meeting time. Normally, meeting time is like at the 8-minute thing, but he did sleep, so we're kind of messed up on the cycles.
Oxidiot here has started her debris mining skip split, notably a good like 10 minutes.
She's already dug into like 5.
Super interesting to see what's going to take this match to its end. And who's going to come out on top?
Feinberg does need sweet dreams.
Yeah, I continue to see this messy overlay from Feinberg, just consistently filled with foods, and I just don't know if I am starting to like it. It feels like during the end game, especially, you're looking at the timer, you're watching it creep up towards the kind of mark like 110, 120, where you might expect to see your opponent finish, and having to fit all those foods in can just be super annoying.
Yeah, putting all those foods in your mouth at the same time is very difficult. As someone that's a big fan of shoving food in their mouth, as Folder is doing right now, it's something
currently
that
actively eating. Yeah. It's fantastic.
It's something that you need to almost be Kirby to do. Kirby, of course, known for inhaling foods. And as you might know, Feinberg's Discord profile picture is a Kirby. So maybe he's practiced just swallowing foods whole. We'll have to see. Definitely holds the lead in the match right now. Of course, Oxy a few minutes behind on this debris split. And needs to do the great view at the end of the run as well.
I see a shout in chat, NTFS, not NFTs, but don't forget, there are no NFTs for this stream. If you want to be someone who's getting something out of the stream, who can have something later on that you can take with you, no NFTs, but you can follow the stream. And then next time, you can be one of the first people to find out about the next tournament. Don't forget.
This is a crazy TNT setup we're doing. We just like dug a hole and then just put 4 TNT.
I'm not sure what this is for. This is for our final debris.
Yeah, we need one more piece of debris.
Not quite. Not quite what we're looking for here. She's going to have to strip mine for this final one.
Yeah, we should definitely tell her about the ingot that she just completely missed by skipping the bottom treasure.
Yeah, super unfortunate that she did that. Not only the ingot, the scrap would save her here. The scrap in the top of the treasure.
Oh, she is leaving.
We just decided
she remembers, maybe? Or she's going to look...
She's going to cheat.
She's going to do the lava clip.
Yeah,
Oxy.
No. This is a known cheating technique.
This again.
Honestly, I really like this play. With one debris left, with Feinberg's situation in his previous seed, I think this kind of play might have saved him the entire match with how much time he lost just looking for that final debris.
Oh, Feinberg misplaced his conduit. Watch the screen closely.
Oh my goodness. Watch the screen. gets the challenge.
You can't do it.
do it.
Beautiful.
You can't do it.
I'm so glad we
Oxidiot
got to see
finishes
that.
her debris and is headed back to the overworld. That is a beautiful hidden advancement.
It
I'm
just wrote
so
itself,
happy we got
honestly.
to see that.
It writes itself. I think my Twitch is actually lagging out as I'm trying to paste more U conduits in here, but it's good. It's worth it. I don't need that CPU power for anything. I'm just standing here watching cinema goodness. What are we worried about here from Feinberg?
I'm
Is he
not
gonna be good?
sure. What I'm worried about right now is the bee situation from Oxidiot. I know she just set up bees, but it was a little while ago. I'm hoping she, with her 3 hives, has at least one of the honey bottles completed.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oxy
that
still
honey
hasn't done
definitely could-
skulls. We're doing skulls now.
Oh, she's so far behind. Yeah.
We're even further behind than I thought originally. Wow. I mean, obviously we
And
know
the
that
thing is,
Feinberg
like-
went 3 for 9, so this is gonna take like 10 seconds. But
It's worth noting, like, she's behind, but Feinberg is on world record pace, so it's not that surprising.
yeah, I would
Reminder
be.
that these skull rates are absurdly good.
Yeah.
So she is already out.
done.
Yeah,
He's
I would.
killing more
Already
guys
completely
for coal here, which is a little bit silly.
I would confidently predict here a new world record run from Feinberg.
Is
Quite
she killing more
possibly.
guys for skulls, or is she miscounted and has 4?
Probably wants her
Coal.
more coal. Yes. Sorry.
We did get a
I
4th
just
skull.
had a thought here.
Mm-hmm.
Frequently these players do forget a C place. Oxy does indeed not have it here. And I was kind of like brainstorming, what if every time you got another wart, you just replaced one?
Just immediately.
That would be
Yeah,
probably
and
the
then you would
correct thing
just-
to do.
Yeah, because you're always there. You always need another wart. You might as well just guarantee that you have the advancement. You don't have to think about it. Might be good for these players. But of course, that's muscle memory that you're not going to be developing in 4 or 6 games of draft across the tournament.
Yeah,
so.
no, it's good you come up with this tech on what could possibly be the last seed of this that they play.
The very last seed of the tournament, yeah. That's good. Hopefully not, though. I really do want to see the 3rd game here.
I'm glad
We're
you've
all
changed
cheering
your
on
minds.
Feinberg.
I'm glad we're on the same page here.
Well, fortunately, these games have been so fast that we should be able to fall asleep no matter what tonight.
Wow, are
I
you
won't
saying
lose
that
my
these
job.
games are boring to watch, Folder? Is that what you're saying? You're falling asleep right now?
No, I'm not falling asleep because the games are so fast, and that's fantastic.
Good save.
Speaking of the amount of time required to put these on, somebody does ask in chat, is it best of 3 or 5? It is best of 3. Best of 5 would probably kill us.
Yeah, could you imagine if we were doing best of 5?
It would be fantastic. It would be super funny.
We should make the
These
entire
matches
tournament.
are all absurdly long.
Yeah, we should make it to the entire tournament as double elimination, best of 7 series.
Oh
my
goodness.
goodness.
We could make it last as long as like
I-
ESI 3. We could be here for months.
I think it would be longer than that, actually. Like, you're looking at 14 hours per match. That's multiple days.
No. We'd force them to do it in one day.
Okay, right. Yeah. No, we would definitely get players for that. Snakesy in chat says, I think the players would enjoy playing best of 7.
Well, there we go. I'm
I
glad
think
you
the players
agree.
would have an aneurysm.
I think we'd have a lot of medical concerns if we did that, actually.
Whoever dies last IRL wins. Fantastic shout from Chera Mads there. Very accurate. Feinberg accurately flying into this village, ready to his normal
Yeah,
raid.
let's hope that this raid is better than the last run's raid. Does, again, put the Iron Golem down. This hired help is going to hired help us defeat the raid. Unless they spawn...
It does not look
Why
like
are
a
they
good
over
spawn
there?
location.
Yeah, no, this is not good. This is not
Hopefully
good for
it
our
is
world
at
record
least
chances.
consistent, because I think I'm not sure which chunk is correct to be standing in right here, but yeah, this is a pretty rough location.
Overlapping sticky situation with the raid. I mean, what does he still need to eat? He still needs to eat cod and cooked cod. How do you even get this far with not doing that?
I don't
That's
know.
yeah.
When you don't do cats, you just never kill cod, so it's not super surprising, but still.
Just have a
These
cooked
are,
rabbit
not
to
a
do
big
as
deal.
well.
It's worth noting, Oxy kind of won the last seed off of the raid. Feinberg with another bad raid on the seed. I don't want to jinx him. I really want the Feinberg win here. This is kind of scary here from Feinberg.
Okay, does figure out the raid center.
Really
that
surprised
TNT
that
is
this hasn't moved.
yeah. That TNT is significantly better. Hopefully, it's not
Perfect.
going to lose any more time on the rest of this raid.
Well, regardless, I think it's safe to say he's still in the lead.
Yeah, we see some confused AA faces in the chat, also not in disbelief that this could possibly be the raid center. You and me both, Kush.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the center of every POI I see on my screen, which is to say 0 POI. Not quite sure what's going on. And of course, the last one.
We spoke too soon. GG, we're over
There
here
we
now.
go. In the middle of nowhere, we get the raid. Of course, don't need monsters hunted, but we do need to go and kill that evoker and of course finish the raid, but that's not too hard to do. Feinberg eats one of his E-gaps. I think I saw the players with at least 3 or 4 E-gaps on the seed, so even if we whiff how do we get here, not a huge deal. However, it is a huge deal to whiff how to get here against
Where
these
is this evoker?
extremely good players.
Here is a lose condition. 1, evoker runs away from the raid. Now, look, we did kill it. We did pick up the totem.
Okay, he gets the,
but a possible lose condition is your evoker runs away, runs into a cactus, dies on its own. Totem flies into the cactus, item gets destroyed.
That could be a problem. However, I don't think that would lose him the seed, right?
You don't think so?
I think I mean, Oxy hasn't started the raid.
That's true. You're right about that.
He didn't get Hero of the Village. He didn't get Hero of the Village.
Huh?
He left the raider? Feinberg notices this, surely, right?
Are all the villagers dead?
No, he didn't fail the raid, I don't think.
It just didn't end. He didn't kill everything. Is that what we're saying?
Feinberg. No, Feinberg. No.
Oh my god, he's going to the monument. He's going to the monument. This is the throw. This is the throw of a lifetime.
He might not realize because he has all of those effects, right? He has that resistance.
And normally, Hero of the Village is not something you check for, right?
No way. I can't believe it. I can't believe my eyes. This could be the throw that we're looking for, that we weren't looking for, rather. It's from Feinberg.
No, I really wanted him to win this seed, not like this. Not
like this.
And this is significantly more time loss than if he had just, lost.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just messed up the raid or something. Because if he doesn't realize and splashes his pots, that is a huge blunder. Like we've discussed, if we mess up our potions, getting all of our materials to brew another set is easily like 10 plus minutes. He's gonna splash them.
Have I just come back to a how did we get here throw in progress?
Yeah. Feinberg does not. Okay, it's over. It's over. He doesn't have Hero of the Village. He doesn't have Hero of the Village.
Oh no.
He doesn't realize.
Oh my goodness.
How did that happen?
That's crazy. I can't believe
How
it.
did that happen?
He's not gonna know.
He doesn't
missed the
know.
raider.
Oh my god.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, he's full committed.
Stand on the bottom.
Oh, surely he can. Oh wow.
This doesn't even matter. He's freaking out right now because he thinks that he's not going to get it, and then he's not going to realize it's because of Hero of the Village that he's going to fail.
Oh my goodness, no, Feinberg.
Oh no.
I can't believe it.
That's so unfortunate.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know he
just realized in the face cam there, you can see it. Or no, he's still looking.
No.
He's still looking. He doesn't know. As chat closed. I think there he just realized. I feel like I saw him.
Yes, I unmuted his stream to check. He realizes it's Hero of the Village. He never got it. And now the only way for him to win, Oxy is in the raid split right now. He needs to somehow pull off an extremely fast raid and get all of his potions again. Is it even possible?
Like I said, it's at least 10 minutes to rebrew. A full rebrew. We need to go get more pufferfish. We need to get another. I mean, it's just another rabbit's foot is going to take
Does he
another
even
one.
have extra phantom membranes for that?
This is
There's a lot of questions we need to ask ourselves. But the first question we need to ask ourselves is Oxidiot going to fail? How do we get here? Because the only way out.
She needs to.
She has to.
The only way.
She has to. There's no other way that Oxy can lose.
Do we join VC to tell Oxidiot to throw? How do we get here?
No, I'm not going to do that to her.
No, of course
No.
not. Speaking of which, though, Oxidiot does get Hero of the Village. He's flying to go.
I genuinely don't think I've ever in any AA run that I've watched seen someone leave the village without Hero of the Village.
And that's not a draft related throw. That's just
a lapse of judgment.
Run. It's scary. Yeah.
You're down 0-1. This is a must-win game.
Purple advancement.
I'm so upset that my internet crashed exactly when this happened.
That's terrifying. Gets a carrot from this pillager outpost.
Okay, at this point, for the content, I am hoping for an Oxidiot throw. I love Oxidiot. I want her to win, but
that would be absurd.
He gets another rabbit foot quick, so that's good for him. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
How does Oxidiot lose this? That's the question on my mind.
Yes.
Here's the thing. She still has great view from up here.
That's true.
I mean, that's
she could forget for 10 minutes.
That's not going to be enough.
My thoughts are on the way through the outer end portal, she gets a bug and it teleports her to the wrong spot, and there's no city nearby at all.
That's your line?
Into the void.
Falls into the void after accidentally dropping Elytra.
Yes. No, that's accurate. Yeah, trying to free up some inventory space, throws out the Elytra. I mean, that...
Even without the Elytra, you might still be able to beat this seed. And get great view. I don't know.
Being said, it's more likely than not. Well, I mean, it's not more than likely than not, but it's more likely than normal for Oxidiot to throw this. How to get here? It is 104.31. Oxidiot also on world record pace potentially. So she's not realizing that Feinberg has thrown the end game. She has no way of knowing.
Yeah, no. At this point in time, she's just like, okay, this is a fast run.
As possible to win this game. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Hopefully not too much stress, because personally, I don't want to see her throw. I think that would be super upsetting. But at the same time, seeing Feinberg throw How Do We Get Here to such an annoying mistake is just not the way that I wanted to see her take these seeds or this match.
It's not the right way to win, right? You want to win like we won in the last seed, just clean gameplay, perfect raid, perfect run. I mean, that's not to say that the run's been bad this run from Oxy. She's played extremely well. Look at the timer. It's 105. Right?
This is still world record pace. Kills a dolphin.
Pace.
Kills one dolphin.
She could kill the next 27 dolphins. Run out of leads. Maybe they all burn. Has to go get a slime. Possibly.
I like where your head's at.
That idea? Okay.
No, I like where your head's at.
Okay. Yeah, we're trying to summon this throw from Oxy, but man, this might be a 2-0 in our first ever.
Let's have a look at Oxidiot. She does have Hero of the Village, does have Bad Omen, does have
throw all of her potions.
Mining Fatigue, throws her potions,
has arrows.
This looks good. I
completely clean endgame here. Whiffs the first arrow.
Extremely cooperative shulker.
Mm-hmm. And
okay, there it is.
Here? How did we get here from Oxy?
No throw. Definitely on pace to just complete this seed then.
Yep.
I did see someone point out in chat, considering she cheated her way into the finals using a Totem of Undying, there may be some Feinberg fans out there hoping that she'll be required to play a third seed.
That is true. That is true. Oh my goodness. My heart is pounding right now. Feinberg, you can see the stress on his face. He's trying to play as quickly as he can. He still wants to stay in this. He's
making good progress back on these potions too. It's not even insanely
and he's been
slow.
Overlapping his foods. He no longer has to sit there waiting for however many ticks PacMan was saying to eat all of those foods. But it doesn't matter if Oxidiot is completing the seed and he's still trying to do How Do We Get Here? bracket reset.
Yeah, sudden best of 5. We
Unfortunately-
just turn this into a best of 5.
What's really
be
interesting
sick,
is the
but-
fact that Feinberg has thrown How Did We Get Here on both of these seeds now.
That's true. Yeah, that can't be good for your morale as a competitor.
No, not at all.
Must be feeling pretty bad. To be fair, it's very taxing. It's very stressful to be doing this many AA mid games in one day, right? Like that's not
Yeah, this is
normal.
the 4th AA mid game that both of these
Feinberg's
players
played,
have played today, which is I
And
don't think
Oxidiot got
anyone's
a
ever
much
done that.
longer break in between.
Yeah, she played in the
Right?
morning.
She had a lot of time, and it's worth noting in those first matches this morning, Oxidiot not looking very good. Like, don't want to put Oxidiot down, but
Oh,
the
for
gameplay
sure.
wasn't super great in those
Her-
first 2 mid games.
I don't know
She's
if
way better now.
That crystal like totally just bugged out. I don't know what the hell that was.
Ghost placing an entity.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. I think in a moment here, we're going to be dragging the players back in. I don't think there's anything that can be done. I think that we've seen the first ever game deciding How Do We Get Here choke, and it's the last game of the grand finals. Wow.
wow. Just wow.
I have nothing
I
to
don't know
say.
what else to
Although,
say,
that
yeah.
being said, I think what I'm going to say is that Oxidiot does still need great view from up here. Gotta wait for that. She could throw it for quite a while. It is possible.
Looking for the outer gateway portal. Feinberg doesn't appear to be missing any more resources for this potion brewing, so he recovered incredibly quickly from this.
Yeah,
To
I
be
know I was
completely
saying
honest.
10 plus minutes. I suppose I was just a big liar.
Wow, and another sub 109.30. That's absurd.
Congratulations to Oxidiot.
Unlucky.
What a seed. What a game. What a match.
Good game.
Sorry, Pac.
No, that's
That's
all right.
That was crazy. Feinberg,
What's up?
that is unfortunate. There's
I
nothing
swear
else to
my-
be said.
I swear I just like I left my raid without killing a guy. I swear I just read the
Oh.
bar, said 1, and it just didn't, I guess.
Have
Like, I
you
thought it said 1 and I killed the evoker and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave. And then I just like didn't think about it and I lost. So I would have been done like probably 5 minutes ago or something. But
Damn.
I've just been getting shit back,
Recovering
which
from
is
that.
crazy.
Man.
I'm still speechless. No,
nightmare
that,
ending.
I've never. Is that a mistake you've ever made before? I don't think I've ever seen that happen
No,
to someone.
I on my life it said 1 on the bar. Like I'll look at the clip and I probably didn't, but like there's no other reason why I would have left it because like of course my last raid wave has to like move too, so I'm like manually kind of
Yeah, we were in awe that you like got the TNT
like,
off for the witch wave.
RNG compounding mistake, like just crazy. I don't know.
Man. That's rough.
It's just unlucky.
Uh,
Hey, like 2 110s though, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I feel weird playing despite losing, but I think I don't know. I played well in the finals.
Yeah, I think CroPro is definitely proud of your gameplay.
I'll take the back-to-back 109s.
Yeah, the consistency on this was absolutely incredible. Especially with the picks, just showing how same picks can definitely result in just like the same time.
Pick, same time.
Although Fine was like, I don't know, 5 seconds ahead of the pace that he was at last run, so
yeah, I don't know what I would check like 104 or 105 or something. I don't know what timer I was. It was
Yeah.
like,
No, yeah.
Definitely would have been world record. But regardless, congratulations, Oxy. You have won somehow through the usage of your Totem of Undying the grand finals of this tournament.
Thank
Do you have any
you.
words to say? The very first draft tournament ever. A little bit scuffed.
This was a lot of fun.
You made it.
This is an extremely fun format, I will say.
Someone tell Feinberg he needs a pufferfish. Is this true?
no, he doesn't. He already got one.
All right.
oh, I need to eat one. Hell no. Oh.
Oh,
I haven't done 2 out of years in like 3 years. Like I just like I just literally never thought about. I'm like trying to think about like what everything I need and like what I kept. Okay, we'll get another pufferfish. Shout out.
You only grabbed one?
Far away, yes. Shout out. Hold on.
Well, I
let me
knew I
look
had to
into it.
rebrew. I wasn't thinking about like the eating thing again. Oh, I need to have another blind
Regina.
stew. It's just cooked.
Shout out.
Oh, no stew either? Yeah, it's just chalked.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
chalked.
Yeah,
GG.
mushroom
That's
for
just-
stew. Oh no, you got the
No,
mushroom.
I got mushroom
for
for fermented, and I'm not
Right,
thinking
of
about
course.
stew. Yeah. It's
No,
just,
yeah, I
like,
was like, oh, do you have the stew? Yeah,
I
okay.
was
Oh,
just
wow.
thinking about rebrewing pots because in my head it's like, oh, I have the wither rose. Like, surely I have everything else, but I don't.
Wow.
That's okay.
I mean, I don't know. That ending, obviously we wanted to see another seed. Obviously we wanted this to go to game 3, see the final seed, and get as much gameplay as possible, but I don't know. What a scuffed but cinematic ending. Just like the rest of this tournament, frankly, I wouldn't have it any other way. What about you, Pac?
No, I'm glad that it finished like this. It was a beautiful ending. It was cinema. Everyone loved it. It was exciting till the very end. It was lovely.
Heart-pounding excitement from this first draft tournament. Pac, what do you think? Will there be another one in the future?
Absolutely. I have no doubt.
Absolutely. Don't forget to follow Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, anything you can find. I don't really know where you would go, but maybe there'll be another tournament. Join the Discord server. We'll let you know if it happens. And yeah, for now, I think we can throw it to the credits perhaps for the end of this stream.
Pac was interested in showing off both this seed, and people
Oh,
also asked him
right.
to at least see the
Yes.
third seed. Although I'm not sure if maybe you want to save it for another time.
So, Feinberg, I know that you were able to find a deep frozen ocean, as you were required to do, of course. However, I want to... Does this even work? How do I even... Here, let me...
I'm trying to like figure it out. I can like pull it up on my.
No, I got it.
screen.
I got it.
Oh, there you go. Junk base.
Yep. This is a tool many of us are familiar with.
Like only deep frozen ocean. Like
No. This is like the worst deep frozen ocean like ever. So I don't know the one that you found, but if we look at the deep frozen ocean on the seed, the one that's intended. Yeah, this is the seed that you guys just played. If you look, do you see it? The 1 pixel within the 3K area. Right here. This singular pixel.
Oh, that's not dirt on my screen. Crazy.
These two
I
chunks.
found something like 3100 or something.
Yeah.
Like
This is the intended deep frozen ocean. I'm very happy. I think you found this one. I'm very happy that you were able to find it. I got very worried. I was quiet for like 5 minutes while I was checking the seed furiously to make sure I didn't fuck something up. Thankfully, it didn't come. I'm really glad that it didn't come down to that. I was really scared that you would have lost to that, and you would have come in here and it would have been all my fault. But no, that didn't happen.
What's seed 3? Put this seed somewhere.
Yes, I will. I will share seed 3. The special thing about seed 3 you will see as soon as you enter the Nether. Here
It's
we
a very
can
special Nether.
put it in your channel. You can.
Probably has structures.
It has like just something
You're
really.
guaranteed structures by the filter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we're gonna just zoom in on your screen, let you pull it up, and show it off.
Let's take a look.
Where am I? I'm in a fort. Okay, so then you would E-ray. Oh, I don't have my. Okay, that's fine. I don't know what's wrong yet. This is a really annoying spawn.
This
Like
is-
that
I
bullshit
didn't see
that
before,
fucking
so-
you and Snakesy played.
Is this double triple no bad? Is this or no triple single double bad?
Yeah, so this is triple
Wow.
single, double bad, and also there's like a really
you
weird.
fucking-
I wanted you guys to play this. I wanted to see
This
how
is
it would turn
evil.
out.
This is
He's been
evil.
wanting this for so long. Too.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been playing the bastions like ranked. I played the bridge today, like, oh, there's a triple and the single that I don't know. Then it was just double single, so I didn't fuck ass around.
There's also
Where's the
a
gold?
ruined portal. There's a ruined portal above the fortress that you should look at. It's extremely peculiar looking.
Okay, I need to find
Above
the
the
gold. I need to find
fortress?
the gold first.
No, there
What's
there
the
is no.
gold?
That's the bit.
There's no like no. There's no gold chests there.
No, the gold's
did you
in the
check,
ruined
like,
portal. The gold's in the ruined portal. That's all you get. I'm pretty sure.
Well, you would never. Why is it floating?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like this is so, and
What
it's like
the
a
fuck?
square. It's like a square. I don't get it.
What?
I think it's just this is just like a weird bit of terrain, but like what?
Wait,
The fuck?
okay, it's a good thing we only went to 2 games. Like, what would have
I
happened?
don't want to
here?
play
No
this.
one
shit.
wants this.
No.
This is
I'm-
horrible.
There's
As
like
evil.
monument in the overworld.
As anyone that's ever played a seed that I've sent them knows, I love making people play dogshit seeds. I'm very evil.
That's
There's no gold here.
It's beautiful.
What are you supposed to do as a player?
Is there,
Fortune pickaxe and classic.
Are there no gold blocks like outside? Either?
No.
I don't see any.
You have the rune portal.
Okay, well, you have 6 ingots here.
Oh, there we go. It's fine.
Oh, there we go.
That makes everything all right.
What are the? Do you know what the trades are on this?
No, you would
seed?
literally
Do
just
you
go to a
check that?
different. I would just E-ray and go to a different bastion. Like, there's got to be something over here. I
Well,
think.
that's
Yeah,
exactly the
probably
fun
there's-
of it. You would have to make a decision. We'd have to see some crazy decisions.
Curly would
Get
love
like
this.
600 block treasure. Goodness.
Hey, pickaxe would be crazy here.
Dude.
You steal fire res from someone, you're just like doing the boat glitch with like 200 blocks, just boating.
You just do your debris split as you're running to it. You like mine.
Yeah, do it underground.
Wait, with the
514 all the
pickaxe?
way
Yeah,
over.
wait, that's fire.
That's
This is so
yeah.
weird.
Lava actually, but yeah.
Anyways, that's all that we've got for you guys. We are going to have to close this out. This is the last. We've got nothing else until draft 2, of course. But one more time, thank you, Feinberg, for
That's what
playing.
the 2 A's in draft stand for.
Thank
The
you,
next-
Oxidiot, for playing. Congratulations. I will get you your humongous prize pool of $100.
$500,000? Oh my god.
It could be 500,000 if you put it on a parlay. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I just like to be clear that gambling should not be done by children. Do it at
This
your
stream
own
does not
discretion and make
officially
sure you
endorse-
can never using money that you don't have. Thank you very much.
But yes, with that, we have some other people to thank for making this all possible. Of course, Memerson helping with mod development, Oliver and Mathox with various OBS elements, all of our guest commentators, including luvvlyjude, Fudge, Doi Pingu, Koosh, Catherine, Snakesy, and
Snakesy.
Tiger, as well as all of you guys, of course, for watching this event. We're glad that you enjoyed it. There was a lot of support for this event. We were a little scared to see the reception to the event. But this is beyond what I had imagined, and I know for Folder, is that true as well?
No, I was hoping for 1,000 viewers. I think hit 950. So I'm quite disappointed, but that's okay. That's the fault of you out there for not sharing enough draft paraphernalia, propaganda for draft. So make sure you get your propaganda ready for draft 2. It'll come sometime. We're hoping to hit brand new heights, and we'll get a great view from up there, Pac. It's going to be wonderful.
That was a beautiful closeout.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. Goodbye.
Eric, yes, Eric.
Oh,
also,
yes.
thank you.
Eric also commented. That's true. That's true.
This commentary scene is a little bit out of date. Let's not worry too much about it.